to light up the night. Shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna better than me, and I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees, well I'm here to spell it out different. You try to hurt me, deserve me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing, 'cause I've learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. Now I know I'm not wrong, and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to be. I've got game, no shame, and I've got what it takes to reach the top. And I'm not just a pretty face thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way, way better now. My mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Got to crawl right back to the top. Look, watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Got to crawl right back to the top. Look, watch me, I can climb higher. You like to think you own the world. That must be so exhausting. You love yourself so much it hurts too bad. I don't give a damn. So get back in your box. So get back in your box. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. You throw the rock from under my feet, and you sent me reeling. I swore I never would let me get beaten down and smashed in the ceiling. I'm coming back for you. If you know what's good for you, just run, the gift of life, the strength to be honest. Touch the sky with my head held higher. I'll say what I have to say. In my mind is a fierce desire. You better get out my way. 'Cause I'm fighting for survival. I'm waiting every day. I'm looking for approval. 'Cause I'm doing things in my own way. Doing things in my own way. 'Cause I'm doing things in my own way. Doing things in my own way. 'Cause I'm doing things in my own way. You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I felt like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over for you now. I gotta let you know, let you know. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So why don't we make up? I don't work out. I live for the moment. I'm in with a shout. You told me all the things that you didn't like. I guess I'm doing something right. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over for you now. I gotta let you know, let you know. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I am indestructible. I came to climb higher. I ain't going back. Now I've come so far. Up out of the fire. I've whispered my dreams to the moon and the stars. I've done my running like everyone else past. I was scared, I was scared. Now I feel it coming, it's coming to pass.
Fear in a handful of dust. From those ashes, we rise, striding from the shadows of those that came before. Through that dust too, we forge a new path.
And it's down to Cat in a 1 versus 4. Spray is good. Get him down the ball, off the flush around the second. Here, the third one as well from Cat. Finds the time, wastes the time, and gets the kill.
Water over towards ABC. 3-1, second one coming through. Can it be a triple? It is. The sideline fans trying to go big, but Julie's.
Crazy thing. This might just be something even crazier. Oh my God, Vivian. 3 kills, 6 sessions.
Same scenario, no kit. Vivian, pressure is on. Really, we could get
Oh, kills just spins around and takes down Kenny though.
that is wild. The head goes through the window.
That is a nice move. I don't think he knows that she's going to be going down, spinning around for it. 1-on-1 versus 3.
Perhaps that's a nice tap. Both got a bit of confusion. And then this ball.
Oh my God! He punches down, but Anna is there to reply back. 2 kills for Anna, and she's spotted both the players, and she's looking for goals. Something happened, but Anna is having.
This is no apocalypse, it's a new age.
We have a problem. Brace for impact.
When your world falls to pieces, ask yourself, who keeps fighting? This is the way your world ends, not with a whimper, but with a bang.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city, fire Good morning, good afternoon, good day. Welcome to day 2 of the ESL Impact Season 5 finals, coming to you live from DreamHack Dallas. The best women's Counter-Strike is on display. ESL Impact is such an important initiative because for so long, the regular season, the open circuit, didn't feature enough ladies. There were not enough people playing, and so a group of very passionate women got together and developed ESL Impact, an opportunity to close the gap and ensure more women could play in a safe space, completely lift their skill level, and hopefully one day be on those big stages with the gents, showing them exactly what is up. That's what this is about. It's a long journey, it's a long road, and we're in Season 5, so you've been along for the ride for a good long time, and I'm sure you can agree after seeing what happened in day 1, it has been worth it. We have upgraded. We started in BMWs and we're driving Ferraris, and very soon we're going to be in planes soaring into the sky. My name is Sam. I'm going to be your host for the next 2 days, taking you through all the incredible action and all the Counter-Strike on display. 8 teams have worked through their qualifiers to get here and now compete on LAN. We're going to be breaking down exactly what you can expect from all of these matchups, some of the incredible stories that we want to tell, and I can't do that alone. So joining me to do just that, 2 remarkable women who have competed at the highest level of Counter-Strike. They have been forging the path for young girls to follow. Sevenlicious is here, someone who played in North America and is now taking a little break while she looks for a team, so we've convinced her to be here on the desk.
I'm happy to.
Happy to. Yeah, you're just sharing some knowledge with us while she looks for a team. And then we have someone who has changed the game for all of us. Anyone playing knows Vulga. You started Nigma Galaxy, undefeated for 2 years here in ESL Impact. You have inspired so many, and you have been the benchmark for so many. The need to get to Vulga's level, never mind beat her, is what has driven so many of our competitors. Taking a little break as well. She's here while she figures out her next project, joining us. And of course, ladies, if we're talking a lot about skill level and what ESL Impact is all about, if you rewind all the way back to when this project started, and then you think about what we saw yesterday, how incredible is it that the level of Counter-Strike has just greatly improved? Because, Vulga, that was a criticism for a long time, was that the women's scene just wasn't good enough, but we're seeing it improve season after season.
Yeah, 100%. We see so many new players, new teams, new organizations joining this scene, right? And then at the same time, we see more and more women's team joining and playing the open circuits, playing against guys. Because in order to be better, you need to compete against stronger teams, stronger opponents every time. Analyze your game, analyze your mistake, and slowly but surely we'll get to the point where we can compete on the same level with the male teams, I'm sure of it.
That's exactly what we want. That is the dream, right? It's not about having a separate women's circuit. We want all of these teams to be in those big stages, competing in the playoffs for majors. And Sevenlicious, I'm sure for you as a player, that must have been a goal from a young age.
Definitely. When I started playing, I barely knew about any other women player at all. So therefore, this is so nice because there's so many younger girls that see this and they're able to look up to their favorite women player, and that's why I missed that when I was younger. So that's really, really nice.
I feel it for you, and obviously we talk about those players that we look up to. Someone who's in Dallas, chatting to all of those players, making sure we can find out a little bit more about them is Heku. She's with us good now. Oh, friend, it's not a pony, but I'll take it.
Oh!
Ask and you shall receive!
Yesterday,
her name is Daisy, by the way.
Daisy. Yesterday we said...
Whoa, Daisy, calm down.
Yesterday we said Heku needed a pony because she was in Dallas. I love that you found Daisy.
It's not really a pony.
She's amazing. Look at her. Look at her smile.
It's just very pretty. It's very pretty.
She is.
Yeah.
Heku, that is the best thing I've seen. I need to borrow Daisy at some point. I have some crazy ideas. Look how much fun you're having. That's you for the rest of the day.
She knows how to dance. This is the best day.
You're crazy, Heku.
You are crazy. I'm very impressed with you, though. I love how you made this happen.
You'll want the updates from me later, right?
Updates from you later, and Daisy. I want to see Daisy again. Thank you.
Ooh, okay, all right.
There we go. Heku's going to be having a lot of fun for the rest of the day. I love it so much. And we also have someone else joining us. He has been a staple of ESL Impact. He has made such an effort to build the women's scene and encourage players, sharing stats, making sure he can add value. Nuke is with us as well. You're going to be bringing all the big numbers and crunching for us. Nuke, you've been around for a while. You've watched a lot of these seasons. You've seen these teams. Have you seen a difference in the numbers as we've progressed, showing an increasing skill level from our women's teams?
Oh, most definitely. That's why I actually started doing it, because I actually wanted to kind of see the growth of the scene in its entirety. Because I already first started with some individual South African teams, and then kind of just spread across Europe, then North America, South America, Asia, Australia as well. So I just went everywhere, and then just seeing the growth of all these women's teams it's actually so heartwarming, and it strives me a lot more to actually continue what I do, because it's actually incredible to see the levels that it has all risen throughout we at like 2 years, maybe 2.5 years, and it's been like a short space of time, and it's just quite incredible to see the numbers that are reflecting, and I'm just very, very chuffed. That's all I can really say about that.
That's all you have to say. Thank you so much for sharing that. And the reason I wanted to do this at the start is because I do feel like sometimes there's controversy and differing opinions about the women's scene. And I think that the most important thing is to realize that this is about getting everyone to make an impact, to raise their levels. And I believe that is exactly what we're doing with ESL Impact. And now, because it is the pre-show, I think what's also important is most of you watching at home, you play Counter-Strike, you want to learn something. So let's chat a little bit about a particular role in the team that maybe some people don't understand fully. I think we speak a lot about IGLs. It's in the name, in-game leaders, but there's so much more to it than just calling the shots. So, Sevenlicious, you've IGL'd a bit, you've played under lots of IGLs. Walk me through what is the role of an IGL and what is it that they're expected to do?
Okay, so the IGL is also often the leader of the team. You need to always have good mood and act the best way possible, in my opinion, and you need to lead the team with good example on how you're working, how you're preparing for matches, how you're preparing for prac, how you're thinking. You need to learn. You always need to be
ahead of everyone else, basically.
Yeah.
And you've got to, not only are you making all the calls, so you're deciding how the game is going to be played, but also you've got to keep everyone together. At the end of the day, you're the boss, because when you got 5 players together, chaos, you've got to kind of make the calls. That's a lot of pressure, Vilga, you know this, because if you make the wrong call, there's 4 other players in the server who are going to hold you responsible.
Yeah, well, being in-game leader is a difficult job. Like you both mentioned, it's not just leading the team on the server, in the server, right? It's leading the team outside the server. It's understanding the personality. It's finding ways to bring the best out of every player, you know? And you need to have this strong mask at all times, but at the same time, I understand that you don't really have to do it all the time, because you also need to show your mates, your teammates, that you are also human, you know, and basically that they can relax with you, you know, they can trust you with their emotions, with their problems, and so can you with them, right? It's a hard task, but at the same time it's very enjoyable, because once you get the trust, once you get this belief from your teammates, you just feel like you're unstoppable. You can do whatever you want, and people will follow you.
We're going to take a look now at the IGLs that are competing here at ESL Impact. They're all on your screen, different styles of IGLing. And for a lot of them, we've got experience, and we've also got people that are trying this role for the first time. Sevenlicious, for you, when you take a look at all of these ladies on the screen, who would you say is the IGL you would want to play under?
I need to say Sass here, because she's Swedish and I played with her before. I know the best about her.
But she's not an IGL.
Oh no, I mean Juliana, of course.
Yeah.
Oh my god. These 2 people, they're 2 dissenters.
That's the thing, they're two sides of the same coin, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean Juliana, of course, and she's also the IGL in the national Swedish team. So I have to say her, because I really think she's very, very good.
I think that Sevenlicious might want to play on a team with Zas, just saying. I don't know. But you did mention Juliana, so actually she sat down with one of the players from the Open League as well to just chat a little bit about what it takes to be an IGL. Let's find out what they both had to say.
For me, it's mostly about reminding everyone that we are a team and we're not here to be against each other, but with each other. Like, the goal is to find solutions, not problems. And I think that's like the most important thing to remind like your team and yourself about, even in those situations.
Yeah, there's many disagreements, I would say even every day. But we all know that we are here together to fix all of these problems, and we're not here to compete against each other. And also we have this, not a rule, but you know, the IGL always has, let's say, the last word. So we come to agreement in a way, always.
I think IGL has a big impact on how the team synergy goes, especially in pressured games. But it's also, I think it's very different depending on which team you're in.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a rule that if the IGL is stressed, that everyone else gets stressed. But I think there's a higher chance that if the IGL is stressed, then everyone else plays a bit more scared, gets stressed, and doesn't perform as good as usually. Yeah. Sometimes I'm thinking about how my life would be, let's say, if I was not IGL. I mean, I'm happy to be IGL, but also I would like to try out how it is to not be IGL, because I think that's also fun to not think about too many things and just focus on your game. But I still think I wouldn't change being IGL.
Yeah, same here. Like, just by playing Face-Its or playing something where you can only focus about yourself, it's so nice because it's like a relief, you know?
Yeah.
Being an IGL it's a tough work. You're doing a job for multiple people, and the last thing you focus about is yourself, right? And it can be really challenging. It can also be really easy. Like, if the team is doing well, you're also doing well, because the less you have to put into the IGLing part, you know? And I think a lot of times I'm like, it would have been so nice to not have to think about anything and just play and do whatever someone else is telling you, you know?
I know what you mean, because also when I play some packs and then when I don't have to call, when I just run around and shoot, it feels so nice. And I'm
like you're free.
This is good, yeah.
Volga, if you had to take a look at the entire open scene and you had to choose one IGL currently competing that you would want to play under, who would it be?
I think Ramona. I also agree with Tilde about Juliana, because I've played with her before. I played for 3 years in Team Secret. Under her, I think she's amazing game leader. She understands the game really well, and she's really calm many times, you know. So this calmness gets to you as well, and this confidence as well. But Ramona, it would be like a very new and interesting experience for me, because she's been leading the team from the whole Asian region for so long, you know. So I would just like to hear like her mentality, to see the way she understands the game.
It'll be interesting. We'll talk a bit more about Ramona in a while, but what I want to do is just recap you on what happened yesterday. 3 days of competition, 8 teams are here. In the group stages, it is a double elimination, best of 1, and we're going to take a look at those 2 groups now. 4 teams split in each side, and these are some of the highlights from Group A. Of course, we kick-started the day with Imperial up against that Asian team we spoke about, HSG. Imperial, undefeated champions. They proved that in that best of 1.
Yeah, they proved it. I mean, HSG had a lot of nerves, you know, they had a lot of stress. I don't think they played their best game yesterday against Imperial, but at the same time, Imperial is the best team in the world, so it was not a surprise.
And then, of course, we moved on to FlyQuest Red up against big EQUIPA. It was so good for the North American team for so long, and then it went into overtime and they just couldn't seem to finish it up.
Yeah, as you said, it looked really, really well for FlyQuest in the beginning, but they couldn't really close out the rounds, and Big ended up winning it.
And then we moved on to Group B, and you're still watching the highlights, so we're moving through all the matchups, but you'll see what's on the screen. Navi, we're still focusing on Group A here. That's what you're watching. And of course, we have to celebrate Imperial, right? That's what's happening.
Exactly.
And then you can take a look there at how this played out. The undefeated champs, they're going to be going into Sunday. Unfortunately, it was HSG and FlyQuest Red that dropped into that lower bracket. And now they're going to be fighting for their life. But let's focus a little bit in on Big EQUIPA. What did we think of their performance?
I think they played amazing. I think for the first LAN in so many seasons, you know, that they're finally participating on a LAN in CS2 as well with 2 new additions. They played really good. They managed to get a comeback. They managed to get these clutches, win these clutches, you know. So I hope this game is going to be calmer for them, and they will be more confident.
We move on to Group B, which is where the big upsets of the finals took place. Let Her Cook, the only Augurless team in the mix, came in and knocked out what we were considering one of the favorites for the two of the favorites for the competition, Sevenlicious. They were just on fire.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think there was a very long time I saw a team play like this. Very aggressive style, just don't care about anything in the world. They don't seem nervous, and everything is working their way. Like, they're doing whatever they're doing, it's working. So I think they should continue with that, and they might even be the one we're seeing in finals.
Volga, do you think Group B is the more stacked group?
I don't think so. I think both of the groups really balanced, but at the same time, what happened yesterday was a surprise for everyone. Of course, they not only won Navi, they also won Fluxo, one of the best teams in the world. You know, so props to them. They were impressive.
They're a little bit scary, I think, for a lot of the teams are probably going to be watching Let Her Cook going, ooh, maybe they haven't really prepared for them. Maybe they haven't been. I mean, I'm pretty sure they haven't really been focusing on them. The focus will be on those three big teams we mentioned. So that's going to be a little bit terrifying for some of the teams coming into today, knowing they could face them tomorrow in the playoffs.
Yeah, but I still think, like, I mean, every team prepares for anyone, right? I just think that maybe those teams, Fluxo and Navi, had too much confidence going into the tournament, you know, into the match against them, and they kind of underestimated a bit Let Her Cook. But now I'm sure that no one is going to do that.
So you're going to see the matchups now on your screen from Group B. You can see that Let Her Cook guaranteed themselves a spot in the semi-finals, and it was Navi and TSM Shimmer that were fighting it out in the loser bracket. Of course, we said goodbye to TSM Shimmer, and now we have to watch Fluxo and Navi fight it out. What's scary here is this is two of the favorites for the finals, and one of them isn't going to make it out of the group stages.
Yeah, I think everyone is a bit surprised by the fact that they are going to play against each other so early, and one of them is not going to be in the final, because we were really expecting that. But I'm really, really excited for that match, actually. I think it's going to be very interesting.
Last season, actually, they played against each other in the semifinals. And this year, this season, they're playing against each other in the group stage. So, you know, like, they really dropped down here.
I think it's very important for the health of the scene to have these upsets and to have these changes happen, because you don't want a select group of teams to dominate. So Let Her Cook coming in, making it very exciting. But now we focus in on our first game of today. It is part of the loser bracket, and it is the Asian team that qualified, HSG. They are facing off against North America's only hope, FlyQuest Red, a team that everyone talks about because of their dominance in that NA scene. Now they are fighting for their lives on the stage at DreamHack Dallas. This is the matchup that will determine who continues in the competition and who goes home. I want to focus right in on FlyQuest Red, because this is a team that every single season, and there's been a few times where I've stood at this very desk and we've spoken about how dominant they are coming into this, how incredible they've been in qualifiers. And then they don't deliver when they get you. They're just not good enough. And it's difficult, because at what point do we call them out and say, okay, maybe it's the level in North America, or is it the fact that they just seem to get a little bit of stage fright? What do you think it is, Sevenlicious?
I mostly think it's something about pressure, like pressure stage-wise. Now we have a different lineup, so I hope it might be different, but when it happens over and over again, I think it might be that, but it's also surprising because they have some players that's been in the scene for a very, very long time and have been competing on different lands on stages. So it's hard to tell.
You know what's surprising? Yesterday we talked about the FlyQuest having the highest win streak, you know, online, and literally the first game of the day, this win streak reset fully.
This is my concern with FlyQuest Red, is that they just seem to struggle. They've made some changes in their roster, and I thought that they looked a little bit more confident yesterday, but it really wasn't enough. But when we talk about roster changes and we take a look at HSG, Vilga, for me, this is a team that has so much potential, but they're constantly changing the pieces. Do you think that maybe they're changing the pieces a little bit too much?
It might be. It might be the reason, because if we look at roster shuffle at HSG, right, there's minus Naomi plus Naomi, minus Xiao plus Xiao. Now we have minus Agent plus Leo. So we need stability, you know, stability. If we want the project to work, we need the stability. But at the same time, I understand that you might not be impressed by the player, you might not like the player, right? Then you want to change. But then the region is so small that there are not really many options you can choose from, right? So you go back to the person you played with before, hoping that the person improved, hoping that the person thought over like what I can do better, right? So yeah, it's complicated. I can't really judge them.
We don't know what's going on within the team dynamics, but we do think that maybe stability could be their falling part, if you like. I don't know what a falling part is, but there you go. We're getting into the map, Vito. That's what I actually wanted to focus on. So let's see how this plays out. Is there a specific way that you think this needs to go, Sevenlicious?
I do believe there's actually 3 good maps for FlyQuest, both Mirage, Vertigo, and Anubis. They have really high win rate on, especially Mirage. They have 100% win rate on 6 maps. So I think that would be a great map for FlyQuest. On HSG, it's hard because they don't have as much data. So I'm actually not sure.
So we can see that Nuke and Ancient have been banned. Volga, this is the problem, right, with playing this Asian team, is you can't actually pull any of the stats. So you can only play into what you think works.
I'm so surprised with the Vita because Anubis was a perma ban for HSG for the whole time, and now they're the team who are picking it. I'm so surprised about this. Not really surprised about Mirage for the FlyQuest, since it's one of the most played map for them.
So right now it seems like both of these teams are just focusing in on what works for them. The Anubis pick is interesting, but again, we don't have any data really on HSG, so we don't know what they've done on Anubis.
Exactly. I would assume that they've prepared it a lot if they end up first picking it. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see what they have in mind on this map.
Inferno is the decider. Do you think we get to a 3rd map, Volga?
I think we might. And I think Inferno is also one of the strongest maps for HSG. So the Vita is very favorable for them.
You think it's favorable, even though they went with the Anubis pick?
Yeah. I think they're going to just surprise a lot of teams with the map, with the strats they got.
We are going to find out, obviously, now that we've seen the veto, let's find out how the chat is feeling. I'm stumbling over all my words because I'm like trying to keep an eye on what's happening with the game, so I do apologize, but we want you to vote. Tell us who you think is going to take this one. Is it going to be HSG or FlyQuest Red? We'll check in with you in a little bit. But now, I think it's important just to summarize this, to give you an idea while you decide on those votes as to how this is going to go. Volga, why is HSG the team that's going to win this?
3 reasons why. 3 reasons why. Okay, so 3 reasons why HSG.
We're gonna stop on the 3 reasons why, because I actually feel like I've just realized that what we shouldn't do is let you do the 3 reasons why. I want the chat to decide without your big brain knowledge.
All right.
Because remember how Sevenlicious just jumped to the other side of the fence?
I was thinking about that too. Like we should wait a minute with the 3 reasons why and see what they vote before.
Okay.
I tell you what, let's actually check in with the players first and get a feel for how they're doing.
That's true.
I believe confidence is the key. My experience have been telling me that, you know, no matter if we're playing against Imperial now, Ex-Nigma, or playing against HSG, you know, like the team who has more confidence gonna win the match.
There we go. So Olga's saying confidence is what's going to win it. Why else are they going to win it, Sevenlicious?
Mostly, I think they did much better the last season too. But I actually think FlyQuest is going to win this.
Oh, well, there we go. I mean, that's a pretty confident thing. Why do you think HSG is going to take this one?
Because they've done it before. You know, they've done it before, they're going to do it now. They have consistent IGL who is leading the team to the best possible results. I believe in them. I think they will win.
You have better firepower as well, would you say?
Yeah, Olga is one of the best South American players, so she's really like confident, you know, she's brave, she can stand her ground.
Fair enough. So there you go. You know exactly where Volga is leaning. And now we've spoken a lot about the North American region and where that skill ceiling sits. Let's find out from actually one of the players what they think is holding the North American region back.
I think right now, this current FlyQuest roster, we all know what's at stake. We all know we need to put in the work. And I think our team chemistry, just in general, is really good. I think anyone would be envious of our team chemistry. And, you know, we love each other. We're sisters. And honestly, I haven't had a full team of 5 that we were all this close before. So I think that really separates us from the EU teams and Brazilian teams, Asian teams. I think we just didn't really have that chemistry yet. And now going into this event, I think that's going to give us a leg up for sure.
I mean, it's all well and good to talk about being sisters and being together, but that doesn't win you games sometimes. Sometimes you got to be harsh and you've got to work as a team and call people out for their mistakes. They've made a little bit of a change here, Sevenlicious. You said that you believe FlyQuest Red can win it. Tell me why.
Definitely because of the IGL swap. Goose Breeder, they're playing Mirage though, and she's calling on Mirage, but otherwise it's Coyote that's the IGL now, and I think that's been working out really, really great for them.
I'm going to stop you there. I think that might actually be, that particular pick is potentially a comfort pick. In the sense of like, okay, cool, we did really badly yesterday, let's just go to Mirage where Goose calls and fall back, and that worries me. Yeah. That's playing it safe, and you can't play it safe in a loser's matchup.
That's true. You should never play to not lose. That you always play to win, otherwise you will lose. So that's, with that saying, that scared me a bit, but I have my trust in NA.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I just jumped in and decided that I obviously have an insight into a team that I haven't spoken to. But, you know, just mixing it up a little bit. I don't think the predictions are going to be mixed up. I think our analysts have kind of led us in the direction that they're going. Sevenlicious, I'm presuming you're a FlyQuest Red today.
Yeah. I am.
Volga, I mean, you're not changing, right?
I'm not changing. I'm keeping my word. HSG fan here.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go with HSG. To be fair, I think that this is a team that just has more firepower. So it'll be curious to see if the chat is in agreement with us, and they are not. North America support is out in its droves. 64% are going with FlyQuest Red. This is going to be a good matchup, and I think we're going to see some good Counter-Strike. I think we've got a really good veto, and hopefully we can get all the way to that third map and really see what both these teams are capable of.
Yeah, I think FlyQuest has improved a lot, you know, with like recent 2 additions. Also, Emis talked about the chemistry, and it is really important. And now, like after losing such a close match, you know, they probably talked and they said like, let's forget about it. We could have done it, but we didn't. So let's do it today.
There you go. You've heard from our desk. You know what we're thinking, and we are about to kickstart day number 2 of ESL Impact Season 5. Losers match to start the day. All the pressure is building up. And you know what? I know you want to hear from them. I want to hear from them as well. Nari and Anders are with us to take over.
Thank you so much, Sam and the desk. A wonderful introduction as always. Now, I don't know if I agree with what everyone has been saying, where they've been leaning, more specifically the Twitch chat. There's a history between these two teams, Anders.
Yeah, there is a little bit. Do you have a favorite team coming to this one? I like Vilga's insistence on HSG. Like, she's been with them from the beginning. She trusted them still. For me, personally, just from a story perspective, I just really want to see FlyQuest Red do well. I feel like they were here kind of supporting the space before even ESL Impact existed. They were like the one women's team that was around that really sort of like was holding the flag high. So I think it'd be really cool to see them win something big, but whether they could do today, I don't know.
Yeah, I'd love to see them progress. I'd love to see them do well. Everyone knows I said it yesterday. There's a little bit of caster bias there. That being said, I also do love the Asian representative. You know, HSG, they've been phenomenal. They've gate-kept this tournament for FlyQuest twice already. Now we have to see, can they do it again?
Well, we're going to find out right now. We're heading into the game. It is live over in Dallas. We've got HSG versus FlyQuest Red. We're going to start on Anubis with FlyQuest on the T side, already rushing the middle. HSG trying to hold on here. It's GFI, I think, smartly falling back. You don't want to be sticking in that fight. Leo, she was very good last time we saw them. And again, she's falling back from the fight as well. And this is really reasonable. If you go down here, you're not helping your teammate. You're just going to be in a 4 versus 5. And you're not going to be holding back 3 or 4 Glocks coming at you. So I like the disengagement so far from the CT side. Now, though, they have to retake the bomb side.
It's a little bit of Ringarosi, so it's quite nice that they've got a little bit of a 2-pronged attack to come in here. All the space has been taken in towards the CT spawn, but instantly we've got 2 kills coming through here for Olga. They're already on the defuse. FlyQuest, nowhere to be seen. They're jumping down to try and stop it from happening. Finally, they'll get the defuse off. BB on, last one left alive, 1 versus 1. They've done just enough, but they have to hang on a moment longer. No kit on board. BB knows she's won this round, and she can just play the time.
Yeah, there was no kit, so Olga had the right idea. She had to just run in there and sit on the bomb almost instantly. And you know what? It almost kind of worked. So it's a very tricky retake. We don't have the defuse kit, obviously. I think they played it about as well as they could have, but good stuff, honestly, from HSG as well. Just, you know, finding that defuser in the last fading seconds. And obviously, once they got that kill, they probably more or less won the round. So well done. And a pretty straightforward kind of attack. I think... Again, it's worth highlighting there for HSG. Like, falling back from some of those fights early on is probably the right move. And we'll see if FlyQuest are going to be able to continue the fight here. Now they got the bomb planted and everything.
Yeah, HSG obviously in a slightly more tough situation, so they're holding down the fort over towards this B site. Big old gamble stack here. Bit of an exploration in towards mid just to see, all right, anybody pushing through here? But FlyQuest playing this super calm. They're like, all right, they might do a crazy pistol rush. Let's just hold it. Give it a moment, find some of that information early on, maybe get a couple of picks off, but now Emmy's realized, okay, there's presence towards B. A is probably free and clear.
Just don't want to run into a stack here. All they really have on the CT side at the moment is the one flashbang there on Hazel, so it's probably not that much happening. Good work cleaning it up, and I think with those couple of kills, maybe look for a couple of exits. Yeah, they're grouping up, just hoping to do a little bit of damage. Jumping back 10 around the corner. Gonna be a pretty good cleanup here. Goose Breeder will take 2 of them, so in total, I think 3 SMG kills add to the money. They lose a couple of players, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, that round goes more or less to be expected. I like that they play it patiently. I mean, we have to remember their tournament lives are on the line here. I was saying it a bit earlier, so in Season 2 and in Season 4, in our lower bracket, it was HSG that sent FlyQuest home. So this is a little bit of kind of a grudge match, at least for FlyQuest. HSG are like, we've done this twice, we can do this, man. FlyQuest are like, hell no, we want that revenge.
And they're already a team that's struggling with, you know, with potentially with some of the mental stress of being on a stage and performing in really big matches. So maybe it'll add to it, or maybe this is going to be the day when they finally, you know, get past that point in their team and really can show what they can do on a stage here. Because we know they've got the discipline, we know they have the structure in the team to be able to perform really well. They just need to get past that next stage, and they're being tested now, like you said, against an opponent that's already managed to beat them up a couple of times here. Quick trade early on, Olga for Vanessa. So it's a 4 versus 4, and we still have plenty of time on the clock. The bomb is down in the river there, just kind of waiting. It's BBR holding it, and she's just waiting to see if there's going to be any kind of an engagement. It doesn't look like the CTs are doing very much at the moment. Oh, I say that, but might have been wrong here. That's some great patience with BBR.
Good position from her as well. Slightly lower down, might not be looking exactly in that direction. And Cowday will follow it up with one of her own. The bomb's still chilling. Just where it's always been. They're trying to draw those rotations across from HSG, and this could be the perfect moment to actually pivot if they wanted to. They don't necessarily need to, but they have literally the entire map to work with.
Yeah, good rotation, but it still leaves them in a 2 versus 4, so even if all the CTs are at the B bomb site, you still have to think it's unlikely they can win this one with what they've got. Another kill for BBR. It's a good lineup, but all it will do is a little bit more damage. Yeah, they're getting a little bit fired up early on. I can afford them that right now. I think that's what they need to do. The desk already talked about it, you know, play to win instead of, you know, not trying to lose. That's got to be the feeling here. And getting some of these early wins, I would even say getting rewarded. Like, you see it coming, you know that the CTs are going to be aggressive. So you wait around, you get the reward for waiting, like here, and that feels great.
And it's so nice because you have that information starve, and so HSG are almost forced to have to push out. They have to get the information. They don't know what's going on, and FlyQuest play that perfectly into their hands. Nice opener here from Goose. She is a Mac 10 demon. She's going to continue doing that here, it seems. But now they're making all of this noise, but okay, bomb is making its way over. I thought maybe they would kind of fake this out a bit and send the bomb over towards A, but after getting that initial kill, it looks like they want to push this. They don't realize, though, there's 3 players here. It wasn't just like a 1 or 2 stack.
Yeah, they should still be able to defeat this one. Not committing too much, using the grenades. The flashbang really couldn't have been better timed there, so these are some of the small details that just make some of these rounds so much easier. The Molotov in, making sure that if there is a stack, then we're not just talking about people waiting with a deagle at a corner. Those people have to move out of the flames, and that's exactly when you're pushing into the flashbang as well. I mean, just small little details here that make some of these rounds a hell of a lot easier. So, looks like we're about to be, or we will be, at a 4-0 lead here for FlyQuest Red. So, gotta say, one of the best starts we've seen from them yet.
Yeah, I mean, they clearly kind of went back to the drawing board last night, and they were like, guys, we can't let this happen again. Not a 3rd time. So it's a great start for them. Goose and BB casually sitting on 7 kills each. They've been exceptional. We're only like 4 rounds in, and they've taken this whole map so far in their hands, and they're really pushing as hard as they can with it. Now we need to possibly see some changes from HSG. They seem to be struggling a little bit here, and I think part of that is that FlyQuest are playing pretty dynamic. We've had some fast rounds, we've had some slower rounds, and HSG are kind of struggling to get a rhythm.
Yeah, the only thing maybe is to put into context is that this could be a very T-sided map at times, so maybe it's always worth keeping in mind if you get up to about 4 rounds on the CT side, you might still be okay. I did like Emmy's playing with the camera. She was the star player last time we saw FlyQuest Red play. She's really a capable player, so I think it's great news for them right now. They don't even need Emmy at the current moment to step up. They're doing all right with Bibiana and Gooseberry, like you said, kind of showing what they've got at the moment here. So 5th round is coming up. We do have M4s across the board. It's a good headshot to begin with, but they are pushing their way through. They want to fight Bibiana with a headshot taking down Olga. And GFI really wanted to get into the mix. She's very low on ammo right now. Needs to reload at some point. She'll get a kill on Emmy before she does that, so it's pretty impressive actually. 3 versus 4. No bomb plant happening yet here. They need to continue the fight at the bomb site.
This is such a good early hold from HSG. Great map control. FlyQuest maybe get a little bit too confident, especially with these B hits. And they're, I don't know, just don't execute as cleanly as they have before. But HSG also anticipate a lot of that utility, which I think is a great adaptation from them. They know how FlyQuest are likely going to be entering it onto the site, so they try and avoid as much of that as humanly possible.
Yeah, good stack at the beginning, and I think anytime you get one of those entries there, it does make the whole process a lot more slow for the T side. So, yeah, everything about it working out very well. Gooseberry to still be doing very well if she could get 2 more kills in this round. That would be ideal. So you got to give it to HSG as well. They're staying really far back. They're forcing her to commit into that huge crossfire. And that's important because it's a huge difference between having 3 or only 2 people alive at the end of the round in terms of the economy for the CT side. So that's well played on HSG's part, and they're on the board finally.
Yeah, better late than never. And round 5, I like to think of round 5 as a bit of a momentum shifter, depending on how the kind of economy's gone and so on. It's a great place to kind of dig your heels in and start pulling things back in your favor, and that's exactly what they've done. But now, this is where things start to get dangerous because Kaude has picked up the AWP, and yes, it is a T-side AWP, but it's Kaude, and she has been exceptional over the last day. She's had some amazing moments, but now not able to trade out her teammate, and that puts FlyQuest in a really tough spot very early on.
It's that push into dark that FlyQuest Red actually saw coming earlier. Like in some of the earlier rounds, they were ready for it. And maybe that's something that they're going to have to build into this protocol, that if they want to go middle, they have to find a way. Like, they have to either smoke it off themselves, or they have to be ready for that kind of a push. Emmy, now put under some pressure. She got the creek here, and she definitely saw the top of somebody's head. She's going to be able to take care of that. There is a second player out there, and they're going to realize a little bit too late. It's Olga, brought into the team to be the star. And she certainly played like it so far. Last time around we saw her, she was playing very well. She might have to be the ace up the sleeve here for HSG if they want to make it through and defeat FlyQuest once again. 3 versus 4 in this round. Still winnable. 50 seconds on the clock.
Olga currently 2-0 in opening duels. She's been fantastic. A great opener for so many of these rounds. And interestingly enough, HSG has had the majority of the opening kills. So, I mean, that speaks to FlyQuest's ability to, you know, recover, but it's going to take more than that to keep it going. Oh, that's such a good bait. Oh, Kaude. She tries so hard to get that kill, and she walks straight into Leo's open arms. Now the last 2 players from FlyQuest have to try and push in towards this A site. There's 3 people here waiting for them. It's a great pincer to just completely lock them down. Vanessa will at least get 1. Follows it up with the second, so she's keeping it expensive, but at this point, you need more than expense. Bomb plant to go down. How much more can she get done?
That's a really nice bomb plant. She's in huge disadvantage inside of the smoke, and they're going to find her eventually with Leo to take her down, but that is way better than it should have been, right? That's a 1 versus 4. She managed to get a couple of kills, get the bomb planted as well. Again, it's keeping the economy low on the HSG side, and on top of that, it's giving them a lot more money to work with for FlyQuest. So, overall, I'd say pretty well played for a round that was probably going to be hard to win at the outset. Would have been different, I think, if Kaude would have been able to get the kill, if he hadn't just wounded the enemy, but he actually got the kill there. That could have been interesting, but can't always be sure of that. So, all right, we've got it's starting to get a little bit more even in this game, which is nice. We don't want 2 one-sided games, especially now that we're at the elimination stage. We want to make sure that everyone's fighting to stay in the tournament.
And what I loved, so I didn't get really a chance to talk about this earlier, but what I love about this veto is that there is only 1 map in the veto that we've seen these 2 teams play against each other on previously, which is Mirage.
Okay.
So we have no idea what they're going to do up against each other on Anubis and Inferno should we get there, which I think is pretty exciting.
It is everyone's favorite deciding map, Inferno, so hopefully we'll get there. I'd be excited if we can see it. Still, nobody's picked Vertigo.
Good.
It's out.
Good.
They're hating on it right now.
Yeah.
It changes. I just kind of want to see what it plays like, you know what I mean? Like, now that they've changed it. But I could understand, obviously, in a professional setting, it could be devastating to pick a map that's been changed as much as Vertigo has, and then you just have no idea, and you might get, you know, you end up losing because there's some trick that you don't know about. So nobody wants to experience that. It's the Hero AK that's come out. It's a classic, really. Goose Breeder going to be in charge of it. She's playing pretty well at the moment.
See how much more she can get done. Things have quieted down for Goose and BB since round 4. HSG have done a really good job of kind of shutting them down pretty damn consistently. So this Hero AK is going to have to pay off some dividends here. Also got some potential for a rush, but it's not coming through yet. Goose just really wants to try and get an opener. There's a lot of noise being made out towards mid. She has spotted out one, but not too much more information than that. So FlyQuest's going to get a little bit maybe hesitant here. Not realizing, all right, where is the stack going to be? They are heading over towards the B side, and that's a great call because they don't know, but we know. There's only one person there. And I love that, again, we've got that lurk to come through. It's Vanessa this time. It's not going to be Goose, but if she can catch a rotation, if she can sell a fake, it could be everything. Goose Breeder opens up the site with a fantastic opening shot here, followed up by the Tech 9 of Emmy. She's going to upgrade to the AK. 5 versus 3, bomb to get planted. This could very easily be a FlyQuest round.
You could even make a really strong case that HSG just shouldn't even get close to this one. They don't have any money in the bank. I mean, again, this is down to Vanessa getting the 2 kills earlier in the round in the 4 versus 1. There just isn't enough money in the bank for HSG to make a real round of it. So, wow, that's so well played. Yeah, that boost up in the B bomb site can be very hard to deal with. But Goose Breeder just, I think, peeking it very, very cleanly. And that's about running some of those drills and sort of like playing the map enough that you have a good memory for that kind of thing. Really well done. It's going to be a 5th round for FlyQuest, and things are kind of heating up a little bit now. Again, the money on that CT side seems to ever be a problem right now. They have to get beyond that somehow. They have to win enough rounds in a row here or save enough rifles to have enough on the CT side to make a real comeback here. Yeah, very nicely done.
I do love the save call there, the 3-person save call, because you know you're getting, you know that you're going to struggle on the CT side in any event. You've lost, you've only managed to pick up 2 rounds, but then you've lost a round in the interim. You're also not being able to keep a lot of your players alive, so you're just kind of hemorrhaging cash.
Yeah.
They could have tried to go for that. They could have tried to at least make it expensive for FlyQuest, and that may actually have made quite a difference. But they opt for the safer choice, and I like that. It means that they come into this round, they've still got quite a lot to work with, but they are on a bit of a knife's edge here. FlyQuest winning out this round will make a huge difference, and so realizing that Xiao Wu goes super, super aggressive, gets that first kill. Vanessa's aware of it. She will get that trade-off, but that's a great opener for HSG.
And it's that same mid-aggression that we talked about just a couple of rounds ago. I feel like that's something that, again, FlyQuest, hopefully they're realizing. This might be something that could be brought up in a timeout, like maybe the coach is going to be brought in and said, hey, wait a minute, I've noticed something, guys. There's something to really look for here. Goose Breeder ready and waiting, and Olga is very lucky to be alive. There's no flashbang thrown. Sometimes you'll do that to try and get out from behind that corner, but it's hard to know where to throw that flashbang, because if you throw too early, all you're doing is alerting the T's on the other side that you're going to be showing up, and if you show too late, well, then you're almost dead, like Olga is very, very lucky there. Still, it's a 4 versus 4, so hard to know. I think this next kill is going to be pivotal. And in the middle, it's Hazel just waiting. You can see her looking at his teammates' monitor there for a second. It's so dangerous when you're on land and you're all you have to do is look left or right and you can see what other people are seeing. That's great. It changes the game a lot. But also you can be caught looking away and then you might be dead. This time wasn't one of them. 3 versus 4 now.
They weren't expecting the AWP to be there. Went in completely dry, much like this push in on towards the side. Emmy will trade it up, but she takes so much damage. It's still 2 versus 2. But a stray bullet would take Emmy right off the board. She's going to go for that plant, and she will get it down. HSG don't instantly rush this. Again, they want to play this safe. They know that they're at the deficit.
What a smoke. That's 20 seconds, so they have to do something. Emmy's very low on health, but she did plant the bomb in the fishtail, so it can be spotted from outside of the A-bomb site. It's a very, very good bomb plant position. It helps out Vanessa a lot. She's in this clutch now. This could be everything. The money is going to be completely disrupted for HSG. If she wins this one, it's absolutely huge for the first half. Molotov to try and push her forward. Oh, and they're hearing the burns. Olga, wide swing to take her down, and there is a kit in play as well, so it should be no problem in this round. That's a nice retake. But overall, FlyQuest, again, they had a moment there where they could have won it.
It got disgustingly close. Emmy getting caught out there. A nice little boost position. You can see over the top of the smoke, and she was already such low HP as well. I mean, it was so simple to just shut that down. And I love how patiently HSG are playing. I really think that the international cooperation, so to speak, bringing on Olga from a different region and then melding those ideas and those play styles has really started to elevate HSG and how they play the game. I think that they played that incredibly smart. They slowed it down. They waited for an opening, and it works out perfectly. And of course, flushing Vanessa out of that position gives them exactly what they need. Another round here on the board. FlyQuest will be able to get a buy out of this. But money is very tight. Cowday is going full... No, not glass cannon. She does still have armor, so we're good. We're good.
She's got a little bit to work with, but you're right. It is starting to scrape the bottom of the chest here because there's just not that much left on the T side. But also, we're getting towards the end of the half anyway, so these next couple of rounds could be really pivotal. The extra bomb plants is going to make a difference now. HSG, they don't have that much money still, so they have to be careful too. They did steal an AK, which is always a good idea. Now, kind of leaning again a little bit towards that B bomb site. Still, there's not a lot of focus on the middle for FlyQuest Red. I'd like to see them try and push Dark a little bit more, try and take control of that if they want to go for these B attacks. That I think would add an extra arm to the attack, like another angle that the CTs have to hold on to. Bit of pressure in the middle, a little bit of fight breaking out there, but I think it was GFI on the other side. She's going to fall back and leave the AWP here. So they are suspecting that it's going to be another B attack, and indeed it will be. They're already trying to make their way through. Good Molotovs, even better headshots coming through. My God, Emmy unleashed onto the bomb site, takes down Olga and Shaiwun. Now it's a 3 versus 4, but this should at a minimum be a bomb plant.
Emmy with a Krieg has been absolutely terrifying. Goose Breeder to follow that up. Cowday was actually getting ready to kind of like save Emmy, quote unquote, but nah, didn't need the help. And now, likely another save from HSG. I don't know if you push this, man. You've won a couple of rounds here, but losing this, you're back down onto 0 streak. You're only getting about 900 credits. Like, it's next to nothing.
Yeah. And also, again, they probably just need about 4 rounds on the CT side to at least be competitive. And it's a lot easier to get that if you have the extra M4 and AWP in a later round. So just, I think that's what you got to be aiming for here. Just think about that one more round, and then almost anything can happen. If you win the pistol, you're doing really well. If you don't win the pistol, at least you have enough of a buffer that you're still competitive. So that's got to be in the back of their minds, but that is sick for Emmy. Those players that will buy the Krieg and the Org if they're on the CT side, and to great effect.
I love that they save it as well. I think I'll pick that up. I want to give that back to her. She's been absolutely owning with it, so it makes a hell of a lot of sense. And for FlyQuest as well, I mean, they want to get as many rounds on this T side as they possibly can. They know that once they get onto CT, that's when things can start to get a little bit more scary. So they want to make it as close as possible, especially if they themselves can win that pistol round, because then HSG are in a world of trouble.
Bit of a timeout here, allowing the coaches to get in on the action. Wow, this is so well done. We said it a couple of rounds ago, how Emmy was pretty much the star player last go-around, and she had a little bit more of a quiet start. I think now you're starting to see exactly what she's all about. 6-3 the scoreline, and we're moving into round number 10 here. You can see the economic effects are really being felt on HSG. They actually go for a kind of a bit of a force-up around the save rifles. I think it makes sense. It's actually pretty reasonable. 2 MP9s. It does make me wonder if they want to be more aggressive. With these kind of rifles, you can justify trying to push somewhere with them, and that's pretty much what they're doing. Down the middle again, we'll see if FlyQuest Red, if they've learned from the last time, if they're ready for this kind of aggression on the CT side, because this is about the 3rd or 4th round that it's happened.
I also like how they use the AWP to allow Olga to get space. So like as she runs out, if somebody contests her, the AWP is there to cover her back. I also think that, you know, the idea here is to try to farm up a bit of cash if you can. But again, FlyQuest, they've had a pretty decent read in a lot of these rounds. Cowday, finally, we see the shot come through. That's GFI offline. That's rough. GFI has been such a huge, you know, key point here for HSG. No. Oh, Cowday. Missed shot, but a ton of damage. Teammates there to try and back her up. They will finally get the cleanup. And this is 2 kills for FlyQuest, and they haven't even made a move towards the bomb site.
It's a really good read with the Molotov. That's a way to be absolutely sure. And it is suspicious that GFI is pushing through the smoke like that. Normally, you wouldn't see a player do that unless they had some sort of backup. So I think that's also what kind of tips off the T side a bit. They're like, wait a minute, there must have been something up. So good read, good understanding. They got rid of Olga as well, so now 3 versus 5. 30 seconds. Maybe that's the only problem here, is the time that's left. If somehow Xiaowu over on the other side, oh, that might not even matter. The spray is in. Vanessa with the double kill, and they're going to come back and find an empty bomb site. I was going to say there is a chance that this lone B player could have caused trouble with that little time on the clock, but none of it matters anymore. This is a beautiful round from the T side, and this is going to really power them forward. Now we're going to go into round number 12, the last of the half, with a pretty sizable lead here.
And again, it's just kind of expecting HSG to take that more aggressive stance. You know that they're kind of low on cash. There's a very good chance that they're going to try and push into you. And to be fair, there've been a few rounds where they've done that. They've prodded out, sometimes on the extremities, but very often in towards mid. So if you just wait, allow that to happen. And of course, Kaude hitting that first shot is massive. And then, like you said, flushing out Olga, being able to get the follow-up as well. Before they've even headed towards the site, they have a massive player advantage. And we see HSG try to kind of respond to that. They start heading over, start trying to reinforce the site, but a beautiful spray down from Vanessa makes it damn near impossible to get anything done. Hello, Impact crowd.
Yeah, so awesome. Thank you guys for your support over in Dallas. It's great year by year to see the crowd slowly growing in size and more people showing up. We appreciate it. And we're heading into the 11th round here. A little bit ahead of myself. Look at the money for HSG. It is looking pretty rough at the moment. 1 Max 7, 1 MP9. I would say signs of desperation a little bit here. Hazel ending up spending quite a bit of money. So you need to get something out of this kind of round. Otherwise, you might end up giving away a lot more than you really want to. Looks like Bibian and Vanessa are about to try and take over that dark position. A little bit of a push, but Goose Breeder able to help out a teammate, and a 5 versus 3 to start this round with. This is looking very grim at the moment for the CT side. I'm starting to get a bit nervous on their behalf.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is kind of how this round more or less was telegraphed to go through. Now, GFI, gets caught out there. That would have been a great position. It's hard to play around that pillar, but especially when you're getting pincered like that. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get any sort of value out of that. Last 2 players here from HSG. They've made their way in towards the site. Hazel's going to be good for 1, but not much more than that. It's a fairly clean round from FlyQuest. The reinvest isn't going to be an issue or a thought, really.
They're going to be fine. Absolutely fine. This is... We've been watching FlyQuest Red for a long time. This is how you've wanted to see them play, right? There's no question they've done the preparation. Like, we know they work really hard on their game, but it always feels like when they get to these big stages, there's just something that's missing a little bit. So this is exactly what a lot of, I think, fans have been dreaming of. And we'll see if they're going to be able to just continue with the focus here. Like, now they have found the formula. Don't give up. Don't lose focus now. Keep it all the way through. If they can win this round, so much the better. It's going to be Olga trying to answer back, but she'll burn alive in the background. 4 versus 4 now. Xiaowu trying to get a little bit closer to try and get the spray through. Stop the plant on the other side. Not going to be possible, but they will get the kill on Bibiano, though. Goose Breeder holding the high ground and taking down GFI. A 3 versus 3 here for the afterplant.
Oh, it was so good. That shot from Goose Breeder is devastating. The follow-up through the smoke as well. She's just so aware of where these players are likely to be. Now Leo has to somehow clutch this out. The spray through the smoke does not connect, and it's Kaude to clean it up for a 9-3 half.
Welcome back, everybody, over in Dallas. I'm excited to see all of you showing up here at ESL Impact Finals, and we're at Season 5, and it's an elimination game for Group A. This is all on the line right now. We've got FlyQuest Red up against HSG eSports, and it's been a banging first half for FlyQuest Red. Finally, it's all working. The system is in play. Everybody's playing well, and they have a giant lead right now. They are almost destined to take this map, but it's not settled yet. We don't know for sure.
Well, this pistol round is going to be a big determining factor. And already we've got the information coming through that it's looking like it's going to be an A hit. I love this push out. We saw HSG do the exact same thing on their CT side, wrap all the way around, but FlyQuest don't allow HSG to take the space. They don't need to be allowed. Leo will take that space. Thank you. 2 players already down. Xiaowu and Hazel to shut it down with GFI for the last. That is an unbelievably clean pistol round.
And that's in spite of the fact that, again, like I mentioned in the first pistol round, they actually do the right thing on the CT side. They fall back and disengage from the battle. That's what you want to be doing, because there's no reason to die, but they got hunted down, which is so wild. What a way to start. Leo with 2 amazing opening kills. And that's the power of the Glock sometimes. Like that run and gun potential can be kind of devastating. So, well done, HSG. That's probably a must-win round. If they wanted a shot at even coming back into this one, they pretty much needed to win that round. So here we are, 9-4, and they're going to have the rifles. FlyQuest will have to, wait a little bit just to make sure that they have enough money on that CT side to make a real effort of it.
Winning this round definitely makes it that little bit more recoverable, especially if they can come through this relatively cleanly, keep that bonus going a little bit longer. They've got the 3 MAC-10s now, so they can afford to be a little bit more aggressive. For now, keep things a bit more chill. What's funny is, of course, they're angling in towards where this gamble stack is. They've had the B side for completely free and clear, but they're not going to be too stressed out. They do have a huge advantage here. How do FlyQuest play this one? Already BB pushed off of her position. She's going to get a double. Okay, assisted by Goose on the 1. Gun upgraded to come through as well. 3 kills? Pretty damn good for a pistol round.
That actually helps out so much. Yeah. Well played with the USPs to begin with, but stealing a couple of rifles and getting even more on board, it's going to help the economy going forward, right? You get a couple of kills like that, definitely nice. And if you're HSG, you try not to let that get to you too much. Try and say, all right, you know what, a little bit of a hiccup, but we're back into it now. Quite a few grenades on the CT side. Again, some of those are going to be helped out by those extra couple of kills in the previous round. It kind of all adds up in the end. But 9-5 scoreline. You can already tell, though, if HSG win this round, they probably bounce straight to 7. And then the game is really opened up again. So some of these next rounds here are going to be really, really important.
Of course, on the flip side of that, if FlyQuest win this round, HSG are in serious trouble.
Yeah.
Not just in terms of rounds, but also in terms of money. BB instantly flushed off of her position. She knows there's at least one there. She can funnel that information back. And it has caused HSG to kind of pause a little bit. Bomb's going to start rotating away. Bit of util in towards mid as well. Oh, that's just to potentially sell a fake and to maybe get Olga into a nice position so that she can flank around.
3 players pushing out Goose Breather, the only one to survive so far. I don't know, it's risky to stick around for that fight, but at the same time, now you're going to get sandwiched in. Olga's walking up from behind Goose Breeder. Good shot, swings wide, and she's almost got the kill. It's so close. If she would have found that one, it would have been game on once again. But now for Emmy and Vanessa, you got to wonder if these 2 from us, even if it's not a lot, they might just be worth more in the next round. So, yeah, it kind of sucks a little bit to have to give up this round, but again, they've got such a massive lead that they have to think about how competitive can they be in the future rounds. I think this is the correct choice.
100%. It's a bit unfortunate for Goose there. Sometimes, the confidence works out really well for them at the start. They're able to get a couple of kills off of that, but unfortunately, overstays are welcome a little bit. And to be fair, it would have been really difficult to extract herself from that situation, no matter how you look at it. So, unfortunately, she does get kind of run over. And yeah, that's a 6th round here for HSG. That is huge, a great turnaround. We did kind of talk about how there is that favor for the T side. For FlyQuest, it was a pretty important goal for them to deny that initial pistol round to come through. They haven't managed to do that, and they haven't managed to slow down HSG yet. And coming into this round, money is going to be an issue. Sure, they do save the 2 for Masters from the previous round, but that isn't a lot to work with.
It's definitely not. having just a little bit of threat, and again, keeping, if you can, the economy low on the T side. I mean, it all things that add up. HSG getting a chance to talk with their coach, you can tell. So always nice to have that opportunity. Sometimes the coaches will just catch things that the players like occupied in the moment. Yeah, shout out to all you guys over in Dallas. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. It's early on. It's the first best of 3 of the day. We've got much more coming up, obviously. Great match. I look forward to the next one as well. I think like the whole lineup of matches today is going to be really interesting. And obviously with the recent story from yesterday of Let Her Cook just playing way above expectations, it's kind of become a wild tournament now. I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't ready for that.
Also, shout out Miss Harvey. Saw you there in the crowd.
Was that Stephanie in the crowd?
That was Stephanie, yeah.
So awesome. Yeah, she's awesome.
She is.
Another one of the legends in the space that's paved the way for many, many people. It's a 9-6 scoreline that we're working with here, and it's round number 16. Nova shotguns have come out now. We laughed a little bit last time we were on Ancient, if you remember, but they did get a double kill with it. So we're not going to laugh at the Nova any longer. It can do some real damage.
Yeah, back then it was Fluxo, but now it's in Goose's hands. And I don't know if you know how terrifying an actual Goose is.
Yeah, I've had my run-ins.
Can you imagine a Goose with a shotgun?
No, they're mean. They bite.
They are quite mean. And that's kind of what I'm envisioning here. Goose with her Nova. See if somebody actually walks into it, because HSG, there is a little bit of posturing towards mid here. They might actually go for this. Cowboys spots out one. She's going to get flushed out of position, but they don't know that Goose is here. They're checking for it, and there it is, the first kill to come through. Can she follow it up? HSG ducking and diving. They don't want to allow another kill to come through, and you know what? They're going to make the right call. They're just going to leave.
Yeah, run away from the shotgun, but they're kind of being funneled in here. One more kill on the FlyQuest side, and you never know what could happen. BBR is there with the Deagle, thinking about it, wants to swing for that headshot, but hasn't really connected with it yet. Cowboys unfortunately had to pick up the shotgun. It doesn't really work at that range, so she might have to try and get a bit... Oh, it's so close. Olga's nearly dead, but a nice shot coming out from the T side there. Now a 4 versus 4, and once the bomb is planted, this round changes so much. There's no defuse kit in play. If they want a chance of retake in this with the 3 people that are here, it's going to have to be lightning fast. I don't think it's necessarily worth it. They could do a lot of damage, but I still feel like it's better to just save these guns. Maybe not the Nova shotgun, but everything else you might be able to. Vanessa's going to get a kill there against Olga, and actually making a quick double. The shotgun unable to connect, and I think the bombs... Oh, wait, actually, there is a kid on Cowday. All right, they might have picked one up in transit. Now it makes a lot more sense why they wanted to go for it. Goosebreeder getting another kill in there. They'll lose the round, but they do a lot of damage at the end of it. I think she must have died as well.
Must have died to the bomb.
Yeah.
Must have. We cut away at the very last second, and if that is the case, I almost think it's worth it, because you could see, like, Goose was on the other side of the map. She was like, I'm just going to hold on to this gun. Then we get the double kill come through, and it's like, okay, hold on. Let me come help out. And so being able to kill all of the Ts actually makes a huge difference. Yes, okay, they lose the round, and that's a bit awful, but it does a lot of economic damage, which is exactly the kind of thing that they want to be doing. Look at this buy from HSG. It's still good, but they've had to buy into a Galil, and their money is starting to kind of whittle away slowly but surely, whereas FlyQuest, they're still able to come in with a buy. Unfortunately, Olga is just going to yoink one of those guns right out of Goose's hands. Olga versus Goose. It's actually been a pretty interesting storyline on this map so far. Both of them constantly involved in those openers.
Yeah.
This time it's Olga.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, she was brought into this team really to be sort of the new foundational, the foundation that they're building everything on top of, right? Having to leave the Brazilian scene to go play in HSG is a massive, drastic change. But it seems to have worked out really well. She's been playing so well in this team at the moment, and she's carrying everyone else with her. They're all at about 10 or 11 kills, so everything right now looking quite smooth. 9-7. I mean, you've got to say it, HSG, they're back in this game once again. A headshot from Olga. Just as you speak of her, she's pretty much won this round right now. I think it's already time to save. It's not worth it to go for it.
So just for a bit of context, Olga is currently 5-2 in opening duels.
Yeah, that's a game-changing level of impact. Those opening kills, like the correlation between opening kills and winning the rounds is huge. So you don't want to be messing those up.
Brace for impact, brace for Olga.
Yeah, it is. There's no question about it.
Unfortunately, Goose wasn't quite braced. So her score went from a 4-1 to a 4-2 in openers. I will also just point out, Goose is currently 22-9.
Yeah.
Like, the Goose is truly loose right now. Unfortunately, it hasn't been enough to, like, keep their own streak going. HSG have done really well to circumvent a lot of her impact. And that is one of the things that's helping them kind of keep stringing these rounds together. If you get her off the line, off the board early, or you kind of isolate her away from the rest of the team and you win out those engagements, you nullify a lot of Goose's impact and you're winning rounds.
And it's very hard to play the same kind of roles she did on the T side. Now that she's on the CT side, it can be much harder to be very aggressive. I hope they have some tricks where they can flash Goose into some of these fights, because aim-wise, she's on point at the moment, so that would make a big difference if she could get a little bit of backup on that front, a little bit of utility to maybe set her up for another couple of kills. But speak of aggression, look at Olga. She's actually running through the fire just to try and make sure she can get into a forward position. It's Leo to start the round with. And that new incendiary not burning out Olga in the corner, she can just stand there comfortably. There's a lot of mid pressure that's being applied right now from the T side.
Olga has given away her position a little bit, but I suppose FlyQuest were probably aware that there was a possibility of that. A great flash to enable Emmy to swing out, shut down Leo. But they've garnered so much space in towards Connector. Olga is just living in their back line for absolutely free. She's now gotten another kill. She's opened up the B site entirely. Bomb's going to get planted, totally uncontested. I don't even know if FlyQuest can retake this. It's going to be really tough.
Yeah, that was the strength of that position right from the beginning. I don't think anyone from the CT side even realized what was going on here. They can try and take some shots, but the truth is, unless you get like a very fast double kill, it isn't worth it. This will tie up the game. It's going to be 9-9. HSG, they're right back into the mix of things. I'm really shocked. Again, FlyQuest, they played so well. Like you pointed out, Goose Breeder, 22 kills. This would be a heartbreaking disconnect if they're able to fall flat right at the end here. They've pretty much lined it up for themselves. They just need another 4 rounds and they're good to go. But they're on the CT side, and it is a very T-sided map.
Yeah, and unfortunately, because things have been so difficult for them economically, Cowday hasn't been able to pick up the AWP. And so you can see she's really struggling right now with those kills. She didn't really have as much impact on the T side. We can kind of forgive that. T side, or plus she's the IGL. Plus it's just a difficult situation no matter how you look at it. But now they come into the CT side. They don't have the money to buy into the AWP. So she's a little bit hobbled. She's a good rifler, but she's an AWPer. And unfortunately, she now can't have that impact.
Well, that's something that they're going to have to find a way to deal with. I did like that flashbang, like you mentioned, outside of the B-bomb site. Those are the little tricks that I think can give them a couple of rounds here. Like, find a few more of those, especially if you can get it as the first kill in the round. Like, make it a 4-on-5 with a trick like that, and then try and play the rest of it. That would be, I think, the way to try and get into some of these rounds. But it looks like the coaches have had maybe a chance to chime in as well. Tied up. But this is where the mental game becomes so all-consuming at this level. For FlyQuest Red, maybe more so than any other team. This is where some of the nerves start to pick in. You start thinking about, oh no, is it going to be another one of those games? We already had quite a few of them throughout the seasons of Impact. We don't want to have this happen again. We need to make sure that this is the time when we prove we can turn it around.
Of course, thankfully, this particular match is not a best-of-1. It is a best-of-3, so there's a little bit to work with here. But with Olga continuously getting entries like that, it is making it that much more difficult. Now Vanessa under some heavy fire. It's going to be Hazel to clean it out. Kaude finally does have the AWP in hand, but she's just getting flushed out of her position. They've circumvented her entirely. She wasn't in the position to get any of those early kills, and now she's getting forced back. It's another save. Because FlyQuest realized their money is in a tight spot. If they push this, they lose the guns that they have. They lose the AWP that it has taken them 6 rounds to save up for.
It's not worth it. It looks maybe not that exciting when you're watching a team sort of save over and over and over again, but in truth, it is the right call because they need these rifles later on. If they throw them away trying to retake in a 4 versus 3, they're at a huge disadvantage. So just keep this up. You have to stay competitive. It's HSG able to overtake FlyQuest Red after an absolutely dreadful first half here. But now it's a 10-9 scoreline. The comeback is definitely on here. FlyQuest Red, this is a real big test for them, right? And the fact that it's a best of 3, you're right. It helps in the sense that you're not going to lose one map and you're out, but you still have to deal with the mental effect of potentially losing such a big lead. You have not that much time before the second map to talk it through, and then you've just got to go and perform again.
I suppose it's probably worth mentioning or reminding that this is HSG's map pick.
Yep,
so
that's fair.
You do kind of expect them to have a little bit of the upper hand on this. So we'll give it a moment. We'll see how it does end itself up. FlyQuest, this might be the last buy that they get in this map unless they win this round.
Yeah.
That's kind of the situation that we're in right now. That's what the stakes are looking like. So we'll see a little bit of a push and pull happening towards B main here. The bomb is here, so if they can get control of the bomb, they'll be in a good spot. Unfortunately, Vanessa playing a little bit too much hedging, playing the odds. Now she's going to full focus in on main. Oh my... Leo? Leo just doesn't even see it. Vanessa gets 3! What was Leo looking at?
I don't think they were... I think they thought that was a two-man setup at the B bomb site. They just weren't... They didn't have the count. They didn't expect for a third player to be there. Yeah, she just completely was overlooked in that one. It's because they already got the one kill. So they killed Cowboys through the smoke. They killed one more player right next to that pillar, and they just assumed that's it. There's nothing else. So I think Leo is swinging from dark, looking for anyone, for a third player to enter from main, and there just isn't one. That's a huge oversight, but what a way to win it. And by the way, that three-person setup at the B bomb site is pretty much what HSG themselves were doing on the CT side, and it kind of worked for a couple of those rounds, right? So they overstacked the bomb side a little bit, but it works out.
That's a crazy round. And for Vanessa to get those 3 as well, I mean, there's a world in which Vanessa gets Leo, the 2 players from B main swing, and she's gone. But for her to get 3, they kind of 1-for-1 it. The first one pushes through the smoke, she gets the kill, the second one does. And there you go, round's over. And that's a huge one, because I just said it. If FlyQuest lost that round, they have no money. Them winning that round ties up the scoreline. They're able to reinvest into this pretty robustly. HSG also on a little bit of a wire economically. They'll still be fine into the next round, but you're starting to kind of chip away at it. So FlyQuest winning this one could turn things right back in their favor.
I like this. Push out of the B bomb side. Double push flashed in. They don't see anybody, but that's still a lot of information to work with. We'll see if they're going to be able to make a rotation on the CT side, because they just got some info that there's probably not going to be an immediate B attack. Yeah, they're rotating back. This is really smart. Cowday, you could see, moving on the minimap. Back with the AWP towards the middle. Oh, through the Molotov as well. Bibiana, she can stay alive here. And now the backup is being called for. Yeah, really, really good rotations coming out right now on the CT side. But it looks like the T's, they still want to be moving forward. This is so aggressive. And Hazel, huge opening with the headshot, taking a player down. It was Bibiana the victim there. And it's 4 versus 3 all of a sudden. I can't believe HSG find a way to break through that one, because FlyQuest had the right idea. They knew what was coming. They had the defensive grenades down, and HSG just said, we're not interested. We don't care. We're going to be running through anyway. That's devastating.
Yeah, the Hazel run and gun was a bit terrifying. And then Goose, I mean, she's good for 1, but she's busy burning alive. Then the shot comes through. Cowday misses the AWP shot. Of course, there is kind of, she's playing around the smoke. But unfortunately, that shot doesn't connect. And if that shot connects, then at the very least, you've got kind of an even kilter to work with. Now, FlyQuest, no, trying to retake on the A site with 3 players and an AWP is damn near impossible. So they're forced to save. And HSG, they want to hunt this. Now, obviously, they're making a lot of noise. And, okay, lost 1 gun in the attempt to deny FlyQuest. Can't get too much more done there. So was it worth it? I'm not 100% sure. But ultimately, they get another round.
Yeah, that's all they care about right now. Like, they're getting there. If this keeps going, it's looking very, very difficult for FlyQuest Red at the moment. That double opening from Hazel is wild. I'm sure Olga's appreciating that. Once the smokes are going down, there's a choke point into the A bomb site. It's really, really hard to get through, so well played. Looks like a default opening coming out of here from HSG. They just want to see what kind of information can we find. The bomb is on the ground. They're just looking at a little bit of everywhere. Fighting a bit outside of the A-bomb side, but it's not going to work out for them. Cowday, I think, managed to get the leg shot onto Xiaowu, and then they end up finishing it off. So good trade at the beginning here.
Nice opener to at least give them a bit of room to breathe. And yeah, I mean, this mid has been a really interesting contestation area. Cowday, nice. She does manage to deal with Olga. She gets traded out, but they still have that numbers advantage. However, the entirety of the CTs are still leaning over towards that B side. BB is now being given the AWP. She's going to have to try and hold this down. Vanessa, with a great kill, shuts down the lurk. That gives the numbers advantage, and, well, they didn't really need it because the site was held down.
Yeah, that was really nicely done. I think it's because Bibian took so much damage in the first fight. They swap around the guns. Yeah. It's a classic maneuver. 11 to 11. We're all tied up again. No bomb plant in that previous round. They're going to have money on the HSG side, but it's starting to run really, really low. This could easily go into overtime the way this is playing out. Gooseberry is still having a disproportionate impact on the game. She's 24 and 11 at the moment, so one hell of a performance from her at the moment. Keep it up. They're almost at the finish line. Remember that first half, it looked like they were just unstoppable, but HSG made the comeback look possible, and it still is. So the focus, it has to be there all the way to the end. If they can win their opponent's map pick, who knows? Maybe they can get a bit of revenge from some of the previous matches that they played against the HSG that haven't worked out for them. I say that as Bibian will go down at the beginning, but look at Goosebreeder. Really far forward on the map.
Taking a lot of that early space.
She did fall back into the A-bomb site. She didn't want to stick around. I guess Bibian was found out. It's a very questionable spray, but that's a great headshot. Grenade on top. If she would have stuck around, she would have gone down, I think, but she's still alive. A little bit of a swing there from Cowday. She doesn't quite get the shot, and the A-bomb site's wide open here. Gooseberry went down as well, so this is going to be tricky. It's a hard call to make to save and then fight for overtime. That just never feels great, but the truth is, I don't know. They have a lot of money. They can go for it. They should go for it. Just realized with the cash in the bank here, you're going to definitely try and run this one through. Only one smoke, but I would say if you get close enough, smoke the bomb and defuse it. Oh, but they might not even. Olga, what a spray down. 3 kills. It's going to get HSG to 12 rounds.
Ah, Olga. What a great hold from her. It was a bit of a weird kind of 1-1-1 swing. They were still pretty rapid succession, so you'd think maybe one of them, but nope. Olga just holds it down. There you go. One more. Oh, and there's the last. And then they tried to pre-fire it as well, but none of those bullets connect. You cannot swing like that. And I'm just going to put it out there. I am a retake AWP hater.
You don't like it?
No, just get me out, man. And unfortunately, yeah, Cowday, she's holding the left angle. Olga's on the right. She can't see it because she's scoped in, and she dies.
It is, you're really all in at that point, right? You miss one shot and you're probably going to be dead, so it can be pretty stressful. All right, now, they did have the money to go for it, so it makes a lot of sense here. 11 to 12. FlyQuest Red, they need a round. They need to get this into overtime. They fought so hard to get here. That first half was brilliant. It was looking really good for them. Oh, a bit of a counter grenade coming up. Bibian, he does take a fair bit of damage, but she's going to live through it for now. Looks like they want to put more pressure on. Grenade landing right at the back, and she's down to 36.
All right, Dallas, give us a bit of a scream if you think we're going OT. This is your last chance to have your opinion be heard. There you go. We're going OT.
All right, they're into it. Yeah, I love that. They could push this dark position, or they're going to be moving forward. No connection with the AWP. I like the Molotov, though. That's going to slow them down. But Olga, if she gets this fight, and she will, it's hell on earth right now for Cowday. One missed shot. But even if she got it, they would have been on top of her. Vanessa trying to push up behind. It's the slaughter. She's almost got it, but it's not enough. HSG, they'll win the fight at the end, and they just steal it away. A terrible first half for them, but on the comeback on the second half, they look golden.
Olga was terrifying from start to finish. We kind of spoke, we mentioned this yesterday about how during the documentary, Brace for Impact, guys, go watch it, but GFI talks about how she was thinking about retiring, and they all came to her and they said, what is it going to take? We'll buy any player. Tell us who you want, anyone in the world. She said, I want Olga. And it has paid off. Olga has been phenomenal, has kept their tournament dreams alive here. So much work put in. 6-3 on the opening duels. She ends that one with 18 kills. Not quite overtaking Goose. Goose was having a great game, but unfortunately, the rest of FlyQuest just not having as good of a first map.
I mean, it doesn't really get any closer than that, but you're right to really highlight Olga there. Some of the really big fights that she ends up winning. I mean, that was the correct pick for the team. There's no question about it. Good of them to pick her up and actually manage to fit her into the team in time as well. Really, really impressive. So, I mean, you pointed it out earlier, but this was HSG's map pick. So at the very least, hopefully, on the FlyQuest Red side, they will go back and say, okay, well, now look, Mirage coming up. That's what we're going to be really good at. Don't worry about it. But mentally, this is really tricky. It is an elimination game. So, you know, if you screw up this next map somehow, then you're not going to have any more chances. It's a pretty tough deal. But yeah, I've got to say, like, that's a hard comeback to make either way. So not a good first half for HSG, but good recovery nonetheless. It's well played. We do have Heku down on the stage. I can see. Let's get an interview going.
GFI, congratulations with the first map. We just saw a comeback. How did you succeed with that?
I have great players and we have great beliefs. So we play really bad on the CT side, but yeah, it's a competitive game, you know. Yeah.
And was there anything that you maybe said that can voice, maybe encouraged your teammates?
Basically, we always not feeling it, you know, because Olga had a stomach flu and then Sha was having maybe a headache. No excuses, but they were trying, and then the game got to them on the first side. But the second side, we said, "Come on, guys, we do it every time, you know, like vamos."
Vamos! I could not have said it better. One last thing, what should we expect for the second map?
Hopefully a smooth win, but I'm sure it's not going to be easy because they're actually on their A game now. So it's respect.
Respect. All right, then I'll not delay any longer. Good luck.
Thank you.
With you, baby.
Yeah.
She's aggro. She aggro.
I'm smoking it.
Not close.
Mid is
okay,
open.
E-box
I want to
E-box. We're trying it again.
Can you open the smoke?
We're gonna double E-box. Just double E-box. Okay.
E-box dead. Nice. Just go.
They're heavy B numbers. Heavy B numbers.
One fight on B. Two B main. Okay. I'm just gonna play the game now. I'm coming back. I'm on. Let's go! Fucking go! Let's go! Good job, guys. Alright.
An elimination match that came so close right there on map number 1. It is a best of 3, remember that. And FlyQuest Red, 7licious, they started so strong on the T side. They looked incredible. It was 9-3. What went wrong for them to lose such a massive lead?
Yeah, it's reminding me of the game yesterday, actually, on Dust 2 versus Big. And I don't know if they have something that makes them not really be able to close their games, because they always have this lead from what we've seen so far, and they cannot really close it. So I don't know if it's in their head or what's happening.
Volker, what's wrong with, I'm just going to say it, what's wrong with their CT side?
I think it's not about the CT side or T side. I think they just don't believe in themselves. That's what I think, you know. Also, like, seeing Cowday underperforming, being in-game leader, maybe in the end of the day, even though Goose Breeder hard carried her team, but you know, it's all about the victory, and they lost again, winning so hard.
So I mean, Goose Breeder's stats were fantastic. I hear what you're saying about carrying her team, but I thought on the CT side, like, positioning maybe needed to change amongst the whole of FlyQuest Red. They didn't really adapt to what was happening.
I think what happened, basically, Olga was taking a lot of space. She started with mid control, you know, constantly killing Goose Breeder there. And then she was catching these timings, walking behind them on B side, or like walking connector, killing people in their backs, you know. And the only solution by FlyQuest was to push B main with the flashes. And I mean, it worked, but it couldn't finish the game.
For me, maybe, and I 7licious, I don't know if you agree, we spoke a lot about FlyQuest looking very struggling on LAN. And I think that they look much better here in the Season 5 finals. They look a lot stronger. But what we've seen in Day 1 and Day 2 is just the inability to close it out at the end of these maps. Is that a mental thing, do you think?
I think it definitely can be. I agree with you. I feel like they're getting better and better, and the games are getting closer and closer, but there's something missing, and I think it might be in their head, it might be the nerves, it might be because they don't really play they don't play these players often. They play like 1 or twice a year, so maybe that's lack of...
We can blame the mental game. Is it maybe just lack of a strat book? The adaptability is not there.
Yeah, I think they just... they're not at the place where like they can play against any kind of style, you know? They just don't have solutions. They don't understand how to react in different situations. Maybe that's the problem, for sure.
So hear me out. HSG on the other side, though, this is a team that you've played lots, Vilga, so you know. How do you shut them down? When you see them on the T side, being super aggressive, getting round after round after round, what is it that you should be doing as a team, as an IGL, as a player?
Well, my own experience, Olga is their like star player, and as soon as we shut Olga down, everything crumbles apart, basically. So I think like they should have focused on basically blocking where Olga was, right? And just not giving her these free kills that she was getting easily.
Here is an example, though, of FlyQuest Red figuring out exactly how to shut them down. So
exactly. This is a great example on how the individual level is. Vanessa here getting this amazing, beautiful 3K alone on site. There's a miscommunication maybe there in HSG, but this play is amazing by Vanessa. And I was sure, actually, that they were going to end up winning this map after this round, but...
Because that was where HSG's momentum got stopped, right? So they showed that they could do it. You said their individual player performance. Maybe FlyQuest Red needs to lean a little bit more into that, allow for a bit more of a fluid play style?
Yeah, definitely. But I also think it could have played a part with also like sometimes you maybe want to use your pauses, etc. We didn't see a lot of pauses either. Like they were leading 9-3 and ended up losing. So I think we should use more pauses, maybe the coach stepping in, just take a breather and be like, okay, we're here because it's fun and we should have fun, we should be relaxed, we should play. I think they would have done so much better if they like start playing more relaxed that was seen in the beginning of the game.
So I was in the green room with B-Dog and I like to listen to him and steal all his words of wisdom for the desk, so I'm doing it again. He mentioned that he'd seen FlyQuest Red play TSM Shimmer like recently and they lost to Shimmer on this map. Exact same thing, the super shaky CT side. Why are they making the same mistakes?
I don't know, honestly. I think they just need to play more a fluid game, if I'm honest with you. I think they need to play more reactive game. Like, for example, this round that we just discussed where Vanessa gets 3 kills, they made the gamble, you know, they went 3B. But maybe this kind of gambles they need to do across the map, you know, go 3A, push the 3A, retake mid after Olga has taken mid control, you know, this kind of like just mid-round decisions.
Be bolder.
Yeah.
There we go. Newt is with us. He's got all the numbers and he's going to be crunching. I'm curious to hear what he has to say about this map.
Well, I actually wanted to take a look back at the first map of the tournament for FlyQuest because I was kind of wondering, so looking at all the numbers on that game versus Big EQUIPA, they got both the pistols. That's already boosting their winning probability, as well as the fact they were winning most of the opening duels. But the one thing that it came down to was the trading. FlyQuest Red's trading was abysmal, to be honest. It was about 19% of the deaths were traded out. That's not good. That allows for the opposition to start scaling. This map, on the other hand, against HSG, I was very, very impressed. They did a stark contrast. 29% of their deaths were traded out, so this was impressive. But most of that came from the first half. And as you said, their CT side was a bit shaky. So in total, they traded out about 20 deaths, which is great. Great stuff. It denied the opportunity for HSG to scale. But then it came to the second half and they just crumbled there. So it's kind of a bit like an opportunity cost as well. So also in this game, they kind of lacked in the opening duels because of the Olga factor. The Olga factor on HSG, she was taking most of the opening duels and then the rest of the team were following suit behind. So I'm wondering to see what's going to be happening in the next map for FlyQuest Red because I'm very impressed to see that the level of the trading has improved. So let's see if they can continue that performance going to the next map of Mirage and possibly bring it to a third map. Because I've got this red bow tie on, and I've got the red bow tie for a reason. Let's go, FlyQuest.
He's got the red bow tie, and he's even got the bull in the background. There's a lot of cows on the broadcast today. I want to talk about Mirage because I mentioned it in the pre-show so we know that FlyQuest Red has made a change, right? Goose Breeder is no longer IGLing. They've kind of let the goose loose. Except she's still calling on Mirage. And we were surprised in the veto that Mirage came up.
We weren't surprised about the veto that Mirage came up because it was the best map, but we're surprised that she's IGLing on one map. That's weird.
So for me, it felt like a comfort pick, right? So we've gone, okay, cool. We have a new IGL. We're so used to Goose calling, but we've had a bad start, so we're going to pick this map and let you call. I worry that I think FlyQuest Red looks better when Goose doesn't call. And now we're going back to what we've seen in the past. Good or bad thing? Am I completely wrong? Because I'm probably just talking absolute rubbish, Vilga, but that's what analysts do.
I mean, right now on Anubis, we see, right? She wasn't in-game leading, still they lost the map. I think it's more about what is more comfortable for in-game leader. Like the map pool, it's not about the weaknesses of your opponents, it's all about the strength of your own. So that's, I guess, the plan that they're going with.
But I mean, the thing is, Goose, what we saw there is while she wasn't calling and they lost, she was popping off. It's a lot more difficult to pop off like that and have the freedom to move around and take those frags when you have to IGL and be calling. And that tends to, you see it in the stats. So concerning that maybe she's not going to have the freedom to move around the way she has been?
Yeah, she might not have the freedom, but at the same time, these stats mean nothing if you lose.
Boom. She's right. I have nothing to say to that. There you go. We're going to go to a break because she's just dropped the mic.
Welcome back, everybody. We are about to be ready with another great map. It's coming up second here of this elimination game. It's HSG up against FlyQuest Red here for the ESL Impact Season 5 Finals. We are live from Dallas, and it's been one hell of a game so far. What do you think, Sam? Is it going to be even better for map number 2?
Oh, I certainly hope so. The first map started out so well for FlyQuest, but a phenomenal resurgence from HSG to snag away their own map pick. Very close, but unfortunately for FlyQuest, this is now kind of do or die. One map away from their tournament lives ending. We are going on to their own map. It's a map that they're super comfortable with, but as Sam was saying a little bit earlier on the desk, Goose is now back to calling, and I'm a little bit worried about how that is actually going to play out.
Well, she was playing so well on the first map, so now that she has more responsibilities, like who knows what's going to happen? They know how to, orchestrate this as a very exciting storyline for us, because we know they have trouble with the pressure. Doesn't really get any more pressure than this at the moment, so We'll see if they are going to be able to handle it. I mean, this is where you're going to be tested by fire and figure out if it's gold underneath or what's going on here. I'm quite excited for it. I want to see this roster figure out all of the issues because they've certainly been working a lot to try and make their way through this. It'd be such a cool story if they were able to turn it around. It's Mirage coming up next here. The second map at a best of 3. Inferno is to decide if we need it, if we get there. But they're going to have to prove that they can actually fight their way through all of the turmoil here. It's HSG starting on the CT side and FlyQuest Red on the T side.
So far, we've got a pretty heavy lean over towards A. Olga, I love this. She's the only player on the A side, but she's going to go in aggressively. She's going to walk straight into the waiting arms here of Vanessa. A little bit of a sound cue being made. Olga's head popped clean off, sights free and clear. A little bit of util to come through just to keep the cross safe. The bomb's going to get planted with basically no contest. HSG have to retake.
This round can have a hilarious end. There is a smoke and a kit on Hazel, and I've seen this so many times in pistol rounds before. All you need is that one smoke on top, and they get the headshots to set it up. 3 players down on FlyQuest Red. Sure, the bomb is planted, but they're in a lot more trouble than you might think. It's GFI with another headshot, and now they're on it. They're going to be smoking up the bomb. They're already defusing. Cowday's going to be wondering, where's my team? What a retake coming through from HSG. That is an absolute knockout.
HSG have been terrifying on pistols.
Yeah.
The amount that they're able to get done with those weapons is kind of illegal. And the fact that it comes down to, like, FlyQuest Red taking all of that space in towards the CT spawn, I get it. You want to push out, you want to stop that push from coming through, but it's that kind of one-for-one situation. One person swings out, dies. The next one swings out, dies. You can't be letting that happen. And I saw where you were going when you mentioned the smoke. It's basically where we ended up. It was very similar to actually what we saw earlier on Anubis. And in that instance, FlyQuest were able to salvage it. But this time around, sure, they get the bomb plant, so there's a little bit of money to come through. But first round goes in favor of HSG, and they're going to be happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, that is essentially it is the right move to push CT spawn, but you just needed a couple of kills in that fight, and they obviously didn't get them. Look at the pressure being applied here to the A bomb side. It's all a fake because the bombs are red B, but they're throwing 3 smokes, 2 flashbangs onto the A side. They're even sending Goosebooter in to die just to try and make sure. It's a force-up in this round because they did get the bomb planted. So bomb planted in B here. Strategically, tactically, this is a massive round for FlyQuest Red. They've absolutely bamboozled HSG, and this is working out very well. Emmy is going to get the kill on Hazel. I think HSG, they're going to be very hard-pressed to win this round.
Some great fancy footwork from BB to drop down almost unseen, creates a solid crossfire, now gets herself into yet another solid position. Trades are still coming through though. HSG keeping this incredibly expensive, but Cowday, okay, gets the dink, but unfortunately we do lose another player in the cross here. Now she has to try and whittle down the time as much as possible. The shots aren't connecting. She'll get the round, but it's costly.
Yeah, it is costly, but it's absolutely worth it. They're going to be super happy with that one. That was strategically very well played. And something important to notice in that round, a shout out to Goosebreeder one time for staying alive as long as she did in the A-bomb side, because that's what sells it at the end of the day. The 3 smokes with nothing else is not always going to be enough, but she made the jump down with the MAC-10. She stayed alive for, I think, another 3 seconds. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it is enough to sell it. And you can tell because they got the free bomb on the B-bomb side. So really well done. That's again, it's your map pick, and it's your last chance in the tournament, basically, to have a real impact here. So make it matter now. And that force up in that round, absolutely putting them on the board once again.
So do you want to hear my cope?
Go on.
Okay, my cope is that Goose playing entry on the first map was just like really advanced long-term conditioning because she normally plays the lurk. So now on this map, they go, oh no, it's Goose. She hasn't been lurking, she's been the entry.
And now
but it's actually
different.
the lurk.
Listen, we all have, you know, some good coping strategies. I like that. I know you're a fan, maybe not so secretly. I was about to say secretly, maybe not so secretly. Yeah, I am a little bit too. I really want to see this roster work out. BB with the AK-47. She's going to be taking down Olga at the start here. They do have some pistols, and I don't know, HSG, they have a way of winning some of these rounds, so I understand if they're being a little bit careful on the T side. Hazel actually does get the dink. My God, she's almost taken down Emmy. There's the shot to bring her down, and finally she runs out of bullets, so the round might be rescued here. Deagle on GFI and Leo with not much to really work with here. This should be a winnable round. Yeah, take a deep breath, set up the grenades for it, and just keep that bomb covered for a minute. Yeah, they're going to be able to clean it up. Good job.
Another spicy pistol from HSG. Not quite enough to win them the round, but they do a decent amount of damage, so they'll at least take that to the bank. FlyQuest will be happy that they've managed to bring things back into their control, right? So they win the force, which is massive for them. And again, I mean, we talk about how important that bomb plant was. That really facilitated the ability to do that, and they've kept the control. Now they have to start building momentum. HSG, their economy is completely decimated. So we're looking at a 3-1 round here. HSG's pistols are good. I just don't think they're that good.
We tend to say that it's actually worse to win the pistol on the CT side and then lose the follow-up round than it is to just straight lose the pistol on the CT side. Because you actually, bizarrely, you get put even further behind, it feels like, a lot of the time. So that's kind of the position they're in now. Grenades being deployed, I like that. Burning out that sandwich position because you just don't want to be testing it. Like, it's better to make sure. And they should keep on using even more grenades onto the bomb site itself. But I think this is already a lockdown. The push from the middle. Emmy there to clean it up. One of the players you absolutely want to see fly off the handle in this kind of a game. I think Emmy needs to be there. I mean, if Gooseberry can keep playing as well as she did on the first map, that's great. But get Emmy in the mix too, and we've got a real combination.
GFI hoping she could get a little bit of an exit there, but not to be the case. Goose, wings out, flying at her with the MAC-10. And there it is. There's that 3-1, and of course it is flawless, so no reinvest necessary here, apart from the obvious, right? A couple of ordinances. But aside from that, they're going to be feeling pretty darn good about that round. So now we start looking towards what HSG do now. Now they're going to be able to buy in. They've actually got something to work with. We've had a few rounds to try and get a feel for how FlyQuest are going to play this. But FlyQuest, again, very, very dynamic for a lot of these rounds. So how do HSG now respond?
This round is so important. For HSG, if they're dreaming of making some sort of an upset here on the second map, this early round is going to be absolutely everything. Look at the grenades. They don't even have that many. This is just cutting it a little bit short overall. Smoke towards the mid windows to try and put some pressure on the CT side. I mean, you just want to limit some information. Now they're smoking up the connector as well. I think it's Gooseberry doing a lot of their smoke work in the middle. So she's really selling the idea that, all right, we're really taking mid control, trying to burn out everything that might be in here. So yeah, it's keeping a lot of people occupied. The question is, can they get the entry on the A-bomb side?
Yeah, position already being shown here. Hazel is well aware that there is some presence over towards A. BB, with her 4th opening kill so far of this map, going to keep that running. FlyQuest already had a massive advantage here. And again, critically, playing patient, but do they know that Olga is here? It's a great crossfire setup. They don't even need the cross because GFI gets that first one. Olga to clean it up, but that's a great molly. Will get extinguished, but bomb should get planted. There you go. Quick as you like.
That was really close. Olga almost burning alive there, but I don't know. They're very, very low on health, so they're going to be walking away. They don't even want to test it. That's a big victory. Keeping the rifles alive, though, is going to be, I think, paramount here for HSG. Just once you get another round, you want to make sure you get far enough away. That was a round that was decided by just a couple of engagements. I think Emmy got a really sick kill from connector towards the catwalk. If we can get a replay of that, it'd be fun to see. She got the triple in the last round, and you saw how absolutely crisp those shots were with the Galil. I think this is going to be another one of them, so she's starting to really feel it. Home ground here on Mirage. It's a map they play well. Yeah, bomb will take one, but again, celebrations are in order here. They're playing well. Again, they have to focus and follow all the way through, but it's a good start.
Yeah. Like I said, BB currently 4-0 with openers. And again, like, so obviously a few change-ups need to happen. Oh, wow, that's crispy. With Cowday kind of falling back into a normal player position, with Gooseberry kind of having to step up, and she was playing tip of the spear on the previous map, so now you got to shuffle that around a little bit. Now BB's back to being your entry, so there is a bit of that change up, but the fact that we can think of this as a comfort pick also says a lot. The fact that it is kind of falling back into familiar patterns, falling back into things that we understand, things that we know work really well. And so far, so damn good.
Yeah, this is a beautiful start here. And again, this is not like on Anubis where it's a very T-sided map. This is a CT-sided map. So the fact that they're already up 4-1 should add a little bit more gravity to the situation for HSG. They are starting to fall fairly far behind. A nice little incendiary grenade to try and slow them down. It's GFI to get the early kill in the round, taking down Goose Breeder. And Xiao Wu, she wants to push forward. She's thinking about it. Emmy actually rushing up the middle, gonna get the opening kill. Do they realize there's a player up here? Now I think they do, but it's too late. Nobody to save Cowday, and that's the bomb down with that push.
Some interesting push and pull here. You see FlyQuest take a more kind of roundabout way to get towards mid, but HSG take the super aggressive stance. They take out both Goose and Cowday. Now they have control of bomb, and this turns into like we flipped the script. Now FlyQuest have to do some sort of a weird space retake. Vanessa getting that kill is a huge opener for them, and Emmy, she's still here. She's living rent-free in the back of everyone's minds and in the back of their heads.
Yes, it's another triple kill for her. She's really truly been unleashed. Absolutely amazing play from her. If not for her coming up with the underpass there, they might not have a choice, and she's looking for a fourth kill, almost getting it, but surely nothing Hazel could do with that corner. She's going to be dead once again. It's Emmy absolutely stepping up when they needed her. That's huge. Good job on Vanessa as well, winning that fight against Xiao Wu to reclaim the bomb, because without that, it could have been an awkward round.
Yeah. I mean, it was a little awkward, but being able to salvage it. I love that Emmy... So it feels like they've flushed out, they've left, they've just, you know, completely vacated, because you're kind of thinking, oh, well, they know that they need to regain possession or control of the bomb, so they've probably moved into like a more kind of flanky position or whatever, but you think that Emmy's left because we knew she was there, so why would she stick around? And she does. And she gets another kill off the back of that. So a good call from the FlyQuest ladies there to give them yet another round here on the board. I don't know how much we need to temper, though, because obviously they had a really solid T side on Anubis as well, and it was when we swapped when things started to kind of go awry. So we'll temper a little bit here, but with HSG being... they've still got some cash to burn here, thankfully, but knife's edge once again. So FlyQuest in a pretty good spot.
I think maybe one important sign to just sort of like, without reading too much into it, but just the fact that they come back off that loss on the first map and they look fresh on this one. Like, it doesn't seem like they're that affected by it. That's really important. You don't want to have, you know, a close loss like that suddenly erode the team around and everyone's feeling a bit sad. It's like, oh, we could have won it, but we didn't. You want to come in and just off a fresh start, and that's pretty much what they give themselves here, so I can appreciate that. Some smokes in the middle that are about to fade, and it looked like they wanted to go really quick towards the B bomb side, but the incendiary grenade kind of slowed them down, so now they're just waiting to see if there's going to be maybe even more aggression from the CT side. They do have Vanessa out here with a MAC-10. She's making some noise. She's just trying to distract, and Olga is actually hunting for her. Okay, interesting. I think if you want to, now's the time to go to the B bomb side. Otherwise, you have to go back and check the rest of the map, and that could take a long time.
Yeah, Vanessa going down so early on in the round does not bode well for FlyQuest. It kind of forces them to have to step on the accelerator. Exactly what they've done. Emmy down in towards the site. The first kill followed up by Cowday with the AWP. Do they realize there's yet one more player on the site? Now they have to know. Tucked away quietly in a corner. GFI waits for the sound of the plant to come through. She slips through the smoke but can't find a connection onto anything. Goose Breeder is going to be holding it down. Last two players from HSD so far separated, they cannot play off of one another, and all they can do is fall like dominoes.
That's well played. The crowd absolutely love it. You can hear the cheers in the background, and I think that's justified at the moment. I definitely think there's a moment of hesitation there when they lose Vanessa, I think it was, over at the A-bomb side, walking in first. That is dangerous. It's leaving an opening maybe for HSG to start to stack the B-bomb side. But once they actually pulled the trigger and we just went for it, they were 3 people on the bomb side really fast. So that's good to see. Good follow through in that moment. And everything is kind of still looking on the up and up. 6-1 in favor of FlyQuest Red. You're right, though. We have to remember what happened on the first map. But this is a more CT-sided map. HSG are struggling to get any rounds on the board at the moment.
GFI with AWP in hand. That's interesting. And also playing... Okay, so she's playing out towards A. They've left mid entirely uncontested. Not that really matters here. FlyQuest can be pushing in straight towards this A site. It's a very fast executed. Of course, Goose Breeder playing tip of the spear. Gets the first 2 kills. IGL, tip of the spear. Whatever you want it to be. She's Jackknife. The bomb's going to get planted. HSG have to somehow retake. There's a few shots through the smoke just to see if anything connects. Have to wait for the smoke to clear before they can start to push this.
Mid-air shot. Emmy was ready for that one. But yeah, you're right. Goose Breeder absolutely opening up the bomb side. Emmy maybe could have won that fight, but trying to take both targets. GFI and Leo left to just run away and save what they have. No chance to win them round any longer. So 7-1, going to be the scoreline here as they're dominating them right now on Mirage. What a great mental comeback here. Again, it's absolutely one of the hardest parts of the game is playing those best of 3 eliminations, losing the early map. Oof, almost a knife out, but Goose is hunting them down. And that is a nice triple so far in the round. She don't think she's going to find the last kill there. Round probably expired, but either way. Yeah, look at this. The fans love it.
Good morning, Dallas. Are there any HSG fans in the crowd? Surely. Come on, guys. Where are you at?
They must have converted at least a couple of people, right? Surely. It's become an interesting story now with Olga as well. I'm sure there are some, I mean, I remember in past Dallas Impact events, there's been at least a couple of Brazilian fans there. So I expect that, you know, that's going to carry on over. There's got to be a couple.
I mean, GFI is so cute. You can't not love her. She's got such personality, you know? Like, she's been
great in the interviews. Like, if you watch some of the content that's been made around some of the previous seasons of ESL Impact, she's definitely been very vocal. It's been great to get a listen in and some thoughts. Like you mentioned out, you know, considering retirement and then you know, sticking around for Olga. It's a good story. 7-1 is the scoreline. We are going into round number 9 here. And a bit of a jump in the middle here. GFI, this very aggressive. Got to be careful you don't get flashed, but a bit of a surprise waiting for them. She's done so much damage. BBR finally goes down, but Goose Breeder's practically dead. And it turns into a bit of a 4 versus 4 here.
Rough start for FlyQuest so early on. At least Goose is able to get hers. And she does escape with her life. So now we're going to see them start heading in towards this B side. Emmy already dropped down, doesn't check the corner. Leo is good for the first. In position to come through here, waiting to see if anybody peeks their heads out. HSG very much reconfirming their control here of the site, but expecting a potential rotate. And yes, it does look like FlyQuest may just do that. Still got a minute to go, so if they did want to rotate, they could, but they'd have to do it very quickly. I think for now, it's more a case of sell a rotate and rehit.
And they might be able to do that. Goose is very low on health here, but up against the AWP, it might not make a difference how much health she has. If she can get really close to the stairs and just put some pressure on, we'll see if it's going to be working out. For right now, it looks like they're going to be re-engaging first at the B bomb site. So that might be an attempt to flush out a rotation towards Goose Breeder. That's the other way to do it. I mean, both are viable, but there are no CTs moving on this side. Okay, they're going to come back for the middle. I think GFI is hearing that in a good position to swing. 1 kill here will do it for GFI. And there we go, trying to see if you get a job done. Vanessa will stay alive just barely. We're down to 15 seconds on the clock here. It's all on the line. HSG, they must win this round. They did so much work already. Goose Breeder getting another kill. 8 seconds on the clock here in Xiaowu. That's basically sacrificing herself with the team. They're going to win the round as soon as she gets that kill. She just had to go for it. So well done.
I think FlyQuest leave that a little bit too late. I get what they were trying to do. They send Goose to see, is it safe? Can we move over towards that A site? But it takes so long to pull the trigger on that. They don't adequately clear out the site. And of course, time is a factor. They have to be aware of that. So clearing out the site becomes that much more difficult. Kaude thinks that they've made enough space for her to plant. She goes in for it. They don't realize that they're just going to get pushed. And the bomb is entirely denied. Round lost to FlyQuest. And it started off a rise. So trying to stabilize from that was going to be a tall ask.
Goose Breeder just jumping straight into it here, but again, Xiaowu is pushed to the top of mid, just like she did the previous round, and again, they managed to shut it down, and now the battle is on. Leo almost caught with a grenade in hand. The pressure is on. It's BBR to try and open it up. They're pushed into the back of the bomb side. It's not a good position to be in for the CT side, and Emmy and BBR are going to power on through. They get the opening kills, and now the bomb, it should be planted here. BBR just holding this line with the AK. If you go down there, if you're Xiaowu trying to push through, if you die, I don't think there's any chance for a retake. She has to wait for the teammates.
Kaude watching the line, and that's a beautiful kill there. Unaware of the second one per se, but they're going to keep an eye open for it just in case. Hazel, surely they don't push this. This feels like a we need to pull back. Yes, you know, the round is, although the half is running away from them, but losing weapons. Never mind, they're taking weapons away. A phenomenal position there from Xiaowu to catch two as they're trying to retreat. And they've kept this very expensive for FlyQuest, okay? That's not the hugest factor right now, but it's something.
They had a kit as well. So there was, I think there was a way to win the round almost right up till the end there. The last position towards the bench made it a fair bit more tricky, but this was... Like, whenever the CTs get pushed to that south corner of the bomb site, it's very, very uncomfortable because you get swung on so easily. And it's kind of what happened at this time for HSG. 8-2 the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. It's round number 11 coming up here. And FlyQuest look like they want to go for a straightforward A execute. And you know what? HSG have been pushing the mid the last 2 or 3 rounds, so tactically this makes so much sense. If the CTs are pushing middle and you go for an execute on the A bomb site, they're not going to be there. They're not going to have time. The only one that could stop them right now is Hazel towards the ticket booth with that AWP.
She's going to get flashed off. That shot very nearly connects, but unfortunately just does not find its mark, so they don't get the space that they need. Some solid utility to just flush HSG away, but we've seen them retake on this A site before. It has worked out. Unfortunately, a little bit impatient, and some great patience from FlyQuest themselves. Hold these angles solidly, and as HSG attempt to move back in, they just get slapped straight back down. Only 2 players left here. Never mind. Surely Xiaowu just... Oh, she's gonna push this.
I mean, you could push for like an into defuse. It's possible. This is one of the best bomb sites for it in many ways. But the problem is she's coming in from the palace, which means having to take the ladder down. Oh, and she's going to be found. Doesn't matter. Even if Vanessa dies, there's no impact on the round. The only way to win it here would have been if no one had exited this way and she can run down in the last second. But it's hard to do. Regardless, again, it's Goose Breeder and Emmy, especially Emmy. She is absolutely locked into this game. One of the best performances we've seen from her yet throughout the tournament. And they're at a 9-2 lead. Going into round number 12. This is... It's everything we wanted, Sam, for them. I mean, I'm even more confident than I was on Anubis. Even if it ended up not working out for them, they should win this map.
They should. We'll see. Like, so I'm getting some flashbacks here on the scoreline. Yeah. And if HSG, I mean, you know, Nari's Law, right? 9-3. That's where you come back from. We saw it on the last map, so maybe HSG can make it happen for them again here. They're in a bit of a tight spot with the cash here. They've had to force in. Obviously, last round and a half, you've got to get out everything that you possibly can. We're seeing a nice little split in terms of positioning, and I do like this aggressive push, but FlyQuest, they're predicting it. They're aware that it's a likely possibility, and the shots don't connect from Olga, so now she's going to be forced to retreat, and unfortunately, Hazel gets caught by Bibian. And what should have been an early kill for HSG turns into a massive advantage for FlyQuest.
Yeah, that was the right idea for HSG, but they just don't find the execute that they were looking for, unfortunately. Leaves them a player down. What did they do? Kind of gambling, it looks like, towards the A bomb side. I don't really mind it. I don't know. It's very hard to think about what you're doing right now because they just have had so little success on the CT side that you probably will just try and throw something at the wall and see if it sticks at this point in time. They've left Leo alone at the B bomb site. Looks like she's going to be fine, but through the smoke! It's Goose Breeder taking down GFI, and that opens up everything. It doesn't even matter if they have a stack of the bomb site any longer. There's 5 versus 2 over on this side. The SMG trying to get here, but Olga's going to go down as well as Bibian finding the headshot. Xiaowu, she's under pressure at the moment. 28 seconds here. The bomb's being planted. They can't really stop it, can they? This is looking like a brilliant first half of FlyQuest.
Only 2 players left here, Leo, to at least get one more. There's a world, but is it this world? Emmy holds the line, shots do not connect, and threads right through the needle. Unfortunately, the last 2 to go down. It is a 10-2 half. All right, so this map, a little bit more in favor of FlyQuest. They're not the ones cooking today. 10-2 on Mirage. It is their map pick. They lost a sizable lead earlier on Anubis. We'll see if they can maintain the control this time around.
I've got faith. I don't think they're going to screw this one up again. I think they're in the driver's seat. You could see with the team as well. It's Emmy playing well. It's Goose Breeder once again. And BBR has joined them. So they've got a great trio of players that are absolutely looking amazing at the moment. So let's see what they can do now. They're going to be on the CT side. And it looks like a very aggressive A execute coming in from HSG, who are looking to repeat the upset that they had on the first map. They want to do it one more time. I can't imagine anything more heartbreaking for FlyQuest Red if they can't close out this map here. It's Cowday putting under some pressure. Nice headshot though, and she's flashed back into it. They want to fight on the CT side. They're running into the pistols though. You pointed out already, HSG, they have a way to win these rounds somehow, some way. Bibian trying to get the reload in, but she's hunted down. A 2 versus 3. The bomb is planted, and this is going to be now an almost impossible defuse.
I swear HSG came into this round and said, you know what, FlyQuest, let us show you how you do this pistol. And it works perfectly for them. They take that space, they take that control, and they're able to fight back. But I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that they're holding a closer short angle. They're not pushing all the way into spawn and not doing it kind of 1-for-1. They know that FlyQuest have to push into them.
Did Xiao? She got every single kill. She got all 5. Oh
she's just insanely good. But I mean, she was my player to watch yesterday. And look at her. She's 16-10, bro. Like, what is she on?
That's so crazy. Yeah, I mean, especially 5 of the kills were in that last round. That actually can make a bit of a difference. Sometimes aces and pistol rounds may be a little bit less exciting, but when you get them and you're this far behind, I mean, sometimes the team will just rally behind it and say, all right, let's go. Now we're ready for it. This one obviously should be a lot easier. It's really the next round that's the more important one for FlyQuest Red, but yeah, nobody even defended the B bomb side. No big deal. You try and stack a bomb side, you hope for the best. You've got one flashbang on Goose Breeder. I like seeing that. That makes me happy.
Well, they had a flashbang on Goose Breeder.
I just think it's a long-running joke, but you know, it's just $200 you invest into it. You can, if you get 1 kill, it is so worth it, right? Think of how much, like, even the Kevlar you take away from the other side, it's just instantly worth it. So just buy the flashbang in those rounds.
I mean, if it had been an A hit, you know, maybe that one piece of util makes all the difference in the world. Unfortunately, the gamble did not pay off, and now the best they can hope for is exits. Don't know if they're going to be allowed that. And you can see, like, it's at a point now where it actually just does not matter. They're just going to run it down. BB actually gets one.
Fair play. Goose, I think, trying to tap the bomb. If people are close enough by and they hear it, even if they are 99% sure there's no kit in play, they might just kind of run back in anyway, and you can make them go up with the bomb as well. So sometimes it's worth it. It's not a bad idea. But here we go. The first buy round that's going to be coming out on the second half is going to be monumental for FlyQuest Red. They're so close to being able to close out this map. Don't let HSG get warmed up. We saw what happened on Anubis. They were able to make the comeback. This is a different map. It is CT-sided. It should be still a good opportunity here for FlyQuest to be able to close out the game and just go on to Inferno, but nothing's set in stone yet. We don't know. There is not a single defuse kit in play here. Not that uncommon for a third round, but still, it's risky.
I do like that there's a decent amount of map control for HSG. The only exception, of course, being over towards Palace. That gives FlyQuest a lot of space if they did want to push out, but not opting to risk it right this minute. It looks like, oh, there's so much noise being made over towards A. But nothing out in A main, and so FlyQuest will very likely be cognizant of the fact that it's unlikely. Now, of course, the execute's going to start coming in towards this A site. BB's playing that hard solo anchor. She's under so much heavy fire, ducking and diving, but Hazel is going to take her out. The bomb's going to get planted. FlyQuest cannot contest that.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's time to save already. There's not much reason to get, I think, closer to this bomb site. You don't have the kit, so you know you're not going to be getting a 10-second defuse on this one. that corner that Bibian ends up holding is, I don't know, it's such a miserable position. I hate it more than anything whenever I end up anchoring the B bomb site, because you are getting shut down from the catwalk, and you know that they can jump up on the truck to try and take you down there. There are so many flashbangs that catch you in that. Like, it's just very, very tricky to play that way. And you also don't want to fall back in towards the market, because if you're there, you're kind of like, you're just giving them the bomb site for free, basically. So it's hard to anchor the B bomb site. It really is. One of the more hated positions, I feel like, on the CT side of this map.
I suppose if there's anybody that you're going to give that job to, it's going to be Bibian. But
yeah.
Unfortunately, in that particular round, doesn't quite get the value that she would have wanted to. She's forced right off, flushed out, shut down, and it's a round over. One more round over towards HSG. Slowly clawing their way back into it. This is, of course, what I think they're kind of nagging at the back of your head, like they've done it before. They can probably do it again, especially if they get pistol force, which they've now done. So this puts FlyQuest in a really, really uncomfortable spot.
The other classic way to defend the B bomb site would be later on, if they get the AWP, you could put the AWP up in the B hallways, and then you can actually have 4 people at the A bomb site. But that is a more expensive solution, which they just currently can't really afford. So it's 10-5. Still feeling confident. I'm not worried yet. I feel like FlyQuest Red, they're still in a driving position here. Smoke towards the middle, instantly thrown from HSG. Going to be towards that top mid position, just to, you know, leave a question of doubt here in the minds of the CT side. Like, is anything happening? Are we going to be careful? That's 4 players checking the middle for FlyQuest, so they are absolutely making sure that no one's here. And while that's happening, an execute is on the way at the A bomb site.
FlyQuest have a lot of firepower concentrated in one area, which means that it could work out as a nice death ball, but it could be their detriment. Beautiful spray through the smoke. Will completely deny the bomb from getting planted. Sprays through the flashes. Somehow finding results. Bomb will eventually go down, but Cowday has not given up just yet. HSG already having lost 3 players. The last 2 players have to play back into the corner here. Olga, she's been a rock star. She's doing her best to even out the numbers. One more kill would do it. Put it in a 2 versus 2, but unfortunately it's her to go down. GFI such low HP. She cannot get another. And finally on this half, FlyQuest will find a round, and that is terrifying for HSG.
Great work through the smoke to stop the bomb the first time around. And the problem when that happens is now the T side has to commit even more troops to recover the bomb and put it down again. That's where you end up losing more players, and suddenly you're in this weird 5 versus 2. For a brief moment, it felt to me like maybe if Olga had more bullets, she would have just kept finding more kills, but luckily she ran out and had used the Glock instead. But that was kind of terrifying. Again, you can see how sharp she is. A reason again why they picked her up. But 11-5. I think it's Leo just investigating the B bomb site early on. Not necessarily committing to the fight, but actually is forcing out a lot of utility here. That's great. Already kind of worth it.
Okay, that's a rough opener here onto Goose. She was playing very far away, and the follow-up onto Emmy as well. That's 2 of your hardest hitters taken off the board. However, the return onto Xiaowu is good. Xiaowu's been exceptional, so to take her offline, it means that there's still an opportunity. Plus, the B site is free and clear, which means that at the very least, we can get a bomb planted. But take a look at this positioning from GFI. She's in such a good position here to catch out a rotation. However, Cowday, she's expecting it. She's ready for it. She cannot get the first shot, but she will get traded out. But I think that's the round for FlyQuest. They're just going to back out.
A very, very cool round from Leo. The way that she forces out a bunch of utility to begin with, then she actually walks through the smoke. She's flashing her way in. She gets the opening kill towards the back of the B bomb site. And it kind of means that Bibian is not in a position to do very much. She's forced out towards the catwalk. It's just not a good position to be in. I think she's even Molotoved out from that corner. I think most of that round is, even if GFI is the one that gets a double kill, I think it's Leo that's really making the entry happen there and creating the space for the whole round. So super important work, and it's the 6th round on the board. So the gap is slowly closing. I'm still not worried. Just gonna see. I'll tell you exactly when my worry starts to creep in.
Okay.
But so far, I feel confident.
Okay, it's the Anders temperature check.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
getting ready for that. Let that pressure valve open a little bit later on. But for FlyQuest, I mean, one more round and that puts them on map point. So there's a certain amount of pressure that comes with that. There's like a freedom and a pressure.
Yeah.
You know that you're so close, but my God, we're so close. And if we stumble now, then we could have a repeat of the previous map, and that would be absolutely heartbreaking. So I think this is a well-timed timeout.
Yes.
Temper things a little bit.
This is where leadership and preparation and experience all kind of mix into one thing, where you either find a way to get over that hump, you find a way to say, all right, we're gonna we do it once and it's a different team. But the problem is every time you get here and you think like this is it really matters now, you're replaying all the other times that you couldn't make it through, and you have to find a way to get through that. What a push from GFI. This is actually mental, but from the back of the bench, it's Bibian with the AK ready to shut it down. Kaude, she pulls away the AWP, but she's still alive, and a good counter grenade coming out. They're really slowing them down. Bibian's wreaking havoc from the back here. Double kill to start the round with. Can they find a way to get rid of it? She's got a little bit of backup now, finally. I think it's Goose Breeder who started the show herself, and she's going to get the kill on the Xiaowu as well. Hazel and Olga are left.
Somehow down to 2 versus 2. Goose Breeder is dangerously low on HP. They know that she's been dancing around the smoke. Can she get the shot? She spots out the position of the first. She does a ton of damage, but she does eventually go down. Now she could feed over the information. Emmy knows exactly where to find this last player. The nade to come through to do a little bit of damage. It gets close. But it will be FlyQuest somehow drawing that across the line. Great excitement in the crowd there. We love to see it.
Yes, Miss Javi on her legs, just ready for it. Again, I love seeing that. Oh my God, that is...
What a round.
Yeah, so Bibian obviously carves out the position here. Goose Breeder shows up just at the right time. This kill is obviously going to be super important, but Emmy at the end, 1 versus 2 to clear it up. And the USP, how you can see what it means to Olga.
Kaude nearly gives me a heart attack.
Yeah.
Because she unscopes and jumps through the window as 2 people swing her. I could not believe that, and she escapes with her life. Some great footwork there from the FlyQuest ladies. And Goose Breeder has a scout to complement the AWP. Like, this is something that we don't see terribly often. I kind of love it.
Yeah, well, I mean, whatever it takes here.
Yeah.
Get the job done. Get this over the finish line. You've already built your way here. It's Kaude. Not going to be on scoping this time. Ready with a shot to take down Leo. That's the beginning. Now they need 4 more kills here to get us on a 3rd map on Inferno. The deciding map. Again, it's elimination on the line here. Vanessa caught maybe sleeping just a bit. Xiao, we're going to get an opening kill, taking down Emmy. That's a huge scout to take down right now. Bibian, a lot of damage output, and she's ready, even if her teammate was flashed. Oh, she's absolutely ready to close out this map. It's GFI to go down. Bibian, an absolute monster to win map number 2.
I feel like we need a counter of like a Hazel run swing gun counter, because that seems to be kind of her MO. She gets so much done with it, but unfortunately on this map, the turnaround could not come to fruition for HSG. So FlyQuest going to be feeling very happy with that one, but once again, they're going to be finding themselves in a 3rd map versus HSG, and it's again for their tournament lives.
Really exciting stuff. Like, for a minute, it looked to me like for a MVP discussion for map number 2, that it was going to be either Emmy or Goose Breeder, but it looked like at the end, Bibian just overtook them. Let's hear what they have to say down on the stage.
Yeah, here on the stage right now, by my side, I have none other than Goose Breeder. So congratulations. I do need to address the fact that there was a tactical timeout, and your coach was just giving a monologue. He was like talking nonstop, and you get the following round. What did he say?
Well, he's just goated on the ante, and he can read the team like a book. So he's like, guys, they're doing this. And he just knows what they're doing. So we already have a game plan. We're just making sure we're sticking to it and adapting well when we need to, and just make sure we're staying focused. That's all.
And is there a game plan for the 3rd one?
Of course, there's a game plan for every map.
All right, then. Good luck.
All right, thanks.
2 ups. I'm hiding in sight. I'm hiding. Bench. Oh, bench. I'm chaosing. I'm hiding. Okay. Pushing over. He's wrapping me. Oh, Uzi's look outside. But they know. E-box. They know. Get ready to bait me. He's bench 1. E-box. E-box. Bench. You're better. fucking go and
Up to your right, up to your right. Don't shake her.
Okay, good job, guys.
The hometown heroes are able to equalize it out. It's a map apiece in this losers bracket face-off. HSG goes down on Mirage. That, of course, was FlyQuest Red's pick, but a little bit of deja vu there. They come out swinging. They're super strong on the T side. We move them over, FlyQuest Red, to the CT side, and they start losing that gap. I believe it was, they had a 6-1 lead at some points on the T side, and that closed very fast. Vilga, I asked you this when we were on Anubis. I'll ask you again. Do you think that FlyQuest Red needs to work on their CT a little bit on all the maps?
Yeah, well, you're right, I guess. I think what they need is more solutions on how to react to different approach. And also what Goose said, right? And what happened, the coach took the tactical timeout and after they started winning again. And I think that was actually missing on Anubis. They didn't take the timeout and they're so important to break the momentum of the opposing team.
A little bit of adaptability. I mean, we're joking about the CT side, but I don't think it's actually side dependent. Like you said, I just think that FlyQuest Red doesn't adapt as fast as they need to what's being thrown at them. A little bit of a change here with Mirage when that technical pause happened, and it helped them out a little bit. And obviously it was also their map pick, so I think they were quite prepared for this one.
Yeah, definitely. They said they have a game plan for every map, but it definitely looked way better on Mirage than it did on Anubis.
Would you say way better?
Yeah.
So what do you think was the difference here? What did you see from FlyQuest Red that impressed you?
I felt like they played more confident. I felt like they played more. I think the calls were more on point, honestly. I don't know if that has something to do with Goosebreeder being the IGL on Mirage, but I felt like they, especially on T side, it was good on Anubis too on T side, but I felt like the calls were really perfect, honestly.
I agree with you, and it's funny because before this I said, "Ooh, is this a comfort pick? Are we just sort of falling back on old stuff because we're feeling nervous?" But actually, I was wrong because they looked a lot more cohesive here and were making far more adaptable decisions, which ultimately led to the victory. So possibly the reason that they've got Goosebreeder calling on Mirage is just because she makes the right decisions on this map?
Yeah, exactly. Well, we could see how much she was leading this map, you know, like how many times she went behind their back, she went in the connector behind them, in the window, and she was just all the time in their faces, and the confidence that they played with, they were not, you didn't see any doubts in their decisions.
So if you were to take a look at this particular map and you were HSG, what do you think that they could have done differently to make a change to that scoreline?
Just play with more confidence. I mean, we could see HSG coming, like gaining this confidence in the second half, you know, but that's how you need to start the map, like the very first half. Like just start with the confidence, maybe like play more aggressive. Like HSG were guessing good with the attack approach when they played on city side. So when they stacked in mid, they were stuck in ramp. But every time they get the entries, this is where they fell apart. They couldn't understand what they have to do after the kills were made.
I love this. You say confidence. I'm reading my notes because I'm learning so much from Vilga. Look at me. I've leveled up so quickly. I went to different team. Goose is calling. Comfort pick equals confidence.
Yeah.
There we go. I've basically turned into a professional analyst. Look at that. No, I'm kidding. Sevenlicious, there were a lot of moments throughout this that we got to see FlyQuest Red show us what potentially they are actually made of. I know that you've decided to steal Vilga's toy. You're going over to the drawing board because you've got something to show us.
Yeah, absolutely. This is actually...
Take the long walk to the drawing board as you go.
To the drawing board. And this is actually what I was talking about in the... if we can pause right here. So as you can see, 4 of the T's players is turning towards B side, while Goosebreeder's in mid, they smoked window, they smoked top mid. They're playing it as a normal default because they've been playing mid before and they've been defaulting a lot towards mid. So I really like this call because Goosebreeder is here and you can start again. The only thing I could have been better with this play is Goosebreeder not dying, but it works out well either way. But now you can see all the T's are popping out. They have, see, you can start again. HSG is not aware at all for FlyQuest to be so close in B apps because they faked this mid control with the smokes, with the normal default smokes at the same time as they're ready to pop off B on Goosebreeder's contact. So that's what I really like about this play and about this call.
There we go. Nice playing on the toy. Is it fun?
It was fun.
I always get a bit nervous when either of you walk because there's a step there. And I've fallen down this step many times. Luckily for me, I don't have to walk on camera, but that step is a scary space. So I'm glad neither of you have fallen. I've probably just jinxed it. Someone's going to trip.
It's going to be me.
Yeah, well, I hope not. I would offer to catch you, but I'm not very fast. So unfortunately. Maybe we'll be quick with the cameras. We are now moving to a decider. And ironically, at the start of this, we didn't think that there'd be a decider. Lots to play for. It is Inferno, though. How do we think this plays out, Vilga?
I think it will favor HSG, honestly. I remember myself playing on Inferno against them. They have really good banana control. We couldn't do anything against Olga on banana, you know. Also, it's one of the maps where GFI played with Negev, and I just remember he's sitting on short on the balcony and killing everyone entering, you know, her side. So I think they have really good chances, and but at the same time, let's see what FlyQuest can offer to us.
What is the win condition? If you want to win on Mirage, what is it? On Inferno, what is it that you need to do?
The area control. I mean, most of the times it's banana control, you know, like the one who controls banana is the one who is winning the round most of the times. But at the same time, if you don't have banana control, you can take apps control, mid control, and the more zones you get under your control on T and CT side, the higher chances you have.
Sevenlicious, for you, I mean, you predicted that FlyQuest Red would stay in the finals competition. Do you think, after what you've seen on the last two maps, that they can close it out on Inferno?
I absolutely think they can do it. I'm a bit worried, though, that it's going to be more pressure on Coyote now to call on Inferno, since it didn't go super well on Anubis and it went much better on Mirage. So I hope she has that confidence, because she's been doing it really, really good online. So I really think if they play like they've done it online, I think they have a good chance.
It's probably a bit of a dumb question, but bear with me, because I've never played professional Counter-Strike. Goosebreeder called for so long, and she's so experienced as an IGL. If there was an issue of maybe feeling like Coyote was lacking confidence, how easy would it be for them to switch that up coming into this map?
I think it would be easy in one way, but I also think it wouldn't be a good idea, because then you, in one way, you show like weakness, you show that you're I think it wouldn't be the greatest.
Panic decision.
Exactly.
Basically.
And you should always like try to keep into the game plan and not change anything, because it's not good and it will be in your head, I think. So I think you should keep Coyote as an IGL.
But at the same time, it's kind of hard to say if you not feel confident. It's all about the result, the end result, right? And if you don't feel confident calling, if you feel like Goose would do a better job, I mean, you should just be humble and just say it, you know? Like, if you feel like this is something that will bring victory to the team, you should do it.
Here we go, Vilga. Let me put you on the hot seat. Who do you think does a better job for FlyQuest Red?
Can't say yet, honestly. Well, I think it's Goose, but at the same time, they have improved so much with Cowday leading, you know? So I think Cowday just need more time.
Fair enough. There you go, hearing it from Vilga. I always feel bad. Whenever I'm here at ESL Impact, I always pick on Goose, but I actually love her. She's one of my favorite players, but I'm always like, why isn't Goose leading? What should she change? What should she do? The poor girl probably is like, leave my name out of her mouth. There's like a Will Smith moment that could happen if I was ever on LAN. She's too nice, right?
She's really nice.
I hope so. Okay, so that is it. We are getting into the meat and potatoes here. It is a loser bracket matchup. One of these teams is going home. HSG from Asia. They represent an entire region. On the other side, you have the North American hometown heroes in FlyQuest Red. One map will determine who stays in the ESL Impact Season 5 finals and who goes home.
We're here in Dallas for some sip and spill, and now I have here GFI by my side.
Howdy.
Howdy. Let's start with, do you like puns?
Not so, but okay.
Where do Viking cowboys go when they die?
I have no idea.
To Valhalla.
This is why you don't do cowboy bonds with Asian people, because I'm so Asian and I'm so lost right now. I'm giving you a hard time doing your job.
All right. What is your relationship with music?
Stop. What are you doing? I can see from here.
I mean, the reason why I'm asking you. I saw this, I was like, no way. And then you start singing, I was like, she can sing?
Music helps me a lot, like a lot. And then one day I just took the guitar and I wrote a song for a friend that had a breakup relationship and saw it. And then I posted on my social media, and a record label in Malaysia contacted me and said, do you want to produce a single? Then I said, how hard can it be? This is the second song. I wrote in my bedroom, and then the record label came and said, let's just do a song about it. So I just did it. It's a love song. It's a happy love song.
So the first one was like a breakup sad song, and this is like the love song.
Yeah, happy song. Because everyone says, stop doing sad songs.
We need something happy.
We need something happy.
Your team, and especially you, being an inspiration not only in your region but also like overall, like to like all of the upcoming players. Is there like anyone who has been like an inspiration for you?
Yeah. So I played Counter-Strike because of my late brother. He was born with a heart condition, and he passed away when I was 17. So he always asked me to play with him. He always used this word like one last tournament. One last tournament.
One more.
Yeah,
One more.
but I was too busy working. Someone has to find money for home. So I said no, and the day he passed away, I had like regrets. So I guess playing Counter-Strike today, even at this level, at this far, it has never been for me. It's always been for him because of that one more that I couldn't give when he was here. And he taught me to be kind, to be patient, to help others. These are all from him.
An absolute beautiful story. Maybe not the story that is easy to share, but thank you very much for like opening a little bit of yourself that we never knew. Like we got to know about the music part because it's available on the internet, but this part, it's like this. It's way like more intimate, and so thank you very much for sharing us with this.
Thank you so much for asking.
Yeah, but we've been here with Ramona for Sip and Spill.
Alrighty, 1-1 is our map score. Both teams winning their map pick, so feeling confident with that one. The first one very close, but the second one, FlyQuest looked pretty darn good. We head on to our third map of Inferno, Anders. How are we feeling?
I feel pretty good. I'm glad to see FlyQuest able to kind of pull through, not go through the same disaster that was happening on Anubis. So their own map pick on Mirage looked really magnificent. It was Bibian, I think, at the end of it, really stepping it up. So let's get ready. I'm excited for this third and final map. It's on Inferno, and we are going to get things underway. FlyQuest Red, I bet they would love to be winning this map. They fought really long and hard to build this team up, to make it all come together. This is a big chance to get some revenge against HSG, who otherwise have been beating them a couple of times now.
Yeah, literally twice in the past. So here we are, we're heading in onto our third map in this best of 3, the ESL Impact Finals. This is the loser bracket. Loser here will have to go home, and the winner has one more chance at all of the glory.
They're going to be starting on the CT side, HSG on the T side. Inferno, the final battleground here for this elimination game at ESL Impact Season 5 Finals. And this is the Group A matchup, so there's a lot on the line, obviously. You've got one more chance here, and it's on this map. 2 sets of dualies, 7 pistols are out on the FlyQuest Red side. It's a pretty good strategy. These dualies are, you know, they're worth it. And they're the cartel dualies.
As I say, 2 guns are better than 1.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
We'll see how that plays out now. A little bit of that util up towards top banana. We're going to start popping out over towards this B site. Only one player here, Cowday, could get overrun. She's going to be forced to have to pull back a little bit as the smoke denies her vision. A couple taps through, doesn't quite connect onto anything, but it's a free and easy site for HSG. Bomb should get planted, and we're going to have to head into that retake scenario, 5v5.
don't know if there's much Calgary they could do at that moment. They have, again, the kind of an ace up the sleeve. They have the smoke and diffuse kit combination. So if, and it's a big if, they can make their entry, they can win the round with that combo alone. It's been done many times before, but they need the opening kills. And here comes the first swing. It's Goosebreeder with the duel. He's looking to set it up, but Hazel, quick return here. They're not getting any kind of a breakthrough and not even close to getting that job done, unfortunately. So it's another HSG pistol round. They're so good at winning them.
Yeah, it seems like a common thread here so far in this matchup to allow the bomb to just get planted when you're on CT and then go for the retake. And invariably, the retakes don't tend to go as either of these teams would really want them to. So HSG going to be feeling happy with nabbing that first round for themselves, and they can build off of that. And particularly being on the T side, that does give them a lot of room to work with. 3 MAC-10s. This is a very, very popular strategy. It allows you to be incredibly explosive, and against these pistols, that's exactly what you need.
Whenever you do that 4-1 split like they did in the pistol round on the CT side, there's not much you can do alone. Like, it's very, like, you're hoping for a shot as they come through, but she was smoked off towards CT spawn, so I don't know if there's much else you could have expected at that point in time. It was all in the retake, and like you pointed out, it just didn't really work out. Yeah, MAC-10s against unarmored targets, generally quite good if you're on the MAC-10 side, so I'm sure they're going to be chewing their way through this round without much trouble, really. Emmy in the back, you can see how they're just getting run down. It's a good thing, but it's just not enough.
The Hazel run and gun is superior. And the last two from FlyQuest. Not too much more to get done here, unfortunately. Maybe they can get a couple of exits, but aside from that, it's another pretty simple round for HSG to run away with. Overrun the site completely. Not much pushback. Oh, Goosebreeder almost loses her life there. There you go. It will eventually happen. The last two to go down. It's a super clean round for HSG. Now, FlyQuest are going to be able to buy in. Now, they've got a little bit more to work with here, and hopefully we'll start to see a little bit of that pushback. A lot of these execs have been, what I said, right, explosive. So FlyQuest going to need to find a way to kind of just stem the tide a little bit.
And usually that involves, like the desk was saying as well, our analysts were talking about it, that banana control. It's going to be so important. It always is on Inferno. Lots of different ways to do it. Some teams will try and take really deep banana control and make sure that they hold the bottom of banana, and some will just stay inside of the B-bomb side. And look at all the HGs coming out. The Molotovs deep here from HSG. My God, they've taken over everything right now. That is admittedly a lot of grenades to get that banana control, but it's on the T side right now. And they're going to try to fall away. So I wonder if they wanted to use this for a mid attack, they're going to have to do it fairly quickly. But it can be done. It's not a bad idea. Still 3 people here, though.
I'm a little worried that that was intended to be some sort of a fake, but okay, they have started to pull a rotation away from Cowday. This is great timing from HSG. They've kind of mollied themselves off here, but they still have the space to work with. And the last 2 players in towards this A site are in a tricky spot. They can play off of one another, but all of the space in the world for HSG, they're completely uncontested. Now they can pincer in towards the site. It's a beautiful, beautiful exec, but BB is just better. 4 kills for her. She basically single-handedly locks down this site. Everything was going so well, and BB just went, nah.
That is an absurd masterclass from BB, you love to see it. Very, very exposed. You basically set it up for us. You're right. That could have gone wrong 10 different ways. I think 3 players were swinging here from the library, but look at this absolute maniac. The drop down and then the final engagement here. An ace from BB to begin with. Look at it.
Monster's trying to like shake her soul loose.
Yeah.
And poor Emmy, bro. Like, Emmy's like, I didn't do anything. Why did I die?
I was just a distraction in that one. Olga trying to see if she can get the entry, but she ran through the flames into the HE and ultimately into the AK-47 of Goosebreeder on the other side. So she's going to be dead before she can have much of an impact there. So FlyQuest Red, it's a good start to this round. Although I say that Bibian caught with an HE or a smoke in hand. So it's going to be back to a 4 versus 4.
And trades generally do favor your Ts, so HSG aren't going to be terribly upset with that one. You can see now FlyQuest really have to spread themselves quite thin. There's going to be a reinforcement towards A for now. Vanessa holding down B by herself. And, I mean, she's been pretty stalwart throughout this series, particularly on that first map. So there's a bit of confidence in leaving her there and waiting for that call to come through. But I like that HSG have completely slowed this down, playing that information starve. Don't give the game away.
She has a Molotov that I think she's thinking about throwing out. She's another smoke as well, Vanessa, and Goose Breeder starting to get there, so yeah. All right, she's gonna put that down preemptively to try to extend this wall a little bit so she can swing around it. It could be a good play. She's gonna get the headshot against Leo, and now she's really hard to find back here. They're gonna have to spend a lot of time that they don't really have hunting her down. You can see it's getting uncomfortable. Backup is here as well. Goose Breeder and a teammate running through. It's Emmy to go down, though. Goose can't get the spray through, and suddenly is looking like a one round here. Cowboy was very, very far away. That looked like that retake was going to really work out, because I think Vanessa played it well enough. She gets the headshot, and she makes herself hard to find. Though it's what you want. You buys time for the rest of the team to get there, but they just couldn't get the kills.
And there's some great confidence from FlyQuest in that one. They really just threw themselves into it, into the thick of it, trying to play around those smokes. And while they do get a hell of a lot done, Vanessa getting that first kill as the exec starting to come through, it opens up a lot of space for them. But unfortunately now Kaude, so much to get done all on her own, and it's damn near impossible. So props to HSG, despite the overwhelming amount of utility that was being thrown at them and FlyQuest just kind of throwing their bodies at them, they managed to kind of maintain, keep their cool, and trade back and keep that control.
Yeah, I mean, the rotation for the beginning of it was good. I think it's possible Kaude could have made a way down the middle a little bit sooner as well, and maybe could have tried to retake from that earlier on, but it's all in the past now. HSG 3-1 in the lead here. The money on FlyQuest Red not looking that great. MP9 being picked up a 5-7 on Kaude, and it's BBN moving forward. Interesting position, but you need your teammate behind you to stay alive. Otherwise, you're very compromised. So Emmy has to come out with a victory here against Leo. And then it can work out. All right, masking the drop down there is Leo, so you can't necessarily hear the footsteps. Hazel patiently waiting on this side. It's a 3-player setup at the B-bomb side, though.
It's a good installment here, waiting to see if there's a rotation that you can catch off guard, the attempt at the flank to come through. But now Olga, a nice elevated position. Leo to hold the high-low. And it's beautiful spray down. Yes, Leo will lose her life, but HSG get the advantage. And Hazel, the insertion pays off. She gets hers. Bomb's moving away. It's running straight towards Emmy. Do they know that Emmy slipped through the needle? They don't! Emmy! Only good for one, though. If she gets the double there, it's massive. But unfortunately, she can't get it done. Goose is the last one left alive. And while HSG haven't planted yet...
They know where she is. There's no question, right?
Yeah.
They don't have to think about it. That's a really, really great position on top of the half wall. It's a cool little visual for how much you can dodge the flashbang, because they did flash over from FlyQuest Red's side, right? So a flashbang and a double push, but the top of the roof there just covering her enough that she's going to be able to get that kill. So super well done. That's a nice position, and obviously with a lurk waiting for BBN to move forward on the other side. That was about it. So good job, good strategy. HSG off to a really, really fine start. Again, they're playing the T side of Inferno. It could be a fairly even map, this one now, but with this kind of a beginning, I mean, they're doing all the work they need to at the front of the half here.
Yeah, so far, so good. And it makes you wonder. I mean, FlyQuest looked pretty good on Dust the other day. And you start to wonder, well, maybe they should have let that come through, and instead of the Inferno pick, because Inferno, like, no one's really wanted to play Inferno since CS2 released, right? It's been, like, the bane of every team's existence.
Yeah. Up until now, where they changed Vertigo.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
That's the new hated map.
I didn't think you could make Vertigo worse, I'll be honest.
I haven't even tried to play it yet, so I don't even know what it's like. But, I mean, obviously it's been avoided like the plague in this particular tournament. So I don't know if that's necessarily because it's bad. It could just be that nobody's had a time to really crack on it, so nobody wants to risk it. But I'll see. I'll make an edgy tweet at some point with my predictions on that map. We'll see what happens.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, you got to for social media engagement. Look at this. That flashbang just did absolutely nothing there on the half wall. So good job. Emmy maybe could have changed around with a double kill there, but it is the MP9. And now they are back to very little. I do like this 3HE setup. Going to be trying to bombard the bottom of it as they blow up Olga. Those are some effective grenades. pushing them towards top mid, in fact. Goose Breeder is here. Flashing their way through. She turns around for it. It couldn't have been any better. Xiaowu going down. And look at the reposition here for Goose Breeder. She knows she has to get out of there as they're coming out of the apartments behind her. It's just down to GFI. And Goose Breeder's walking up behind. They've got her pretty much locked in here.
It's a bit of an egregious round from HSG, all things considered. We'll at least get a plant down, but I mean, by rights, this should have been their round. It was theirs to lose, and looks like lose it they may just do. Goose has got a great angle on the smoke here. So as soon as GFI shows face, what a flick! What a save from GFI! She's just better.
That is remarkable. It's helped by the fact that Goose Breeder is very low on health. You could see her exhale at the end here. That meant a lot, and that could very, very well be the kind of round that dictates how this first half is going to go for the rest of it. There was a chance here, and it was well done. 3 HEs to the bottom of Banana. They blew up Olga, and then they pushed them into Goose Breeder, who was ready to get a couple of kills. Like, it was all very well orchestrated from FlyQuest Red's point of view, but look at this. Excitement across the board. HSG ready to try and see if they can take down FlyQuest Red for a third time. That would make it, I think, personal. You lose to the same team 3 times in a row. That's not going to feel good.
Yeah, a bit of a rough one for sure. And I mean, let's face it, right? Globally, stereotypically, Asia is not considered a particularly strong region in CS.
True.
So I think if you have that mentality, if you're like a fan of FlyQuest, maybe you start thinking like, oh, what the hell, man. But I must say, teams like HSG, you know, they really show that Asian CS is on the up and up.
They're putting in really great work. They surely are. Olga seems to have been the missing piece to really bring them to the next level. But she's not doing it on her own, right? Different moments we've had. Xiaowu playing well. I think Leo on the first day had some really great games as well. So, yeah, they're all doing it at the moment. It's BBR with a sneaky position, and Leo was not ready for it. Tries to fall back into the pit, but going to be found by the AK of Xiaowu once again. Emmy, good couple of shots, but she just doesn't have any more bullets now. It's Vanessa showing up, and that spray maybe takes a second too long. She's not ready for Olga. What a player to be up against in a 1 versus 2. I'd be worried if I was on the FlyQuest Red side. You don't want to underestimate her here. Gets the headshot on one, almost gets the pre-fire, but Cowday with an important shot of that AWP.
Listen, the timing on that swing was a little terrifying. Cowday misses a shot, runs back, the swing comes through from bottom bracket, but it's a bit delayed, and I'm like, oh man. And then that person dies, but Cowday's swing is good. As much as that her position is known and Olga knows that she needs to readjust, Cowday's shot is good. And that clutches the round for them. So well done, well coordinated there. And for the first time in this map, HSG starting to look a little bit shaky. Not in terms of their play, but in terms of their buy. 3 Tech 9s and 2 AKs, it's not ideal by any measure, and losing this round puts them in some seriously bad positions.
Yeah, you hope that is a conversation that's going on in the background of FlyQuest Red, is that, you know what, it's so close all the time. Like, their money can't be that great. We just need basically 2 victories in a row. We had one of them now. If we get the other one, we're back in the game, and it's going to open up again. Flash through his Goose Breeder. I think she ran into another flashbang on the other side, so still wins the fight. Xiaowu was blind forever, basically. Double flashed outside, so just unable to see even a single thing there. Olga dropped a little bit low. Good chance. Stealing a Tech 9 as Goose Breeder as she retreats back into the B bomb site. And they are rotating over there. They're kind of anticipating that this will be a switch up into the A bomb site. We'll see if HSG are going to fall for it or if they will redouble their efforts towards B.
And they have so many of these avenues covered, FlyQuest. So no matter where HSG decide to push into, if they head towards that A site, it's covered. However, we're heading back towards Banana. Olga's garnered a lot of space for herself here. If she can get the kill onto Goose, it's a free sight, but it's going to have to be perfect. Goose now with a great reposition, and Olga caught with her back turned. Goose Breeder slips through the smoke. She's completely circumvented them. They've made their way in on towards the site. Cowday is going to be good for one, and then the rotation to come through, but this is damn near impossible. GFI, she's had some amazing moments so far, but while she can get Goose, she can't get much more.
That is Goose Breeder bringing out the big brain plays here. She decides to, one, she has the smoke timing down perfectly. She underhands it, she doesn't throw too far. And there is a flash coming through on the other side. Now, if she falls back from her own smoke, so if she underhands the smoke and backpedals, she's going to eat that flash and die. But instead, she pushes forward, which means the flashbang coming from this side does nothing, and she's ready to catch the kill on Olga. Then she pushes there. Like, everything about this was absolutely pitch perfect. That is a sick round from Goose Breeder. And they know it as well. No bomb plant either. So now there's no money left on the HSG side. That could easily be series changing right here. Remember, it's the final map in the series. Elimination on the line. And Goose Breeder, with that play, that could be what revitalizes the team here. It's Emmy getting a kill. Leo goes down early, but there is a lot of pressure, and she doesn't have any backup there. Deep breath here for FlyQuest Red. Whatever happens, you cannot lose this round.
Already started to send in the reinforcements. Obviously, Emmy would have called, listen, guys, there's a whole lot of action coming up straight through. Bracket Goose Breeder, she literally just holds down M1, and she gets 3. Now, of course, she will get traded out. GFI is going to be good for 2 for her own, but it's 2 versus 1, and that completely clears out the rotation towards this B site. So at the very least, we are going to get that bomb planted. 1 versus 2 is going to be tough by any measure. She's got a little bit of that util to work with, but there's no smoke, nothing to really cover her and to hide her and to play around. So it's going to be incredibly difficult to hold this, to hold off against not only Bibian, but the AWP of Kaede.
Gotta wonder if you want to throw away that AWP in this kind of a retake. Yeah, you're not going to get through that one. Smoke going down. She's got an HG as well. They might be running straight into that grenade. Already a lot of pressure and a lot of time off the clock here. They run right into GFI. Oh, it's Bibian to save the day. If she doesn't get that, it would have been a disaster. They worked so hard, and Goose Breeder got that massive spray down, but it will be FlyQuest Red to pick up the round and started to claw their way back into this game. This is turning into a really, really close affair.
If GFI had gotten that, that would have been her second 1v2 clutch, which would have been phenomenal. But it was a great swing from BB to just ensure that they can maintain that control. Goose Breeder basically salvages the round there. Of course, the last 2 players left alive. You're in that position. You're like, yeah, we should probably win this, but they're not in that position if Goose doesn't get a 3-person spray down there. She has been lights out for this entire series. A phenomenal performance from her. But it's going to be a little bit more. They haven't quite evened out the scoreline just yet. And of course, HSG haven't given up the Ghost. And Goose will eat so much damage.
Oh.
Nope, just gone, dead, finished. It was risky, and yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, on both sides of the map, that is kind of the nature of playing that banana position. Sometimes you're gonna have rounds like that where you just get grenaded down and you can't really do anything. So it was Goose's turn. Now Emmy taking a peek just to see what's going on here. An absolutely pivotal round, this one, for the game. 4-5 the scoreline right now. HSG with a 1-round lead. Hazel, gotta be careful. Underhands a flashbang, trying to get through the smoke. She actually trades places. I don't think they know. Bibian, how much of a hero can she be in this position? They might suspect it. Kind of looks like Hazel is looking for it down in the pit, so there might not be a chance for Bibian to do that much. It would have been sick to see her walk out, but the truth is they don't have a lot of money in the bank either, so they're not going to go for the play. They're instead going to say, okay, we'll surrender the round, we'll give you a 6th round, but then we'll try and fight for the last 2. I can kind of respect it. It makes sense. It would have been fun to see if she could have caught Hazel off guard there. That's 1 kill and just a nice take of the A-bomb site.
Yeah, forcing a 4-person save off the back of that. HSG going to be happy with that one. Bit of a rough one for FlyQuest, all things considered. HSG have done a really good job of staying dynamic. I've got to hand it to them. There we go, BB, the insertion, pays off for the first, tries to get a second. Oh, runs out of bullets. Great timing from GFI there, but BB will eventually lose her life. So the save isn't as strong as FlyQuest would have wanted. It's still okay. They can still rebuy into this. They're still going to have a decent round on this, but losing this puts them on 7-4, and it's the last round of the half. And their money is going to be in a tight spot.
Yeah, it's getting kind of down to the wire now, isn't it? You can feel the pressure is starting to mount here. 6-4 is the scoreline. 11th round is coming up. We'll see. They don't have a lot of cash in the bank after this one. Again, the grenades for HSG working pretty well early on. It's putting Cowday down at about half health. And exchanging more smokes over there on Banana. Leo looking to get the swing. She had the right idea. You could see she was pre-aiming that position, but somehow it's the SMG that come out on top, and Hazel pushed a little bit further back. Friendly Molotov there. 4 versus 5. And again, I think for FlyQuest Red, it's kind of important to get the last couple of rounds here. Nicely done, Hazel.
Hazel's been a demon. That swing onto Cowday and managing to get the kill as well. But it's great from Emmy after getting that kill, being able to retreat and not losing a life because there was a second player up there. It's these small kind of micro things that are making the difference. We're down to a 4 versus 4 here. Emmy's picked up the AWP.
Look at the rotation coming in.
Yeah, they're getting ready for it.
Starting to get there. You're right. Emmy on the AWP, a grenade to go through. It does a lot more damage. And it's Goosebrita to pick up the first one, but Xiaowu comes back into the round. Okay, 30 seconds left, but through the smoke, Goosebrita is going to be able to find GFI. No bomb plant allowed for just yet. Emmy started to get there as well. She's trying, and she almost gets Hazel. She knows these angles so well. A third go-around, a third attempt at the bomb plant. They finally get it planted here. Could Emmy find the flashbang? No, they're not going to try. They're going to wait for the smoke to fade. Emmy on the one side, Goosebrita on the other. Again, everything is riding on this here. For FlyQuest Red, they needed the peek is out, and Goosebrita goes down. It's a cleanup. It's Xiaowu with a 4 kill at the end of the round.
Xiaowu, man. She's very quickly becoming my favorite player on HSG. She is phenomenal. And I feel like what's really getting to FlyQuest right now is a little bit of impatience when they start to push out, right? Like you can see at the end of the round there, they are patient, they wait for the smoke to clear, they hold those angles, they're trying to, you know, flush out those last 2 players. But when they're going in for the, to kind of stop the plant entirely, it's a little bit messy. And they don't have as many sightlines as they'd like, and they end up getting punished for it.
The SMGs are out. That is kind of the power of them. The run and gun potential. The MP9 will hunt down Olga. And now they're being forced. I don't think this is a choice right now. HSG are just saying, okay, we lost Banana so heavily. Let's just go quickly towards the A-bomb site. And maybe there won't be enough defense here. This BB great headshots coming out with the 5-7, shutting down Leo and Xiaowu as well. It's Cowday staying alive right now. It's all that matters. The backup is coming. Just 5 more seconds, and they'll be there coming through the smoke. Hazel will pick up 1, but it's just the force of players here. It's way too many. And it's FlyQuest Red winning the final round, making it a 5-7 half at the end of it.
Close the window, lock the door so we don't have nowhere to go. Feel the rhythm through your body. Let your soul out, I won't tell nobody. Yes, you feel the heat, such chemistry with your energy. It's filling me. Is it really you? 'Cause it's real to me. Oh, so please don't stop. In my impulse, I just like you. It's not often a stranger gets me this high. I'm in limbo, trapped inside you, and I'm not coming out. You feel the heat, such chemistry with your energy. It's filling me. Is it really you? 'Cause it's real to me. So please don't stop. Like California love, let's go lay out in the sun, then go party in the
Well, a slightly ridiculous pistol round and a great anchor from BB to bring us to a 5-7 half. It was looking like it was going to be 8-4, but somehow FlyQuest managed to sneak out that last round. Now we switch sides, and FlyQuest get an opportunity to make a go of this CT, or the T side.
Well, it's going to come down to this pistol round. I think that's going to be really important. Again, they've been struggling with the nerves, that stage presence. They have to power through. I think winning the pistol here for FlyQuest Red would be massive. And they have quite a bit of utility. I do like this passive setup at the beginning on the T side because it is pretty popular for the CTs to be very aggressive, either on banana or even through middle sometimes. So give them some space, see if anything's happening. You could see that it's not. I wonder where they're going to go. Double smoke, you could definitely try and see if you can pop out of the apartments with this kind of a play. But they're still angling for it. Olga, the only one defending B at the moment. And here we go, 3 people into apartments. It does look like they want to try and end up in the pit, but they need to get past Leo first. They've already got 4 people here, HSG. This could be a strong defense.
Leo only spotting 1. It's difficult to get a read off of that, but that's okay, because she'll just swing out, she'll get a kill. She is killed by a flying BB, and as HSG try to get some control over brackets, they lose so many of their players. Now Olga has to rotate back, bring back some of these numbers, try to get some sort of an advantage here. Vanessa's playing all the way tucked in on site. It's a really classic position, but it sets up a perfect potential crossfire. There's no one there to back her up. Both Olga and GFI get theirs. And Goose is the last one left alive. This has to be perfect. It has to be snappy. It's planted for her. She's backing away. She's trying to burn out the time. She knows there's no kit on board. Timing is not on HSG's side. And if she just holds the line a little bit longer, she will lose her life, but she'll win the round.
Yeah, very, very well played. You've got to give it to her. Back on trying to get the defuse, but without the kit, as you can tell, not going to be enough time for that one. Potentially a bit scary. I mean, it was a great smoke being thrown for the retake there in the 2 versus 3. It isolates one of the players inside of the bomb site. If they had a defuse kit, I dare say they probably do win that round, but not going to be the case. So well played at the end. Finally, a pistol round that goes the way of FlyQuest Red. They've been hunting for it for a long time, and you can tell there for the coach on the HSG side. He knows too. He's feeling a little bit of pressure all of a sudden. Goose Breeder back on top of the scoreboard on her team. It's 14-10. It's BBR behind her at 12-10. The 2 of them combining for a really, really great series so far. How much could they get done now? I think generally they've been playing better on the T sides overall. Yeah. So maybe there's something to fight for here.
Yeah, BB and Emmy have been doing so good at opening up so many of these rounds. It's consistently winning out those opening duels, giving them the space that they need, the numbers advantage, and it's helped them to stay in this game. Sure, the clutch moments are important, but having that player advantage, knowing that you don't have to scramble for stability, makes a huge difference. As now FlyQuest going to start inching over towards this B site. There's a lot of util coming through here. GFI has to be aware of it, but rotations haven't been pulled yet.
Yeah, I mean, either way, it's probably not going to make much of a difference. Even if you rotate, like you're hoping that it's a fake. It's just a Mac 10 you've heard. You're hoping it's not going to walk into the A-bomb side, but probably you're going to lose this round anyway. So could be fun to hunt down Vanessa though. If you get the Galil, that's kind of worth it. But she's got some backup in Emmy, who's just dropping them on the other side. Xiaowu's got a Zeus available if anyone is in within range. Doesn't really look like that's going to happen at this point.
It's great presence of mind from Vanessa to just chill back towards the T-spawn and wait for the cross to come through. And there you go, expecting the wraparound, and Xiaowu will get nothing done. There was a world in which I saw Xiaowu swing around the corner and get a Zeus kill, but maybe not that corner.
We're not getting them anymore.
We were waiting for it, man. We were hoping. We're getting Novas, but we're not getting Zeus kills. It's just...
Yeah, they need to change it back somehow. I don't know. It's one of those weird gimmicks where it's like it's either overpowered or it's never used. Like I think it has to be one or the other. So I guess it's better that it's not overpowered. That does change the game a little bit too much. Well, would you look at that? We are in a 7-7 scoreline. It's a tied game for the final map in this Group A elimination matchup. It all comes down to this. FlyQuest Red I expect some big celebrations if they're able to take this one away. They have a score to settle. Cow holding the same position. It's very hard to flash from inside of the B bomb site. One goes over. Flash does next to nothing, but she still can't win the fight there. Goosebreeder the one to pick it up instead. So the position was fine, but unable to quite land the shot when she needed to. Now it's a 4 versus 4.
Nice push through from Leo. Gets right up close and personal, but they're not going to push this just yet. Let the round breathe for a moment. As FlyQuest wait to see where they can garner a bit of space, see if HSG push out, see if they make a mistake, see if they can capitalize. And here already, Goosebreeder just gonna start pushing in. Didn't realize that Leo had pushed up. It was a great call from Leo. Beautiful positioning. And that means, I mean, that was the exploratory mission. The mission failed, and the bomb's going to start heading over towards A. It did pull a bit of attention over towards B, but without any sort of a push coming through, HSG should be aware that, yes, the rotation has come through. They're going to start pushing towards A, but they're doing a great job of holding it down either way. With only 2 players left here, it seems unlikely for FlyQuest to even get the bomb down.
Yeah. Oh, maybe! BB on with the spin around, but backup is there. Oh, if GFI hadn't been there at that moment, I think at least they would have got a bomb planted. Vanessa, there's still a lot to win here if you get the bomb planted. Again, the extra cash is going to be helping out. She fakes it once, ready to fight now. 4 seconds left, she can't plant the bomb any longer. Oh, it's a second too late. Leo's going to make a run of it. They're going to lose the round to time, but my God, I thought Vanessa was going to be able to save that round. Okay, that's still... It kind of sucks they run out of time, but you know what? That is still a very expensive round here. That's going to hurt the CT side so much.
Down to the wire. A lot of damage done at the very least, you know, keeping things very close, keeping them competitive, keeping that money down as much as possible. But, yeah, without winning that round, it is heartbreak. But at least it's not like on our previous maps where you had this insane differential that you somehow had to overcome.
Yeah, that's true. No, it's a very open game still. And I think the fact that that CT side... Sure, they win that round, but surviving one player in a round like that, it's not necessarily going to feel that great. Bit of a timeout here. Notes are being looked over. If you have anything left here, now is the time to really step up. I mean, you look at it now, FlyQuest are actually almost better. They're better equipped in this round than HSG are, in spite of the fact that HSG won the round. So that's kind of it's a classic scenario, really. Nice grenade down the middle. Vivian feeling the pain, and Goosebreeder running into some explosives of her own.
Good early banana control posturing. They've managed to get themselves into a nice spot here. Goose already low on HP, but somehow manages to best Olga and slip away with her life intact. That's a great opener for them. Again, HSG are super calm, super collected. They don't make a move.
That's the kind of trick that you need to win a game like this. Is so important, right? They had the flash over the half wall, the instant boost up, and they were ready to catch that kill on Olga. And of all the players you could take down, I mean, getting rid of Olga has got to be just a huge deal at the moment. GFI almost caught. Vanessa's going to get the kill on the Xiao Wu, and now this bomb site started to crumble. Hazel on the one side with the FAMAS doing so much damage, but she's only got 9 bullets left here. Hard to keep on the fight. GFI's been smoked up towards this library position. 3 versus 2 still, as they do get rid of Hazel, so it's doable. 30 seconds, you can run back to the B bomb site, but you have to make up your mind. You've got to commit to a position right now. If they run back B, it looks like they're going to make their way. Oh, and they put another smoke up. That's going to sell it. HSG, they're going to see that smoke, and they're going to think, okay, we're sticking here. We want to check out this A bomb site. Great play from FlyQuest.
HSG are trying to kind of get that information. They finally realize, damn it, they got us. Bomb will get planted, and now they have to try to retake this, and it's tough. FlyQuest have such solid positions for themselves. They held on to that molly, so it's going to slow things down even more for HSG. And yes, this is the call to just back out and play for the next round, because cash is not on their side.
It's 2 grenades making a big difference. Obviously, the smoke to sell the idea that they were still at the A-bomb site, and the Molotov at the end to really slow down that potential retake. So really well done. And again, retaking any of the banana or any of the Inferno bomb sites is just generally quite hard. So you see in a 2-on-3 like this, it's not uncommon for people to just get out of there. FlyQuest Red up to 8 rounds now. They keep it going, tying up the game once again. And now you have to remember that CT economy is completely busted from the earlier 1 versus 1. So they don't have the money to keep this going. They're going to save a couple of rifles. That's great, but they're not in a great position.
I love that FlyQuest have definitely kind of stepped it up as a team. Look, Cowday is having a quieter day today. It must be noted, right? We're used to her being far more explosive. But the rest of the team have really kind of stepped up to counteract that slight deficit, right? Everyone can have a bad day. You can ask the players themselves, they'll tell you it happens all the time. And the fact that the rest of the team can rally behind her and make up for that is fantastic. HSG, on the other hand, everybody is like firing on all cylinders. They're trying so hard, but on this map, I mean, it worked out perfectly for them on Anubis. They managed to bring it back. They were so strong. But here on Inferno, it really is anyone's game. And I think that there's a point where you feel like you had it in your hand and it starts to slip away.
Yeah.
And that gets in your head.
Well, FlyQuest Red know all about that.
Yeah.
But maybe HSG gonna have a similar feeling here. Bit of a boost in the back. This is actually quite interesting. We'll see. Can Olga find the shot she can? Now, Goosebreeder's gonna know that there's 2 people in the back of the bomb site. So that's a little bit of extra information, but still, can they make their way out? The rifle's on the other side. Oh, Bibian, this is scary. She's gonna get caught. M4 still playing for it. Around the corner they go. Leo's going to pick up an AK and take down Cowday, and suddenly it's a 2 versus 4. They only had 2 rifles coming into this, but a little bit of clever positioning at the B-bomb site, and they basically forced them into this A execute. Now it's Emmy actually pushing through the smoke and getting rid of GFI. Emmy back at it again. She's trying to save this round. What's required here is an ace clutch for Emmy, and they know exactly where she's got almost no time left. Looking for the bomb. Where on earth is it? I think she finally picked it up. Getting 1 more kill against Leo. Can you guess where Olga's coming from? It could be anywhere. She's got no clue. 8 seconds left. Oh, she's behind the box. Just planted the bomb here. Can she get the AK out in time? Ready to see if she can clutch this. It would be maybe one of the best clutches of her career if she can find a headshot. Reload's coming in. Olga's on the other side. Emmy, bullets into the barrel they go. She's looking for it. Oh my God, and she gets it at the end. The ace clutch. Bring your FlyQuest Red 1 step closer.
Yeah, let us hear you, FlyQuest fans. We see you, Steph. We see you. What a great round from Emmy. Unbelievable. I'll be honest, that smoke was like 10 years too late.
Yeah, probably.
But
probably was.
I mean, this ring around the rosy from Emmy, what a showing from her. We've had some great clutch moments from a lot of these FlyQuest ladies. They're not ready to go home just yet. And HSG, I mean, they came into that with next to nothing. They didn't even think they were going to do well in that round. They kept it so competitive. But they would have loved to have just clutched that one away.
Whew, that should get people fired up. Emmy back in contention now for that MVP candidate. If they can pull through and win this one, still Goosebreeder is at 17 and 12, so they got a couple of different players that are playing well at the moment here. 9-8 the scoreline. This is the kind of third map that you're looking for, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're deciding who gets to go on and who gets knocked out of the tournament, so you want it to be this close.
All right. A full stack heading up Banana. FlyQuest have already confirmed themselves the control here. It's 5 versus 2, with HSG having yet to call a rotation across from the A site. This is the perfect moment to make it happen. Util to come through, and now they're going to push out towards the site. Will that impatience be the death of them? No, actually, it's Olga. Vanessa, however, will finally get the 2 that were holding out on this site for so long. Bomb's going to get planted, but it needed to be cleaner. A 3 versus 2 retake pronged in from both directions. This is more than doable for HSG.
Yes, it is, but I do kind of like this proactive play, coming in towards the church instead. They're trying to look for the kills here. Cowday, a lot of damage early on, slowly chipping away of GFI, but that bomb is already ticked so far. They have the kits on the other side, but oh, the swing here, GFI, she's surely dead. The defuse is on the other side. I don't think they've heard yet. No one's checking for it. I think they just were too far away to hear that defuse happening, so it's gonna be another round for HSG as they tie up the game in reverse. But you know what? Again, the problem is it's another round where they only have 1 player alive. It's costing them so much.
It is wild that FlyQuest can come from a round where they clutch it out. But bearing in mind, the round where that Emmy clutched so massively should never have gone that way to begin with. FlyQuest are showing some serious cracks, some serious chinks in the armor.
Yeah.
This round, another example, 5 versus 2. Olga with a 3-person spray down, and eventually Vanessa manages to get it done. But the 3v2 retake is almost impossible. Plus the slip through ships in the night to get the ninja defuse. FlyQuest are just really starting to scramble a bit. However, with a bit more patience here, Goose will get that opening kill of the round. She'll take a bit of damage for it, but they'll take that numbers advantage.
That's essentially job done for Goose in the round. Getting 1 entry on Banana, you've done what you needed to do as the entry on that position. She could do more, then, you know, more power to her, but essentially, she's mission accomplished from her point of view. Now, the question is, can they make a call behind this? Can they come up with something to put this together? We're so close to the finish line here for both sides. HSG looking to establish some real dominance over FlyQuest Red here in the battle between these two teams. And FlyQuest Red looking to get out from under. Look at the sneak down the middle here. It's BB on the other side with the MAC-10. She sees it coming. It's pretty good. Gotta remember, at least 1 or 2 of them don't have any head armor, so you gotta be really careful about that. Emmy caught off guard, not quite ready for it in the middle. It's a bit of a trade going back and forth, but still a 2 versus 3 now as Goose gets 1 and Vanessa pushing up behind her. Pressure is on, and Hazel was not ready for it. She thought she was gonna have to fight in the middle. Now it's Olga on her own.
Talk about chaos. No one knew where to look. No one was in a predictable position. It was just absolute madness. But now it's Olga left in the clutch. 1 versus 2. If anyone can do it, it will be this Brazilian superstar to get the double kill and the easiest defuse of her life.
I wish you would have seen FlyQuest Red at the end here engage less with Olga and just try and get the information about where she was. Then they could have tried to fall back, but they're powered on by a little bit of confidence, and it is hard to figure out because obviously, I mean, sure, the desk also taught about it, is the difference between playing to win and playing not to lose. And sometimes you don't necessarily want to play hide and seek, you want to just fight to win, to end the round. But the problem is Olga is such a talent, and this time, I mean, she shows it. Like, she's supremely confident as well. She knew exactly what she was doing there. So a really good job. And that means, again, it's down to another 1vx, right? They're barely scraping through here, HSG, but they are winning some of these important rounds.
I think for both of these two teams, it very much is scraping through by the skin of their teeth. These rounds have stopped looking clean.
Yeah.
It's constantly scrappy, constantly tooth and nail. The hero plays that need to come out to just get them across that finish line, get that number ticking up. For either of these two teams, the win is going to come down to who can keep it clean. Unfortunately, with HSG hitting the double-digit mark and having some money in their back pocket, FlyQuest down onto pistols, this is a dangerous spot for FlyQuest to be in. Now, we do have the Tech 9s on board, so we might see some of that early aggression to come through, but no, my disappointment once more. I haven't seen a Tech 9 rush in so long.
No, and they are still pretty viable, to be honest. Like, they can definitely work. I guess if Gooseberry had found a way through there, then maybe that's exactly what they wanted to do. Maybe looking to see if they can change it up in the middle instead. 1 round lead. Great incendiary grenade to slow them down. I think they're hearing some of the pistols on the other side, so I think that they probably know on HSG. Hopefully there's a call come out on this round saying, you know what, be careful, just don't get overrun. That's the only thing that can't happen. So have some counter nades out, be ready to throw some flashes, some Molotovs in to really slow them. And this should be possible here. Leo, let's go over a couple of bullets. There's Olga, might be a little bit late with the Molotov, but at the end it should be fine. And they're going to be able to clean up this round. Leo and Olga is a good crossfire.
Well, we wanted a clean round. It finally happened. All it took was FlyQuest running out of money.
That does make things easier, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Helps out a lot. But even more importantly, speaking of money, it's a round that finally HSG actually have a lot of money out of it. So I think things just got way more tricky. Apart from the fact that we're nearing the end of the half here and maybe the end of the series, that extra bit of cash on the CT side is huge.
Opting not to spend much of a reinvest in here. Obviously, you want to make sure that you've still got some of that cash to go forward. You could risk it, but not worth it, particularly with how close these rounds have been. The FlyQuest need to try to take advantage of that. Unfortunately, they are severely lacking in utility. They've already tossed out a ton of it to kind of fake banana control. So now they have very little left for the actual execute 2 smokes. Nope, 1 smoke. 1 has just been dropped. You're going to see it drop there towards library. 1 flash to be used here as well. They do push GFI off of a position, but unfortunately Goose running straight through the smoke does get taken out. So now numbers advantage for HSG.
Really big attempt to make a play there for Goose Breeder. I totally understand what she's going for. She's been the tip of the spear for the team, and she knows if she can open up that archway position, then they can basically collapse on the A-bomb side. But when she goes down instead, it does leave them in a weird position. I will say this, though. GFI and Leo are both a little bit tagged up, so this round is not done yet. Oh, okay, that might have been a really, really important kill to get there. Now the pressure is on. We're down under 40 seconds. If they want to go back to B, they have to make up their minds right now, but time is running out on this one. 3-player setup at the A-bomb side, 2 at B. They just put up a smoke over at the B-bomb side, so I think it has to be A. This is going to have to be a really spectacular round for FlyQuest if they want to get this one back.
The exec comes through here, the util across Hazel's position. This has been such a good spot for both teams throughout the tournament, and it pays off so incredibly well for FlyQuest. Out of the frying pan, straight into the fire. It's an absolute meat blender, and they just cannot get it done. It's another round for HSG, and it's map and series point.
They've got there, they've managed to overtake them. FlyQuest Red at one point looked like they had enough. I thought with that Emmy ace clutch, that was going to propel them onto the next level, but they just haven't quite been able to make it here. Now look what they have to fight with. 3 Mac 10s, 2 Khalils. This is really scrappy. They need 3 rounds in a row to get this one into overtime. And on the HSG side, they've got a lot more to work with. What a hard game to win now.
Nigh on impossible. We need more of those heroics to come through. It's been a theme for FlyQuest, particularly on this map. One player that needs to step up, that needs to make the difference. And with the buy that they have available here, that becomes even more of a necessity. So we'll start to see them take some of this bracket space. They'll start pushing up towards library. GFI is standing ready and waiting the first shots to come through to eliminate BBR, and now they know this is where it's happening. GFI to follow it up with a second, and somehow FlyQuest cannot get anything done. They're in their own heads, and all that's left is Vanessa with a Mac 10. The HE to come through to chunk her down to half HP. A 1 versus 5 clutch is what it will take with less than a minute to get it done.
It's a grotesque turnaround there from Xiao Wu to be able to get, especially that second kill. That was out of this world. The Molotovs coming in as well. GFI slowing them down with that grenade. I don't think there's anything Vanessa could do. She's going to get shot down, and it'll be HSD. They do it once again, taking down FlyQuest Red. It's becoming a real grudge match between these two teams, and they just can't get it over the line here. They have it all lined up for them, FlyQuest Red. They know what they're doing. They have the lead at one point, and they just can't quite get there.
I will admit, this is the best iteration of FlyQuest I think that we've seen just in terms of individual skill. But Olga on HSG, when that switch first happened, there were concerns. We were like, she doesn't speak Chinese or Mandarin or whatever. They're going to have to start coming in English. She's moved over to another country, another continent. There's so much that needs to be figured out, and for the first iteration it was a little bit shaky, but now this is the best HSG have ever looked. Olga has been a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, she truly has been. The pickup that kept GFI in her career, kept her playing, and you know what, you can understand why. You see the hugs, they mean so much to them here. And for good reason. Yeah, what a game this was. It took all the maps to get here through, but at the end of the day, HSG proving once again they are just a step ahead right now of FlyQuest Red. And that's gonna, I look forward to this match happening one more time because now it's personal, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this is just going to keep happening unless FlyQuest can find a way to stamp it in. Yeah. They are dominating in their own region, which is great, but it's not good enough. No team wants to be a big fish in a small pond. They want the world. They want everything at their fingertips, and unfortunately, they're just not there yet. But for HSG, this is another opportunity because they are an absolute behemoth in their small pond, but they just cannot make it happen on international.
Yeah, it was HSG to take it this time. Let's listen in to what they had to say before we get to the desk.
Watching Seiko?
Wait. Yeah. Never come. They're watching you guys. They're watching you. One more.
One more, Xiao. You need to not die, Xiao.
How many? One more.
3, 2v2.
Don't die, 黑走.
One. All one. push A. A and mid.
Anyone low?
One guy. Half. Was half. Last guy.
我们都死了，你去换一个更好的地方啊！
The hopes and dreams of Asian women's Counter-Strike is still alive because HSG is still in the competition. Unfortunately, our North American representation is joining TSM Shimmer and heading into the crowd and off the stage. We say goodbye to FlyQuest Red. It just wasn't enough, which is such a pity when you take a look at the whole series and you look specifically at Inferno. I think it was their best showing throughout these 3 maps. They came in, they looked really strong, and it was so close right until the end when HSG pulled ahead. What was it that HSG was able to do to ultimately get the victory?
Well, honestly, it's so sad to see FlyQuest go, right? Because of all these incredible plays from BB, from Goose, from Emmy. There was a point where Emmy turned the game around with her 1 versus 4 clutch. I think it was 2 versus 4 clutch. But then they got against Olga. Olga won this 1 versus 2 clutch, and I think that completely turned the momentum for them.
7ish, you're in agreement? Was Olga the win condition for HSG?
Yeah, I think Olga always, she's the player that always is crazy. Yeah, she always performs. She can always be the X factor, and yeah, she really did good rate this game. But you can see on the stats, it was very, very good of all of them, honestly.
All of them played well, but like you said, Olga is the sort of the change in season, the change in win that you like, and everyone kind of needs that player on their lineup, that player that's going to stand up when the game gets tough and gets aggressive and gets in the faces of the opposition.
Yeah, exactly. You can have all the strats you want in the world, you know, but then you always need this one player, and it can be like in different times, in different matches, it can be different players, you know, but there should be like someone who stands strong, who will carry you, you know, no matter what.
Obviously, for HSG, this is a really important victory because I know they're backed by HSG as the organization, because there is this desperate want from everyone to make sure that Asia is on top when it comes to women's Counter-Strike. That's a lot of pressure, Volga, to carry, right?
Yeah, well, for sure. But at the same time, I heard Ramona talking about their boss, you know, how much he does for them, like everything, right? So, for example, before this tournament, he organized the 2-week tournament, bootcamp for them, you know? Like, yes, they can be not playing their best when it comes to LAN tournament, but at the same time, they have someone who believes in them until the end.
He believes in them till the end, and it's not the end for them just yet. We mentioned as well, Olga, that incredible performance. I believe that she's with Heku right now.
She's by my side. Olga, you're just unstoppable. Like some of the plays, like we even saw one of the replays. You were 1v2, you were just unstoppable. And GFI, it doesn't matter what is happening. If you get a clutch like that, she just jumps, she supports you. Do you feel like she's maybe one of those forces that kind of pushes you to the limit in a good way?
Yeah, she is. I mean, all IGLs, they are the mood of the team. Their mood are high, our mood gonna be the same. So she always been doing this for us, and just let us focus in our role and shoot.
And this is, I think, the 3rd time we see HSG play against FlyQuest. You were not in the first series that ever played. You were still on Fira.
I was in the crowd.
You were in the crowd. You were watching it. But the last time you played, it was a 2-0. This time, it was a 2-1 because you didn't succeed taking the 2nd map. What happened there?
I don't know. Individually saying my city side is not good as I wish. You know, I don't know. I need to bounce back and review myself, how I'm playing, why I'm dying, cannot find a kill. Sometimes I feel it's just a simple question that I'm not shooting well, you know, even when I kill, it's not that clean kill. It took a bit longer to shoot, and automatically I'm traded, and so it was very hard to find even one kill, you know. And for me and for our team, I feel everyone have a bit of this, but it's more like the team play, you know. we have some setups, but we also like to talk things on the go, and that's the moment sometimes we let something miss and cannot have a clean round or struggling a lot to win, you know.
But it's like not in any way related to the fact that it was also Mirage, the map that you played against Imperial yesterday.
No, because against Imperial we couldn't play a lot of city side. So FlyQuest only play their games, you know. They would play the same way on T side if we never play a Mirage in this tournament, you know. We just couldn't shoot.
I mean, in the end of the day, it all matters that you know, like in a best of 3, you can like maybe give away 1 map, but if you get 2, it doesn't matter because you get to win the series.
Exactly.
Maybe our desk wants to know something else from Olga.
Yeah, hello. Congratulations, first of all, to the win. My question to you is, who do you think you will play against in the finals, and are you prepared for them?
We're gonna play against Big now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like
Sorry,
if you go into the finals.
Okay. I don't know. If we win against Big, of course, we need to face Let Her Cook, and before the last change, Kezi to Astra, I guess it was only 1 change. The players, I'm not sure, but we played a lot with them in Valencia or in the boot camp before go to Valencia finals, and they play very good. Was always tie maps, you know, 1 map or other we could win. So that's why I feel a bit confident to play against them. And we learn a lot because in Asia we don't have the same meta as the European teams, and we could practice against them every day, like 3-4 maps. And if we play the same way we play against them, and if they play the same way, we're gonna win. But cannot say the same because they just show for everyone they are capable of even win this tournament. You know, their firepower is very good. They are very confident. You can see when they swing, when they shoot, they are hitting clean shots. So gonna be a fun game to watch. I guess I said that before. I always like to play with different opponents. It's very hard since I joined HSG. My first opponent is always Imperial. The last one we just lost to Imperial, like in the group, the 2 times in the group, you know. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. And I wish we can win Big first, of course.
Hello, Olga. Congratulations on the win.
Hello.
I wanna correct
Thank
a
you,
bit.
my idol. I love you.
I love you. Correction, okay? You shouldn't say if we win. You should always say when we win, okay? So be that confident, Olga. And
okay.
My question is, can you tell us a bit about the hardships that your team had to go through coming into this tournament?
Sorry, repeat, please.
Like hardships. Did you have any problems, you know, coming into this tournament beforehand, like during the boot camp? Just tell us a bit about the preparation in the boot camp.
It's always a bit hard. Like I said, in Asia we cannot find proper screens like following the meta, you know. It's more like shooting, and so all we can have is like practice our firepower most of the time. So we always start the boot camp like trying things that sometimes doesn't work, and you need to change on the go. So for me it's very important to have this because many things we bring to the tournament is what we just craft on the boot camp, you know. So I mean, like, of course every team has some fights because their thing is not working, we are losing and need to make change. But I guess it's here, being here is when we realize that those fights work, you know. Like we did that because we want the same thing in the end of the day.
Thank you, good luck.
Thank you.
Olga, you mentioned that you need to play Big next, and I'm curious, did you do any preparation in the hopes that you were going to win against FlyQuest Red last night? Has the team focused in on Big, or have you only been focusing on this first matchup?
Oh, I always only focus in the next match, and now my head gonna go to the biggest match. Gonna be today, right? But we still need to talk to see what is gonna be the V to the band, maybe watch what they play the last matches. And yes, 1 by 1.
1 by 1, and you've already done 1. Hopefully you can do it again a little bit later. Thank you so much to you and Heku. Hopefully we'll talk to you soon. And you know what? It seems only fitting right now that we introduce your player of the match. And it is, of course, Olga, because she was the win factor there for HSG, like we said.
Yeah, 100% on all the maps, to be honest. She performed her game, her best game. If she continues playing like this, they can definitely go really far, you know? Like also, what I noticed that had so many interesting boosts, like you can see right now on the screen, right? Like on B side, in cameras, on Inferno, that we can triple. Like it's just so interesting to see the creativity from the players, and Olga showed it to us.
Yeah, no, I agree fully. I feel like this isn't something you always see in these kind of tournaments, and it's always fun to see it when it's working out too. So more CS like this, where it's like not the same textbook CS all the time, some more like aggressive teams, some new ideas. I love to see it.
So Olga's a very aggressive player. She gets in your face. And Vilga, I remember watching you play, because when Olga was trying to get in your face, you kind of postured up to her and got in her face as well. And it would be that sort of battle of chicken of who was going to back down sooner. It's also interesting, though, because for me it's curious in that there's not a lot of players like you who are willing to get in the face of Olga. So that could benefit HSG down the line. They're a little bit scared of her, a lot of the other players.
Yeah. I mean, Olga is one of the best players in the world, right? So, I mean, I can understand it. And sometimes it's a good strategy as well, you know? Just let Olga be there, and we're going to focus on the whole, like, everyone else of her team. So, yeah.
So there you go, you got to get in Olga's face. That's what Vilga told me earlier on. I wouldn't. I would run away screaming. But now we want to talk about the game as a whole. And you know what? I've been stealing a lot of his thoughts for the desk. I've given him credit, though, so it's technically not stealing, right? But I thought, you know what? Enough of this. I'm not going to parrot him. I'm just going to bring him here. B-Dog is going to explain to us what FlyQuest Red needs to do as they leave the stage and look forward to the next ESL Impact season.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you very much, Sam. And yeah, look, I came down. I wanted to talk all things FlyQuest and how they can improve moving forward. So rather than 3 reasons why, it's 3 reasons that FlyQuest can improve. First one, for me, it's out-of-server decision-making. And it's not only when it comes to the timeouts. We saw it, and Vilga highlighted it on the desk in Game 2. Munster takes some really good pauses. It allows that mental reset. It allows the momentum potentially not to be built up. And that needed to be more consistent throughout the series. We only see it in that second map. So more timeouts needed. Also the veto process. I don't know what it is, but FlyQuest and their vetoes, something just doesn't really add up. That decider, maybe it should be Dust 2. Maybe you get Emmy online a little bit more where she feels more comfortable. Coming back in as well from the game that should not be named, Dust 2 is a very comfortable map for Emmy. Second reason, of course, we've got to talk about just redefining the roles, and that doesn't only stretch to just the IGL factor of Kaede and Goose Breeder. It's also about Bibian, and Lucy put out a really good tweet during this series, and Bibian, it feels like she's being used not in the way that I potentially envision her to be in. Playing all these small site anchor roles on the CT side. It's the CT side that FlyQuest Red have been struggling with so much. Put Bibian in the most powerful position. She's one of the best riflers you've got in the world. Definitely the best regionally. You've imported her in from Australia. Let her off the leash. Let her loose and set her up. Think about how HSG use Olga. Sure, it's a different structure, a different style of Counter-Strike, but maybe if you empower Bibian, that's a key to success. And finally, the third thing I think FlyQuest Red can definitely improve on will definitely be just trusting that process. Sure, it's going to take a while, swapping over your leadership, but believe in yourselves. You've been doing it so well at Dallas, FlyQuest Red. Huge lead in the opener against Big. You throw it away. Map 1 against HSG. This could have been a 2-0. FlyQuest Red could have won this game 2-0. And it's all about taking these little moments. It's all about taking that belief and that confidence and bringing it forward. But how many seasons are we going to say that? Because for me, time is running out. I want to see them progress. I want to see them do well. But FlyQuest, please, just trust yourselves.
And there we go. We basically can see why I keep stealing B-Dog's words, because he has lots of them and they're quite good, and we should listen to them. He's basically summarized everything we've been saying about this team. But as we are saying goodbye to FlyQuest Red from the competition, I want to point out probably 2 plays that have happened, that happened right now in this final map on Inferno, that I actually would argue were plays of the tournament. And I mean, the first one, of course, was the Emmy Olga 1v1, and we've also got the Bibian ace. So Seven, just walk me through. I mean, this was the ace specifically. Such a big move from them, such confident plays.
Definitely, I think this is definitely one of the best plays in the whole tournament. Bibian, as we just heard, she's one of the best players right now in the world for the women's scene, and she should be set up more because stuff like this will happen.
And it's also such a hard position to kill from balcony, being exposed to literally everything, to short, to long, you know. Just very impressive.
But Emmy, yeah, this Olga 1v1, this almost turned it in their favor, and it was the moment where I thought maybe FlyQuest Red would be able to get the victory.
Yeah, it all got to the point of like, who has the strongest belief in the winning of the round, and Emmy definitely had this.
We said it, you have to get in Olga's face. Emmy did just that. There is confidence in this lineup, there is firepower, there is potential. They showcased it on Inferno. Just wasn't enough to get them across the line. Those are things they've got to focus on if they want to get further next season.
Yeah, definitely. And I also felt like they were lacking a bit of control all over in the CT side, especially. Like I felt like they lacked banana control. They didn't have mid control. Like you need either of those to be able to play Inferno, and I didn't think they had that. And also I felt they play a bit more like reactive instead of proactive. They were reacting on what the other team was doing all the time. Instead of being proactive.
We started with 8 teams and we are down to 6, and we have one more game to take it even further down to 5. This is going to be a cracker. 2 of the favorites coming into the competition now fighting for their lives in the group stages. Navi Javelins up against Fluxo Demons is next.
Howdy partners, we're here in Dallas for some sip and spill, and I'm joined by BBN. BBN, how are you doing? How are you feeling here in Dallas?
I'm feeling great.
When it comes to Dallas, this is not your first time because you played every Impact, which means you've been at every Dallas already 3 times. Probably Impact had a pretty big impact on your career. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it all spiraled to Dallas actually. Like I came to Dallas and we just had a boot camp where I qualified for Valencia just like out of nowhere, and that kind of snowballed my career, you know, and now I'm in FlyQuest, so I mean it feels good.
You know, like when it comes to esports, for a lot of people it's kind of like a dream and they're fantasizing that this is like the best thing you can ever do. Yeah. But in a way it feels like maybe it's like a bit even like glamorized.
I mean, our lifestyle is great, you know, doing what we do, just playing CS for a living. But then there's so many different troubles that we have. It's like the mental aspect of things, problem solve within the team, and you have to work with so many different cultures, different like ways people deal with things.
And even if you get to travel to different destinations, you get to see the world, you still have to travel a lot, which can be like 30 hours, the jet, like there are like those nuances, right?
My knees, they're giving out and I'm 21.
I mean, at some point, like, you know, like if it's like a 30-hour flight, like on the 3rd one, you're just sitting like a dumpling.
Yeah, like my flight back to Australia is like 20 hours, like the whole trip. It's like, man, my knees can't take this anymore. And obviously, for some teams, it's like being away from family is a big thing. Like, I don't see my family. But like it's tough sometimes.
But in the end of the day, it's like a part of the game.
Yeah,
you gotta do it.
You gotta make some sacrifices at the end of the day to do this, because you're just playing a game. So,
exactly.
Yeah.
It's not for everyone, but like so far, like you're doing amazing, and looking forward to seeing like what like your team is going to do during this tournament. Like if there's going to be like new things. And, I mean, new game.
We have new things. We have new teammates, new IGL, new coach, new analyst.
Everything is new.
Everything is new.
All right,
Yeah,
all
but
right.
no.
Then, Vivian, as always, it was a pleasure to talk to you. This was Sip and Spill with Vivian.
What is going on here in this day?
Hey y'all, we're here at the Cowboys Red River, and it seems like our players are ready to learn some dancing. Can you please introduce yourself?
Absolutely. I'm Blake Elder, own Blake Elder Dance. I'm the teacher here at Cowboys Red River. This is Vanessa, my assistant. Hi. And we're going to teach your friends how to do Texas two-step, or we call three-step here in Texas.
Will it be dangerous?
It can be. It'll be fun, but not dangerous.
All right, let's start it.
Okay, we're going to get you guys started. Here we go. Follow, we're going backwards. We go the other way, leader goes back. We go quick, quick, slow, slow. Smile together. Walk. 1, 2, 3.
BB, is it simple?
It's not simple. I forgot every move after this part.
4. Pretty simple so far, yes?
It just got more difficult.
Now they turn.
You don't have to do that part, but it's a lot of fun, okay?
This is basically CS. It's 5-on-5. You have leaders, you have rotations. It all makes sense why they're so good at this.
You're gonna break my head.
Back up, try it again.
Did you get to dance with each other through the whole thing?
Yeah. Yeah, we are getting this. It's easy.
It's easy?
Yeah. Oh my god, no.
She just said it's easy. She made one step and she's like, oh god, no. Oh god, no. Tell me, what is easier, CS or this?
CS.
CS is easier than this. I mean, there was like 2 steps 1, 2 steps 1 only.
I mean, I said previously, I was like, I think we should stick to the PCs and go home.
It's not that hard.
It's hard.
I need my dance partner.
Excuse me.
And it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Did you expect for them like to actually be like this good? Because like there's like, wait, are you also like teaching them like to be the leader and also to be the follower, or like the mix all the time?
Well, sometimes there's some girls that lead and follow. Normally it's the leaders of the boys and the followers of the girls. So the leaders especially doing a really good job because they're learning something they wouldn't normally do.
I see.
Taking an extra challenge.
I mean, that's what we're doing here, taking extra challenges.
Absolutely. Hey, very good. Give yourself a round of applause. Very nice enough.
All right, ladies, did you enjoy this?
Yes.
Is it something you would want to do again?
No.
I think that was the wrong answer. I'm sure. Hey, this was really good team bonding. And I think there's now gonna be a special relationship between like these two teams.
Bodies in the server even more.
You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna shoot their bodies even more in the server tomorrow.
Oh, yes, because you're like, you didn't follow me good enough.
No, I wasn't following anyone.
You were the leader.
I also wasn't a leader.
She even dipped out of the lives.
She did what?
She dipped out. She went to following.
Okay, he kept behind me.
Just left her leadership, but you see where this is going, right?
Yeah.
She didn't know what she was getting herself into.
Ladies, it was a pleasure to have you here, everybody. We did the Texas two-step, so stay with us.
Taking the lead.
Jumping in my getaway, wanna live to see another day. Run fast and run far. I think there's a better way. Spin me into disarray. Heal all of my scars. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Swoop you like a hurricane. I'ma take your breath away. She tell me more. I can't seem to get enough. Like a kid in a candy shop. I keep wanting more. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
Tomorrow we will
The reason behind ESL Impact is to improve the skill level in women's Counter-Strike, and if you need proof that that is happening, the next matchup is just that. Navi taking on Fluxo Demons, two of the favorites coming into this. They are not even out of the group stages yet, and they already have to battle it out. That is because Let Her Cook shook everything up with these two teams, and I think it just speaks to how the level has improved. The skill level from all these teams has risen, and it's put us in this situation where what should be a semi or grand final is now an elimination match in the groups. Navi, Fluxo, teams that we would have said could knock out Imperial, the reigning undefeated champs. I have got Sevenlicious and Vilga here, two players that know very well what to expect from both of these teams. You faced off against them a lot. Let's set the scene. For someone who's just joined us, maybe they're there in Dallas watching, maybe they're at home for the first time. We speak about both of these teams as potential champions. Why do we do that about them?
Well, first of all, talking about Navi, why do we speak like this about them? Is because in the online results, online tournaments, they won last two online tournaments against Imperial with a really good score. The best of 5, they won 3-1, and then the best of 3, they won 2-1. That's why. And talking about Fluxo, Fluxo was the only team who won a match against Imperial in the previous season. So both of them deserve to be in the finals for sure.
They deserve to be in the finals, but one of them is not going to have that opportunity because they're going home after this matchup. Before we get into that, though, let's take a look at the groups and how they find themselves here. And actually, it's the same for both of them. Let Her Cook is the reason that they are here, Sevenlicious, because they came in and just completely cooked up a chaotic storm that no one was expecting.
They definitely did. Crazy, crazy results from them in both games. They didn't just win the games, they absolutely owned them. So that was super, super fun to see, and I'm so excited for this matchup because this is going to be even more crazy.
Do you think it will be more crazy? I mean, both of these teams so well prepared. Are we expecting chaos, or are you expecting very calculated Counter-Strike?
I expect controlled chaos.
Controlled chaos. You too?
I expect chaos from Fluxo and everything under control by Navi.
Fair enough. So now, Vilga, you did mention some of the results that we've seen from both of these teams, but what we're going to do is we're going to give you an opportunity to see it as well. The potential champions. One of these teams we said would see Imperial in the finals and would potentially upset them, but now they face off here. And you can see the results there. So on paper, Navi Javelin's definitely the stronger team. They have consistently faced off against the lady standing next to me, actually leading a team and beaten them. What is it about Navi Javelins that enabled them to always be just one step behind your original Nigma Galaxy lineup?
I think what made them second in the world was the hard work and preparation and everything they do. You know, they're a very structured team. They work a lot. They watch. Every time I ask one of them to go play Face It with me, they always say we have demo review, you know, so they prepare a lot. But at the same time, what I think was missing for them, the confidence, you know, the strong mentality of actually thinking that they deserve to win the whole thing. That's what I think they're missing right now.
I think they were terrified of you as well, and there was a bit of a mental block. But I mean, we'll never know because you're not there playing. So we don't know if they'll make it through to the finals because they're still in the group stages. On the other side, you obviously have Fluxo, and they've faced off against Navi many times, Sevenlicious, so they kind of know what to expect. We actually saw this very matchup happen in the semi-finals last season. And Fluxo struggled. Navi had a dominating performance.
Yeah, they definitely did. I believe Fluxo is going to be more prepared this time, and I think they're going to want this revenge even more. So I am ready for Fluxo to win this game.
And obviously they've played them, they know. So it will come down to the veto. I think that's going to be a big determining factor in how this plays out. How do we think that the veto will run?
I think, you can already see now, but I think Navi is going to go for either Inferno or Ancient because they have really good results in those two maps, and I think Fluxo might go for a Nuke pick here.
I mean, you called it there. Fluxo's got the Nuke, and we see Navi on the Ancient. Where do we think the decider is going to sit?
I think Anubis. Honestly, I don't think each of the team will risk playing Vertigo, to be honest.
Boom,
okay,
Anubis is gone. It's going to be a little bit of Inferno. I'm writing this down because I like to keep notes. So how do we think that this plays out?
I think it's a bit better for Navi actually because they're really good on Inferno too. So yeah.
You think it goes to a third map?
It just might because Fluxo has 100% win rate on Nuke. You know, they're really strong on this map, but at the same time, Ancient and Inferno are one of the best maps for Navi. So.
We've got the Twitch chat up. Let's find out how you're feeling. Obviously, we are in Dallas, so now all the North American representation is gone. I know how the American fans go. You're going to claim the South Americans as your own, so I'm sure you're throwing all your weight behind Fluxo. And you should, because they are ready, they are eager, and Yanga has a little bit more to tell us about the team moving into this.
Actually, we came here way more confident than the other times. Because I don't know why, but I think our mentality is way more, I don't know, we are more stronger. And now we have Ana X, and she brings to us more confidence and more, I don't know, she's way too aggressive and she doesn't have fear no matter what. So I think we are more confident this time, and I'm pretty sure that we can bring the trophy at home for Brazil.
So there we go. You can hear Yanga talking about the change for Fluxo Vilga, and that could be the differentiation as to what happened in Season 4. They didn't look confident against Navi in Season 4. They struggled to be able to take those maps, and now that little change, could that be the change that they needed?
It could, 100% it could, right? What we just talked about HSG match, that they have Olga, right? The person you can rely on at any moment. I think maybe it's the same with Annex.
You can see they're on your screens, the dancing, the head bobbing. There is definitely some confidence on the stage. They're feeling good about this matchup.
Definitely, I really like the vibes right now that we can see. They're relaxed, they're chilled. I don't see any nervous. I see just happiness. They're there to have fun, and that's the scariest team you can play against.
I always get worried when people look way too happy before they play, because it normally means that they got a little something up their sleeve. I know Nude has some numbers up his sleeve, so pull them out. Tell us what we need to know.
Well, the signature style of South American Counter-Strike is causing chaos. And the devs put it plainly. They're expecting to see some chaos from Fluxo. But so far this tournament, it's actually been a different case. They haven't actually been creating enough chaos. And I say that because what is the one piece of utility that creates the most chaos, that discombobulates my speech. It's flashes. It's so important to put flashes in because it creates so much disorder, so much chaos within a round because you're blind. You have no idea where your opposition is, and that allows Fluxo to kind of get into these positions. But so far in the Season 5 finals, Fluxo, on the effective flashes, they only stand at about 23%. So 1 in every 5 flashes thrown cause a blinded opposition player. So compared to everybody else, they all stand at about like a 50%. So that's 1 in every 2 flashes. So looking at Fluxo now, they're not creating enough chaos, which they thrive in. They thrive in the chaos. So we're going to be hopefully seeing a bit more chaos in these rounds because we need to see more flashes. So these flashy plays, because we see flashy plays from Poppins, but there are no flashes to create those flashy plays. So going in for Fluxo, I'm expecting to see some more flashes and let those demons thrive in that chaos.
Thank you so much, Nuke. One of the things that we don't talk about enough with Navi is specifically the fact that this is a Polish roster, fully Polish. Everyone there is playing and is able to communicate in their first language. Something that I think is difficult for international lineups and not necessarily something we focus on enough is communicating in English. Both of you must know, because English isn't your first language, that it can be a bit difficult. So does it help having a fully Polish roster?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's always easier to be able to speak your home language, like your main language, because there's no, like, even if it's like a millisecond delay, there's no delay. And in CS, you know, it's about milliseconds. It's about millisecond decisions, communication, everything about time. So I think it's absolutely makes it easier. I don't think you need to be able to speak your language, but yeah.
I was going to get you to do that all in Swedish as well, but we're not going to do that. Why? We got to move on, because what I want to hear is that Polish power and how Navi plans to use it.
We are so stable because we're really good friends, like in our team. We didn't think about changes at all, but we changed IGL and some roles inside the game. It's still a big change for us, but I feel like it's really good change actually. I was IGL previously, now it's Viku. For me personally, this change made like the biggest change, I think, because now I can focus more on myself, on my own game. In previous tournaments we didn't win. I don't know, something was missing like in the final. But right now we are working with Ula, our mental coach. We just working on our mental more than on like strategy games, because that was the main problem, I think. That's why I feel really confident about winning this tournament, because I know that we worked hard with Ula to beat Nigma finally. I mean, not Nigma, Imperial, sorry. The trophy needs to get back to Poland, and Polska Górą, we got this.
Vilga just living rent-free in everyone's head, and she's not even there still. I want to pick up something that was said there about Viku, obviously. So when the last time these two teams met up in those Season 4 semi-finals, the big change maker for Navi was Viku. I stole this from B-Dog again. He's looking at me, side-eyeing me. So there we go, we'll do it. It was Viku, 43 and 18. This time, though, she's in the IGL role. Good or bad for them?
I think it's good. I mean, we could see by recent results, right? They started winning online matches when they switched the IGL role to Viku. But at the same time, changing it didn't make any results on her game, you know? Like, she's still the beast, she's still performing well, she's still top fragging. So I think it's a good change.
Let her cook, beat them, but I would argue that what we saw, I mean, Let Her Cook is spectacular, don't get me wrong, and they're in the semi-finals, but I do think we didn't see the best that Navi had to offer during that game.
Definitely, and we need to also have it back in mind that it was a B1 that we watched, and it always is easier for the team that's, I don't want to say worse, but Underdog, that's the word, in a B1.
Fair enough. Let's get into predictions now, and put your money where your mouth is. Sebenlicious. Who's going to win this?
I'm saying Fluxo.
Oh, I didn't expect that. Why?
Because I just think they have the revenge and they seem really confident. I can see on their face, they were like hyped, they were relaxed, and I think that's what they need, and I'm ready to see chaos on the server.
Vilga?
For me, it's going to be Navi. First of all, they have more confidence, and I'm going to repeat the same sentence I said before. They did it once, they're going to do it again.
There we go. Boom. I'm going with Navi. I think that they're the second best team in the world. I think this is a best of 3. It's a marathon, not a sprint. and I'm expecting them to take it. And you can see there that the fans are agreeing with us. The fans online say it's Navi, but I'm pretty sure the fans in Dallas are backing Fluxo. I know that their mom, some of Poppin's mom is there. A lot of the Brazilian fans are there, so it's going to be an interesting matchup. We now are done here on the desk. We've told you what we think. Let's find out what B-Dog and Lucy think.
Well, Brandon, I don't know about you, but I've been waiting all weekend for this matchup. This is the one that I've just been on the edge of my seat for, but I didn't expect to be having it here. I thought this was a semi. I thought this was a grand final. This is now an elimination match for one of these teams.
Yeah, I know. It's actually ridiculous we find ourselves in this situation in the first place. And look, I always have the same predictions as Sevenlicious, and we're always wrong. However, with that being said, Fluxo Demons, they pick Nuke. I think that's great. Every single time they play Nuke against Navi in these season finals, it's always close. It's so difficult for them to get it over the line, but maybe this time coming into this with a 100% win rate, coming into this with the pride of South America on their backs. The only spot here was claimed by Fluxo. Surely there's some Brazilian magic there.
Yeah, I think so, and it's cool to see Navi on Nuke again as well, right? This is the map that defined them in the first year of ESL Impact. They're out of favor as their kind of stomping grounds in the second year, but still one that they're plenty competent on, but definitely where Fluxo, I feel, can cause some damage.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what's interesting with the Navi Javelin swaps, Aleti was mentioning in her interview, not only about the IGL role of VQ, but also some positional changes. Hanka used to be the ramp player. Now she's outside on Nuke, on that T side. Very aggressive, likes to try and create space, especially in towards Garage. We're going to be seeing that a lot. That's going to be a feature piece for Navi. And for Fluxo Demons, it's all about whether they can counter that. It's their map pick, as we've just said. It's Nuke, and a lot on the line between these two teams. It's wild to say this, but one of Navi Javelins and Fluxo Demons will not be in the playoffs tomorrow.
Two of the best in the game going head-to-head in this decider map. CT side start for Navi. They'll be happy, and Letty is taking space early. VQ claims the life outside, and she's not done yet, seeing a few more bodies. Gonna let them walk past Hanka up towards the heavens, gonna provide some vision from there. And between the two of them, they'll get some nice shots off VQ with a second. That USP laser sharp. And that's a way to start this map.
Yep, absolutely. But if Anna X can get that kill on towards Angelica, there potentially could be a pathway, but there's already rotates here for the Javelins. Lena up high, and another player, Hanka in dark. Goddess tries to commit the plant, but can't do it. And now Anna X is left all alone. This is a dominant start for the Javelins on their CT side.
Yeah, and something that's really interesting, I guess, talking about these two teams, obviously they're both in the same position, but the pathway at this event has been very different for them. You know, both of them got cooked by Let Her Cook, or established that already, but for Fluxo, I mean, they had the opening win over TSM Shimmer. That was just a best of one. Navi had to play a best of three last night, right? So I guess there's kind of two sides to that coin. One, you know, they had to stay a bit later to play some more games, but also meant they've played more maps. You know, they've had a stomp best of three that's gotten them warmed up into the server, and they know what that victory tastes like.
I think it's also interesting that Navi, for the first time in the online series, felt defeat as well at the hands of Let Her Cook online in that best of three. So they're kind of going through the motions here. MP9's outside. This buy is not very future-proof from Navi, but they're looking to farm up some cash. They're looking to potentially prioritize this AWP on towards VQ. Anna X has made it down. Can she commit the bullet digits in? No.
Oh, wow. I really thought she was going to get that.
That's why I was holding the...
That's crazy. Like, that was like... Half a second. Yeah, 4 MP9s went into that round, which is kind of wild. I would have liked, and you're going to hate this, but I would have loved an MP7. I'm a big MP7 head.
Okay.
I've been converted. I've watched a lot of the pros that rocket like nuts, and it's cool as an SMG for going against rifles. So actually I don't mind it in the second round either, just because it means in the third round you got a bit more of a long range advantage versus some of these rifles. But anyway, that's just my 2 cents. MP7 club.
I used
Rise up.
MP7 actually.
Okay, cool. Finally we agree. Poppins, there we go. An opening kill. And they're accelerating quickly. Anna X, there's that lack of fear, charging into the bomb site, getting her kill. Hanka gets one back, but Julie responds in kind. And Fluxo will burst into A.
Right, 2 things here with this round from Fluxo. Number 1, a testament to what Nuke was saying about his numbers, right? Flashbang plays were exceptional, but also look in the kill feed. Who's the player that's throwing them? It's Younger. So this sniper, obviously not on a sniper in this round, but she's using the supportive util to get her aggressive riflers in the right place at the right time. And what I like about Fluxo here is that there's no fear. There's no second guessing this strategy that they call out spawn. They get the first kill out of Poppins and they immediately all go in. They're trusting the process.
Yeah, and I think this is a team, when we look at all the teams here, that's going to have that trust in the process because they've been at it for so long and they've found so much success. We saw that comparison. Obviously, we talk about Navi as the title contenders. We talk about them as kind of second in line to the throne after an entire year of silver finishes. But Fluxo have just been one step behind them, right? They've been in the semis every single time last year as well. So that's why we talk about these two teams in the same breath.
Yeah, it's almost like rock, paper, scissors, but Imperial will just step all over you.
Yeah, rock, paper, scissors, and then Imperial's like a shotgun.
Yeah. Death taxes, Imperial wins the grand final.
Not this time. I'm an anti-imperialist. I've been holding on to that joke for so long.
Love it. Oh, hello. Love this. Poppins does the twists. Drops down on the silo. The thing is, this was quite loud, and it's now been heard by Navi. The thing that's been really impressing me over the last couple of rounds here is the rotations immediately. Look at Lena, down ramp with the MP9. There's a second player in support as well if she needs it. That's Viku on ramp.
Yeah, really good rotations. MP9 behind the silo, and you got 3 players on HUD. I think they've taken space in lobby, and they've caught Julie. And now you've got such forward positioning. The Molotov, I mean, Hank is fine for that to be thrown there because they've got this double layering. Lena could take first contact. There's no way you're expecting Viku. But without getting a kill, maybe they'll just clear her anyway. Remarkable. And Poppins never budged off the top of main. It looks so good for Navi when they catch that lurk, but there was a second layering. And they cleared Anchor. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's really good homework being done from Fluxo. And they're making sure they are not falling down to these little tricky setups. Navi Javelins, when they're on the CT side, you're going to see these bait and switch plays. You're going to see players that are going to be willing to sacrifice themselves for the greater good of the round. But Goddess, the presence of mind to clear that, leading by example. And now that's 2 rounds in a row for Fluxo. Your T side of Nuke, where you're only looking for potentially 4 or 5 anyway, you're feeling really good about this now.
Yeah, that's remarkable.
We'll wait till the bomb explodes before I make this next point.
And they keep all of them alive? Is that what your point was going to be?
I was going to say that they keep 3, that's fine.
Okay, 3's cool, 3's cool.
4 would have been great.
Yeah, 4's a crowd though. Alright, Navi caught their first timeout, and it's in a position where they don't have much to say into this round. They got the 2 recovered rifles, save rifles. Small bit of utility, but they're planning ahead. Next stage, what comes into round number 6.
Yeah, I also think it's interesting. Obviously, we've had this discussion before, you and I, Lucy, but Ash from Gamer Legion, the coach, he does this awesome YouTube series, like Ash's Playbook. And he was saying about sometimes you take pauses in matches, and as the coach, you don't say too much, but you just remind the team of why they're here, the journey that they've been on to get to this point in the first place. This might not be that tactical from Navi Javelins, but it just gives them an early reset point.
Yeah, and I feel like that's something that not relevant to here, but yeah, that's something FlyQuest felt like they needed, but that's too fresh. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to talk about it. I want to focus on this one. Spotted. You're in trouble. HE does a lot into Angelica, and that's one of the rifles. Won't be able to be recovered. Yeah, nothing you can do here. Where's Letty at? Because that's the other part of the puzzle. She's a ramp. She might feel now the pressure to move forward. You'd love to get a couple of kills and recover a rifle or 2, save over into the next round. We know how fragile this CT economy can be.
Oh. Hanker has pushed, but Julie is in T-spawn. Holding for it. And this is really nice out of Fluxo. Yet again, it's another example of just making sure that they're not falling victim to potentially some of these little intricate plays.
Yeah, and I think this is a clear evolution for this team, right? Yeah. This is the sort of stuff that, those were the mistakes that they used to make that prevented them from getting into the finals, and they're not making them here, and that is so good to see.
What I want to say as well is really good round there from Fluxo because they run exactly the same strategy again because they know it's going to be a low buy. Not only are they not showing too much in the playbook, they're also conditioning that they want to go outside, and at any moment they can flip the switch and go ramp, go for these fast plays that got them that first round in the first place.
It's a really nice start to the T side of Nuke. Now they're going to barrage the flames onto top site. Anorex. Flashbang doesn't actually make it out of Hut, so Letty does get a free shot down onto her, and she doubles up. Poppins, we're going to try and get that trade a bit delayed. Okay, this one's falling apart. Kind of did after the first kill went awry, and Poppins tried to force the issue. He's going to make a play at that point, walking through the vent. You can see why. Goddess does claw one back, and nothing outside. But Lena's angle, Younger won't clear this. I'm certain she won't be ready for this. Surely. I mean, she's been quite thorough on these angle clears. Oh, she actually did have the presence of mind, but Lena ready for that exact peak. Navi will be equalizing momentarily.
Yeah, interesting round here from Fluxo because I felt like they wanted to throw these outside smokes and use that conditioning that we've literally just spoken about and then go for the inside play with the utility. That flash that gets thrown that bounces sort of off the back wall of Hut is fallen out of meta now. Instead, I think it's one that Hookseat from G2 sort of made up where you actually throw it off a little rectangle as you're walking in towards the site, and it guarantees that it actually bounces in the open. It clears top Hut and also Mustang, and that's the piece that was missing.
Yeah, it's interesting that Anorex kind of committed after she saw her flash kind of bounced a bit funky.
Yeah, it's one of those where Yago was saying she's got no fear, so it plays into that. But also it's, if the flashbang misses and you push anyway, maybe you can catch someone. I don't know. It doesn't matter ultimately because Letty was always playing anti-flash.
Yeah, I mean, you can see another flash came over, but it's one that was more for any players that are towards the main side or second vent. Youngest Orb enters the server. I love Youngest Orb. I know we talk about her being very supportive, but she can be quite flashy as well. Long praised her as the strongest in South America, although Kara has made a pretty good case for herself in the last 6 months.
Oh, I'm worried about the secret push. Younger needs to be accounting of it. And instead, it's Goddess that walks into the firing line. Hanker backs off.
Poppins doesn't chase down the kill, so Hanker just walks away. This slow approach, almost rewards. Hanker gets one, gets away, drops the smoke.
Interesting over at ramp as well. You can see that Angelica's still boosted here with Lena. So another bait and switch being implemented from Navi. But
she's watching her teammate's screen.
How long does this take before you actually just leave this alone?
Yeah, I think Lena's got to bail. I guess she can leave Angelica here, but Lena needs to come and support Letty. She's feeling very alone. Viku is above, so can provide some support. And spotted by Anorex. So now Letty's definitely feeling that pressure, and she still doesn't have Lena to support her. She falls. That's A. Lena's going to arrive, but it's too late. The bomb site is gone. Sorry, they're not fully got all their bodies in yet. Maybe there's a slight timing, and she comes over the top, and Lena's found both. Thought it was open, but no. Lena swings from the heavens with a double. Now you got a player coming up the vents. Hanker, ready to strike. Poppins is aware, but time's running out. A player in heaven still to deal with. Angelica pushing through the lobbies, bomb planted, but utility flushing them forward. Out comes Hanker, and down goes Julie.
Really impressive stuff there from Navi, because look, you feel like Fluxo have got the openings. Viku's played that Mustang position, or Letty has. Regardless, it's always the same setup. And this time Fluxo find those opening kills, but it's Lena. You said that she wasn't there in time, but she makes up for it in a big way because she just forces the issue. And by that point, if you're Fluxo, you can't move anywhere else off that site. And it's that disruptive utility, not the flashbangs, but the incendiary that forced them straight into the path of Hanker and Angelica.
And there's that VQ Orb. There's a history of strong performances against Fluxo with the sniper. And this position from Hanka is perfect. Long-range spray actually does finish the job and does a lot of damage on the Poppins, still standing despite it all. And she's commed over. The Poppins is crossed. So surely she'll have support. Lena leaning in, looking for where Poppins has gotten to, and surely she'll be finding her any moment. There it is. So Hanka, massive from her, just staying alive, getting a kill, and calling over the rotation.
That's so separate, though, from Fluxo, because whilst all this is going on, Anna X has walked down B, and she has to make so much audio if she wants to go through and potentially upset Viku. And these players now jumping over a ramp. There's the contact. Is Anna X going to now push through the window? She has to, surely, or she can wait for the perfect moment for Viku just to be completely caught unawares.
That's really well played by Fluxo. Anna gets into position. They force off this AWP. They still have to play a disadvantage, though. Hanka is low. Oh, this fight could be everything. Angelica ready for that walk up, adjusts onto the head of Anna. And a 4v2, but again, 2 players incredibly low. With the double up towards double, Tease could be in a good position to farm these players. The Mac-10 will take first contact. Younger can trade. See, Hanka's going to go first, and now they're also low. The Mac-10 makes quick work, and it's all onto Julie. 2 of this 1v3 done. That's the hard work. Over through control she goes. Letty spots her. Julie can't get away. She gets stuck, and she loses control.
That's ridiculous. She's done all the hard work. It's actually the contact of the AK rather than the Mac-10, and yet they still profit. And somehow, some way, Julie just gets completely overwhelmed by what's going on. Stuck in indecision. Do you go for the kill or do you play for the time? And it's these afterplants that are really costing Fluxo here. Sure, that was a 2 versus 4 that was nearly made winnable. But it's yet another retake that is a success story of the Javelins.
Yeah, not too upset about it, but yeah, definitely feels like that could have been hers. So now we have a half buy coming through for the Tees. Again, they've gotten a player over, and Julie's dropped. So actually, this worked out pretty well. Tech9 almost gets in the face, but they've found their way down. 2 defenders on site. Goddess overwhelms one, and Viku with the AWP doesn't want to lose it. Has to fall back. Goddess is chasing her. Viku needs some help, and it's coming. 3 players close by. Definitely not a position you want the AWP in against close range Tech9, so the riflers are all going to swarm first. But Goddess is doing everything with this sidearm. Angelica and Hanka finally step in. And again, it's a player advantage in the retake. Viku swaps to an AK. The smoke onto control. Denies Anorex vision, but she's found a bit of a gap in it. Time is ticking down. Good smoke onto double. Anorex can't see a thing. Just charges through to try and overwhelm, try and deny the defuse, and Anorex has managed to done it. Insane from Anna, and that's enough.
Well, we said we wanted chaos, and we're getting it. Round in, round out. And Anna X is trying to make the crowd loud. Because that is huge. That's a 1-on-3, and she denies. Navi Javelins with the low HP player gets on that defuse and then gets knocked right down off it.
Where Julie couldn't do it, Anorex steps up. Those Tech9s. Goddess with the double. That's phenomenal from that position. And you feel like they've done enough once they've cleared these players. The smoke's there. There's so many bodies. But actually, that smoke under control benefits Anorex. It gives her space.
I'll be real. When I see 2 players from Fluxo fighting rampant, committing after the Goddess kill, I really start to worry because it feels like they're overstaying their welcome quite a lot. But no, Anna X is just able to make sure that Fluxo keep this one close. Look at this. It's 1 AWP on V.
Yeah.
And the rest of the roster are just on pistols.
Angelica's got armor, so if they get a kill, she can pick something up. But Hero AWP is a crazy buy. I would have much preferred a Hero AK. But held up. Maybe you can just get one for free.
Glass cannon as well, to mention. So Viku, no armor.
Give this AK to Angelica. I'm begging you.
She can't move off her spot.
That's the thing. I think just walk around the corner and drop it to her. Come on, she's right there. She's got the armor. It's nervy. Very nervy in this flashbang.
Oh, this is nice. They put utility down at main and they flashed forward as well.
EQ's a ramp. That's where they're moving, but she's playing a bit more passive.
Yeah, so she moved off the line. And there's that first kill, but it gives space. Keep your eye down low, though, because, again, Navi have rotated early.
VQ needs to find this kill. Oh, VQ, that's everything. And now the players have rotated, so you have the bodies here. You've got that recovered AK. And again, it's a clutch required, a 2v4 from the disadvantage. A spam through Letty. She might just run through. She might just deny the bomb. Letty, the hero. And it leaves it to Poppins, and time is not on her side. 10 seconds, and they can just swarm. If she tries to plant that bomb, she is doomed. Orb collected, and she needs to be careful she doesn't go down off the time. Oh, they are going to pounce when the clock ticks. Can she live? She needs to, or it gets very painful just about, and keeps the AWP as well. So something, at least.
The bell tolls, but fortunately for Poppins, she's just able to stay afloat. That round was so good for Fluxo because they did everything correctly in terms of pulling off this rotate. VQ wasn't there 3 seconds ago, but that's those fine margins. And that is also VQ taking matters into her own hands. She calls, right, I've got this AWP, I'm going to be dynamic with it. And I like the risks. I like the fact that Letty just gets active in towards top hut. And now the shoe's on the other foot. A hero AWP for Younger, everyone else P250s.
That's so crazy. That's crazy. It's the other. It's literally the reverse. I've never seen that. Hero AWP into hero AWP. What? I mean, yeah, obviously it was saved, so it makes sense, but it's still bizarre that that's where we've ended up.
We are going back to ramp. Lena playing the off angle. VQ here. Right place, right time. Flashed off the angle, doesn't matter. She strikes first, but with Julie finding Lena. VQ. Oh, VQ's hit a no-scope. She's done way more than you could ever anticipate. And now Fluxo Demons are once again thrown off the top rope.
Double up in the 2v4. Well, make it a 1v3. And it's Younger. And it is Younger. If there was anyone you wanted in this position, this is her moment to shine. Hanka might even give her an opportunity close by. No, she's not going to budge. How aware is Younger of this close corner? Almost the no-scope, and you start to think something special. But no, all the magic was in the hands of VQ that round.
VQ is once again proven to be such a menace to deal with for Fluxo. Every single time they play Navi Javelins, it is VQ being victorious.
Dude, I think she might just be the best offer in the game.
Anna?
Yeah, I guess so.
A close second. That's kind of ironic. That's always been the way. Miss smokes outside. Yikes. That's not ideal. Showing a little bit of leg. But no, VQ doesn't strike off the back of it. This time Hanka's immediately rotated down, fires off a couple of warning shots, does VQ, but it's all to set up Hanka for the follow-up.
Yeah, and because of that drop smoke, they have a decision to make. Do we push through this? Yeah, okay, flash. Younger's fully blinded, so it wasn't the best, but luckily for her, Hanka was not on the other side. She's playing a very committed angle. A 1 for sure? No, not at all. Younger wide swings, gets the kill, and it's got to be Angelica that steps in. That was the bomb spotted on her back too. That timing, oh, not the best. Trying to find this player. That HE is fantastic. The molly even better. Still a dink, but she still goes down.
Yeah, look at the rotates again, but Goddess has dealt with Letty. And that's the A bomb site open, so it doesn't matter if you've rotated. Now Navi Javelins have got to go for a 50-50. Where do Fluxo take this? Surely it's A, but VQ is already scaling up the ladder. And with Lena dealing with pop-ins, VQ's just being audacious.
Yeah, that's... audacious is the word for it. Gotta go for it, last round and a half. Oh, VQ again! Nothing can stop this mad woman. With Lena by her side, there is a chance. One player low, but a good crossfire player at CT Venom player below. Lena gets one, makes it a little easier for VQ. And the information is there somewhat. But surely the swing comes immediately. No, missed shot, missed opportunity, and time's running out. There's not a kid, she's low, can't get it done. So Fluxo will recover a couple at the end for a 7-5 half.
so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble. Should be a crime. Flirt with the devil. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can nobody touch this groove? Work hard, get paid. Dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves. 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 Excuse you. Shaking that body. Hotter than a toddy. You must be somebody. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can nobody touch this groove? Work hard, get paid. Dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves. 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 We like to. I'm making moves. I'm making moves. I'm making moves.
Do you know what? Despite Navi Javelins looking quite dominant in a number of those rounds, Fluxo Demons have given themselves a pretty decent buffer. 7-5 at the half, and now they're on that favoured CT side.
Yeah, and how much can you rely on VQ's crazy no-scopes and multi-kills, right? 2 flashbangs for Letty, a smoke for Hanker, and we're going pacey through the door. Opened and closed by Poppins. They're trying to drop the vents, and well, 1-for-1, they get down, so count that as a win for Navi. Still need to get the bomb down. Goddess arrives at the scene. Behind the double door, swings it open, planting right in the open, and she's able to swing and deny a double from her. And Julie chimes in as well, so it leaves it to Letty to clutch.
Yeah, huge round there from Fluxo. Just Goddess waiting at the perfect moment to swing. It's so essential. There's the contact off the ramp player first. Just don't do anything too crazy, like peeking one-on-one to give Letty an opportunity. She's trying her best to isolate these fights, taking her time and being patient.
Anorex can't help Julie here. She's kind of stuck in shadow. It becomes really hard for her to provide any sort of trade potential. And oh, Letty knows. Letty knows. She's got them read like the book. You can see shadow considered. But a reposition from Anna slips out through double. If Letty clears this in time, she'll be aware. You can see this is the only place she could have gone. They've just wandered past each other. And is Letty just going to follow suit? Anna catches the timing, can't finish the job. There's a chance, but it's denied. And Fluxo get the pistol.
Oh my god. You spoke about Anorex being in the shadow and couldn't help Julie. Instead, it's Letty trying to be the shade in that round entirely, completely eluding her, clearing out every single angle, and Anorex, she finally gets the jump on her. And it's a little bit windy underneath in that B-bomb site. That is as close can be.
You drop this smoke so you can get over it, and you plant in the corner, expose the double. What are you doing, Navi? Either just plant normal default, so it's harder to deal with double, or plant in the bloody smoke.
Yeah, go on, tell them.
Yeah.
Let them know.
This is my favorite team. I just want to win, please. I like both these teams, actually. These are my two favorite teams. I'm really sad we're here. But I'm also happy because I get to see them play and cast them, and that's always fun.
True. VQ already in secret. Angelica, gets absolutely destroyed by Goddess. And now Poppins follows suit. The IGL steps up and gets the first kill, and then it's the youngsters just to step in and farm some cash with the MP9s. Hanka and Letty left to their own devices. Bomb plant would be sweet. Instead, it's not even a single kill.
Yeah, plenty of kills in the SMGs as well, and you're 7-7 now, and, you're feeling great on the CT side in this position. Yeah, I know this round's not going to be the best buy for you with the SMGs kept over, but honestly, you're feeling good if you're Fluxo.
Lobby crunch. Hear me out, Fluxo Demons. Lobby crunch.
That's a sick tap from Goddess. Look at that.
Ooh. Sheesh. All right. That was heavenly. Lobby crunch. They won't do it. They can't hear me, guys. But that's fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk to Navi. You're trying to talk to Fluxo. Neither of us is the coach, so we can't. In another life.
Hang on. That Molly, Lena will know that's really close to that smoke. The spam's already coming through. Julie's not going to push the other side.
If you're Navi, you know that there's SMGs in play. So you know Fluxo are going to be up in those close corners and trying to get tricky with it. So you play very safe this round.
It's also just what they do, right? It's just Fluxo just in, pushing, trying to take the control, trying to disrupt what Navi want to do. But I quite like this. It's kind of a half measure because you're playing quite close angles if you're Fluxo. There is really good trade space in here as well. The danger is ramp with Julie completely alone. I think as well, this is a good decision for Navi to go outside because you're taking long-range gunfights against these MP9s. But Goddess does have a rifle.
Up on top, and she's able to get that kill. The blow in the smoke gives her a bit of an opening. That's what you need to do with that single rifle. Set it up. Julie catches Lena too. That's that round fight we were kind of keeping an eye on at the start of the round. So Navi, this very slow round, it's now starting to fall apart for them. Time ticking down, 30 seconds of smoke on main means they can't even split through, but maybe they can just split a few heads open. Players drop down. They make a lot of sound cues as if they've gone down lower and as if they're walking through, but it's back towards main they go. Goddess is in here 1-for-1. A player in Heart, the only defender close by, and maybe that's all you need because it's Poppins. Lady can't get the kill. Good molly. And she finds this player on main. Maybe there's a chance, but there's no time. No time. She can't get the bomb plant down. Maybe, maybe, maybe. No, not going to happen.
That was really well played from Fluxo. I like the fact that they're not completely over-rotating. Even though they left B, you're still playing quite close in towards lobby. When you lose players outside, the most common reaction for the CT is just to push and take that space back. They didn't do it completely, but instead they put themselves in positions where it's so difficult for Navi as they come through main to be able to trade out the rest of the players on site. Not gonna lie, was nervy when Poppins just drive by on that trade, but hey, she got the kill, so who am I to judge? Oh, maybe I am to judge. That is terrifying.
You know what I love? There's no crowd mics for this event, so we can't really hear kind of the crowd a lot, but whenever Poppins does something, you bet your bottom dollar I'm hearing her mum. Like, I don't know where it's coming from, but I'm hearing her.
We love you, Poppins' mum. Fast ramp play. Julie. Oh, flashbang's perfect. Spray's a little bit better, but Angelica's now on an AK. But can't put it to good use. Instantaneous trades, better rotations out of Fluxo Demons, but Anka is right behind them, creeping closer. They're not ready, and there's the first kill. Suddenly, Anarex is split between two different angles. They're able to isolate, and now the bomb site is theirs.
What a sick round from Hanka. What a timing. That lurk is everything. And they've got a minute to work with. A 2v2. Both the CTs come through ramp. They go up vent. It's free.
This is a wild call to make. You've just claimed all of the B bomb site, and yet you just switch it up. You take it to the other site.
Well, the space they didn't have, right? They catch two players that have rotated down door. The space they didn't have was over towards Hell, was over towards CT. So yeah, on some level, there's that expectation that players have rotated ramp, and now it's got to be a retake through Heavens. A lot of utility for Fluxo. HE over the top. EQ will take first contact, and that smoke has landed straight in her face. That's denied. Bit of space to work with. They have to root around. Now, it is planted in the open for them, but another smoke lands forward. Hanka falls and is trying to defuse through the smoke. Poppins can't do it. What a masterclass from Hanka.
I mean, it's just Hanko literally winning that round, isn't it? And to be honest, when you get put in that 2 versus 2, it's so difficult for the AWPer to really get involved whatsoever in that retake. But I like the way that Fluxo approach it, because it's Younger that's taking all of this space. She's the one that's going first. And then you've got Poppins that can drop that smoke on the bomb and try and make it work. Difficulty is that the Hanka is just completely tearing them apart.
Yeah, that round starts right with Julie getting that sick double, right? And it feels like she's done enough on that hold. We'll see this back now. She falls back, gets the double, gets the info, the bomb's there. They even catch Angelica trying to capitalize on that space, and it feels they've done everything right, but they just weren't anticipating. The lurk from Hanker is everything in this round.
That's such a shame, because until then, Fluxo Demons were playing it really well. Younger will keep her AWP, she'll be able to invest that back out, and MP9 on Poppins is not the end of the world, but cracks are starting to show. And suddenly, for Navi Javelins, you found your way back into this. Remember, that's the first T-side round they've got in this half.
And you were showing me, kind of on the last time they matched up, it's very streaky on the CT sides for these teams in the past. Younger wants to get involved, a door gets blown a smoke, and she can't quite get the vision she wanted. So she has to fall off. Viku's going fast over the top. Surely that's been heard, maybe not.
Oh no.
Anorex was close, so I think she's coming back to clear it, but Viku was aware. Viku was so bloody aware. Goddess is still in towards main. You know, right, that she's gonna be this outside player. She's still present somewhere. And she's caught out. Beautifully played again. It's Hanker and Viku.
And to be honest, we're speaking about these T-sides and the fact that Fluxo Demons were playing really passive. They're ready to punish these overextensions. However, on the CT side, it's a lot more difficult to kind of absorb and play the same way because you're in the moment. There's a lot more reactive stuff you have to do, and that is a reaction immediately from Julie. Finds VQ. Younger coming up secret.
Ooh.
Hanker is somewhat aware of this, and they're just going to completely disengage. They're going to reset back to lobby.
Yes, this is the right play, right? You're in a 4v2. You know, one of the players alive is the AWPer. You can just group and go into A, right? It just feels like the right play 9 out of 10 times. Hanker can go in first. She's got the low HP. Just trade her. You got the utility. You can smoke off main. You've got mollies. You've got everything right. There's no way this can fall apart for Navi.
And you just got to save as well if you're Fluxo. Yes. That's the extra bit. Don't go for this because your money is weak because you failed that previous retake. You've got the UP. You invest it into this round. The fact you still got it alive right now is a luxury. Just hold on to it and just bring it forward into the next.
Yeah, we're starting to see Navi wake up on this T side. And we're starting to see the virtues. You know, you kind of mentioned about some of the changes as to how they approach Nuke, and Hanker in particular being a big part of that. And I feel like in that round, yes, it was VQ that kind of got the space off main, but it's Hanker as well being aware of Goddess being out there. And we saw obviously in the previous round her timings too.
Yeah, the thing that's really interesting about Hanker is that she's not your typical sort of outside player. She'll walk in towards secret, she'll get the first kill, and then she'll completely disengage. So she creates the illusion that space is being taken, and then Fluxo, or any CT side for that matter, will just waste so much time just clearing, spending extra time just getting rid of all these angles. But the new variation for me, which I've seen comparatively to the online season, is now VQ is being a lot more involved. It's not always on the AWP, it's now the rifle work, and she's just pushing the issue. She's doing her best sort of Joan Anna impression.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good comparison, it feels. And both, you know, being AWPers, right? And, you know, you said it about AWPers because AWPers are generally aggressive players, right? They're players that want to go for those opening frags. So it does suit her to take up that moment on the rifle at times. And she's doing it exceptionally well. Now, if you're Navi and you know they've just saved 2 rifles, their money's not great, what's your call?
You just go for a little bit of a faster play, right? You know the util's not going to be great. You've just seen that the AWP is outside. Boost from Younger does connect, but Hanker's still alive, more importantly.
Yeah, it's just these USPs on the other 3 players.
In fact, to be honest, it doesn't matter where you go. If you're Navi, just go together.
Go together, yeah, exactly. Younger's going to arrive. She has to break the glass. But I don't think that's going to be heard. She's getting close. She can disengage after a kill. This is everything. Don't give her opportunities. This is the only serious bit of weaponry alongside that AK that you have to worry about. So avoid it. Avoid it. It's a ramp, I think.
All right.
Lena is playing very passive, not holding lobby actively. Oh, the longer this takes, the scarier it gets.
Yeah, you see the rifle's actually moved up now. Julie's gone top heaven.
Okay.
Anorex has fallen. You still got Poppins at backside. Never mind, no, you don't. However, that AK is starting to get active, but can't find a thing.
That was the moment. If Julie had found something there. Thought the USPs, there was a couple of dinks coming through. You can see 2 players, half HP. There was a chance. Younger was in the right place at the start. Couldn't quite get to A in time. So Navi will find double digits. But this round was just those 2 weapons saved over. So Fluxo were planning for the next, and keeping the AWP here is huge.
It's another installment of Brandon's classic cliches where it comes to casting, and we've entered the first map of the BO3, and I'm going to bring one out, and that is CS2, very momentum-based. MR12, difficult for the CT side to build back in because of the economy. Think back to this, right? Fluxo was starting to build on this CT side. We've seen previously how these games have been so streaky in nature. Navi Javelins have won one round they're not supposed to. It's their Tech 9 round. And suddenly they've converted 3 off the back of it. The economy has been absolutely plastered for Fluxo Demons. And now finally they'll be able to bring a gun round in, but it could be too little too late.
I know we're in a very serious part of the game, but I love
talk about the mouse
They got matching mouse pads. It's cute. It's really funny. You know the "Oh, you're so sweet" call HR meme? To me, like it's like seeing these girls with those mouse pads. I'm like, oh, it's so sweet. Does the men's team with those anime mouse pads? I'm calling HR. Julie getting active. Nora Lady was holding. Felt like she wanted to make a play. With so many players grouped. Couldn't get past them. Now you found this ramp player. Had a lot of opportunities to make a play. Hank thought maybe she had one. Sitting on the other side of that smoke. Not a position. If you're a CT, you expect someone to be. And Younger's AWP rotates at the right time. So suddenly Navi, despite that first kill, they're now down a player.
Yeah, speaking of rotates, there's Anna X, and sure, she doesn't get the kill, but Letty finishes off the job. Hard work now being done from Fluxo, more rotations coming in, and you got to make sure that you don't give over these fights in individual fashion, but it's not happening. It's all Anna X, and she completely shuts them down.
Yeah, that one just crumbles, doesn't it? It looks so good for Navi, and the idea was sound, right? You've gotten this opening kill at ramp, you feel that, yeah, that's going to be more lightly defended. At most, the AWP comes over, and yeah, Younger gets her kill. Losing Hanker is brutal, because I feel like she had a great position to get a kill.
And to be honest, even with losing Hanker, that's when Navi decides to just apply the pressure at ramp anyway. But because Goddess is alive, it means you can get that rotate down faster from Anorex.
This AWP's getting active. Can't hit the shot. Hanker's so fast.
Damn.
There is a second player here, though. Is Hanker going to be ready? Surely not for Anorex. Oh, Anorex feels like she can't really stick around in dark. Too many smokes. She's going to tuck in next to the cube. It's a big cat and mouse game outside, but it's back to ramp we go. Julie's forced off the angle. Poppin steps in. Can't quite get the kill. They do line up. Good damage, but not a kill found.
Oh, what is happening outside?
Okay, Anorex will find this kill. And VQ's low, so Fluxo still have a chance in this round, but with the push up into heaven, positioning's not here for Fluxo. Goddess is in the fence, and they can't quite get Anorex. That was VQ, the low player, and Choco's just jumping. And they managed to find the space onto the top side.
I think Goddess has made it up the vent as well. Yeah, she has. So this is now going to be unknown. And where you've just come from, Ramp Navi, you might not expect her to be immediately pushing in towards Heart. Julie could be that distraction piece. You know Anna X is in main. A 3-on-3, lots of util for the Demons.
Yeah, it's a really uncomfortable position in the post plant. You got 2 players stuck behind the silo and a player in heaven. Fluxo have the exact read, and all these players are. They just need to find their shots in the well. Utility does the damage. The kill comes through. Letty, how does she get that one? And that allows Lena to come over the top. Letty, with low HP, gets 1 critical kill, and that was all that was required for Lena to close.
And as it was in the first half, it's the individuals now rising up and barreling over Fluxo Demons. Right in the moments, right where it matters most. It's Navi Javelins prevailing. And they even lined up. There was nothing sus about it. And now for Navi Javelins, they keep on the ascendancy. They keep on building. whenever Navi qualifies, they've never been eliminated before the semi-finals. And now you would know that if you're a regular Impact viewer, because I always bloody finish second.
Yeah, exactly.
I think what's really cool, the game plan from Navi is this. Cause enough pressure outside to move the ramp rotate, and then they really realize that Julie will never stand and fight. She's never playing quite passive. It's always the AWP that's the rotation point here for Fluxo. They're making a move away. And then you can take it hell, you can take it down ramp. But the important thing is, every single fight that Navi are taking, it's an outnumbered engagement for Fluxo. It's always disadvantageous.
Oh, Anorex really wants to get aggressive. The HG to blow the door actually takes a bunch of health off her, but they've managed to crunch Lobby successfully, so all of the control is theirs. But outside, Navi gets similar control. Because Fluxo did this so early, you feel like they're going to rotate down. You can see Goddess is already there, jiggling with the smoke. Navi are going to find themselves with a decision to make, but it is early, so they can wait this out. Oh, Goddess, lucky to be alive. At least drops that smoke and keeps Navi at bay.
Here we go. This is another good variation from Navi, is that they've shown themselves down here. They've got the smoke out, and now they're resetting. They're walking and completely trying to wrap. And Poppins is the only player currently holding Heaven, and she's got an MP9.
Yeah, this never feels good, does it?
You could always walk outside to ramp to B.
That's crazy.
And they are.
Oh my god. I mean, the longer it takes, at some point, Fluxo are going to be like, okay, this is a possibility. But it's such a bizarre move to make that, yeah, I don't think they're going to anticipate. No, okay, it's a fake out. So VQ's making all the sounds as if they have done that exact play. And that is going to cause some movement. Wait, they're actually going to do it because VQ got all the space. All right, well, it's not a fake if you commit and get it all.
Poppins on Angel.
Oh, what's going on? What are you doing?
I don't know. They're pretty indecisive. They think the Fluxo aren't here, but in fact they are. Goddess has found Letty. The bomb needs to get planted.
Keep
the
your
bomb
gun
needs
out.
to be committed. Hanker's trying to plant, but Goddess swings open the door. And somehow, some way, Fluxo Demons are able to overcome the odds because everyone misses everyone.
Yeah, the chefs are already in the semis, and Navi, they tried to overcook that one. I'm not even sure how to break that down. Maybe the desk should have a look at this after this map, because that one was wacky.
I can try.
All right, go on.
Pretty much what happens here is that, as you said, VQ wanted to be taking this space down in towards the B bomb site. But it's actually Poppins' utility that's really well timed, because even though she's got an MP9, she threw a smoke around the 40-second mark to block off Heaven. That wastes 20 seconds. After that fade, she drops an incendiary up towards the top, completely preventing Navi from activating. Suddenly, you've got to go all the way up the ladder, make noise, throw your flashbangs through. It's too difficult. So then you reset. The issue is you don't know where Fluxo have gotten to in all of that time. And in amongst all the pandemonium, in amongst all the miscommunication, and in the moment decision-making, Fluxo can strike because they're being so unpredictable. Goddess swings open the door, gets the crucial kill on Letty, and that just completely sends everything into turbulence.
Critical junction for that round to come through Fluxo. That would have been map point. Keep in mind, this is their map pick as well of Nuke. Keep 4 players alive into that round, so that feels pretty good. The Navi, that lack of bomb plant might actually hurt them a little bit. We'll see when we get back into the game what their buy looks like.
They didn't get bomb down, right? I don't think it's
no,
going to
they
be that
didn't.
great.
So I don't think it's going to be fantastic. It's interesting. I mean, these two teams have quite the history, but despite playing each other, multiple times across all of last year, in fact, at every single finals they played at some stage, Fluxo have never taken a map off Navi.
It's only been one instance, actually, which they took double digits off Navi. And guess where that came? Nuke, Season 3 finals, 16-14.
The only time they've gotten double digits. Oh, this music is ominous. Let's just let him stew in it for a moment.
And I'll be honest, this can sound a little bit controversial. It's a really good time potentially for a tech pause to come in if you are Fluxo Demons, because you've just won that round. Sure, Navi can reset. They can now just immediately just kind of have that mental. But remember, you can't talk to each other in tech pauses. But if you're Fluxo Demons, that's a critical round to win. And now your opponent is effectively just sitting in it, dealing with it. You thought you had that round on the palm of your hand. No, you couldn't even get the bomb down, Navi. I don't think they've got money. I'm going to be real with you. I do not think this T side has got money. So it's going to be Tech 9s.
Well, that was a round they managed to steal back, if you recall, with Hanker's flank through. When it comes to the rifle, though, it's not been kind of in the favor. That's a head-to-head that I've been excited to see play out. Hanker's still got good vibes. Camera straight in her face. She smiles. These two teams, there's actually a lot of parallels in terms of personalities, I feel.
Sure.
You know, when we talk about Hanker and Angelica, and I think even actually Letty is a player that also has a bit of fire in her. And then on the other side, obviously, Poppins, we know very much so. But also Goddess, definitely a player that knows how to get loud and let him know.
Anorex as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Not only just for her abilities, just kind of what she brings off the server, but on it in this one. You got to remember, this is Anax's first season with Fluxo Demons. They brought her in. Nani stepped back. She retired from competition.
Big shoes to fill as well, right? Because Nani, I think, has always been one of those players that's been that bedrock for this team, particularly when it comes to LAN.
And also has been that player when they play Navi Javelins that steps up. She's the one that actually is at the top of the scoreboard more often than not. Anorex, you didn't know what to expect from her. Sure, we've seen her at LAN, we've seen her at these Impact finals. First debut here with Fluxo Demons. She is top of the scoreboard right now for them.
Yeah, she's on a tour of the top teams of South America as well, and I think she's finally found one that really fits her playstyle. It's still a shock to me that only one of these two teams goes through to the semis. And it's Imperial that lies in wait, no less.
That's a HUD bug. There are 5 players here for Navi. You can see the silhouettes, but it might not matter in this one because it is just pistols. This should be the equalizing round here for the Demons to tie up the scoreline.
Keep it clean. That's the objective. Bomb plant for Navi would be great. I mean, look at Hanker and Lena. 1,500, 1,700. They're actually not even going to have a good buy into the next round, really. Loss bonus is, what, 3 stage at this point, I think. It's been a back and forth.
Oh. It's fine.
It's cool. We cool. We cool.
I like the idea, though. Even though the shadow was spotted there from Goddess on Hanker at top main, pretty much it's the main players taking contact and the squeaky door swings open and you try and completely capitalize on the fact that Goddess is not looking at that player and you can try and overwhelm. Goes the other way. In fact, Goddess is the player that falls and then instantaneously stepping in yet again. It's that Anorex Poppins combo. And there it is. We are all level. A timely pause.
11-11.
Make a wish.
But it was a 10-10. I should have said it's cowboy time.
There's Poppins' mum, of course, but you've also let her cook in the crowd.
Yeah, I love that we've got the perpetrators of this crime that we have these two teams fighting in this position, watching on in glee. And they don't have to play them again unless they get to that grand final. They'll find out their opponent in the next best of 3.
This one's important, Dallas. Whoever wins this potentially wins the map, and it's Angelica finding Goddess. Lena is dropping behind Anorex, and Anorex has got no idea.
Oh, this is such a Navi round to win, isn't it? Explosive from Angelica, Lena getting tricky. It's free. And she's already so advanced, she can just scale with the Mac-10. And if you're a Fluxo, I mean, you see if you can find a kill. You don't want to overcommit either. And with space being denied, the flames, the smoke,
save.
Your players grouped. You don't want to lose these weapons. Not now. Not with 1 round still to play.
Yeah, you can't. You cannot go for this. I know it's the boring play to make, but you cannot. There'd be no money on the back burner. Julie can drop an AWP to Younger as well. That's a really important save if she's able to bring this one over the line. But Navi with a Mac 10, with a Deagle, they just hit all of these timings. That's what they were trying on the CT side, these little bait and switches, these little mischievous plays. Not really seen that on the T side. It's been a lot more structured.
Yeah, it's really cool from Angelica there as well, because Goddess has actually been getting up on top of the big blue there so many times, right? Like, I think it's the 3rd or 4th time we've seen it on the CT side get on that position early. So obviously Angelica's not doing it specifically for that, but obviously it's a consideration of where Goddess has been playing frequently. So Navi get themselves onto map point. Went overtime last time. What was that last time? Yeah, on Nuke. Was season 3.
CSGO.
Yeah, but I don't know if they played Nuke the last time either.
16-14, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
but I just mean
they played Vertigo Anubis.
Yeah, so the last time they played Nuke went overtime. Therefore, Brandon, my fact is correct. What?
They played CSGO.
Oh my god, CSGO, it's MR30. I'm not correct. God damn it.
Sorry.
I've been CS2 field too hard.
True, Julie's walking through the smoke, but Angelica's holding for it. Really important. And also, interestingly enough, they prioritized the utility over the weaponry. Younger, A1S, not AWP.
I'm glad Julie doesn't push that. She got punished last time. She got aggressive. She's been doing well when she, falls back and gives that space. She's got all the utility if they do push her. Younger's not that far away.
It's Hanker again. Outside, already in secret.
Yeah, this has got B written all over it.
This has got another just classic conditioning round of Hanker's got the space outside, you reset in towards ramp. Difference is, this time that Fluxo, it appears that they're ready for it. And Julie playing a much more committed angle and the lobby push. Goddess has found the headshot. That's going to force them into this double setup on ramp, surely. And Julie holds on. But only for a kill and a half, but the backstab is in for Fluxo, and it's a complete decimation on radio. Hanker, 1 versus 4. She's unknown, sure, but this round, improbable.
Yeah, I'll upgrade that to an impossible. 30 seconds, thereabouts. A smoke even in her face, yeah. There's nothing to be done. Obviously has to give it a look in. But overtime, written all over it. So hey, maybe 16-14, a possibility once more. Flames go forward, Poppin spams, and Fluxo, what a time to bring out the lobby crunch.
And what a time to bring out your signature maneuver, right? South American CS. You're bringing out a little bit of the Brazilian flair. You're not scared in the face of danger. And guess who's the player that leads the charge there, that lobby crunch? Ana X. Completely rewalks and relives moments that Fluxo have been providing on the online season and just in the Impact finals alone, time after time, final after final. They are pushing Navi Javelins to the limit. And as you said, they are showing an evolution of their development.
Okay, Angelica's got some stuff to say there. She looks, really actually that felt like a, guys, we are better than them. That's not Polish accent, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm going to try and do how she speaks, but yeah, that felt like one of those moments.
I want to just see maybe just an attempt at a faster play from Navi Javelins. Where's these A hits? Where's this 5 commitment
yeah,
outside?
I've heard that. Angelica's like saying, what
overwhelm.
Donk said in the documentary, I'm not going to repeat it, but if you see in the documentary with Donk, that's what Angelica just said.
Yeah, Util being lined up. And Angelica and Lena getting rid of players quickly. It's classic, isn't it? The team that forces OT can never win the first round of OT.
Angelica, another one of these fantastic openers. They burst through, but Goddess and Julie hold on.
Never mind.
And we're equalized. Goddess catches them, Younger as well. You spoke too soon, Brandon.
I lied.
Goddess loves that one.
That is divine intervention. That's huge from Goddess. And then the pushing towards lobby as well. They're completely aware of her position as she's still taking these fights. Never back down, never what?
Divine from Goddess. Having an insane map. 21 kills for her. Top of the server.
I think we are seeing this change up though with aggressive plays for Navi. Because again, VQ doesn't have an AWP. It's another AK. Hank has been brought down incredibly low. It's still looking for these players outside. It's going to be a quick one in towards main, surely.
Yeah, but it's got us here. And they go again ahead of the flash, but Letty still gets the kill and the second. Can't quite get the third. Poppin spotted in the rafters, and she's doubled up as well. Angelica tries to punish. And leaves it to Lena. Pick up these pieces. They try and force the issue straight into the side. Lena gets that first kill. She's so low, but it's the AWP, and it doesn't matter. Younger hits her shot.
I think this is a very interesting call to make if you're VQ, and I wonder what Vilga's going to have to say about this overtime in particular, because the rounds that they were winning, it was these slow defaults. It's about getting Hanker into these advanced positions outside, manipulating these ramp rotates. Here, it's just all guns blazing. And guess what you're doing? You're playing right into the playbook of South American CS.
Fluxo did well to reinforce that side after losing those two players immediately as well. 2 rounds on the CT side. Poppin's looking to get the opener, spamming through the door, doesn't quite connect. Navi gonna try outside again during regulation. The spot they found themselves in fairly consistently. Bomb is committed in this position. And it's a fake out onto the A side. They're trying a lot of pressure with these 2 players, and they've just dry walked over, but Angelica's spotted with the bomb.
Yeah, and now you can get these rotates. Shuri will call over towards Younger, get in position. I'm right behind you. And Anna X already down the vent. Navi aware and able to strike. VQ with the follow-up on Goddess. But keep your eye upstairs.
There's still 2 players here, but it's Younger's AWP that's above on the railings. Not a pretty spot for the AWP to be. And she's flashed, she's under pressure, she's run down by Hanker. Julie steps in, can't get the double. Poppin's left as the sole remaining member, but only for a moment. So Navi will pick up 1 on this T side of OT.
Yeah, it could be enough. Remember, these halves both ended 7-5 in favor of the defense. So a good effort from Navi Javelins not to be completely blown out the water here. But for Fluxo Demons, you've got to remember, this is their map pick. This still feels like they might be in control, especially with some aggressive, maybe even desperate calls on that T side, trying to get around together. Anna X Mac 10.
Okay. Nade in hand, she's at the front of the pack. That means she's going straight towards Squeaky. And they're just to send her out, see what she can do. I think she might have dropped down successfully. Yeah, she's made her way all the way onto B. She's going to be behind them. Delay's throwing that molly for a little bit too long, but it doesn't matter. Still wins out the fight. So Anna X bringing the plays. Angelica can't get involved. The Flames keep her at bay. VQ and Letty have to root through Secret. Fluxo have made their way to B. The bomb should be planted shortly.
Look at Julie. Over at ramp, smoke blows open. She needs to find the shot and she can't. And VQ's followed up on towards Poppins. From an advantageous position, suddenly Navi is striking, but Younger at least makes it equal. And Anna X on the Mac 10 has found another. And keep your eyes on behind, because there's a flank. It's Goddess locking it in, keeping Navi completely claustrophobic. Anchor needs a moment of magic. There's the first, but not the second. And it's Fluxo Demons on map point.
They claw it back, and the crowd goes wild. A couple of chances now to close. Navi got to map point first, but Fluxo have taken it right back away from them.
And it's interesting, people might be thinking, why a Mac 10? You got to remember, in OT, people are more likely to save money. There's not going to be any head armor whatsoever. So you can run, you can take the space, and the fact that Anna X even gets 2 kills there is overperformance, but 1, Fluxo Demons will take every day of the week.
2 chances, and again, they've got to play it down the vent. Poppin just goes straight down, abusing this opening.
They're doing it again.
Get past VQ though. VQ misses the shot. Flame, flash drop behind. She's not ready. They had no idea. Poppins had got down vent, gets in the back lines. And Fluxo, the red carpet is rolled out to be.
Yeah, and the red carpet is VQ's blood all over the ramp floor. Anna X is even holding for Letty's drop down. If Letty pushes lobby, she's a dead woman walking, all down Secret, all rotating through, one-dimensional out of Navi, and it needs to be fantastic, but it's just getting worse and worse.
There's that lurk timing. A 3v5. Desperation for Navi. Thought they had this one in the bag, but instead, it's been fumbled. And it's Fluxo who look to take the opening map of this series. Hanka, first kill though. Lena gets one back. Maybe there's a well, maybe there's a way, but no. It's on to Lena. Time running out, and 2 players to find a smoke forward. It's not planted. Out behind default, it's planted in towards Astralis. She can't even find it. Can't even get this defuse happening. There's knives out. It's done. And it's Fluxo taking map 1.
Yeah, we talked about the veto. We said, look, this is a great pick for Fluxo Demons to make it work, and that was exceptional.
Beautiful stuff to get this series started. After Navi found map point as well, Fluxo able to force it back, take it to OT, close it out, and Navi will feel a bit of hard bum by, like that was theirs to finish.
Yeah, but also, look, this is the first time ever Fluxo Demons have beaten Navi Javelins in a map on land. Sure, the job is not done yet, but that's got to fill them with a world of confidence. If you're Navi, you take a step back, you think, look, we've still got 2 more maps to go. But with that being said, we've got Heku here on the sidelines talking all things Fluxo Demons.
I have got us here by my side. First of all, congratulations. You managed to break the curse. I gotta ask, what is in that folder?
It's everything we need to win against them.
And does it have everything that you need to win also the second map?
Yeah, sure.
Well, then we'll see. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Eu vou abrir a porta e vir jogar com você, tá? Vou comer essa pequena. Tá. Tá, eu com vidro. Tá quebrado. Esquerda. Uma bomba, default, comendo bebê, uma. Só vai defusar direto. Smocou. Eu vou comer, Ana. Tá, come, Julie. Come embaixo. Comi. Tá defusando. Tá smocada. Boa, matou. Vamos! Tirou o round do caralho!
The main talking point throughout today has been how ESL Impact over the last 5 seasons has lifted up the skill level of women's Counter-Strike. And here is a perfect example. You heard it from B-Dog and Lucy. Fluxo Demons has never been able to take a map off Navi Javelins on LAN, and they just did it. Nuke, their pick, is theirs, and they are 1 map away from staying in this competition. You saw Goddess there. She's got her little folder. She said to Heku, this is it. This is their opportunity to beat Navi. Looks very confident. Obviously, Navi was at map point, Volga. It looked like that they were going to be able to take this. Then Fluxo pushes it into overtime, takes it from them. What was it that Fluxo was doing right that led to the victory?
I think the trade kills were really good. You know, even though Navi were getting these entries and they were getting in the good position, but at the end of the day, Fluxo were the ones finishing the rounds, and that's what helped them to win the whole game.
One of the things that I mentioned here is about how Fluxo in the beginning of this game were making a lot of errors that Navi capitalized on 7licious, but I feel like the tides turned towards the end of that, and it became a fact of Fluxo just being able to see where the holes in Navi's defense was.
Yeah, definitely. We saw Fluxo downing lower very many times in this match. They managed to get the timing to get down there, or just like rush door or getting lower, and many of the times it didn't seem like Navi even knew about it. So that was very impressive by them. But I also think that they were really good at taking yard control and also leaving lurks. It was either Poppins or Anna X that got in really good positions to get information and kills on that.
Volga, for you, I mean, Fluxo are able to get it into OT and then take the victory. Where did they get that second gear?
I think they just got the second breath out of nowhere. They understood that they got nothing to lose, that this is their map pick. This is 100% win rate that they have on this map, you know, so they have prepared for sure for this map against Navi specifically. So they just understood for that. This is their map and they should finish it.
Obviously, they have that 100% win rate, but Navi lets it through in the veto because Navi's feeling very confident. You think that maybe they underestimated Fluxo, or was it just one of those situations where both teams played the best they could, and on the day, Fluxo was the stronger team?
The thing is that Navi's Nuke is also really good, and we could see it during this map, right? They have different strats, they have different defaults, playing a lot with the smokes, putting like the person down vents a lot of times, faking, you know, lurking. So they were prepared for this map. I just think they anti-stratted. They expected that Fluxo will pick Nuke against them, and they just anti-stratted them.
Yeah, I also believe that we had a little bit of overthinking on Navi's side. There was one specific round where they have full weapon round and Fluxo did have pistols or something, and they got full yard control. They go down lower, they went up again, they went up heaven, and then back B and back heaven. It was like very overthinking, and I don't know if that had something with pressure or what happened, but yeah.
We were talking a lot about those errors and mistakes. Ladies, I believe that we're going to play on the toy again. Who's up for the drawing board? Vilga's doing the walk again. Careful of the stair. I'm the only person that falls down the stairs, but I bring it up again. What are we looking at right now?
All right, so we're looking at the arrow that I believe Junger made. So she went for this aggressive door peek, but then at the same time she shot, and that's why it gave the follow information to the T side, obviously. So Vico was on A main, she jumped outside, and yeah, basically she's outside here. No one understands it. Now she's gonna kill this person, you know, from main, and that's it. That's how they win the round. So I think even though it was a shot in the door with an op, she wanted to like maybe, I don't know, just a random shot, but at the same time, this whole thing, basically what happened, Vico went up silo, right, jumped onto main. As soon as Junger shot, she jumped onto heaven. Then the person in main walked behind Vico, expecting, or maybe she heard the sound of jumping, and then she died to Vico. And Vico has the whole outside control, and basically this is the round, 5 versus 2, and they can't do anything about it.
How does Fluxo make sure that they don't do that coming into the next match?
I think it's just about very small things in CS that really counts, because yeah, shooting there maybe most of the times maybe doesn't matter, but in this case her shooting and showing herself that the op is indoor create this reaction from Vico for her to be able to take the space, as Vilga says. So I think just try always play your A game, like never just play your A game.
You can't allow the mistakes in this kind of economy, in this Amar 12, right? Because basically what happened, she shot, maybe she wanted to reposition after the shot, you know, to surprise somewhere else, but at the same time, losing this round, next round you have to eco, right? And basically you're losing 2 rounds because of one small mistake.
So when we take a look at Navi Javelins, they are the second best team in the world. They are second on these LAN finals on a regular basis, almost as regular as Nigma Galaxy, now Imperial, has been at winning. Are we seeing the best version of Navi? Or is this a case that all the other teams have leveled up? Or is Navi just not performing to the level we would expect from them?
I think they're not performing to the level we expect, 100%. I don't know what's happening, maybe something with the mental again, but I know that they can play better. I know they can have better reads. They can have better endings of the rounds, right? Better decisions, like Tilde talked about. They had a lot of hesitation in some of the moments that lost them the rounds. So going to the next maps, we definitely need them to start believing in themselves and understand that they need to be those who win the tournament if they want to do it.
Aren't you a little bit scared as well when you take a look at Goddess coming off there, the smiles, the excitement, the dancing before the map, now after the map making the jokes with Heku, I have a book, this is all the strats we need to win, we're going to beat them. There is a level of confidence there that isn't coming from Navi. Is that what wins you this map and keeps you in the season finals?
Definitely, that's what I said. Like, that's why I thought from the beginning that they were gonna win this, because I just saw on them they were so relaxed, they were having fun, and that is the scariest team to play against. People that they're just having fun, they're completely relaxed, and they're on the games. So yeah, definitely, I think that's what's gonna win them this match, but also maybe the whole tournament.
Based on that though, so based on that confidence, based on what you've just seen, we move to Ancient. Does Navi take it? Do we go to a third map, or do you think Fluxo can close this out 2-0?
I think they're gonna close this out 2-0.
It's confident, Vilga?
I think we're gonna go all 3 maps. I think what Navi did is watch the game against Let Her Cook and basically saw what Let Her Cook did, you know, against them, what worked against them, because Let Her Cook destroyed Fluxo yesterday on Ancient, and also Ancient is, if not the best, but one of the best maps for Navi. So I definitely think it's going to be all 3 maps.
I mean, what is Fluxo's sort of performance on Ancient? Because as much as we say it's one of Navi's best, I mean, I'm pretty confident that aggressive playstyle works quite well for them on that map.
Yeah, I would say Ancient is one of the funniest map in my opinion, especially on T side, because you can do so many things. You can do so many like tempo switches. You can be on B side executing, and at the same time you can like rotate back to A. You can do a lot of like impulsive calls and mid-run calls that can affect the game. So I really think this is a perfect map that fits Fluxo's playstyle. So yeah.
My analysts are divided. One of them thinks we're going to three maps. The other thinks that Fluxo, our Brazilian stars, are going to close this out 2-0. I know the fans in Dallas, they want that American representation. South America will do, so they'll be cheering for Fluxo. But everyone at home, we saw earlier on the Twitch chat, everyone is in support of Navi. So the battle continues. Just to remind you, we are still in the group stages. Some of the best teams in the world are fighting to stay alive here. They haven't even made playoffs yet. And we will find out who is going to be keeping themselves around after this.
Howdy y'all, we're here in Dallas. It might be raining outside, but here for Sip and Spill, I have a little sunshine. Hey. Poppins, the first time we got to see you like pop off didn't happen right away because you were not even yet 16, right?
Yeah.
How hard was it like for you to see your teammates play and know that like you need to wait a little bit more? Was that motivating?
Yeah, it was so hard that I thought about giving up. Actually, I almost...
15!
Like, yeah, you know, I was too young, I'm still is, but I felt like, I don't want to play anymore. So I just started to have fun like a teenager and go to parties, this kind of stuff. But, you know, it was like, I got frustrated, but then they called me back. And I said, okay, that's one opportunity. I have to take this. So now here I am, and I'm so glad that I did this.
Yeah, and you also have like that passion, like, you know, like you're eager to prove yourself, like even despite you being so young. And a prime example is probably when you took a series from Nigma Galaxy and you were the one with the clutch in the end, just like, you know, getting the final nail in the coffin.
Sub 30 now for her to make her play. Catches Anna, and that's a massive headshot.
You get that final kill, you jump, you're yelling, you're just so emotional. What was going through your head?
I'm so proud of that because, you know, that clutch is so, it means so much to me. Like, it was a moment that made my history in my career. So I was like, what did I just do? Like, even me, I didn't believe that. But, you know, when it happened, I thought, yeah, I can do impossible things that I think it's impossible. Nothing it is, you know, nothing is.
Brazilians really like telenovelas, like the soap operas, right? So if we would need to give this event a telenovela name, what should it be?
I would say Poderosas.
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 Poderosas. What does it mean?
I would say for strong woman.
Strong woman?
Yeah.
Poderosas.
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 This name reminds me of cartoon that I like to watch. It's called Super Poderosas.
Like Superwoman?
Yeah, like that. Super Poderosas.
Super. I mean, that can be the name for this, like Super Poderosas. Super Poderosas.
We are Super Poderosas.
Super Poderosas.
Cheers for that.
Cheers. Oh, I will not miss an opportunity to cheer for that. Everybody, I hope you enjoyed this amazing episode with Poppin. So sit with us, and this was Sip and Spill.
Wanna be in this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, 'cause it's always
Fluxo take opening map 1 on Nuke. It takes overtime to get it done, but they've come in with a statement map win. The first time they've taken a map off Navi Javelins.
Yeah, and they were super poderosas, right? So good to see them stepping up when it matters most. I cannot believe, I know the desk keeps saying it, I know I keep saying it, but this is a group stage game and we lose one of these two titans, even potentially at the end of this map. Ancient is now where it all plays for. We know how good Navi Javelins are on this map. Lucy, what do Fluxo Demons need to do to make this a 2-0?
Ah, just shoot better. What do you want me to say? They just need to win. What else? That's what they're here to do. They're here to win. They're fired up. They're a team that runs off momentum. They're a team that once they're on fire, it is very hard to douse them. And going into Ancient, a map that, yes, it's been Navi's first pick. Yes, it's been one Navi have been dominant on, but they've shown weaknesses. And for Fluxo, they're more than happy to try and exploit them.
Let's see, of course, Navi start on this T side, and we know they're going to be aggressive, and that is something that undid Fluxo Demons yesterday against Let Her Cook. This one is a fast one, straight out B, but it's Goddess with the dualies, and the counter flashes are forward. Anna X on the line, but can only go 1-for-1. Great
trade from Navi to get the space. It's still another player towards Long to deal with. The Flames deny the bomb going down for a moment, but it is a plant for Long, so Younger can't deny. But it's a very fast push up, but now they can just focus their attentions on ramp. Letty gets the info. Angelica in the open, can't hit the shot. And so the bomb might get planted, but it's Fluxo that draw first blood.
Yeah, impressive from Fluxo as well. The key feature piece there is the fact that you've got the Long player waiting patiently and then takes the contact as soon as Fluxo come up this B ramp. So you're completely using her as a distraction, even finding the first kill, nullifying Angelica's position. That was huge, and that is Fluxo taking a huge step here.
Team ace for Fluxo as well. Everyone contributing to that round. Good start to the CT side. An exchange of weaponry. Navi will buy into this. And you know what? Despite the nerfs to the economy, thanks to a couple of kills, Letty gets out the AK. There's some Galils. You're missing head armor, and you're certainly missing some util. But it might be more than Fluxo expect.
Yeah, Poppins alone over at Donut as well.
This is something I noticed a lot versus Let Her Cook. Poppins was pretty much solo middle, and they were punishing that a lot.
Look at Hanker. But this time Poppins has got help. Julie, dealt with by the boost, and now Poppins turns round, and Hanker steps in, and even finds a second. That's huge.
Massive. Younger tries to alleviate, but she can't get it done. The SMGs go awry, and so Navi fight back immediately, and that one really stings for Fluxo.
Yeah, really interesting that you have got this Poppins solo mid sort of expedition. Sure, she didn't adventure too far into it in this round, but that's not really how you play sort of Ancient as a CT side. You want to take high priority, you drop all your utility, you take space, and you try and scale in towards Shelf. You don't normally leave just one player solo there. Here's Julie, trademark Nova, off she goes into A main.
Yeah, often you'll even see A just given up, right? And a lot of pressure put on mid, at least in those first 30 seconds or so. All right, let's see this Nova. Navi surely considering this position, but Julie has managed to slink by, and she draws blood. Just the one, but hey, it pays for itself.
True, and now you've got Poppins up close. Younger taking the contact first. Are you going to be ready for Poppins? Trying to get ahead of things. Goddess has found another. Poppins with the swing, but no bullets are connected. Navi are surviving.
Yeah, I needed one there at least to give Goddess a chance in this round. 1 versus 3, bomb planted. Don't love her chances, but she's still backing herself into this. Navi have really strong post-plant positions, a deep donut setup. You've got a player in towards Temple, and then you've got one at Big Box as well. So I think for Goddess, you're not given a kill immediately. She'll hear them start to back away. Maybe some damage could be good. The kill's going to keep players present. Nice HE will do some further damage. She dies, and that bomb won't go off.
Yeah, nice try. I like the idea to try and get as much damage as possible. And Navi, this is probably best case scenario now, because sure, you lose the pistol, but you've won that force buy. You've now completely broken the economy of Fluxo Demons. This one has to be an eco. It's just going to be pistols. You can start to build up your momentum.
About as good a start as you'd want if you're Navi, even if you lose the pistol. Follow up to feel just as good. Anchor will be investigating middle. Behind this red smoke lies quite a few Fluxo Demons. She's not going to be too exposed. Squad will take their time clearing on B with all the flames. Anchor might be able to get herself a few eco frags.
Yippee! How many can she grab? Oh, pretty much all of them. 3 will do. Angelica steps in to play bodyguard to this rifle. And this one goes about as you expect. Navi Javelin's completely clean up, only losing 1 player. The Galil becomes the AK.
Yeah, that one's really nice for Navi. I kind of expected maybe a flash play out through that smoke. I thought that that's where they were setting up for in middle, because, you know, you put 2 players kind of on each side of red and a flash over the top out through the smoke, but Anger's able to elude them and get her 3. That's just formality. Back to the action, and Navi, strong default towards middle and A side. Never given a lot of space. Anka thinks she has something. Poppins on that solo fight still wins one out, but Lena is doubled up by herself in lane.
That molly is everything. And here's another one that can be everything. Julie forced into the open, and sure, these players are low for Navi, but they got the 2-player advantage. Anna X is on a massive flank. She's going to go head-on collision right now, and somehow, someway, she finds nothing. And Joker's on 1 HP.
That's the A1S, baby. Can't get the kill done. Look how low they all are. Oh, this one stings, but it's going to be Navi's round. Younger's just so far removed.
They have 98 health between all 4 of them.
If Anna, I mean, obviously Anna X is a 2v4 and she wants to catch the flank timing and she gets spotted and sees them, so she has to commit to the fight. But if she just kind of sat on the other side of T's spawn and they'd come to her, it would have been, I think, a multi-kill for sure, and maybe a way to bring that round through. But
yeah, the issue
it's
is
not her fault.
Yeah,
just,
no, you don't know where they're going, right? You've lost space out towards mid and shelf. You expect them to maybe wrap in towards A and donut. And now it's just a case for Younger just to wait patiently and just try and get out with the AK. She should be able to. I doubt they're going to hunt her because they got no health.
Yeah, although I don't think they can stick around either.
That's true, yeah, they might blow up.
I think everyone's going to die on the Navi side. Does Lena live there? I'd be really surprised.
I don't think so.
Not with it planted that side. Surely they both go down. No, okay, well, what do I know?
So it turns out that tree just blocks the explosions. Fair enough, keeping 2 alive from that situation is perfect. That round's unfortunate, but honestly, MVP is Lena, because she's able to get the trade on Poppins, and then through this molly, completely forces into the open.
But why is Poppins scaling ledge without any support? And I don't just mean bodies, I mean utility, I mean anything, right?
So it looks like on that replay, Flashbang comes in too late. Also looks like that the timing is not there. She's taken the space, she's got a kill. There's even more of a delay. Flash in through mid, they're full blind, and Angelica checks for Julie.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, right? You get the kill, do you need to go up onto the ledge at that point? Goddess gets one with the PT-50, and now she picks up the Nova. But you're not going to walk into her. Younger's AK lies in wait. That's a nice clean kill. This one can still get messy, can still get scary. Donut is the space, and it's where Navi group.
Yeah, but the rifle is all the way on B.
Yeah, she needs to move.
Goddess has just got a Nova. And now you've got the USP just fighting solo. Like, this one is 100% done, surely.
Yeah, Goddess should be known as well. I wouldn't mind if she just threw a molly over the top one towards default, but instead she swings with a PT-50 and gets the kill. As this round...
There's a molly for Donut.
There's the conversation. She's not going to throw it. She's just going to peek, get the information. Now it comes out. No, not able to get it off. VQ holds the line, and it's on to Younger. And with 2 players in Donut, no way for Younger to get them to reveal themselves. She's running out of bullets, running out of time, can't find the kill. For a moment, you could see a way in with Goddess getting that first frag, but Navi, power position in Donut.
Yeah, the mid space is really being exploited. Something that you said immediately just coming into this first half. Navi have really got a game plan here, focusing on A, focusing on mid, and they're completely overwhelming Fluxo Demons at the moment. It feels like all the good things we were speaking about Fluxo Demons doing in that first map, that first instance of their map pick of Nuke, we're not really seeing the same. That the trades are just not quite there. The cohesion is just a little bit off. It's only by half a second to a second, but it's these fine margins. So a good opportunity to take this pause. And this one's such a pivotal round because you can't let Navi run away with this.
Oh, it definitely feels like they are at the start. That's how Goddess got that first kill. Some good shots for PG50. Her form has been fantastic so far in this match. All smiles on the dial of Angelica. Young is AWP in play. Anchor again, getting ahead of the molly and getting the kill. I think I saw that one on Nart. A spot where you can drop that smoke in the corner and it will extinguish a deep molly and you're able to kind of fight ahead. Really nice play to get the opening kill.
And now Julie feels like she needs to fight Shelf to kind of be here as the B players to take space back. So a good reaction here, but at the same time, everyone from Navi is rotating over. Viku's allowing that distraction piece, but keep your eye on Lena.
Goddess though. Oh, the gun barrel actually blocked Lena for a second. Does find that kill before she's traded.
Wow.
And Anorex doesn't even get a chance to shoot. Letty, very sharp flick onto the head. Young is AWP, not in the right place this round. She sits back and there are a couple of low HP players, so if a kill's gifted, if Angelica oversteps the mark, that could entice them in. I thought timing shot was going to come through for a second. Doesn't, so Navi get on to 6.
And now you got to adjust here. You've pushed mid so many times, Fluxo, and you've been overwhelmed. Maybe send an extra play over towards Cave and fight for shelf control that way. Push down B ramp early. Because these other plays are just not working out. Adjustments need to be made. Because this is the worst case scenario. If Navi are able to pick up their map pick and they do it in a dominant fashion, all your hard work that has just been put, all of that output, overtimes on Nuke, it's all undone.
Oh, Younger just about survives that AWP. It's the only weapon they will save over, and that was the full investment. So it's going to be one of these rounds where you've got an AWP around, maybe a couple of pistols. A bit more somber in the camp of the Brazilians. That pistol roundel they've picked up so far in this half. Okay, they do get an SMG out, so it's took a little bit of bite to it.
Same style around, and again, it's these deep cave mollies that are really pushing Fluxo Demons back, and it makes sure that this mid space is isolated. Younger isolates Letty, and then round the corner goes the SMGs. One more player lies in wait, but immediate trades.
Yeah, look where the bomb is as well. Now, I don't know if they know because it's on the other side of the smoke right now, and Angelica can still disrupt. Hank is also in red room, and she might catch this double donut push. So despite all of Fluxo's efforts, it could still crumble. They still don't know about the bomb. I don't think. But they are going to group. Maybe they do have an inkling.
Oh, Hanka walks back. The timing has completely eluded them. They have no idea whatsoever. And now suddenly you've got Angelica spamming because you're trying to buy all this time for Hanka to get involved. Now they know that the bomb's at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, Hanka can just walk around from behind. Gets that one. Spots the second, but Poppins hits the shot. So it leaves it to Angelica, and you knew exactly where she just was. Flames forward. Not going to delay her too long. Oh, that's an interesting smoke. Not actually where the CTs are. Another molly at HE. Going to do some decent damage, but surely a double layering should be enough. Nice smoke. She has to fight forward. There's no way to get it done.
What a round out of Fluxo, and that's a really big swing. That's a momentum, that's a confidence builder. Remember, they brought in, what, an AWP that was saved, an MP9 and pistols. And they're able to make it look that convincing. Sure, there's some timings that kind of escape both parties in this situation, but here's the dynamic, and here's the reaction that we're talking about here. A push down B ramp is not expected, and suddenly, Navi Javelins get completely overwhelmed.
So the first gun round Now we do see this double mid setup, so the variation, that flashbang is so good. Julie blind, it doesn't matter, holds down left click and it gets her a double. No way into middle this time around.
And a re-smoke immediately. Lena, is she going to walk through it? Is she going to test the waters? Someone needs to be audacious here for Navi. And it doesn't matter, Poppins is providing Overwatch. You're right, it's Julie's hat trick. And this time the mid defense holds.
Yeah, that's what Fluxo have been needing to do. Poppins given sole responsibility time after time and doesn't have the resources to go up against the whole squad on the other side. Didn't work for Let Her Cook. They've reviewed that, identified that weakness, and now she has that support of Julie into this round, and it makes all the difference.
Yeah, that's the first time in one of these rifle rounds in which there's been adequate trade spacing. Because even up B ramp, Navi have been able to get these fights for free. VQ misses the shot, and again, there's Ana X at ramp. So even there, that's a really good example of even if one player falls to the AWP there, there's going to be a guaranteed trade. Much better, and it's what they need to do. Rely on the basics. Remember your fundamentals.
Now we're starting to see the tones shift between the two, but Navi still have a very commendable scoreline at 6-2. Very liberal with the pauses they've just found in this series so far, which feels in stark contrast to some of the others that we've had. It shows these two teams relying on understanding kind of the necessities of taking these timeouts. The coaches of both these teams as well have been with these squads for essentially the entirety that they've been competing in this circuit.
It's because this round, especially for Fluxo Demons, is one of pure importance. This one's breaking point, potentially for Navi Javelins. Sure, you give them 30 seconds, and this time, even more smokes being fired out instantaneously. When these smokes were set up before, Hanka scaled in towards Red Room.
Yeah, Younger doesn't spot anything initially, and Poppins does. Breaks the smoke in Donut, and she finds Angelka. A great opener from a more passive position.
There is Hanka in Red Room, gets flashed forward. But Singe is in the molly. I don't think that would have been heard by Poppins.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be a response from Fluxo at any rate, right? They've got 3 players on B. So you imagine their play is to take the control down ramp. At the moment, it's just Lena with the Tech 9 sitting on the other side of the doors, so they'll get all this. Viku spotted as well. That's the A-main leg. Options limited for Navi. Lena tries to slink through the smoke, and she's found success. Can't get the double. Hanka. Oh, the timing again. She is the queen of catching them off guard. And with Letty getting Julie, it's given Navi a chance back in this round.
Yeah, look, you got to go for this now if you're Fluxo. This is a really important round to win. Ana X solo. Younger has just walked on the site. They nearly line up, but Younger now knows that both occupy this area. There's a smoke and there's a kit.
You just got to defuse this, don't you? With the AWP, I mean, what are your chances otherwise? Oh, that's one way to do it. And now you can just stick. Hanka, oh, does she have time? She needs to kill her, needs to spam, needs to find the kill. She can't do it, runs out of bullets. Younger ninjas it from straight under their nose.
Not sure if she even got the final kill at the very end. But really well done from Younger. Puts the smoke on the bomb, isolates the fight, makes it a one-on-one. That's so much easier, especially because Hanka had that nade. Not enough bullets in the magazine. Sweaty palms. But it's Fluxo Demons, even with the difficult task of being timed on. They've adjusted in the middle of this game, and they're giving themselves a fighting chance.
Hanka does keep that AK from the round before. That's going to be the strongest weapon into this round. What a clutch from Younger. Beautifully played in the 1v2. It's Navi on the back foot.
Yeah, they both lived.
Just hit onto B. Seems to be the play with the Tech 9s trying to overwhelm. Set up Hanka to close and trade.
Oh, but look at this push, though. Julie's got all the room, which means you can further reinforce this if you're Fluxo. Keep Younger over at mid. We've got 3 riflers now on B and Julie on the quick flank.
Yeah, they're going to have 3 people in place to hold. Smokes over the top.
They're ahead of this util.
They're going straight forward. Anorex takes the fight to them, and she's good for 1, but Hanka and Angelka have found one apiece. Hanker is traded. The AK needs to be picked up. And Goddess is still in the site. Angelica tries to walk through the smoke and catch her off guard, but can't get it done. And we've still got Julie, who's ascended up towards ledge, but she gets caught off. So we're back into a 2v2. And Navi, they find that opening. They know Julie's that A player. We've got an open runway.
There's a smoke that could be put down on CT as well. But Viku's actually just going to throw it forward and create new angles to try and plant the bomb. Goddess onto Lina is huge. And now Viku needs to play around the edge, but it's Goddess instead. Another retake successful for the Demons.
Yeah, beautifully played by Goddess. You think maybe if that smoke had gone to CT, it might have been a bit more useful. Would have made it really difficult for Goddess to push out, but they just want to get that bomb down ASAP. I think maybe not anticipating how fast Goddess would be there.
Also, you've not seen Younger. You haven't heard the up ring out over at B, so you don't know how quick that rotate is going to be in from A.
Yeah, there's always the potential the swing can come from Temple as well, so player not planting, which leader in this position, she's got to worry about both of those possibilities. And they want that bomb down. So chance for Fluxo to tie up at the half. Momentum is in their favor currently.
This is fast. This is an exec just straight on towards A, and Younger's in the right place.
She is alone. 2 players deep middle. What can Younger do? She's clutched already, and she draws first blood. First is hers. She's looking for more. HE does a bit of damage. Swapping to the Tech 9, spamming. Doesn't even need the AWP. And she's kept them at bay. That's enough. There was this lurk timing onto Goddess, and that's been what sent Navi back.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, where Younger hasn't received any further contact, you can now reset. You can now rotate. Anna X doesn't see any utility, so she has to be a little bit mindful of where Lena could got off to. But at the same time, they're here.
Yeah, it feels like Lena maybe needs to take more space when she could. Because now you're going to have 2 players to deal with. That smoke drop forward actually gives some space for Lena to work with. But with Anarex in long, getting the double, that should be enough, you feel. Lena would need to clutch to give Navi a 7th. And, well, she's found that first one, but low HP. Close angle from Julie will be enough. We are equal as we go to the halftime break.
Well then, from 6-1 to 6-6, Fluxo Demons are staking a claim to potentially eliminate Navi Javelins and make them progress further into the playoffs. Navi Javelins need to win this map, otherwise their journey at Dallas, it's over.
6-6. Not quite the mark of the beast, but the Demons are here in the server and they are causing hell for Navi. EQ lies in wait with the dual Berettas. Letty on A, so a lot of bodies in the right place. Smoke comes forward. They're going to force their way through. Letty can't find the kill, and now she's under pressure, being overwhelmed, but Vicky's duel is only the one. They still have Hanker in play, but that donut smoke means that she can't get involved.
And you've also just got Julie on this really late lurk that can activate at any moment, at any time. Very much what Hanker was doing to Poppins in Donut, and she's hit the timing. Hanker, surely dealt with. Angelica will find one, and in fact, another. A 2-on-2, it's doable.
Yeah, and there's a kit right there. Right next to the box. They have to clear anyway, so they can recover it. A smoke as well, and leaves it to Julie. They know where she is. Smoke goes forward. Julie needs to find the kills. Can't quite get it done. Lena's the one spamming forward, providing coverage. Not allowing her teammate to get shot while defusing, but even firing off shots of her own to get the kill.
Huge from Navi Javelins, just when you think it's all said and done. Even with this lurk timing from Julie, it's Angelica, and then it's Lena with the close. These shots are so sick from Angelica. And it's even Lena with the body block in front just to guarantee the Navi Javelins, and Angelica's so surprised.
Angelica, I think, is one of the best USP players in the entire scene. The amount of like crazy multi-kills I've seen 2 USP aces from her in one series before. Absolutely nuts. Fluxo got the bomb plant though, so much like the other way around, we are seeing the buy come through. Theirs actually looks quite a lot worse than Navi's did because they prioritized utility, they prioritized the head armor. Up against the SMGs. Gonna like having their noggins protected, but they try and force their way through the smoke, and guess who's on the other side? It's Angelica! And she even swaps to the MAC-10 to get that 3rd kill. Picks her M4 back up for the reload. Biku comes through for the final 2.
Oh, I don't know why you're pushing that smoke, I'll be honest. That seems really risky. I know you've expended your utility. I know there's a timing on these smokes, but there's no flashes. You just try and burst your way through. You're going into Angelica's domain, and she's just wrecked you in that previous round. You want to challenge her again? It seems costly. $600, by the way, picked up with an extra kill through the smoke.
It's crazy. The player with the M4 ends up getting an SMG. There she is. That's the Angelica we came to see. The fire truly ignited after those 2 rounds, 15 and 8. Fluxo put to pistols.
You know that she's the B player, and I feel like the game plan should be avoid her at all costs, but the issue you've got is when VQ gets activated with this AWP, she could be anywhere. And she loves holding out towards A. So that leaves you a little bit stumped with options here. Fluxo reset. They're able to find this opener on the pistol out A, but this time it's Glocks versus MP9.
Yeah, good luck. Although, I mean, Letty is alone. She doesn't have an incendiary or anything to kind of slow down this hit. The flashbang moves forward. And Letty, she'll ping pong around. And there's that support. So it does arrive in time, and it's all good. It's all good.
This is very much what we saw in that first half. It was Fluxo's slow starters warming up into it. It's Navi Javelin hot off the presses. First half and now second. Of course, it means an awful lot for them to win this map. And there is that AWP. Uncontested. Younger can't afford hers.
Find mid, looks likely Poppins in the position Hanker knows all too well, but Poppins wins it out through that spam, through the smoke. And they continue to extend for a moment. No, they are going to fall back. That HE going to hit the wrong target. So Fluxo have an opener. It does cost them a lot onto Poppins. It does put Navi player down.
Oh, that smoke slightly missed over at the B doors. Sure, Angelica's pushing, but Between her and Lena, they can't actually extend beneath this. They can only just peer over the top. They don't have true information of what lies in wait, which is the whole roster of Fluxo.
Well, we praised Angelica's holds on this site. We're about to see, can she do it against 5 players? Just this MP9 of Alina by her side. They're going to need rotations quickly. Letty is on her way. But these rifles, this rifle and the SMG need to shine, but it's Angelica. And she's again found the multi, running out of bullets, and she is run down, but the reinforcements arrive for a moment. Still the player advantage. But VQ gets the big kill. That's Younger. Poppins is low. Orb still in hand. VQ misses the shot. HE onto her. Poppins is so low, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because VQ hits hers. And a 1v2 for the Orb on this side.
I think that's actually wild that Poppins peaks that. I guess you're low HP. You don't know about the utility that VQ's got.
That's an Orpha, right?
I mean, if you're peeking her, just do it wide. Like, the jiggles are not going to work, especially against VQ. That's a 1-on-2, and that is the VQ effect. Ringing out against Fluxo Demons yet again. Didn't prove to matter too much on Nuke, but here on Ancient, it could be the driving force alongside Angelica. And that was even with that opener in mid.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's Poppins who's on 3 HP after that opener that ends up being the one that has to clutch it out. Angelica again, if you go into this B bomb site, you're paying the Angelica toll, and it is costly.
Just don't fight her. Just, it's as simple as that. I know that sounds just really black and white, but at the same time, she's had so many multi-kills against you in this second half. It's not worth the risk.
Yeah, to be fair though, I mean, these holds over Renee have been solid as well, and the Orb starts there this time. And then you got Hanker in middle. So it doesn't get easy. But I guess there's paths of lesser resistance. Ooh, the flashbang! Bails Poppins out. Up low in the smoke, Letty did have a good opportunity for the fight.
It's a lot of resources, though, used on mid to find that opening kill. Look at the belt for Fluxo coming into this. Your execute has only got 1 smoke.
That's a massive amount of damage, though. And it's on Angelica. So she has to fall back. She has to play passive. Needs support. VQ is going to move towards red, and oh, this peer over. Oh, Poppins! There we go. 2 massive kills from her in this round. Mid is her domain. Lena tries to step in, Goddess swings the angle. And this is looking like Fluxo's round.
Yeah, I'll be honest, actually not having utility is what has enabled Fluxo Demons to win this round. Because typically on these executes, they've been really trademarking where they're going to go. With the util reigning over the top, it's always been the commitment of the support network of util, and then 2 seconds later, Fluxo strike. This time, Navi are left guessing where they lose that opener in towards mid. VQ walks back over, but you've got 2 players already holding in mid. They're trying to take space because they don't have the resources to fully exec on the site.
This has been a very swingy game, hasn't it? Obviously, Fluxo got the first round, but then it was Navi with 6 in a row, then it was 5 in a row for Fluxo, 4 in a row for Navi. So by that mathematics, we should be seeing a whole slew of rounds for Fluxo coming through.
Oh, it was 6-5-4. It should be 2 more, and then Navi wins another for counting down. Game's over.
All right, so where does that ends with Navi winning by that logic?
Yeah. Does it be 2-1? Yeah.
Quick maths. Lovely opener. That's actually crazy.
I will be real though, like that investment of utility in towards middle was something that is not sustainable for the longevity of Fluxo Demons.
What? I don't think she saw her.
On their T side. I don't think she did either.
Until she started shooting. And then I started blasting, says Poppins. Navi have a buy into this, but they will have to keep it light in the next one. So there is a chance for Fluxo to get this scoreline very close. They've got a lot of space in middle this time. Not the kill, but anchor in the middle. Good for 1, not 2. Never going to get 2 in that position. So now you've got Donut. You got players in main. This is going to be A, but VQ lies in wait, and you got to get past her. Nice jiggle on the angle. She can't find the shot, has to fall back. The smoke, defensive, in fact, into Donut is everything. They try and disengage, and with Poppins getting that kill, they can leave. But Lena, she's run all the way through, MP9 in hand, good for one. And this one gets chaotic.
Yeah, this one gets weird, because if you're Fluxo, oh, this kill is everything. Letty needs to clear, and I don't think she's going to. No! Poppins hits the shot, and suddenly you can re-walk back into A, but Fluxo are going to go B.
Oh, this is weird. Is she, or is she just going to sell that it's B? Yeah, okay. And if you're VQ, yeah, you're biting on this. That Molotov.
Ah, she's going B.
Oh my god. Too many layers. Too many layers. VQ's clutched on this side already, and she's heard them. That smoke at least gives Fluxo space. They can cross.
Is there a gap there? No, not quite.
She's gonna walk through. She's gonna walk through. Oh, but the smoke as she crouches gets in her eyes. And Poppins tells him.
That round, you're right, it's just ridiculous. So much secrecy going on, but it's Poppins that has the trade kill here on Donut, and then the most important kill of the round is this one here. A triple header from the young gun. And now suddenly a ray of sunshine parts the clouds over Ancient as Fluxo Demons break this bank of Navi javelins.
I feel like for Fluxo, okay, this is gonna... Have you watched Dragon Ball Z?
No.
Okay, so I kind of see Poppins as kind of Gohan, and like the first 2 seasons, or 2 years of ESL Impact, sorry, it's kind of like the first sagas of Dragon Ball Z. I don't mind doing this metaphor when you've not watched it, but
sure.
For everyone at home.
There'll be people listening.
And then now we're at the end of Cell Saga, right? This is Poppins about to, you know, she's about to go Super Saiyan. Yeah, you like that one? She's going Super Saiyan.
It's like a telenovela.
You know what? Yeah, and it ties back to super...
Women.
What was it? What was the word?
Super.
Heku, why aren't you here? Anyway, Poppins is super cool. I love Poppins.
Oh. And Poppins loves getting kills. It'll be Anna X that she cleans up. But here we are again, same juncture, right? Navi accelerating off in the distance, but you look in the rearview mirror and suddenly it's not just Fluxo Demons, it's the whole of the South American region right behind them, pushing them forward. Potentially disarming the javelins.
All right, so by your script, that's the 3rd round. So Navi, can they fulfill the prophecy? Bounce back into this one. If they don't, we'll be all tied up. Both these maps, so close. This is the game that was promised between them.
And guess what they've been doing, which has been working, by the way? They've been just avoiding Angelica. They've been fighting mid and going A instead. And it has been working. I think what's interesting as well is Fluxo are this team that are conditioning quite a lot, and then at any moment will just immediately flip the script and get really aggressive. This won't happen in this round, in my opinion, because Younger is on the AWP.
The Poppins will be in middle. The same kind of set of utility is thrown with the smoke towards red, the smoke donut. Angelica, a lot more active. She's in cave this time, poking out Jaguar. She could catch a timing, or maybe she'll miss it completely. Instead, Poppins tries to make the play. VQ is sniffing it out. Now will VQ clear close? Left, this fights everything. Poppins swings on it. And now she can continue to put pressure into CT. Letty's going to start to sweat. In fact, she goes into Temple. Now, this is very loud, and maybe that's a slight mistake, but maybe it won't matter. This many bodies, she can just pop out if needed. But they've got the space. The smoke can be deployed to Donut. Oh, okay. Poppins tries. Hanker gets the equalizer.
2 flashes, that's it for Fluxo Demons. But Navi Javelins, though, they have no intel. And with that space that Poppins got in towards Temple, you don't know how many players are actually here for Fluxo Demons. It is just one. Crossfire set up all over. Another re-smoke potentially being sent out over towards A main. That will help. We've got to get past the boost, and time's ticking.
Ken's AWP's in play as well, in a powerful position. Younger hits her first shot. Angelica clears the boost, but Younger is still taking shots. Can't quite get the 3rd, but she might have done enough. In the backlines comes Yuli, and we are 10 apiece.
Yeah, and that's huge from Poppins again, because sure, she gets that kill. I really like that she runs through Temple, because you get all the audio, suddenly you're disorientated. Why is she being so loud? Where's the rest of her team? And at any moment, they can swing out A main. It completely subjects Navi in towards Donut. And I really like the speed of which that they plant the bomb.
Sick round from Poppins. How many times do you have to say that? The impact fragging she brings to the server. Talk about avoiding Angelica. It feels like Navi can't avoid Poppins. Oh, nice little way to get the opening kill, but hey, guess who it is? Through the smoke, in fact.
You talked about, sure, going Super Saiyan, leveling up. Think about that career trajectory for Fluxo. Beating Nigma Galaxy at the time, and now potentially knocking out Navi Javelins. Viku with the Deagle, has to be clean with it, and can't hit a shot. Fluxo are once again in A.
Lena gets one on that spray, but this was only the half buy, and Angelica is making a compelling case. Can't get a second.
Save.
I don't know. You're buying in the next anyway. It's a 2v2. It's doable. It's doable.
Oh, I think they were worried about B, where it went so silent. So they're going to reset through CT instead.
Okay, Letty's the entry to set up Viku. Younga's got a great angle, though. You feel like Letty will just go down for free. Is Viku quick enough on the trigger? Trade! Oh, they just line up. Doesn't even matter. Fluxo are in the lead.
And this is such a pivotal gun round. This is make or break. This is do or die in Dallas now for Navi Javelins. Something I didn't think I'd be saying potentially this early in the competition. But Fluxo are making a statement. Fluxo are making a stand, and this A bomb site has proved to be incredibly vulnerable.
This almost feels like what happened to FlyQuest, right? First game should have been Navi's. It falls to the wayside in OT. And this one, they had all the advantages, but Fluxo keep fighting. Poppins finally put down, but it takes 3 CTs to deal with her.
They might just send this into a fast B play. You've seen a lot of players here, and that means Angelica to be tested again. They will not push this smoke. The nade behind it is decent, but it doesn't do enough damage.
Okay, but for Navi, they can breathe for a moment. They get that first kill in the first 15 seconds. They can reset, spread your defenders. Fluxo are the ones who have to come up with the solution.
There's no AWP on Viku. That's the dangerous thing here. Is that she can't just lock off one angle. Sure, she's delegated to hold the entirety of A. You got Hanko jiggling Red Room with that quick rotate. And Fluxo are going to reset and walk mid.
This might favor Navi, depending if Hanko can get the information and stay alive. That's everything. So, oh, she gets it. She gets it in spades. 3 bodies spotted. Now smoke goes to Red. She can rotate. Viku drops hers. And if you're Fluxo, you have to commit very soon because time is running out. You have 2 options. Go through the smoke or go back up ledge. And the time, it's too risky to go big, it feels. So they're going to sit, wait for the smoke and try and burst through. This pause has caused Navi to question. A good reposition from Viku. No one's coming main. Oh, they go through Red? Insanity. The bomb's here. And there's Letty. This one's going to be all tied up once again.
Yeah, that's really well done, especially from Viku and Hanka. Hanka doesn't commit to that initial Red Room fight, rotates off, and that gives the information, as you were saying, for Viku just to deny with the util. The only space Fluxo Demons had was in towards middle, and it wasn't created at the start of the round. They had to invest everyone over there to make sure it wasn't cleared. That wasn't even an expensive round for Navi. That was perfect. They keep everyone alive, pretty much.
Yeah, just Lena they lose, I think. And that's necessary for them because they were on the brink.
That's an AWP that can be recovered as well. That can go into Viku's hands for free.
Oh, didn't actually pick it up. Might not have been able to get to it. I think Younger died deep red at the start. Could be wrong, but it's the cave smoke. Fluxo set a middle, like, gonna put more pressure over B instead. Flash is good onto Letty, but she's okay, and they've scaled fast. But Letty jumping up, gets one back, but it's even. It's even. And Younger swings for another. She's low, but those 3 kills from Younger are everything.
Big fight, and Fluxo, it's the variation, it's the acceleration up shelf. Now this could still get a little bit tricky because Lena should be able to find Younger here. That molly's great. I think Julie spotted her out on the jump. Can this bomb make it over safely? It looks like it with Angelka still in cave. Lena hits the critical kill. And remember, Younger is low.
Younger's incredibly low. How has Lena not been able to find the skill? Feels like Younger's been flirting with death the entire time and still stays alive. Younger jumping back and forth, not giving that line of sight to Lena. And so it's Angelka, who has been the beast of Navi. And should be needed to clutch up a 1v2 to find map point. There's the one. And Younger, who opened this up with a triple, needs the quad to close, and she is so low. Angelka, that molly, gonna go find default, so it isolates an angle. Younger's tucked into the corner. A tap on the bomb. Will the swing come? It's on its way, and Angelka's quick on the flick. Navi to map point.
It needed, and you can't avoid her forever. Essential from Angelka keeps Navi in it. And that is even with Younger staying alive for so long, trying to sort of bait and switch both of her teammates in. The fact that Lena stays alive for as long as she did is everything. Because, of course, it's that Angelka clutch, but Lena makes it possible. She needs her flowers.
I can't believe how Younger stays alive that long. It's remarkable. It's Fluxo again, 12-11. Have to force it OT. They've done it once. Can they do it again? Not with Angelka holding B.
I thought this change of pace was coming, but I really don't like the call for it to be in round 24. It feels incredibly predictable. If they did it in the previous, sure, wouldn't have minded it. But you go straight up into Angelka again, the bane of Fluxo Demons.
Mid-space, but Letty holding a sliver angle, so she'll see nothing because Poppins puts one through her. And now they can accelerate. VQ's here with the AWP. Fires off a shot, it doesn't connect. Nice incendiary drop 4, but she can't get involved just yet. It's a bomb to be planted, a chance for Fluxo. And they need it. 3 versus 4. Navi have space, and I think with VQ's position, they know no one could have crossed the main. There's smokes in play.
They've got to swing together, though. There's no flashbangs. They need to move now. VQ will lead the charge, but it's Julie in this fight on CT. That's everything. And Poppins punctures the retake efforts. There's Julie stepping in. Angelka with the quick trade. Smokes can go on. Angelka's got the kit. This one's still winnable.
They need to defuse, need to get on it. Angelka is, and she's defusing in the smoke and ninja defuse. Can she get it? No! It's denied by the knife. And we go overtime again.
Of course we do. Because why not? That's exactly what this game needs. A sigh of relief. Appreciation for Poppins, because yet again, she opens the show and she comes in with impact. And I'm not just talking ESL. Huge.
How close was that? She can't find her until the last second. That's got to be the tiniest margin. What a way for Fluxo to get us here. That was a 3v5. And it's all Poppins, baby.
And you take 30 seconds to breathe because that was the force back into overtime that you needed if you're Fluxo Demons. And sure, it gives 30 seconds for Navi to try and reset, but it's their backs that are now up against the walls because yet again, they did the hard part. They're the ones that forced it to map point again. And once more, it's been denied. However, this one can have much more serious implications if they drop the ball.
Call from Fluxo. It's heavy B. And is lightly defended to begin with. Poppins has a poke out middle. Boost up for the AWP. Younger takes a peek. cops a HE straight to the face, but Angelica spammed and Bert. Lena has to fall back. Letty arrives to defend. And you've gotten rid of this rock-solid defender, the thing that was keeping you out of B. Now you just feel more emboldened to strike. Poppins catches middle. Good smoke timing. Keeps them at bay, but Fluxo have a lot of options.
Oh, Poppins is so good in middle. She just completely resets. Navi looking to walk. Flashbang not affecting. Anna X, first one is hers. Can she find the follow-up? Not quite. But still, space being created, damage being done, and Poppins overwhelming once more. I'm so glad she didn't decide to retire at the age of 15.
Imagine if Donk did that. Insane. 20 for 18, 8 assists, 105 ADR. Actually, that's probably gone up now from where I'm looking at it.
It's not even just her stats, though. It's the impact, and it's the fact that she's been given so much responsibility in towards middle, and she always makes the right play. This time is just completely tucked underneath the box, waiting for Hanka to make this move.
Yeah, it's the opposite of the CT situation, right? Where on CT, she is the sole one there, and it was a bit of a struggle. They had to reinforce and eventually fix that issue. On the T side, I think this is why she feels so confident on the CT side, because she just gets away with murder there.
First blood drawn by the Demons. And they like the taste of it. VQ back on this AWP. Julie this time leading the charge out middle. This one's a lot faster. Through the fire, through the flames. Julie lucky to be alive, but it's Letty that finds two.
Great damage with the utility. Makes it so easy for Letty to collect. And not a lick done to the CTs. Remember, we got to OT off a 3v5, but VQ's AWP in the perfect position. Not the kill, but good damage. She needs to be careful. Or maybe it's Fluxo that needs to be careful. So Navi looking to answer back immediately. And they will.
Important. Really important. That time it is that rifler just completely bailing out VQ. I think it's interesting because the opening kill in that first round of OT was all created and orchestrated by a molly. Same here in mid, this time for Navi. New heroes being created. Letty being the star. And we put so much emphasis on VQ, but now we look to her calling. All will be forgiven in her numbers if Navi are able to pull and weather the storm.
This is an A hit and no one is home right now. Letty is going to arrive and she's kind of holding the close angle on sign. So you can drop the incendiary if they continue. Hanka will rotate as well. The other three are very separated. Letty, first kill's hers. Poppins forced through the flames and she goes down for free. That's a massive kill to find. And that causes Fluxo to hesitate for a second. Julie and Younger are boosted up for the AWP. Can get awkward in this position with the sniper. Fires off her shot, lets them know her presence. She has to dismount. Meanwhile, in mid, that's where the bomb on the back of Anna Rex is going to actually go up ledge.
The thing is that Letty was such a well-placed microphone there because she heard the boost being dismounted. So now you understand that this isn't going to be the A commit in the first place. And that's why Lena and Angelica not rotated. Even got VQ coming over.
Yeah, look at the nice setup in short that they're holding. VQ can go long with the AWP. You got this double layering. It's really hard to break past.
And look, even if you want to try and get into this site, there's no smokes. There's one molly, two flashes. Like, how?
VQ has a firing range in front of her. She can take so many pot shots here. Those flames do nothing to this defensive setup. Time is ticking. All they need is a few clean headshots just to get past. VQ misses her first shot. Lena gets hers and even doubles up. VQ on the second time Vasking will collect and it's on to Younger. Great. Actually, CT flash favors her. Maybe there's a chance for another clutch from Younger. Bomb scrambled to be planted. Both of them have crossed long. Tech9 in hand, she spots them out, needs the AWP to connect, needs to find it, but Letty hits hers. And so Navi get two in this first half of OT.
Yeah, absolutely. And I tell you what, that timing is ridiculous. Another instance of it in this map. Because Younger was holding for that cross on CT, and as soon as she pulls the bomb out, that's when they cross over towards long. Not aware of how far advanced and the quantity of players there for Navi Javelins, but they're able to make it work. But full credit to Fluxo, because even with the sparse amount of util, they're still able to get onto this bomb site in the first place and plant, make it contestable, make every round a challenge.
Yeah, it's certainly not easy for Navi. Now on the T side. Remember they had that 6-1 start, everything was looking good, but the tail end, Fluxo started to find success, but that's Hanka doing her best Poppins impression to get the opening kill.
Now we think about what went right for Fluxo in that first half. It was them being proactive, it was them taking space. That's why Lena's holding for this B ramp aggression, because it bailed Fluxo Demons out so many times. And Viku's even going to be holding the line. Can Goddess boost here? No, instead they're going to swing. They're ahead of the snipers. Goddess gets 2 kills and dinks Angelka down incredibly low.
I feel like that's enough, right? With Poppins lying in wait. She's the only one here. Younger hasn't moved over, but Poppins can win this round all by herself. Navi need to group, need to have that trade available. Younger is so far removed.
Poppins just needs to be patient here because they can't actually molly her. Where she's standing right now, it's on an off angle in case they come Jaguar. They're not. They're coming ramp. But they have to go deep invested in towards cave if they want to clear her.
Yeah, and they're going to be noisy. They're going to let her know that they are present on B. And so looking to just prioritize maybe the bomb plant. Is Poppins just going to walk out and try and deny? Yeah, she wanted to. Wanted to make the play. Felt like she needed to. But Lena, fully aware of it. And if you're Younger, I mean, if you don't go for this round, Navi will get map point, but with the orb in hand, what can you do?
You're saving. You can't even capitalize off the low HP.
Yeah, that one's already dealt with.
People might question that smoke placement, by the way, of Navi. And it's actually really clever because by smoking on towards the site, by smoking off long as well, you're creating like a wall and you're dividing and you're funneling Fluxo into these angles that you want to fight in. That's why Lena was there in the first place, holding for Poppins to walk out a cave. So it's clever because it's Navi that create their own angles. They create their own success story. And they've got 2 chances to force it to a decider now.
Close as can be between these 2 teams all throughout this series. Exactly what we expected, and this is why we were kind of posturing these teams as potential trophy lifters. It's bittersweet for them to battle here, but it's bloody good Counter-Strike.
Aggressive space in mid, again, being taken by Fluxo. And this time uncontested, but look about how much util has been dispensed without Navi really doing too much. They're expecting aggression, they're anticipating it. But currently, Fluxo have given them nothing.
Yeah, 1 smoke left on the back of Viku. It's going to have to be a lot of contact plays. Fluxo are going to get information. Oh, Lena. Not spotted.
But this has all been heard.
She comes this over and maybe they look to punish this position. Now they know you've got this lane set up. There's probably a player in towards Cubby. Surely you're going to clear this. Are they not aware of this potential? That's crazy. You knew players were close and yet still. AnaX gets one for free. There's no possibility of the trade. Lena can just watch on helplessly.
And look at Younger. She's now rotated in because they're so worried about these players down ramp. Hanka trying to alleviate some pressure. AnaX still on the other side. Denies the bomb, or no, she doesn't.
It goes down and now there's still a chance. It's a 2v4, but Angelka's found one. Lena can't convert. It's all onto Angelka, and she's so low. So are they, but it doesn't matter. Run down by the USP. And Fluxo have another chance to send us to another OT.
I honestly thought that Lena would have communicated that they're scaling up. They were not exactly quiet about that approaching towards the Cubby. But it's these high pressure moments. It's the tension. You can feel it all around you, Dallas. Expectations for both of these organizations are so high. And neither one of them wants an early exit. Even on Ancient, Double OT waits in the wings if the CT side is able to collect.
Ancient feeling a bit more standard from the get-go. And Navi are grouped very early towards B. Again, we have Hanka active in middle. She might come face-to-face with Poppins, her nemesis on the other side. Poppins is being loud about her jump spotting. And if Hanka swings, I mean, that's a flash in her hand. Oh, she hears the runaway. She hears 2 players run away.
Look at Julie. This is everything. This is all misinformation, but they account for it.
Exactly. Of course you're accounting for it. You've heard 2 players run away. You're only running away from A if you've got the space in main. Poppins is going to rotate, but she's not aware that they're that close. So Navi, another kill as well. It's taken OT, but it looks like finally they are going to close Ancient. Their map pick. A 3v5 required from Fluxo. Julie's low, stuck in A main, smoked off. There's Navi players littering the site. 2 close, 3 in Donut. No way to deny that space either. It's planted for them. So it would need to be a sequence of insane kills for Fluxo for any chance. But it feels unlikely. It feels, maybe, like it can be done. Anorex and Goddess, they've gotten 1 each. But no, it's not going to happen. Too many bodies, and Navi, finally, it takes OT, but they prevail.
Yeah, they do indeed. And look, I tell you what, too many bodies, too many problems there, right on that afterplant. Nice try from Fluxo, but it's Navi Javelins that now show their true heart and their perseverance. Neither team are done in Dallas right now, and we need that Inferno decider, and that map is where all of the best of 3s are decided. For one of these teams, the journey will continue. For the other, the road ends here, and you know what? I'm fortunate, and I'm grateful. We've got another map. Heku is down on the side with Lena.
You are shaking. You're just coming to me. You're like, I'm shaking. I hope you'll be able to give us maybe like some insight, because we've seen Fluxo play Ancient already multiple times, and right now in this series, you decided to go for the map. It went to OTs. Did they surprise you in any kind of way?
I don't know.
Wait, let's breathe in, breathe out.
Yeah. Like we kind of expect like what they are playing and what to do, and we just try to adapt like meanwhile.
Do you think you'll be able to reset for the next map, for Inferno?
Yes, I think yes. That's our good map, so.
Then good luck.
Thank you.
Chapa. Nada dando. Isso. Igreja. Uma CT comigo. Base, Júlio? Mola. Pera. Mir, uma, peguei. Pode rolar. Mais uma Mir. Comeu Mir. Tá, tô jogando. Peguei igreja. Uma Mir, mais uma Mir CT base, Mir base, guys. Eu abro é nossa. Esquerda. Clicou pop. Pegou.
Whether you are a fan or a player of Navi or Fluxo, no matter which side you stand on, that was a little bit too close for comfort. Again, second time they've done it, second map.
Yeah, incredible games, honestly. 2 maps, 2 OTs, Fluxo fought till the end, but Navi overwhelmed them in the end.
What was it that Navi was able to do there to close it up? Because it did look like Fluxo had their number once they got it to OT.
I don't know, honestly. I think they just started to work better together, I feel like, and they had the right idea on what to do, and they got the right timings, and I don't know, it just looked way better the last couple of rounds.
They played more together, basically.
Yeah.
They played more together. For example, one of the last rounds, they played the default towards B, 4 players towards B, taking slow, trying to get the peaks, boosting Viku on the double box towards, so she can pick towards long, and then at the same time, Hanka walking alone out mid, taking this area control red room where she could hear all the information, then call her team back to A.
How do you shut down Poppins, though? We saw her there on the side of Fluxo. When she pops off, it makes all the difference, and you can just see the more confident she gets. How do you keep her in her box?
Well, I think you just need to have good team composure. You just need to understand what they can do against you, So Fluxo, for example, they were doing this, nading this smoke in middle, and they were like catching off guard Navi players a lot of times, and Navi's solution to this was to go 3 middle, and they started working after it.
Fair enough. So now when we take a look at both of these teams so evenly matched, it's hard to believe that they're sitting in the lower bracket, right? Because what we're watching is semi-final to final level Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it was the final, honestly. It's a very interesting game, very close games, and then the strongest team with the strongest mentality will come out first.
Do you agree with Volga? Is it going to come down to who wins the mental game here as we move to the deciding map?
Definitely. We've seen both team on a very, very high level on both maps, and I think either team could have won both maps. So definitely, they're both super, super talented, and I think it's about the mind games and the mentality.
I think, though, after watching the communication clip from Fluxo, I think they have more confidence, or they have this calm communication, you know. Even this is like such a close round, and they're 3 versus 4. You can still hear that the comms are really calm, that they're talking to each other, no stress, no panic.
Do you think that this loss might affect them a little bit, give them a little bit of a wobble? Because I feel like there was a lot of confidence. They take it into OT. They looked like they figured that they had this done. And then it was almost, when they got that 14th round, you could kind of see when you were looking at the player cams, there was that morale boost as if that they were going to take it to a second OT. To lose it, I mean, you've been there, Volga. You've both been there. You get off stage now. Everyone's going to stop pointing the fingers. Adrenaline is running high. Could that be a problem for them, or do you think that this team will be able to take some positive from what just happened?
No, I think they'll just talk after this game. You know, they'll reset their selves. But I think Fluxo will be stronger mentally in the last map. But I think Navi will be stronger in game-wise.
I love the fact that when the score was 10-8, I turned to Volga and I was like, I think Fluxo's going to do it. And she went, no. Just saying. She literally was like, nope, not going to happen. There are a couple of moments in this map that we wanted to highlight just to showcase the different points that we're making. So Sevenlicious, we'll start with you. The rounds that you think best showcase what we've been talking about on the desk?
Yeah, there was actually one round. I think it was like 1-6 or something to Fluxo, so they were down really bad. And they have this like force round where you see they have a really bad weapons, they have one saved up, and they just managed to win this round. And what is so special about this round is that they actually bring it back to 6-6 after this round. So they win this fourth round and win every single round after this fourth round. So that really shows how much one round can fix the momentum of a team.
Do you think that force buy was obviously the mental push that they needed after that, Volga?
Yeah, I think so. But also I noticed that they finally started taking B lane control and ramp control. You know, the smoke B doors, they pushed all together from Cheetah, from ramp. And I think they found the solution basically to Navi's play.
Why did Navi struggle so much with Fluxo's retakes? Because there was a point where that was a problem for them.
I don't know. Maybe miscommunication, honestly. I think miscommunication, but at the same time, we could see in the very last round of the game, they didn't struggle at all.
Fair enough. I mean, that was the thing. They were able to come back. They've been working with a psychologist, a sports therapist, to kind of get to this point where they wanted to strengthen their mental. They've spoken a lot about it in all the content that we've shown you. Possibly it's coming in, it's working?
Yeah, I think so. I think they just need to calm down.
Calm down. It's super stressful on that stage. We do have another round that you guys wanted to showcase, so let's break that one down.
Well, it's Hanka working her magic, you know. She walked out mid, walked behind, there was a smoke, and the player in Donut did not wait for the smoke to fade and turn their back to Hanka, and basically Hanka took all the area control, and this actually, this was the 1 versus 2 insane clutch by Younger, yeah, I remember. She smoked the bomb that she waited for one of the Donut players to pick her, and then last seconds she was able to defuse the bomb. Even though Hanka had a nade, you know, it didn't help her because it was thrown too late.
We speak a lot about Poppins for Fluxo, but I do think that Younger has done a really good job on both maps, but specifically on Ancients. I think that she did a lot to kind of keep them in the conversation and ultimately take it to overtime. So between her and Poppins, definitely making all the difference.
Definitely, I think both of those players were playing so good on this game. Also, like, there were so many times on T side where Poppins just basically dominated mid by herself. She could get into window, no one knew about it, the same as Hanka also did. But I was super impressed by both of them, but Poppins, the way she handled mid by herself, that was very, very impressive.
We're moving to Inferno, it is the decider. We know that Navi is very strong on Inferno. How do you think it's going to play out?
I think Navi will win it without OT this time. They played on this map for many matches. They won a lot of matches as well. I think they're really confident on this and have good preparations. But at the same time, it's kind of hard to judge because of the new update with the Molotovs. You know, it would be kind of hard to take banana control because the Molotovs do not spread as much as before. So.
And for you, Sevenlicious, I mean, are you still sticking with Fluxo being able to take this, or do you think now that we get to the decider, it could potentially be Navi's game, I suppose, to win?
Yeah, I am a bit scared because I was hoping for a 2-0 for Fluxo because I know Navi is really good. They have a 100% win rate right now on Inferno, but that also means that Fluxo have a lot of demos to be able to learn from. So, yeah, I'm going to stick with Fluxo.
There we go. That's what the analysts have to say. 2 of the best teams in the competition. 2 of the best teams in ESL Impact throughout the seasons are now fighting to stay in the competition. Just to remind you, we are not even out of the group stages yet. This is going down now in the loser brackets. One of these teams is going home. Will it be the Brazilians, Fluxo Demons, or is it going to be the Poles in the face of Navi? We are going to find out after this.
See the stars, I know they'll shine for you. I know you'll see them too, burning in the night. So when you try a horoscope, oh, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Dust in our hands, in between our hearts. So when you try a horoscope, oh, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright.
Welcome back in, everyone. Decide a map here between Navi Javelins and Fluxo Demons. Winner moves to the semi-final. Loser eliminated in the group stages of Dallas. Now, I'll be giving some feedback about my casting in between maps. And Sevenlicious told me to tell all of you that we've had one OT and another OT, which made 2 OTs. So this one means it's triple OT. And I got told to tell you all of that.
Yeah, okay. So we've set the tone of what our expectations are in Inferno, and you think you've decided, as you mentioned, this is where all great series go, and this series, it already has all the hallmarks of a great one, but we'd love another OT. We'd love it to go all the way down to the wire, because these 2 teams, they don't deserve anything less.
Let's talk Inferno. Let's talk recent Molly changes and how I think that's going to really help out Fluxo Demons here. Obviously, you guys have seen all the patch notes. You know that the Molotov is a little bit cheaper. You know that the spread is a little bit shorter and the width a little bit narrower. And what does that mean? Well, it means in Banana, you can be a lot more aggressive on that T side. You can take the fight. You can have a lot more control over it. And it feels like that is going to benefit the South American squad. But they won the knife. So they're going to start on the CT side. It's do or die in Dallas between 2 Goliaths of the scene of ESL Impact.
CT side for Fluxo. Won out the knife round, if I'm not mistaken, and I've opted to start on the defense. See, Letty's got some utility, VQ with a smoke as well. 3 players lying wait on B. A very common setup with the flashbang being held by Anorex. We've got the dual Berettas that can be activated. Even a smoke that can be dropped to deny a fast play. Fluxo have a fantastic setup against Navi.
Here comes the util. Are they going to commit off the back of it with that smoke already being deployed? You feel like it. Anna X looking at monitors, waiting for the perfect moment.
Now, does the only go to new box or does it go to oranges? Because if it goes to oranges, it's perfect. Over the top. And it lands. Lena finds the first at the back of that flash. Turns out the tease is a little bit sharper. VQ with 2 assists to set up her pistols. And that's given them the clean entries. Anorex trying to claw something back and she can't get it done.
Such fine margins. Again, low HP bars on Hanker, on Lena, but it's the T flashbang that gets thrown in half a second after Anna X uses her utility. So Fluxo are fully blind and they're isolated on every single one of those fights. Even when it looked like a position of strength for Navi, they're able to convert the round anyway.
Yeah, it really felt like Fluxo had the perfect setup, but Navi, that flashbang and the Molotov, I think it did go to second oranges and that did cause some discombobulation, as Nuke would say. Let's hold on to these 2 players whose armor actually goes unscathed, so might see fairly formidable force into it for them. And so yeah, that flashbang just destroyed Goddess. It was perfect from VQ.
A good start and a force spy in for Fluxo Demons. Because they save, they're able to get cheaper head armor.
Yeah, Julie actually gets the FAMAS. So Younger buys head armor, gets the MP9, and we have a rifle in play, so it's not too shabby. And for Fluxo, they're going to gamble towards the A side of the map, which looks to be the correct call, but got her spelled early by Letty. Younger will slip into that position. How thorough. Oh, Navi. Just like there's some awareness of this corner. The flashbang will confirm. Younger gets info and falls back. But Lena just walks out through the apartments and she's able to cut 2. Younger will eventually deal with her. It's a little labored, but it's a job well done. Now you know it's just this Soul Defender and Younger on the side, and she gets another, but that's all it's going to be. You know where Poppins was, you know where Poppins is. This will be 2 for Navi.
Yeah, good pacing on this round from Navi. You hear the players rotate over it long in the first instance. You just take your time. You wait for Fluxo to get aggressive. Try and make some of these plays that are pretty much trademark to how you expect them to play. And they punish. Vilga said a very important thing. It's just about calming down if you're Navi. And rounds like this, where it is so controlled, where it is so measured, is a real testament to how they're able to reset in between maps.
Now, I know it's early to have this conversation, but it was something that was kind of noted on the desk a couple of times, and that's this decision from Fluxo to ban out Anubis, which means that we end up on Inferno. Now, Anubis I actually probably would have preferred as a decider for almost both teams, but I think it definitely would have been more even. Fluxo only played it, what, once this year? I feel like I've barely seen it from them. And so it's kind of unknown territory in a way. As alluded. Sevenlicious was saying, it means this tape. But Fluxo to work on Navi. Zeus, we got USBs. I'm sad this one's not going to get action. Oh, maybe it will. Oh, Rex. Good damage. Okay, everyone's waiting for this moment. Can we get the Julie cam if possible? Oh no, come on! Come on! She was waiting for a whole minute with that Zeus, and she swaps to the USB. The second laner arrives.
Wah, wah. Unlucky. That is shocking, but not for the reasons you'd hope for, Lucy. 3-0. Here comes the buy again. Now for Fluxo, they'll have everything. They'll have the arsenal. They'll have now all the tricks and trinkets behind them with the utility wrapped around their belts. Will they have the AWP in play for Younger?
Yes, sir. VQ still rocking the Mackie. And is keen for a little action, has a little peeky period, doesn't see nothing at all. It's fast up banana for Navi. Hanka, oh, it's on top of the wall and Poppins. Not expecting that close position. I'm not sure if there was a flash that missed or what, but she peeks straight into Hanka's crosshair. Uh-oh. That's given up halfway through. You've seen that defender after you've found one sitting in that position. Yeah, that's free real estate. They're moving in. Setting fire as they do so. Anorex can't deny that bomb. You've just got these rifles. A 4-on-5. There's still a lurk player over on A. Now, if Younger catches Lena, does that entice you? No, it doesn't seem to be.
No, not at all. The thing is with this is that there's no kits. There's only like a sprinkling of utility here for Fluxo, and you've just brought everything and the kitchen sink into this round in the first place. Good design on the round from Navi, because you find the opening kill and you just accelerate off the back of it. You don't give Fluxo an opportunity to recontest a different area of the map. Two primary zones you look to control. Top banana, top brackets. Fluxo had neither.
For live on both sides, but yeah, they're swimming in money. Viga's got 10k. So you'll probably expect that AWP to come out for her into the next round if they want to rocket on this T side. About as good a start as you could hope if you're Navi. They've had a few strong starts throughout this series. In fact, I think every single map they've started off pretty strong.
Yeah, even on Ancient, they lost the pistol and then won, what, 6 in a row?
Yeah.
So.
I kind of mentioned this last map, but I love how often, how early they're bringing in the coaches. The pressure run. As we keep reiterating, this isn't even the semi-final. This is just the kind of group decider match to see who will be going through to the semis, where Imperial, the former Enigma Galaxy squad, the best team in the world, lies in wait.
It doesn't get any easier, does it?
But what a miraculous run it would be for either of these teams.
Quick, fast pace, Poppins overwhelmed. Anna X trying to bail her out with the utility, but again, it's that same boost, finding the outlet and getting another. That's B open, that's round done. And to be honest, this is great. This is Navi just playing really simple Counter-Strike. They're not doing anything too convoluted. They're just completely chilling. It's the same boost. They're not showing anything different. There's no adjustment. Instead, it's just extra utility piled in towards sandbags, creating pressure, creating a distraction for Hank to just go up and over.
Yeah, and this is already shades of what Vilga was foretelling about how she expected this third map to play out. Felt like Fluxo really needed to do it in two, and oh, they were so damn close. It's still early stages, and for both these teams, I feel like a lot of their strengths do lie on these T sides.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, but if you take a look at the scoreboards, where it once was just everyone chiming in, everyone finding success, this time it is just Younger. And sure, Poppins finds that exit. The struggles continue here for Fluxo Demons and for Navi Javelins. They're just now going through the motions, and it's a team that can just ramp up.
And I feel like with the success that they've found 2 rounds in a row, they're not going to stop putting this pressure on. Some changes up from Fluxo. Goddess has gotten incredibly aggressive in the second mid. She's pushing all the way through T-Abs. And again, it's Banana where the brawl comes through. This time, Poppins wins for 1. The trade is fast. Still 2 defenders here, and neither of them was kind of forward to help Poppins out. And Goddess, on that push, finds the kill she was looking for. This is better for Fluxo.
This forces Navi into B. You need to go right now. Younger needs to move off the line, and in fact, she's found VQ. Things get even more difficult now for Navi. Because if you disengage, you've got to spend loads of time clearing out Goddess. Where on earth has she gotten off to? She's just reset. She's all the way back on A.
Yeah, she can just keep mobile, keep an eye on what's going on. Prevent them from moving in this direction. It's Angelica with everything to do. Now, you've just seen Letty on B. So on some level, you're thinking that the second player is probably going to be with her, right? It's 2v4. Why would they be completely split? So Angelica does have this small window she can potentially capitalize on, but the thoroughness of her clears, eventually, Fluxo are going to move a player over. You expect, maybe not. They're actually holding very passive. Not that I kind of rate Angelica's chances.
No.
But let's just talk hypotheticals. Let's talk a clean kill into Goddess.
Sure. You're not. The thing is, though, you can't molly pit. You have to just walk through and jump out the balcony. You're not clearing it.
Yeah, and Goddess has fallen into a more passive line. Angelica's not going to go for it. I thought she was for a little bit, but no.
Heard the reload.
Is that needed? Wait, don't lose it after time. Oh man, I really wanted her to go for it because you could see the world. Obviously, she doesn't have the information we have, and she'd assume there's an extra player there, but it had a lot of money, and it's not that I thought that she could win it. It's more, at this stage, when Fluxo have lost so many rounds, if you can just take an extra 2 players, an extra player, it's causing pretty serious damage to this economy that has no chance to build up.
Yeah, true. I don't hate the idea of going for it. I just think it's really tricky.
Yeah.
Fight for Banana. Remember, was one out by Poppins last round. This time it's Anna X here, but it's just the utility damage. It has been sublime out of Navi Javelins. Round in, round out. Fluxo Demons are peppered.
Yeah, Anna X cops 2 HEs. He's limping through this round. It's slow pace from Navi after some blistering rounds to kick off this map.
Oh, that pixel. Julie holding, see if she can see anything, and then she'll drop the smoke.
That is literally a pixel.
We'll throw it down anyway because of the presence over at Boiler. So now you limit Navi, and Goddess is on a huge angle if Navi push out Boiler.
Oh, that's so tricky. The way this smoke is looming. Oh, it's now blocked her. So she lost that little moment. That would have been really cool if she could have exploited it. But she still has a chance. Oh, the back's turned. Goddess, only good for the 1, but the Dink is damaged. Lena finds success. Anarex is in the side, but as mentioned, she's low. But it doesn't matter. Low and good to go. Younger able to get 1 back, and she's close. Has to back off. That smoke towards Library replenished. The HE doesn't finish Hanker. A double layering. Another smoke. VQ through that one. Poppins doesn't even get a chance to attempt this retake. Okay, this is now a bit funky. I thought Hanker might walk through, and even with the knife out, Younger might have got a cheeky kill, but instead she's looking to maybe potentially phase this smoke. Knows that Young is likely not giving this a look in, and with the footsteps, she knows it.
Big round out of Navi again. And honestly, the crucial kill comes in, I think, from Lena in towards the balcony, because if if Julie rather is able to get that kill and then push in towards apartments, that makes it so much more uncomfortable for Navi to progress in towards the site. And Goddess only finding a single kill and a dink, it just isn't enough. Sure, you save the AWP with your Fluxo. But that's, again, you being sent down, and coach needs to come on again for 30 seconds, because at the end of the day, you can't just have these rounds, flashes in a pan. This whole series has been built off momentum.
Yeah, it really has. That was the defining mark of Ancient in particular. Yeah, it feels like all of that momentum is with Navi. Nice attempt. But that one's criminal. Through the smoke, VQ just pre-firing the angles. At least with the save AWP and with the lost bonus to spare, Fluxo have still got that bank. It comes back to Angelica not hunting and finding those kills in the round 2 previous. Deep smoke from the CTs and deep in sentries, so they're looking to actually fight for the control. They go 1-for-1, but Poppins, she's a little injured from it, and Letty's just going to run her down. A heads-up play, and she accelerates, keeps pushing the issue. The flames go forward, but I think they didn't even go off. I think that smoke might have denied them. Goddess tries to come over the top. Letty able to flick on. And Navi, after a couple of slow rounds, they put down the accelerator and they just run over Fluxo.
Yeah, they just know what Fluxo are going to do, right? Because the only round that Fluxo have won is when they've been proactive, when they've tried to fight and just take space. This time it doesn't come through top middle, it comes through banana. And they're ahead of it. They're already playing anti-flash. The grenades don't really affect Fluxo, but it doesn't matter. They're just overwhelmed by the sheer numbers of Navi, and it's the anticipation and it's the readiness of Navi. It's what you come to expect from this team. It's the experience that is now beginning to shine through.
Terrorists win.
Because yeah, again, it feels like Younger versus the world.
Yeah, it's interesting you kind of bring up the success of what Fluxo found. It's been in those banana fights, right? And when you think about Inferno as a map, you think about the playstyle that Fluxo bring, it almost feels like it is an antithesis to the way they like to play. And I think for Navi, it fits more into their playbook, and it's why they've got, you know, this 100% win rate, even though it's not a map that they often will pick into. It's one that they're more than happy to play.
Oh, miss volley from Navi. But this time Anna X takes a little bit more of a passive line. Nades don't affect her. The counter ones in kind only soften up Letty and Hanka a little bit. It's consistently this fight at sandbags, and Anna X and Goddess can't win it between them. And that's nervy. That's 2 smokes just being used instantaneously.
7-1. Oh. All the Brazil watch song. Hanka decimates Banana, and they can just disengage. They know this has caused an extra rotation because of that smoke. They can just use the numbers. A is just Julie with an MP9 of all weapons. This wasn't the full investment, worth noting. Julie spots it out, deploys the smoke just to keep her a little bit safe, give us some time, but the MP9, not the weapon you want in this position. And it doesn't get easier. It does not get easier. Saving these 2 rifles, the AWP and the M4, the best Fluxo can hope for.
Yeah, this is such a shame, isn't it? Because again, it's just Navi able to put pressure over at B. They keep threatening this B play, they keep ending B, and this time they just completely swap and flip the script. Oh, and Julie's just left completely alone. These gamble stacks of Fluxo no longer working out. No longer catching Navi by surprise. This is now starting to feel a little bit painful. All the hard work, all the marathon and reps that were put into both map 1 and map 2, it can't come to a sprint like this. Surely not. and not even potentially an AWP to be saved. They can reinvest, but it still doesn't feel great.
Less like a bang and more like a whimper at the moment, but this is that investment. That was the half fight previously with a few SMGs around the M4 and AWP. So they will have what they need. But more than anything, it's rounds that elude them. Banana has been where they have bled time and time again.
Yeah, it feels like we've been slipping on it, right? Consistently just being removed, being dealt with by Navi. Continuous volleys of pressure. This time it's a lot more passive. The intent is to take space through Angelka in the apartments, flashbang forward. And it's just her. It's interesting how there's been no real aggression. Fluxo are now starting to respect Navi Javelins, but it could be too little too late.
Back to Banana. They played it passive early and left Fluxo guessing. Fluxo, they're playing, despite their name, completely in the dark. Poppins has a flashbang. A well-timed smoke. Like Navi are about to pounce. The sentry in front is actually really nice.
Oh no.
But spam. Lena responds. Poppins tries to step through on that blow, but it's not enough. It's not enough at all. Time might be low, but they have all the space. All the smokes are down. The bomb to be planted. No way to deny. And you're so desperate for rounds. You feel it's necessary, but a re-smoke into the coffins, and this one's still not faded in CT. There's no way in. And that feels like it's been the mantra for Fluxo throughout this entire half.
Just can't go. You just can't move whatsoever, and it's upsetting how that spam betrays Anna X. Because where she pokes a hole in the smoke, her head just completely presents itself. An outline enabled. Sure, Younger's finding kills, but it's not going to amount to anything. It's almost like a Trojan horse on Inferno. Suddenly it's 9 rounds, plays 1.
Yeah, I gotta know, it's such a classic Inferno thing for you to be down 1-9 and Younger is 11 for 3. Like, that's such a James scoreline. That's the difficulty of Inferno. These retakes are just so tricky. And if it's a map that you're not, you know, that confident on, it's not one you've run that many officials on, and you're going up against Navi on it, you need to have something that you can take to them, but right now, there's no answers.
Everything I've praised Fluxo for in this series so far hasn't been working. Finally, an opening kill, but they need more off the back of it, and they need good trade spacing.
It's Younger getting that one peering into second middle, and she's been dynamic. She's found the second. She's not done yet. Younger, she's done with having to save. She wants to fight. Wants to let Navi know the light's not out yet for this team. And she's getting all of the kills. 4 for her. Letty limping. There's a chance for the full house. The reload. Letty's close. Younger around the corner. Misses the first shot, but the no-scope to get the ace.
And that's a moment. But can it be the catalyst for further success? That's the thing. Because sure, it's huge. It's necessary. But can it compound? Can it alleviate pressure? Can that get the young guns just involved? Just excited? I don't know.
Younger versus the world right now. Oh, she goes again and again! More openings for Younger. It's taken so many rounds. Fluxo finally getting something done off the back of this all-up. A one-woman army. But an army needs more than just one. She needs her support.
It still might not even be enough. Look at this acceleration. There we go. Poppins pops off right in round 12. Lena versus 5. And as Brazil watches on, they need to feel your energy, not only in the arena, Dallas, but also with the millions around the world watching. Come on, Fluxo. Or Lena is about to leave a lasting imprint. Low HP for Younger, but she is on the angle, and she will secure it free for Fluxo at the half.
Nuke and Ancient required an overtime apiece to decide who would win each map. We go into map 3, we go into the second half, and it's all Navi 9-3. Younger, the one shining light for Fluxo Demons.
Yeah, you thought that you go into the fiery pits of the Inferno, it'd be the Demons prevailing, but no, instead it's Navi Javelins that have really taken the spear to them. And the heartbeat of Brazil, it is still there, especially with Younger flooding adrenaline through the veins of everyone watching on, but still, it's Navi with the commanding lead, a pistol potentially could change that, but Viku's in the power spot.
Tilberetta's taking a look. It's her and Lena on this side. That same triple lean that we saw before, a nice little gush onto Youngup. He's holding all the utils, so you don't want to lose her early. Viku, who has been barely needed this entire map. They're going to go fast. They're going to accelerate, and it's Lena with a quick opener, looking for a second, and she does convert it. A pistol would all but end Fluxo. And Viku's Tilberettas, they sing a beautiful song for Navi. And between the two of them, they completely lock Fluxo out of it.
Yeah, and there you go. You start to see just the nerves setting in for Fluxo, because that was a real absence of control being given over on that pistol. Disjointed engagements, not only in the apartments, but also up short. Absence of utility, absence of acceleration. You described it as a whimper, and that is what it's starting to feel like. Navi Javelins, all they need is Fluxo Demons' score, and they progress to the semi-finals.
It's the full eco for Fluxo. So this does not get any easier. The MP9's looking to get some of that lovely money. Dollar bills.
And it's going to be found. Can't even now get the bomb, potentially. Anarex has just sent it straight up mid. And it's being overwatched by so many of these players of Navi, and then they're all swarming like piranhas. Death by 1,000 paper cuts on the MP9s. In fact, it is every single one of the SMGs to get a kill. Hanker grabs 4. It's salt in the wound.
Yeah, Hanker's just been running over them this entire map. Single-handedly wresting banana control from them on that T side again and again. Both these teams have been making it through to the semis at the minimum in every single final last year. The Navi have come the closest to lifting the trophy, and they want another shot. This is just fast, trying to force the issue, and, well, they go straight into Poppins, who is traded. I don't hate the idea of getting up close with the MP9s, but it falls flat this time. It can still get scary. Gotta be thorough, and Youngup, she has been that and more this map. 21 kills. Her entire team doesn't even have half of hers, it feels.
Still gets dicey. He still gets dicey. That's an M4 now recovered. Any damage here is good damage for Lena. Smoke thrown forward. She's going to give it a go. Why not? You got plenty of rounds to play with. Working away, inching around the smoke, so it's a double swing. And it's good protocols from Fluxo. But to be honest, look, outside of that Goddess round where she pushed second mid, that's the first time we've seen all game on Inferno a CT side dropping that deep smoke down the bottom of mid and pushing beyond it.
Yeah, and again, it's going to come back to familiarity on the map. It's Navi who are going to have so many different set plays and protocols that they're able to pull out at any moment. And yeah, Viku might be kind of new at the helm of the squad this year, but as a team, they've been together so long. They've been around this Inferno ring around the rosy plenty of times. They know how to rodeo.
This one's going to be faster. You're going to get an apps pop coming through with a short split out of Fluxo. Good timing on that incendiary. Lena boosted on the radiator. Will just back out, and they're not ready. Oh, Anarex is not ready. Lena's stuck, and Goddess will at least get that trade, but somehow, some way, Angelica has got a kill and nearly gets another.
Young are able to step in, but Hanker is already quick up. So 2v2, bomb to be planted. Goddess has the full belt. She can replenish the smoke. No, she actually goes for short because they knew where one player was. They want to find Letty. That's one way to do it. And you knew exactly where Hanker was. Now she has a kit she can collect. The Flame's actually going to keep her at bay. She won't be deterred. Moves forward, picks up the kit, has time to work with, spots out one. Oh, good damage. Can't find the kill on the Poppins, who's just behind the box and really worried about Pit, but it's the double site play. Hanka descends, needs to find anyone here. The first is hers, but there's no time. So it's damage done, and it's good. The Poppins is just going to run away.
Steps in the right direction. You don't start to believe yet. You don't start to get concerned if you're a Navi Javelins fan. But every round instills confidence. Every round allows Fluxo Demons to get a little bit closer to Younger. It's actually crazy how top-heavy this is.
It's insane. Poppins is starting to come alive. We saw it in the very last round of the half. Got a multi. She started to find that impact on the T side, which is where she was doing it on Ancient as well. T side Demon.
Yeah, now we need T-side Demons.
Will be the eco for Navi.
There we go, Zeus
All right.
Cam.
Lena, your turn. And in fact, I think this might be the same combination of players as well. All right, Poppins getting warmed up. Lena. I see Julie knows because she tried to do it.
Yeah, for any Zeus connoisseurs out there, the way you kind of peak that and guarantee that you don't really die is if you do press your back against the wall there. Even though the Zeus has been extended a little bit, you actually see them first.
Nice eco quad kill for Poppins. And there's a player you want to be feeling her aim. It's definitely going to be her.
Yeah, I can't lie though. I'd rather the ecos get distributed a bit more.
Yeah.
Like,
that's true.
Please, someone help them. Anna X has been sublime all series long, but I look at the experience of Goddess and Judy on this roster. They're needed.
Letty just runs down. Poppins just holds the spray, and that's one for free. And I know it's early, but you do worry, do Navi need to force the issue so heavily?
No, they don't. But at the same time, look, they've got this double short setup. They've also got Angelica rotating over. The biggest thing here is utility. And that's going to be thrown forward, and it works out perfectly. They need to trade VQ, and they manage it. The Fluxo Demons are in A.
Angelica's ahead of it, though. Angelica's ahead of it. And she's found one. She's not done. Angelica. Oh, almost all of them. The USP gets the dink, and it's on to Younger, as it has been in every single round, it feels. Hanka walks through this smoke onto the edge of it, doesn't commit. Gives Younger time to reset. She slips in towards Pit. And the tensest 1v1 that she's found herself in. This could be Navi onto series point. She spots her. She spots her. The spray goes wild. A HE forward. Is it enough? No. Hanka dodges. No kit. No kit. One shot needed. One shot needed. It's 10 seconds. There it is. The final fadeaway on the Glock. Younger will clutch.
Yeah, and that's the person you need there for Fluxo Demons. Younger will make sure that they don't fall victim to another Angelica annihilation on that A-bomb site. They've done all the hard work. You get rid of this double setup. Anna X awakened. And somehow, some way, Fluxo Demons are able to grab one more round. Now for Outcast, he is not happy. The fact that this is dragging on so long, the fact that suddenly this looks a lot more competitive.
Yeah, when you consider both pistols went the way of Navi, which meant they got the second round each time. I mean, that's your difference right there. Fluxo have awakened on this T side. Younger pulled the team on her back for just long enough for the others to finally step in.
Just don't trip, especially on rounds like this. These can be the most dangerous when it feels like everything is going in the right direction. The 5-7's round the corner, but the counter flashbangs are so good from Younger. Pop-ins will only get dealt with at the first instance. Anna X will guarantee these trades. It's all okay. It's a big sigh of relief for the South American squad.
Shouldn't be letting this one slip. Angelica was heard running. And so Anorex will be able to flank. They don't need to put the pressure on yet. Angelica, just as she jumps up. So Fluxo onto 8, which means it's only going to be 3 rounds between these two teams.
And now we start to look, now we start to think, right? When you talk about star players on Navi, I don't want to throw Lena under the bus, but should this be the player that is really at the top of the board? No. And the kryptonite of Fluxo Demons seemingly always was VQ. And to be honest, by and large, this series, sure, she's taken over a new role. Sure, she's calling for the team. But the conversation we had on the desk was that her numbers weren't affected by it. They certainly have been in this series against the highest caliber of opposition. And the thing is now, you're this sniper turned IGL with the weight of the world on your shoulders. You had such an advantage. You're at the highest of heights. You could taste, you can nearly feel one hand on this semi-final spot where you've always been. That's the expectation, the grand finals, not even the semis. And suddenly, 3 rounds away. They are right behind you. They are breathing down your neck. And as the IGL, you need solutions, and you need them now.
Yeah, especially when the other side, Younger, who is your like for like in the server in terms of the AWP, even though we're not seeing it right now, is having an insane map. It was a 9-1 scoreline, and Fluxo, they are making something happen. Their story is not done yet. I'm gonna try up B. The smoke doesn't quite go up. Oh, this is feeling uncomfortable. Oh, it's really uncomfortable. The pressure feels like it's mounting. Younger, another opener. Hanka needs to step up. She's alone, she's low. She's run down by Poppins.
And you got to save, you got no money. That's it, round done, round over, another one for Fluxo Demons. 2 left to go. 2 to equalize. Revenge, potentially on the horizon. Remember, this is a Fluxo Demons that has never taken a map off Navi Javelins. It's always been one-sided, and that felt that history was about to repeat itself. It certainly is not right now. It could be rewritten, remolded in Dallas.
And we talk about Navi. Oh, VQ doesn't even get to save. Do any of them? Lena White. Joker might be in trouble. But Navi is this team, and the longest conversation around them has been when it get. Oh, okay, they all die. When they get to the grand final, that pressure seems to be too much, right? That's where they have been collapsing, and it's always against Imperial. But we're seeing the shades of that here.
And what has been the narrative that Navi have been so proud to tell us all throughout as they've joined Dallas today? We've got this mental coach. We've been building. We've been working on stuff off of the server. We're not too worried about the strats on it. This is the pressure. This is the moment. This is the test. And I think that is the last pause for Navi Javelins.
Better make it a good one. Now they still have the rounds to work with. Still 2 in the lead. That's going to slip very shortly because, again, it's got to be a halfie. MP9s and pistols. There is a kit on Hanka. This isn't the sort of hurdle that Fluxo have shown they're going to trip over at this stage.
And that hunt was massive. We were speaking and giving this all the context, but the fact that Navi do not survive with a single player after trying to save 3 weapons is everything, because that makes this round easier. And it also denies Navi the chance to force back around it and drop weapons over.
So I think Letty was given a whole handful of smokes to utilize. And the idea is to then stack bodies at A and try and entice Fluxo into this site, which, given Fluxo have put a lot of pressure on B recently, you can see that there is a chance they could move that way.
The thing is, if you're only seeing smokes being recycled and not flashbangs off the back of it, you probably still commit to it anyway. You've also got Julie, who's now just having a little look-see out apps. But this might be misinformation if she doesn't clear top brackets. Never mind, she's got both.
That's perfect. And this is exactly what you need to do in these situations where you know you're up against a half buy or some sort of EQ. You just send a player in to get the information, and then you can go off the back of it. It could have got a little spooky for a second. But now that smoke's just going to be disrespected. You know, there's only one player here. She can't hit the shot. It's going to be a single round game.
That's huge. What a second half. The battle of T sides on Inferno. Coming into this, I was like, yeah, look, I feel like Fluxo do pretty good on that T side. Then they didn't give themselves enough rounds to work with, or so I thought. But no, they've been battling tooth and nail. Younger has been the defibrillator, so that Fluxo currently haven't flatlined. One round.
I think we might be getting a little tech from the way Lena was frowning and moving her mouse around. So potentially there's a bit of breathing room even though they can't talk. I can't believe this situation. 9-1 was that scoreline. And Fluxo, with a resilience reserved only for the best, have shown they've got that champion mentality.
And this is what we love to see from ESL Impact. Every single final, the competition leveling up, that has always been the narrative. It always will remain the narrative. But the fact we are getting grand final spectacles of games in the group stage, I mean, come on.
It's incredible how this series has gone, right? OT map 1, OT map 2.
Nearly a blowout, map 3.
And now, as foretold by you going into this map, an overtime on the cards potentially, or even Fluxo, with the way the momentum's going, could just sweep it away from Navi right at the finish line.
That's the thing. And to be honest, Navi, they've been trying to go for these different setups, but notice how they've only really been proactive on Banana when they're on these low buys. I'd really like to see maybe a double apartment setup from Navi Javelins. You're playing a lot more passive, but you're still in control. Or maybe just have VQ playing out long, just jiggling for information. You don't need to be so committed. These setups, these CT-sided positionings from Navi Javelins have been very invested. And that's been the difficulty, because Fluxo, they're now gaining confidence, now gaining the ability on that T side to control the engagements, have this trade spacing.
And we talked about how, you know, Younger was, what, she was like 22 kills, and the rest of the team was kind of around that 2, 3, 4, 5 mark.
3 of them were on 2 kills, Poppins was on 10.
Well, Poppins has now almost doubled that. She's up to 19. Catching up. And this is, I'm not even sure, this might even favor Navi, actually.
Yeah,
just to calm them down, even though they can't, you know, talk and strategize. They can at least physically reset, right? The adrenaline, the stress of this game slowly disappearing before your eyes. With that semi-final so close, in touching distance. 9-1 to 11-3 to losing 7 rounds in a row.
And it's important as well for Fluxo. You speak about the Navi Javelins reset. It's important to remember what's got them here in the first place. You can't change. There's the camera.
Oh, we love you guys.
They shouldn't change what they've been doing. That's the thing. Because if they completely 180, if they try and pull something just out the hat, especially after this extended tech, it could go disastrously wrong. Because all it would take right now is for Navi to feel comfortable, is that 1 round to guarantee OT at a bare minimum. And suddenly, that 1 round creates an overwhelming sense of pressure with what's on the line here for Fluxo Demons.
Yeah, and it's an amount of relief for Navi, because at least you know you've got that backup plan into OT. You know, your T side was strong as well. Still chances to close it in regulation. See this keyboard issue hopefully being resolved. Reminder, this isn't even the last series of the day.
True.
We have another absolute banger coming up afterwards, which is going to be EQUIPA versus HSG. And I know you guys are going to be wanting to stick around for that. We've got Mads in the crowd as well. I'm sure she's enjoying all the action. See her in the back lines. Yes. Give it up for Mads. Local hero. I can't tell who she's supporting. Oh, and I can actually. She's on the side of Fluxo. Of course she is. And I'm sure a lot of you are as well, because they are the one representative of the Americas remaining after FlyQuest's elimination earlier.
I've seen the selfies with the mums. Of course,
Yeah,
the
I
clown
know.
car's going to combine with the Poppins Pocket.
That's good. The Poppins Pocket. All right. Smiles for Lena. Laugh for Angelica.
Rounds for Fluxo Demons.
And speaking of, who's up next? In the shadows, another challenger.
They're up next.
Yeah, I think we know.
Demon, no Fluxo.
I think we know.
Right. I think we are ready. I know the anticipation has been building for quite a while.
The music makes it so much more tense,
So
right?
much
I
more
just feel like
dramatic.
this is like, I mean, it's do or die. This is one of the best games of Counter-Strike ever played on an ESL Impact stage, and you are all getting to witness it as we come to the conclusion of this best of three. At any moment. God, I tried to will it into existence.
Coach just put his mic up. There you go. That's a good sign.
All right.
This is all the body language.
Yep,
Here it
they're
is.
talking.
The gun got dropped.
It's time.
Dallas, are you not entertained? We can't hear you.
I can hear them, just about. They're that loud that without the crowd mics, we still hear you. And Fluxo do too.
Round 22. A push. A change of pace, perhaps. With a double setup in towards the apartments, Goddess and Julie make their move.
The kill distribution is so ridiculous in this map. In towards the apartments. And it's fast. Underx is scaling. Lena needs something big, just the one. Angelica has to fall off, has to concede this space. So it's even. As the reinforcements arrive, the smoke's denying any entrance for Navi.
And another smoke can be put down from Goddess. The utility, the mollies need to disrupt. Nades over the top, soften up Younger. That's the player you want to try and deal with. But no shots being put through the smoke by the AWPer is helping whatsoever. There's a lot of util here for Navi.
Yeah, I mean, you give this a poke, you give this a prod, you give this a chance. But you can't over-egg it, you can't lose everything here because that gives Fluxo the way to map point. Lady with the first. Goddess, Anorex, and Younger. And it's all on Angelica, and she cannot find the kill. 11 apiece.
And that is the first time in a long time we've actually had a retake. Because Navi Javelins need the rounds. And now the pressure's on them. 11 rounds each. Fluxo overcome the Angelica toll as well. This time she can't bail Navi Javelins out.
Gives it a good shot though. The ding comes around her, X lives with 1 HP. It still would have been a tricky 1v1 afterwards. But
Oh, this money. Oh, this money is terrible.
that's
You've
what I
got
was
a decision
saying.
to
That
make.
retake, that's why it was so risky.
I think it's because, look, you are feeling the pressure. You need to give this a go. You've got all the utility to give it a solid look in.
I can't believe this.
And there's that fire. And we said, I wonder if that Younger Ace was going to be the catalyst.
They're keeping money for the final round. It's VQ's all. VQ, who has been silent throughout, needs to have her impact heard. Oh, the flick looked good for a second. But it echoes out. There's nothing. She might be given another opportunity. She is the only one on B. A smoke forward. Picks up another. that will keep Fluxo at bay for a moment. Viku, on her own, she's just hoping the presence of the orb, the drop of the smoke will send Fluxo back to A.
They've tried this before. Sure, it wasn't with an orb, but it's just the consistent recycling of the smoke, and it's where Julie walked through apartments. She's doing exactly the same here. But this time, it's through brackets. She walks up long, she gets a kill on Hanker potentially, or she hits the timing and goes CT to B.
Oh, the timing would be everything. If she just walks through arches, oh, this is so difficult for Navi.
And you have no idea that she's even here. And it's just the first volley of Util.
It's 2 stars of Navi, though. It's Viku's up. It's Angelica close with the MP9, and it's their Viku hitting the deck. It's Poppins. It's always Poppins, and she's found both. And off the back of that, you can just lock in series point.
Good luck going for it, because you can't. You can't even recover the AWP potentially. But Navi will give it a damn good go. If it isn't the round win, at least it's exit kills. Or maybe you won't find anything. Goddess now arrives.
Yeah, I tell you what, after that extended tech, she came back and got 2 multi-kill rounds in a row. Went from 2 to 6, make it 7. Unbelievable. Fluxo Demons. How many rounds in a row is that?
9.
9 in a row.
And this was 9-1.
Poppins is so locked in, she's shooting the bloody props, thinking their heads.
Yeah, prop hunt. And let's be honest, Navi Javelins, for the moment, they're looking like mannequins.
This is it. This is the moment.
No AWP.
But at least they've got the rifles. At least they've got the utility. It's more than the round prior. One of the most insane comeback I think we have ever seen. And in the gravity of the situation, what's at stake? Fluxo are doing the unthinkable. Just one final round to secure.
And all avenues on Inferno in round 24 lead to a B execute. It's just the utility being laid down yet again by Julie. They take this primary control over at top brackets. This anchors Navi Javelins in towards A. Something they've been lacking in this mid-round is control, is information, devoid of all intel, devoid of all knowledge that 4 lie in wait on the other side. The Orange's hold needs to work.
It's the same thing where they send Julie in on an investigation and she's just found a kill.
She's actually brought them all over. Or maybe they go right back. This is scary.
This could get out of control. Oh, Poppins though. This is weird. This is so weird. A 3v3. And Fluxo, their decision making. They've decided back to B. It's just Hanker.
It's so tense. But this will be the commitment. Hanker can now hear this. The rotates can start to come over.
They need to get the move on. They need to get here fast because it's Hanker all alone. 20 seconds left. And she sits at the back of New Box. Not cleared, not known. And she denies that bomb, drops and can't get the follow-up. But the time, is it enough? Viku hides to deny. But the bomb looking to be planted. Lena pushing through the smoke. Can't get the kill. And Fluxo take down Navi Javelins.
Absolutely huge. From South America, you give them one spot and they get it in the semi-final and they take down one of the favorites in Navi Javelins.
Navi have long stood in the shadows of Imperial, but a new light casts its shadow over Dallas and their name is Fluxo.
What a story, what an adventure, and the dream keeps on building in Dallas. And for Navi, it's a shocking exit. But for Fluxo Demons, it's another statement in the evolution of not only South American Counter-Strike, but the competition level here at ESL Impact.
Molou Xuxa. Guys, acalma. Eu vou bangar ele pra trás. Tô bangando tudo, guys.
Vou bangar a Xuxa pra
Xuxa,
atrasar.
uma.
Baguei a Xuxa pra atrasar.
Me smocou. Nip, Bota a uma mira, Xuxa. Lara. No Xuxa. Tô cega, tô muito cega. Nip e Xuxa, guys. Nip abriu, duas. Mais uma. Xuxa. 2x1, Xuxa.
Vamos, porra!
Vamos, porra, Nip.
The gravitas of this game and this matchup was so perfectly illustrated in the faces of the players you saw there. On one side, absolute heartbreak and devastation for Navi Javelins as they swallow that bitter pill. And that pill is that they are going home. And then on the other side, you have the absolute elation, the excitement. They've finally done it. They beat Navi here on LAN. The Brazilian girls, Fluxo Demons, they will continue here in ESL Impact Season 5 finals. And what a showcase of Counter-Strike we just got to see. This had the potential. This is a semi-final, not even a semi-final, I would say this is a final. 2 OTs on each of their map picks, going all the way 13-11 there at the end. So close, tussling, fighting, bashing heads. Vilga, this is what ESL Impact is all about, showcasing the best of the best. We just did it, and in the group stages.
Yeah, honestly, this is such a devastating lose for Navi. They've been leading 11-3. 11-3, just think of it, right? They won both pistol rounds, they won the anti-force, and they just couldn't finish it. It's just so heartbreaking to see it. You know, they tried so many things. They tried to push, they tried to play aggressive, they tried to play defensive, they tried to retake. Nothing was working against Fluxo. It felt like Fluxo was reading, understanding anything Navi would do against them.
But on the other side, with Fluxo, I mean, we talk about Navi and what they were struggling with. Fluxo just never gave up, and we saw that resilience throughout this series. No matter what happened, they were like, we're just going to keep going. Even when we get knocked down, they took the opportunities, the tech pauses, they always brought it all back together, 7licious, and they were able to at the end, have the confidence, but also that mental fortitude to make sure that they could claim the victory.
Yeah, definitely. We were talking before this game that whoever wins this is the team who has the best mental, because both team are super talented, and this time it was Fluxo, and I'm like almost speechless. I'm super impressed by the way they were playing and by their mental to be able to come back from 11-3 to win the whole game. It's super impressive.
The comeback is impressive, but also it's impressive to note that both times on both of the first maps when we got to overtime, it was a Fluxo comeback that got us to that point. They just kept doing that and pushing forward. Fantastic result for them. They stay in the competition. Let's talk a little bit though about what we just saw in Inferno. What was it, Vilga, that allowed Fluxo to take the victory?
Well, like I said in the beginning, whoever owns banana control, you know, owns the map control. And basically that was happening, you know, like Fluxo in the end managed to take banana control all the time. They either decided to play passive, you know, let the Navi take banana and then retake it, or they were just killing through the smokes. But at the same time, we could see going to the end of the game how Navi were letting them just take spaces. Literally, like one of the players from Fluxo walked up short without being spotted and killed one on site without information. Like, how's that possible? Just says so much about like how scared now we were.
Yeah, definitely. They were playing not to lose, I felt like, because they lost all their confidence when they started to lose more and more rounds, and they were scared to do mistakes, they were scared to lose. And the moment you start playing scared, and the moment you start playing to not lose and not instead of win, that's when you're gonna start losing.
So I'm not the biggest fan of like coulda, shoulda, woulda questions, because obviously we can't go back in time, we can't change anything. But do you think maybe from the Navi side, a pause being called when they started losing that momentum to just sort of solidify everything, get everyone back together? Could that have helped, Vilga?
Yeah, I think so. Also, I think just the pause about just something to stop the game, not even talk about the strategies, right? But just to kind of relax, to breathe in, breathe out, just to let the players gain back this focus and concentration.
It's time now to celebrate, though, with Fluxo, who are still in the competition. Goddess and Poppins are with Heku, and I'm sure lots of excitement, lots of smiles. Congratulations on your victory.
Obviously, there's a lot of smiles right now on Fluxo, Sam, because, I mean, they finally managed to do something that they did not do for a very long time. You managed to win against Navi on the LAN. Do you finally feel relieved?
Yeah, for sure. I feel so proud of the girls and myself. Younger, she was just killing it. And I just said to her right now, I'm so proud of you. You're so good at this game. I love you.
And how do you feel? Do you finally feel relieved, finally getting not just a map, but the series against Navi?
Yeah, actually, it was a match that was, how can I say, engasgado. I was choked with this match before because we never won against them. So I really wanted this match so much, and now that happens, and we won. So
yeah. And it was a tough match because it didn't just go like to 3 maps. It went to OTs, and in the third map, it kind of looked like, okay, Navi have it under control. Now it's going to be the second half, and they're going to close it. But you managed to turn it around, like on the T side, despite losing the pistol round. Like once you got your first T round, you were unstoppable. How?
Yeah, our coach stopped the match like all the time that we needed, so he did a great job at this. And I think what we managed to do this was like we didn't think about the score, like whatever, the CT Molly, it's so much better than the TR Molly is so much better. So we just, bubble. Be in our bubble. The coach said that, we remember that, and at the game we just wanted that victory, so we played a lot and showed that our game to win it.
yeah, I think that this match we were sure that we just don't want to lose, so we're here.
You're not just here, you're also going to be tomorrow in the semifinal, which means, do you know the bracket? Do you know who you're going to play against?
yeah.
Is that a little bit intimidating that you're going to play against Imperial?
No, we just want to play no matter what, so that's it. That's why we are here, so.
She just said everything. That's why we're here, so we don't care who's against us.
Yeah. I mean, for now, you said everything, and I got to ask everything. But it might not be the case for Des, because I'm sure they are prepared with the questions.
Olga, have any questions for the ladies?
Hello, girls. Congratulations on being the strongest, not just mentally, but also game-wise, right? And Junger, big congrats to you. You know that at some point you had 18 kills when everyone else on your team had 2, 1, and 4 kills. Did you realize this?
Você tinha 18 kills e todo mundo tinha tipo só 2 kills. Você reparou nisso?
Had a moment that I just pressed the tab and I looked and I was like, what I'm doing? I didn't even know how this is going on, but I'm pretty sure that I just don't want to lose,
Is there like, because I think every player playing such important tournament goes like, before the map, they give themselves the self-speech, like what I am gonna do to win this map. Did you do it with yourself this time before the third map, Inferno?
Had a moment that we were walking through here, and our manager he came to me and said, "You're okay?" And I was like, "I'm just on my game mode," So this was just when I woke up. I just was on my game mode,
Yeah. Impressive.
Very, very impressive. First of all, congratulations. You guys played so well. My question to you guys, how are you going to prepare for tomorrow?
Como a gente vai se preparar para amanhã?
The same way.
The same way.
That's amazing.
Always just the game to win. We just really want to play and match by match.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear. It's been working out very well so far.
Thank you.
Ladies, congratulations. You've made some history beating Navi on LAN. We're very proud of you. We're very excited to see you play tomorrow, and we're very excited to support Brazil. Thank you so much. Thank you, Heku, and hopefully we get to chat to you again tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. So much happiness, all the giggling and the positivity, and that's going to be really important going into tomorrow. Make you all happy inside. Yeah.
Super happy.
Let's take a look at our player of the match, though. I mean, Volga, you've mentioned it. She was spectacular through this, and here she is on your screen right now.
Yes, and she's also like the main sniper, right? And it's so important when your sniper just pops off, right? I was playing with Anna before, the best woman player in the world, and it's just so important because players like her, they save the rounds, you know, they save it with like just accurate shots with an up.
Yeah, definitely, and I'm also like super impressed by the fact that she's also like popping off so hard on Inferno, because Inferno isn't the typical op app. Like, I would say Inferno is like one of the hardest maps to play with an op, so I'm very impressed.
Also, what's funny is that I flamed her on Nuke, you know, it was like this one error that she did, and it was about her, and now she just impressed all of us.
She did impress all of us. Fluxo Demons impressed all of us, and I love the shakeups that we are seeing here at ESL Impact Season 5 Finals. We now have 3 of our semi-finalists confirmed. Let Her Cook, Imperial, and Fluxo Demons. Who will be joining them? Will it be HSG from Asia, or will Big EQUIPA be getting into the mix? That is the game that is up next. We're going to give you some time to get some snacks, refill all your refreshments, and then hurry on back as we jump into game.
Yeah! It is the second day of ESL Impact Dallas, and as you can see behind me, we have Imperial. They have a signing session because today is their day off. They're gonna be in the semifinals tomorrow. I think that's like the best way to get someone's attention, right?
Yes.
No, don't be afraid. She's good. She's nice. Okay. Are you afraid of cows? No. No, like not Daisy. Like she's a good one. All right, we'll have to cut that out. Like this is a PG-friendly broadcast, okay? No milking. Hello, dear Tori. How are we doing?
Oh, good.
Do you like Daisy? Sorry.
So cute. She's so cute. Yes.
She's kind of like out of control. Like, it's like really hard to handle her. Like, so like right now you have like a signing session, but do you have like any other plans for the day?
Preparing for the games. Tomorrow, of course.
Oh, taking it super serious, I see. All right, Daz, what's the plan for the day? Because so far Tori said like, yeah, you know, we're gonna be doing preparations, but in honesty, is it gonna be only preparation?
No. We're gonna enjoy our free day. We're gonna watch some matches. We're gonna watch Vitality Spirit, and we're also gonna watch Navi Fluxo. And then we're gonna have some preparation for tonight.
So a little bit like of spending useful time and having fun, right?
Yes.
It's all about the balance.
Exactly.
Well, the person that usually does know all about the balance, because when it comes like, you know, you're playing an op, sometimes you gotta balance out, like holding an angle, sometimes you gotta be aggressive. And how are you doing?
I'm fine, how are you?
Pretty good. Do you like my little cow?
Yeah, I love Daisy, she's very friendly.
She is. I mean, she's friendly all the time, not only today.
Yeah, normally, yes.
So far, I got information that you're gonna be practicing all day long, and you're gonna be like watching stuff. So what's actually gonna happen today?
Both of them, why not? Like, we're gonna enjoy our time, we're gonna prepare for tomorrow, and we will see.
We will see?
We will see.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
Thank you as well.
Sunsets, high rise, you know you're on the floor, diamonds, good light, walking the golden door. Everybody knows that you want it more, more. Ice cold to the touch, we're gonna burn it down, bodies so hot until we hit the ground. Everybody knows that you want it more, more. It's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount, 'cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. No talking me down, yeah, I'm doing it now, 'cause money makes the world go round. Sun-kissed on my lips, the way I want it now. Don't trip, never slip. They wanna take me down. Talk is never cheap, so you say it loud, loud. Say it's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount, 'cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. No talking me down, yeah, I'm doing it now, 'cause money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's Started dancing again the day I finally left you. And I started praying and saying amen just to get through. Cleaned up my mess, all the pieces. Got my hair done, bought a new dress. Back on track, all fixed up and ready to run. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Ooh, love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. I've been walked all over, but now I got someone to walk with. He loves when I drive, and he don't really care where I've been. Lifts me up, helps me to win, lets me be me in my own skin. Full steam ahead when I'm with him, and I love where we're going. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Rolling, rolling on it. Ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. This train.
We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing round. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We here to tear up, we here to throw down. You better speed up, cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing round. Get out our hair now, get out our hair now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our hair now, get out our hair now. We bring the heat, yeah,
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
Tomorrow we will rise.
This is ESL Impact Season 5 Finals. Teams from around the world have battled it out to earn their spot here on that LAN stage at DreamHack Dallas. And now they are competing for a spot in the playoffs. We have watched 2 days of incredible Counter-Strike. We have 3 semi-finalists, and we will find out our final semi-finalists right now as we start our final match of the day. My name is Sam. I'm going to be keeping you company for the next 3 maps, or 2 maybe. Who knows how that's going to play out. And I'm joined on the desk by Vulga and 7licious, 2 professional players from the women's Counter-Strike scene who are adding their big brain analysis to everything to help you understand what you're watching. Vulga looks very familiar because in that intro you saw there was this beautiful shot of her walking with the wind blowing in her hair. So Vulga, I feel like, can we recreate that every time I introduce you on the desk? I'll get you a fan. There we go. Do a little flick. We get you a fan.
Hey guys.
Do the walk.
I'm walking enough to the drawing board, don't you think then?
She's a gamer. She's been walking enough.
She's been walking enough. Yeah. Okay.
Enough is enough.
I'm also curious. I think that you need to understand something. 7licious showed me how she plays earlier. You put your keyboard behind your monitor.
Keyboard and mouse.
Keyboard and mouse behind your monitor. That is not good for your eyesight. But you're good in games, so you don't care, right?
Exactly. Like priorities.
Okay, so there we go. There's some education for you. I know that you're thinking at home, what? How? Figure it out. Put your keyboard and mouse behind your monitor and see how you play. Let's take a look now at the bracket so you know what's happening, how our 2 teams got here, because it is a playoff for the semi-finals. You can see there in this group, the favorites, Imperial, undefeated here at ESL Impact. They have secured a spot in the semis, but there are 2 teams that now have to battle it out. Earlier today, we saw them, HSG, fighting for their lives against FlyQuest Red. They are now going to face off against big EQUIPA, who are on your screens right now. I'm pretty sure all the North American fans in Dallas are going to be supporting HSG. They might have knocked out the hometown heroes, but I know how it goes. Now they've got your backing. They've proven that they are worthy of your support, and the fight is about to begin. This is such an interesting matchup. We have HSG, who've had a couple of roster changes, a little bit of a different look, and then on the other side we have big EQUIPA, who haven't actually been on LAN for ESL Impact for quite some time, Vulga.
Yeah, I think we will see. First of all, this match will be really interesting, right? We had the Navi against Fluxo, a really interesting match, and now it's going to be as well very interesting and fascinating match to watch. I think Big can show good results, even though it's been a while since the last time they've been on LAN, you know, because now they have new 2 additions in the faces of Julian and Kyosa. 4th time's the charm, yeah.
Yeah, 4th time is definitely the charm. They have not been able to find their spot on the stage. So for them, 7licious, there's a lot of pressure to stay in this competition and to prove that they belong. And also, like, you know how it is. You want to get back on the stage tomorrow. You don't want to go home.
No, definitely. And the pressure, it can be both good and bad. It depends a bit how you are as a player and how you are as a team. Some people, they really thrive in the pressure. So it's very, that's one reason why this match is so important and interesting, because it's so important to win, otherwise you're out. So
exactly. Yeah. So Vulga, you mentioned it there, but we'll bring it up. It is 4th time a charm for Big. They finally made it here to the main stage. They're on LAN, and that is because of some changes that have been made in the roster. Those particular changes on your screen right now, why are these 2 players the right move for Big EQUIPA?
Well, first of all, because Juliana is very impressive in game leader. You know, she's been winning before in Team Secret and Besiktas. Then she switched to Valorant, also winning the tournaments, leading her team, right? And now she's back to CS. So I think their team has a lot of potential.
And on the other side, they've also added a little bit of extra firepower, which I think goes a long way.
Yeah, 100%. She's one of the best aimers in the women's scene right now, and she's crazy. So I think that's the perfect match with a very talented IGL who's been in the scene for a long time and a talented firepower girl. So it's very good.
We're talking about firepower, and I know that Nuke has two particular players, one from HSG, one from Big, that he's going to compare and tell us where they could potentially be the difference makers for both of their teams. Nuke, what have you got for us?
Well, we got to talk about a bit of a tale. The tale where the student is going to be taking on the master in this best of three, because honestly, it's quite terrifying to see the prospect of what's going to happen here, because on the one side of HSG, you've got Olga, the master of the opening duels, absolutely insane stats. So this so far in the tournament, whenever you think of opening duels, you think of Olga. Olga is taking up 37% of the team's overall attempts, which is absolutely ludicrous numbers. She's taking up most of the duels. She's been up front. She's been vocal. She's going in all guns blazing, winning out half of them. I know that doesn't sound that great, but it's still very, very good. So totally, she's had about 32 opening duels. She's won 16 of them. That's very impressive. And on the other side, though, we got the students, the up-and-comer, Paulie. We've been expecting big things, but first LAN debut on ESL Impact, it's not been looking too great. So she's been taking up 31% of the team's overall opening duels, only winning out 2 of them. So 2 out of 15, that gives the 13.3% and the 0.15 kills per round. So it doesn't look too good. Thankfully, on the side of Big EQUIPA, they also have Jenny R that's helping push up their stats in the opening duels. So she takes about 27% of the overall duels, winning out 62% of them. But that's a bit scary because Paulie, she should be the one heading the charge for Big EQUIPA. So it stands to question going into this matchup, will Paulie be a ferocious bear for Big EQUIPA, or will she just be a little bear cub in the face of Olga?
Thank you so much, Newt. Let's just be frank here. I think that Big EQUIPA, for me, HSG, yes, we saw them beat FlyQuest Red earlier, but they've looked a little bit passive in my mind when we've seen them on the server. But then on the other side, you've got Big EQUIPA, who I actually think have looked really impressive. That worries me coming into this. I mean, I know we spoke about the experience of Olga, and the veto's up now, which we'll get to. But I worry that HSG hasn't looked as strong as they need to coming into this particular matchup, Vilga.
Yeah, but at the same time, they have warmed up in the morning, you know, so now they're ready for the match.
There we go. The maps are on your screen. That veto is happening right now. Sevenlicious, how are we feeling? Vertigo and Nuke both banned.
Yeah, I think Big is going to go for either... I think it's going to go for Ancient, actually. That's what they have been...
There we go. Bang! But that is an HSG pick.
Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting, actually. I think that's really good for Big, because Big have an 86% win rate on Ancient with 7 games. So that's actually a really good map for them. And we send Anubis. That's also interesting.
I mean, it makes sense because Anubis was the perma-ban for HSG for a really long time, and also obviously Big watched their Anubis previously.
Yeah. I was going to say that they made that pick earlier today up against FlyQuest Red. Did they look a bit shaky? Do you think Big watched that and thought, hey, we can take them on Anubis?
Yeah, definitely. I think there's must be a good reason for them to pick Anubis here. They must have very prepared for that match, and I think they also watched that game and got that extra confidence with the pick. So I found it interesting.
I don't know. I mean, I think that HSG, Anubis, I don't think that it's going to be too much of a worry. Let's find out what you're thinking, where you think that this is leaning. You can obviously let us know in the Twitch chat. Now that we've got the veto, Ancients, Anubis, Inferno as a decider, Vilga, who does this lean in the favor of?
On the stats, it leans more towards Big, right? But considering that Big players don't have as much experience playing on LAN as HSG do, you know, I think it's better for the map veto is better for HSG.
It's very interesting that you mentioned the experience thing, because Zana from Big actually addressed this for us. Let's hear what she had to say.
Besides traveling, I think it's obviously the nerves of being on stage. We are not that much experienced players. Like some teams have been here every season and we missed last year's the LANs. So I think that's obviously the inexperience is an obstacle. but we just need to work around it. Nerves are always going to be there. You just need to work with them.
I know they're talking about inexperience, but I have, in my experience, seen that teams that come in that are a little bit green to LAN tend to rise to the occasion and outperform themselves. With an IGL like Juliana, she's got the experience. She could rally this team to perform at the level they need to, right?
Yeah, I think so. Juliana has enough experience and confidence to lead this team to the victory.
For sure. Now, Sevenlicious, when you take a look at them, who, other than Juliana, are your star players here in Big that we should be keeping an eye out for?
I think definitely Sana. She's a very great op, and I think she's performing well both or during the whole season, but I'm very impressed by her opping.
It's going to be interesting with Big EQUIPA. Obviously, they have had to spend most of the day kind of hanging out at the hotel waiting. You mentioned this. HSG got to have a warm-up this morning. Better for them? They got to sleep in, they can relax, or is it going to be a little bit more difficult? It's reasonably late in Dallas, so maybe struggle a little bit now, feeling like they've spent the whole day kind of waiting for this matchup?
I mean, it depends. It depends on the person, it depends on the team. Some prefer to have it, you know, like in the morning and then relax and prepare for another match and then play in the evening, so they kind of warmed up, like I said. But at the same time, I mean, if they had this rest in between the matches, if they had good food, you know, if they had good talk, then it's going to be fine for them.
We now get a chance to chat to the, I would say, the playmaker that sits in HSG. When she is on fire, which is often, HSG becomes very, very scary. Olga chats to us a little bit about the preparation that her team has done to get you.
I feel more confident now. We could have some nice boot camps in Europe and now here in LA. So we could play against different style of teams. In Asia, usually we need more firepower to win some matches. Here is more following the meta and strategy. So I believe we have the perfect combo to win against any team here.
They might have the perfect combo, but is it going to be enough? Have we seen enough from HSG, Sevenlicious? They've seemed weak. They've seemed a little bit shaky throughout the last 2 days.
They definitely did, but from the looks on them right now, I feel like they look relaxed, they look happy. You see Olga here, she's relaxed, she's happy. And I think I'm feeling a vibe here. They might be onto something here.
Ramona is giving her the motivational speech. You can do it, Olga. I believe in you. No matter what you want to do, I will always support this. All right, go and headshot everyone. Okay, something in your eye. Let me fix it.
There wasn't a motivational speech. She was busy trying to take something out of her eye. We want to make sure that both those eyes work because we need Olga to be focused. Here's my thing about Olga, what I'm concerned about. With the inexperience of Big, if Olga comes in with that very aggressive play, and I've mentioned this before, gets in their faces, she could scare the hell out of them. And if you scare them and they shut down, HSG could run away with this.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, definitely. Also with Nuke's information on his statistics, with Olga being so good with her entries, it's definitely scary, especially like it's so hard getting the entries. Like normally when you go into the site, you're supposed to make the space. If she also gets the kills, that's like super great. So yeah, it's definitely a scary player, and I think if she's popping off, then it's going home for them.
I mean, I don't know if she's going to pop off. It feels like something's in her eye. This is very worrying. I feel like something terrible has happened. Can we call the official doctors, maybe the testers that have to come out? We've got to check those eyes. Olga can't be in trouble. I'm talking rubbish. That's not happening. Everyone's just chatting, getting ready to go. Let's chat a little bit more, though, and predict how we think this is going to play out. Sevenlicious, for you, who's your money with?
It's a hard one, honestly. I need to say HSG. Yeah.
HSG? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Interesting take. Vilga?
Well, I think Big are about to taste how good Olga can be in game, so I think it's HSG as well.
Interesting. And it's 3 for 3 on the desk. I think HSG is about to tell Big EQUIPA to sit down. That is what I think is going to happen, and that is why I am predicting HSG as well. Ooh. Unfortunately, No one agrees with us. Look at you. You've all gone with big EQUIPA and decided that is the direction we're going to go in. Fair enough. I mean, also fair because it is very difficult for us to get a lot of information on the Asian scene. So easier to go with what you know. When it comes to the European scene, we've seen a lot of these teams, which I'm sure for you means that you've probably seen a lot more of big EQUIPA and you're more likely to believe that they can take the victory.
Yeah, definitely, but that also makes it more scary for big because there's no information about this team, and then you can't really prepare the same way. So that's also one reason why I think it's gonna go home for them, for HSG.
So the only way you can really prepare is from what you've seen now yesterday and today. Have we seen enough of HSG though to determine how this is going to play out?
Not really, honestly. Just understanding that there is a player, Olga, who tries to get who tries to get into the space, into your space, who tries to lurk constantly. You just need to expect it. I mean, and if they can shut her down, they can definitely win the whole match.
So HSG has chosen Ancient, Big has chosen Anubis, but if we look back to the start of the day when they played against FlyQuest Red and we got to see HSG's Anubis, the fact that they picked it against FlyQuest Red means that they're obviously quite confident on it. The score was 13-11. Do you think, knowing what you've seen of Big, that HSG could potentially take their map pick from them?
Yeah, I think so.
Why would that be? Why do you think that HSG has a stronger Anubis?
Because they picked it, and I think if they picked it, they have something in their pockets that they haven't been showing, and I think that's gonna take Big off guard.
So they did obviously pick it a little bit earlier against another team. Now they've gone with Anubis. We do actually have a team profile, so we want to show that to you in case you're not familiar with the Asian scene. Let's learn a little bit more about HSG.
This lineup, we played few tournaments with Olga already, and she's feeling more comfortable in the team, and also she have the balance to suit the HSG system in the game.
When you think about Asian tournaments, I guess the biggest difference is quantity of tournaments. We don't have it as much you can find in Europe and Americas. The opponents we had in this qualifier here, this wildcard to ESL Impact, wasn't that hard as Chinese teams. You know, it wasn't that hard.
And also we adding Leo. She also is an experienced player. I'm feeling comfortable playing with her because I played with her since I think 6 years ago. I feel happy and also proud of her to win the tournament with us.
Let's kill everyone. Let's shoot everyone's face and let's get it.
They touched on it there, that they've had a little bit of a roster change. Vilga, what do you think about the HSG change?
Well, I think it was needed, but at the same time we discussed that maybe it's the other way around, right? That HSG has been changing roster pretty often, like every season almost, and maybe it's the stability that they need instead.
What type of gameplay are you expecting from this? As we move into specifically Ancients, is it going to be a very aggressive, fast-paced game, or do you think it's going to be quite slow, methodical, both teams feeling each other out?
I think it's going to be really slow, right? Because we also saw how Big play in the previous games. Whenever they lost control of some area, they always try to push the opposite area. So I think this is exactly what we're going to see in this match.
And do you think HSG will be able to shut them down?
It's actually under question. I think they might not expect it and they will have to adapt. It all depends on how quickly they will adapt to it.
Sevenlicious, how about you? I mean, you know both of these teams. You're familiar with some of the players. HSG maybe not as much as Big, but do you think that Big EQUIPA is one of those teams that we should be focusing on here at ESL Impact as a team for the future?
Definitely, I think this team is like a perfect balanced team for the future. So I think with some time that they're going to be able to become better and better, and with some time become one of the best teams in the world. So definitely.
We've shared a lot, and we are still waiting to find out who our fourth semi-finalist is going to be. We're just prepping the players on the stage, getting ready to go into game. So in order to make sure that you are fully refreshed and ready for what's to come, we're going to have a quick break. And then when we return, Lucy and B-Dog are going to get us started.
think you have me wrapped around your little finger, but soon you will find you're wrapped around mine. Stop holding on to what we had, don't let it linger. The feelings are gone, I'm already done. You think you're God's gift to women, but you're not. You play with hearts for a living, just stop. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try, thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try, but baby, I'm better off with some other guy, so nice try. I'm independent and I don't need your approval. I say what I want, I do it a lot. So if you're talking to me, make it something useful, or just like that, I won't call you back. You think you're God's gift to women, but you're not. You play with hearts for a living, just stop. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try, thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try, baby, I'm better off with some other guy, so nice try. Ooh, 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 ooh. So nice try. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice try. I'm over it, baby, my heart's not in it. Not even another minute, so don't even come my way. I'm over it, baby, my heart's not in it. Not even another minute, so don't even come my way. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try, thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try, baby, I'm better off with some other guy, so nice try. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice try, so nice try. Ooh, 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 ooh. tell. I was broken long before you see. The monster inside doesn't wanna sleep.
A little breathing time doesn't hurt after that mammoth series we just had. But now we go into this one, and Brandon, the desk were all fairly unanimous in their thoughts on this. They're all backing HSG, and I'm going to speak for both of us when I say we're big believers.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, no faith, really. Like, I get it. HSG beat FlyQuest Red again. Cool, whatever, all right? Look, you got Giuliano here. You got this sick veto, which is so in favor of Big.
Yeah, the veto's crazy. I mean,
crazy in
why would you
favor
pick HO? That feels nuts.
I was expecting an Inferno pick, maybe even a D2 pick as a little bit of a punishment.
Mirage, anything.
The thing is, HSG, historically, their map pool has just been so shallow. That's always been kind of the criticism coming into these Impact finals, and as a result, you're going into Big's best maps.
Yeah, I think if we get to the third map, it's a very exciting decider that HSG can definitely win, but there's a massive if on that. And yes, we saw some good stuff on Anubis earlier from HSG, but you know, I think Big are maybe going to be, from what we've seen during the online season, I feel like they've had a lot more reps in the server on this map than even kind of FlyQuest in terms of the tier, the caliber of competition they've been playing. And I feel like they're not going to fall to the same tricks that HSG were pulling out earlier.
I said it in the online season, and I'll repeat it again now. We are in the LAN finals. The biggest strength for me in Season 4, not Season 5, Season 4, was watching G2 Oya with Zaz, Giuliano, Kiosa, Ramzin. It was incredible watching them because they looked and felt like the most improved team in ESL Impact. And I made that realization watching on Ancient. Big EQUIPA already a good team on Ancient, now bolstered by the efforts of the Oya Inquisition. Big EQUIPA versus HSG, a spot for the semifinals on the line right here, right now.
It's Giuliano on land, baby, and Dulberetta's on Zana and her.
Call her Giuliano.
Giuliano, yeah, HSG into mid early. Smoke onto red. They take a pause. Very common setup for Big, the triple B lean, and then 2 on A itself. HSG see nothing in middle, so they will slowly posture to this side of the map where 3 players lie in wait.
Yeah, it's also cool because Jenny's got this flash, right? So you can take contact, or you can let Jenny set up a flash. I think that's what she's lining up, but Leo has dealt with Giuliano. Kiosa full blind, doesn't matter, but Leo's hit another banger.
Yeah, good kill from Kiosa from a very difficult position, but good entries into the site. The flashbang helps out a lot, and Jenny never got to really get hers involved. And now aggression from Xiaowu and Hazel. The swing out towards Long is perfect. Zana, she's going to scramble. HSG draw first blood.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, awesome entries from Leo, but it's Xiaowu appearing in the feed that gets me excited, because when you take a look on HLTV, highest rated player for HSG, it's actually not Olga, it's Xiaowu.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Because you look at this team and you feel like the conversation is dominated by Olga and GFI, and that's based on past results. But I feel like Xiaowu, every time it comes to LAN, actually is a very solid performer, and it's been great to see her here putting up some serious numbers.
Yeah, that was really simple from HSG as well when it comes to that pistol. It completely disrupts the setup because they go on a timing that Big EQUIPA just aren't ready for. Giuliano's now the player with the flashbang, not Jenny R, and that is the only source of investment Big EQUIPA have got.
Now, if you've been watching all night, this is the setup I was talking about earlier with the pistols pulling out through Red Room off the back of the flash, and it's successful for 1. Olga, oh dear, she gets overwhelmed. Poorly on the board with a double. Should be able to contain this, but that's some nice little damage. She would have loved that 3rd kill, but hey, you'll take 2.
Yeah, and I'll take 2 for Paulie as well. Absolutely. We know what she can do. Through that online stage, she's been tearing things up. Sure, wasn't the best state of affairs yesterday, but it's her debut on LAN.
That's the thing, young player, just 18, first time on the big stage and going up against some of the biggest names. And now she's had that day out of the way. Comes into this one, reset, was able to watch all the games played earlier, prepare for this opponent. Now I'm expecting big things from Paulie here. Now she's broken the seal on the LAN experience.
Oh, Jenny, under pressure, being pushed not only from elbow, but led. Xiaowu not ready. Jenny can only find 1 kill before being traded. There's no one helping her.
It reminds me of Poppins, right? Very similar. Paulie! Oh, how does she almost get to? Good damage on the Hazel, and that'll set her team up. She was right out in the open though, so that could have gone a lot worse for her. It's given a chance for her teammates to pull off this retake.
Look at Giuliano and Donut. Big fight here between her and Olga. Flashbang forward. Now you know that there's a player locked in at Donut. If you're Giuliano, she waits patiently for her teammates to get in position. Has a chance, but not securing the kill. Caught with nades out.
Her timing unfortunate. I feel like she'd really played that well. Hazel sings from Big Box, and Zana, much like the pistol, is left to pick up the pieces. Good first kill, but time running out, health dropping. And Olga with a double 3-0 start for HSG.
Yeah, I like this from HSG. It's very direct. It feels like the calls are almost out of spawn. They've got a clear idea of what they want to achieve in the round, and they're going about it perfectly. Even with Olga receiving that flashbang in from Donut, GFI steps in to try and be that bait and switch. This was even losing the opening kill.
Yes, fast trading, and the fact that no one's there to trade Jenny either, right? So Olga comes over the top, gets her that kill, and there's no one there to deal with Olga. No one in cave, no one kind of Donut or red. Jenny are on an island. And it's a lonely one.
It's interesting speaking about Jenny R. I feel like me and you have had this conversation multiple times over the last couple of weeks, but there is that pop-off potential there for her. There's Zana finding an opening kill. Will actually upgrade her pistol. Kiosa's found a deagle. Hang on, this one's even.
Yeah.
Difficulty is recovering these rifles.
Yeah, that's the thing. But it's Kiosa with the deagle. And Kiosa has proven that LAN means nothing to her. Just as sharp as she is online, flashbang good, but Zhao Wu gets away. Counter utility. All the CTs arrive. Kiosa looking for this head, not able to find it. That should be all the damage contained. And yeah, just to add on to the Jenny R point, I kind of put her in a similar conversation with, you see this conversation talked about in the open circuit a lot around players like Rain, around Hunter. I think Jenny is definitely a big game player.
Yeah, I think so. When stakes are up, and then we've kind of always had this conversation about Big EQUIPA when it's been 4th time's the charm, where it's been nearly so close and then not quite. You take a look, it is always Jenny performing, and then you need someone else stepping up. Here we've got Paulie and Kiosa, the youngsters, performing. Great run boost. Jenny doesn't care about elbow. In fact, she's just going through all the utility. This is aggressive, but Olga's up B.
Yeah, she's just walked up towards the Lurk Smoke. Now, the thing is, the Lurk Smoke is down, so for Big, you know, they know someone's probably here in another smoke. Okay, this is 4 players dealing with Olga, but they do deal with her. The caveat is, that means A was open. Paulie had to move off to cover off mid. HSG gets some space. Bomb not quite planted yet. Paulie can still be a nuisance, particularly deep on this angle. Wins out the fight on Hazel. Keeps that advantage in favor of Big.
Yeah, and even though GFI gets that kill at mid, you still bought enough time for these rotates to come over. Confirmed info. Giuliano creeping around the boxes. Kiosa finds the opener, nearly frees up Giuliano, but not quite. A 3-on-2 advantage still with Big and a smoke on the bomb.
Yeah, you got a million smokes that you can throw out here. You know where one player is. Just need to locate Leo. She's found lying in wait, but just the dink. 1 HP. She's still alive. They're still living. Sana with a USP should be easy enough, you think. They're so low. And she's committing to it. She's committing to it. And GFI with a wild spray keeps the streak alive.
Need to see the replay on this, but I think that might have been a team flash in towards Temple from Big EQUIPA on that retake. Leo is having an enormous amount of impact. And yet again, this has not been sort of par for the course. We're speaking about these players. It's a new addition actually from HSG that's getting them over the line a lot in these situations. You think Paulie staying alive is enough, but no, it's not to be. And there's the experience, the leader of GFI, keeping the slate clean.
And it's fast. It's pacey. It's a 1-for-1. A full investment from Big into this round. Wasn't sure they would buy into it because it means a lack of util. 1-for-1. And a retake difficult, but Giuliano is still present, still involved. Spamming through 2 players in cave. Make it 3 really with Jenny in Jaguar. You've got Paulie deep towards Speedway. How do you approach this?
It's got to come off the Paulie contact, really. And
No kit.
Maybe you save. Another flashbang, just so much utility constantly being applied in all zones. Giuliano, yeah, just fires off a few warding shots, but they're out of there. It needs to be a save.
A bit of pace, send Olga in, and yeah, maybe she doesn't get the kill, but it doesn't matter. It's enough. The trade is good. Big are so committed into the fight in towards Cave. I think they wanted to maybe take control in towards lane, but because the pace up ramp was so fast, they never were given that opportunity.
Yeah, but hold your horses, and I guess Heku hold Daisy for a sec, Dallas, because look, we've already seen these massive scoreline advantages fall in favor earlier today, and it's not always been path of the course. It's not always been the result and outcome. I like this pause because it comes off the back of a save as well. Something's got to give here for Big EQUIPA. Something needs to change. And it should be more priority over towards middle rather than just a lot of control towards ledge.
Let's see what the answers are. Very strong start in this T side, but I guess also it is worth noting my expectations just across all these maps is that HSG do the lion's share of their work on that T side.
Yeah, of course. And that's because, look, language barrier isn't so much of an issue when you can practice things going over and over again. It's a lot more choreographed. I think we had this conversation with Fluxo and Navi about the fact that CT, you're making a lot of decisions in real time, and that's where comms can get clustered.
Not to mention if it's playstyle the individuals. I mean, Olga just wants to go fight. She's been left on a lonesome towards B lane. Again, Paulie is going to have to step up on the defense at A. Zana will rotate to support, and she might arrive at a good time. Smoke is going to land CT, so in fact, 3 players will be close by, but it's Paulie to take first contact from the boost. And Leo offers herself up as a sacrifice at the altar. Paulie, who's found a double. She might not be done yet, eventually flushed out by GFI. She's done her work keeping them at bay. There's still 2 players to deal with. Nice HE onto Zana, but Jenny's just jiggling this close angle. If they do swing, she can take that contact. The CTs are here in force.
Wow.
They do get Zana eventually.
That feels like a mistake from Big. I'm not sure why Zana's jiggling that. I always thought that Jenny was going to be on the SMG taking that primary contact. However, I guess with a lack of info in towards mid, you start to worry about whether HSG have completely left, and that's what they start to do. Kiosa walks Red Room, which frees up Giuliano to go B, but HSG are going to contact walk straight back into Donut.
Yeah, Jenny needs to make a decision how she wants to approach this, because at the moment she's just jiggling between 2 angles. I think you have to make the call to walk into A main, probably. She's about to get caught. Most likely, no. There's the decision. And it couldn't have come at a better time. Swings out information. Bomb being planted. Can't deny. But damage done. And furthermore, Kiosa, Olga denies her getting another. So it's all onto Giuliano. She does have a kid, and she's found the first kill. A 1v1. Big have been in a few clutch moments so far. A tap, a stick, and a bullet through the dome.
Ridiculous. How many of these afterplants are HSG going to keep on converting? And how many times are they going to be able to isolate Big EQUIPA? That one's an overextension from Zana, though, for me. It really felt like Big EQUIPA had a great setup. It's yet again Paulie providing the opening kills. Coming back into this stat line from Nuke. She's performing above and beyond on her opening successes. It's just the close for Big EQUIPA because the opening's always been brilliant.
Giuliano, oh! At least Paulie's there to get the kill, and I don't think she's done. Kiosa wanted to get involved as well. Everyone wants to fight. There's even a team kill in the mix. Paulie walks through a smoke, but Olga is thorough. And this decision to fight fire with fire burns Big.
It's just desperate. That round is completely desperate out of Big EQUIPA. Giuliano's full blind taking that fight. Sure, you've got Paulie behind you, but then Paulie's decision to push through the smoke at the same time. Big EQUIPA, they're not satisfied with the trades. They want more. And it really feels like an overextension. It really feels like the pressure is getting to them. And Jenny can't even find Hazel.
patience from HSG at the end just to make sure they don't give Jenny any chance to pull off anything in that round. Yeah, that one just felt really desperate. They just wanted to fight, wanted to try and take it to them. They fall short.
I think what's been interesting as well is all this LAN final for Big EQUIPA, it feels like they've been investing way too much. Not only just in this series, but against Imperial, against FlyQuest Red. It's these constant sort of SMG buys weaving into like 1k in the bank balance. It seems off, because they didn't play like this online.
Well, what can you say about that? Oh, okay, that's what you can say. An answer in kind from Kiosa.
Something that the desk was mentioning is the Big EQUIPA, when they lose space, they go on the other extremity. Vilga wasn't sure if a HSG would be aware, but Leo was holding. And now this creates an avenue towards A.
Picked up the rifle. Yeah, you think they're just going to walk straight in. Jenny not seeing anything in red, but the rotations will all arrive. But again, there's no armor here. There's this recovered rifle and a few deagles. And you've got GFI in the back lines. So she can look to just flank through and clean up. And there she is, backstab. This one will lock in 9-0.
Yeah.
By the way,
Yeah.
this is insane.
Yeah, okay, maybe the desk was right. This is why I yap over the games rather than speak before them. But look, let's be honest, no one expected this.
Yeah, I mean, we questioned Ancient, but you know, I gotta apologize, HSG. I wasn't familiar with your Ancient game.
I think what's just been impressive is the fact that it has just been very out of spawn. Big EQUIPA have been really struggling to adjust. They've been trying to go for these mid rounds or they've been pushing mid. This time they're going to get down towards B doors, but it's A that really is the vulnerability. I think as well, this is the first round we've actually seen Zana on the AWP. Round 10.
It's taken a minute. And you know, she's often going to go uncontested because HSG not frequently bringing out the AWP. An attempt at taking space, and it finds success. But only for a moment. Xiao Ru removes Kiosa. Giuliano still lies in the side, playing fine default. Paulie takes first contact. And that's a perfect little bait setup. 3v2, they need to convert this.
Yeah, they do, just for their confidence more than anything. But it's always been sort of this mid-round retreat and relocate. It feels like Zana will be ahead of this, already holding Donut. There goes Olga. And GFI potentially soon to follow. Fantastic flash will put her on the site, and it will be a bomb plant.
But you're not expecting too much from this, surely. A double layering in CT, a flank. Coming through Donut. GFI's days numbered. Giuliano will confirm, and Big will break that silence. Finally get their first round.
Yep. They will grab it right towards the tail end. But you feel like they need all the rest of them, and the pistol, and even more. The list goes on and on and on.
Hey, I mean, we saw a pretty crazy comeback, like literally an hour ago, so I don't count anything out anymore.
It's got to be said, what's the most impressive about this is that HSG, look, they're 9-1 up. Olga's not the player that's being really required to step up and kind of take the spotlight. Instead, it's being shared by everyone on the team.
Yeah, I mean, it's GFI and Xiao Ru, right? They're doing a lot. A GFI who has stepped into this role as AWPA on the map. Well, not on the map, just generally, which is a bizarre move in my books, but let's see what she can do. Probably not much now because she's just been smoked off.
Look at Paulie. She's pushed right by the square thing. And she's so close to Leo. It might not matter, though.
No, I think she's going to catch it. No,
she's not.
No, wasn't that the timing? And with Giuliano falling as well, biggest split on where this is going to go.
If you HSG, you just go B, surely.
And if you're big, I feel you just stack. Oh, these two philosophies mend together. I don't think Zana budges.
That's a missed smoke, actually. But it's going to make Zana feel the pressure and maybe call Jenny over.
Yeah, because it's actually, I think, blocked the ability for her to see someone walk up.
That's
so
amazing. But in all the wrong ways.
Maybe it was intentional. To block the donut kind of vision. It doesn't matter. Into B they go, and no way to deny that bomb. The spam, it could have connected because Hazel planted in a very off-kilter position. You feel desperate for the rounds at this stage. A bit of money as well to spare. So you'll have a buy into the next, no doubt. So give this a look in. Zana's got the util to set it up. It's going to be required. Smoke, Molly, and a flash. Kiosa needing to find the kill. Good swing from Leo. Doesn't end with Kiosa's death. And Jenny almost spams on out. In fact, pushes her into the flames. Jenny tries to move forward. Can't convert the kill. Jawa is double. That's a nice shot from Zana. But a nice shot is all she'll go out with. Even a no-scope, she takes them all down. But it's meaningless because the round is HSG.
Yeah, she dies at the very end as well. Doesn't even get to hold on to that AWP. And sure, whilst it looked great to start with for EQUIPA, ultimately, time was their biggest enemy. Because by the time they got those dinks, by the time they got those entry kills, there was only like 15 seconds left to get on the site in the first place. Sure, it's a highlight reel moment. But it's, in all honesty, a disaster class for the first half for Big.
Any way you can look at it, really. Olga fast in middle. I mean, this is their map pick. Certainly showing why they've chosen to go into this map. Paulie is doing her best. The players behind her, she actually seems aware of it. I think she might have heard it. G5 is walking through the flames, running through the flames, straight into Paulie. And it's another moment from an individual. And you're thinking at least a second. At least a second. We asked Paulie to step up, and it feels like she's the only one that has. Olga won't be clutching this out. Not today. Not here. Not now.
We blow everything beautiful down. When the sun
I pulled back the curtain in my hotel room this morning. The sun was shining through. I smiled and I thought to myself, Paulie will play better today. But I didn't expect it to be at the cost of all of Big EQUIPA falling asleep at the wheel. 10 rounds for HSG on their map pick. And they are looking strong and poised, potentially, to go through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, it's been transference of energy, but they didn't leave enough for the rest of the team. Big are going to run it straight into B. Same sort of setup on defense. There are 3 defenders. Zhao Wu with the dual Berettas going in fast, but Jenny R in the back lines gets 2, but Leo with the same. And it's 2v2. A deep smoke. Kiosa getting some presence. And they both have to come through. Bomb planted.
No flash. And instead, they're just going to try and barrel through. Hazel hits the headshot. But who steps in? It's Giuliano. A quick rebuttal, going toe-to-toe with Olga. That was nearly the collection. Time running out. Ring around the roses. It's so close between these two. A reload gets shoved back in the USP. It's all silent, and then a stick, a fake out from Olga. But you can't underestimate the power of Giuliano.
There she is. It's a crazy clutch. A 1v2 to kick off this pistol round, and she needed to deliver this for the team. A pistol, the bare minimum, or we were going straight into a Nubis in a matter of rounds.
It gets close. Tell you what,
it gets real close.
Sick entries as well from Big EQUIPA. They run through cave, they blindside the players looking at B ramp, and yet it's still a 1-on-1. Whew.
Surprised HSG don't invest, to be honest. Comes down to a 1-on-1. You got so many rounds to work with, and your next round bye, it's kind of crap anyway. Like, this is why I often like forcing on the CT side, especially when you got such a strong lead, because you'll have a better bye into the 4th round.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's one of those where you think we're up so many rounds. Let's just eco.
Yeah.
We'll just. It's okay.
But imagine if you just broke big like that.
But you can't get complacent.
Can't get complacent. We've learned that lesson today.
Money going in the piggy bank Kazana. However, she has been dinked, so now needs to be a little bit more careful. But gets the confirmation. That's an eco, and that was a snack.
Yeah, Big are playing very much to the future as well. So they're lucky there wasn't a force buy from HSG. We're talking 4 rifles into this round. 3 of them Galils. So very much the long term, the goal. And with such a deficit, can't blame them for that decision. Sana can go and see if she can find any exits. It's not going to matter too much. She'd love to find one more. No. Leo's been great, actually.
Yeah, we've been really impressed. Good to see her shine and sort of take the stage a little bit. It's interesting because that's what's speaking about HSG making their changes sort of all the time. Big EQUIPA, they're the only team that has made a roster change every single season.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? It does feel like it's been evolving to the better as much as I love the first iteration of this roster.
Yeah.
I mean, you were never going to get a better player than Giuliano in the team. And I think that Kiosa, I mean, we've spoken a lot in depth about kind of the level that she brings and just her performance and how that's translated well into the stage. But I think what's really cool about Kiosa in particular is the story of how she ended up in this team, because when Giuliano came back with Zaz, obviously, they met with Krasi, kind of that core that had always played together, and they wanted to scout out some new players. And Kiosa was this unknown player, had never been in the ESL Impact circuit, never played in any of the seasons, and they found her, watched some demos, did some runs with her, and immediately Giuliano saw that potential, and she's not let it go of her since.
I think it's really good as well that she believes in her so much that she's even like brought her over as like a package deal to Big EQUIPA. That's the true testament. And to be honest, we are seeing it. Kiosa, it feels like she's been sort of unbeknownst to the pressure. She's been completely fine. She hit the ground running day 1, is still here day 2. There's chances. I think for Big EQUIPA, it's really good to see them back on LAN. But as the Des was sort of saying, this is 100% one for the future. And making a semi-final run here as your debut in this season would be absolutely incredible. But it's going to be really tough.
Yeah, I was always disappointed about, obviously G2 leaving the scene, and because that team was so close, like to greatness. I think one more season and they'd be the ones here instead of Big. Obviously, I think the end result has benefited. I think both, well, particularly Big, right? That's how they've ended up here, and it's cool to get both Zaz and Giuliano on LAN, even if they're not together. So the stories that have come from it have been good, but I would have loved to have seen that team, as it was envisioned a year ago, make it onto the LAN stage.
Yeah, because then you, again, have bundles of experience, right? It's a very interesting prospect to think about, but you're right. Big have profited massively off the back of it. Their first time on LAN since 2022. GFI are telling me to shush and start game. I'm trying, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Big also, I mean, you talk about, getting Giuliano and Kiosa, but Paulie as well. They've taken like the best pieces from other teams when they've made changes, and it feels like they've really come out ahead.
There you go. Is that better, GFI? Round 15, 10-4.
Xiao is using the Mac 10, right? Because Zana dropped it, and I almost feel like that's kind of a double-edged sword, right? You've gotten a free weapon, but it's a Mac 10.
Hooray. The utility is actually pretty light. Like, GFI has prioritized weaponry over utility.
Well, this is why I was talking about that fourth round in the second round, right? Because it means when you go into the fourth round, your actual buy round, you do have everything because of the loss bonus.
Yeah.
However, they do the initial damage on the Zana, who got a bit aggressive up ramp. Trying to play around that lurk smoke, and that's caused an extra piece of utility to be dispensed by HSG on B, so they're feeling a little pressured by it.
Yeah, this is an interesting approach because, look, they ecoed because you were just farming, hunting them down with USPs. I'm surprised we haven't seen just an execute and a commitment. Because the utility is going to be light. There's going to be compromises here in the buy.
Yeah, I think they are going to finish B. They've put in a lot of presence and sort of fleshed out cave. And it's had the effect of bringing over a third defender, which is maybe against what they actually anticipated. Xiaowu walks through the red smoke, doesn't see a thing. That's information. They're coming. Leo tries to get ahead of it. So does Olga. And both are felled. But GFI still stands, but only for 2. Jenny opens up B. Xiaowu arrives. Hazel on the way. Zana is low. There is a chance.
Yeah, but there's no util, so they've got to go right now. Round the corner, already spotted out at long. That's the danger. Swinging together. Jenny takes the contact. There's already a wrap in play, but Xiaowu, I was going to say, could do something, but no, it's Zana on the backstab, and it's Bigger keep up with another.
Yeah, and there's that wrap coming round, and also, that player that was alive in Cave, yeah, you lose the one on default. She jiggles from Cave to reveal herself, and actually gives Zana that extra couple of seconds, right? It's that distraction to allow Zana the time. Really well played as a team. And yeah, it felt a little telegraphed that this was the play, but when it's executed so well, HG tried to get ahead of it, doesn't work. Only 5 rounds now. HG call their first tactical, and they didn't need to until now because they were 10-1 up.
It's even as simple as the fact that when you're entry pathing up B ramp, notice how one of them was still playing anti-flash from Bigger Keeper. So they were anticipating some sort of aggression anyway, but they were able to trade out perfectly. Didn't even need the trade, to be honest. It was just a sacrifice of HP. First time out now being called in. Money still a little bit skew with, so it has to be these pistols. And another opportunity, another step in the right direction. The last thing you want to do for Bigger Keeper is give them confidence.
No, not these players. Getting aggressive with the pistols. They're not seeing anyone elbow, but I think Big having heard this, they're just going to move faster into A. You got Kiosa holding if there's aggression. Xiaowu is going to push through spawn and will be guaranteed to kill. There's no way, if Kiosa goes back, that she's going to be anticipating the angle. Nice from Giuliano. That's a really clean kill. We will see 6, most like. You don't really want to give them the AKs. I'll tell you what, you do not want Olga with an AK.
No, you don't. Run away, Kiosa. However, Olga's now being allowed everyone swinging. There is that AK for it. If you're Bigger Keeper, you don't hunt this. There's no need. Build up your money. invest it for the future. Interest and stock now growing on Big EQUIPA as they build their way into this T half, and it does go into what we were saying, right? TT half are a lot more difficult for HSG.
Yeah, and, you know, we were in that 10-1 position. So the last round of the half, it's a poorly 4K. We think, okay, the individual showing up. This T side starts with a Juliano 1v2.
Yeah.
Next second, 10-6 is the scoreline.
Suddenly, it's those Jenny R entries. Everyone from Big EQUIPA is now starting to rise to the occasion. Piece by piece, step by step, most importantly, round by round.
Feels like this is the ESL Impact of comebacks. Every match has felt like it's had one.
A lot of damage on Kiosa, but it's poorly out mid. Olga surely has heard so much with the utility, but this is an acceleration now from Big. They got all of mid, but what can they do with it?
You got all of mid, and HSG, they're around.
Whoa.
Oh, Polly drops off and still is able to find that kill.
Tell you what, this certainly isn't a poorly drop-off, but it will be Olga with the immediate trade on Kiosa. Hazel needs to stand the test of time.
What?
It looked like they were going to line up, but Jenny says no. A swift clothesline, and A belongs to EQUIPA.
Yeah, lined up a bowled over from Jenny.
Oh.
TFI stepping in. Leo with support. Leo supporting with 2. And all that hard work, it falls now onto Paulie. And she's got no way to cover this off. Oh, Paulie! What a shot. A good start to this clutch. A tap for the ages. Now, I think the bomb might have landed awkwardly on the boost up. Paulie's going investigating. These two players lined up. Oh my god, you could see it. TFI so low. An NT from Paulie.
Yeah, Paulie could feel it. Really close. But it's all on Leo. Huge impact. Arriving in the server. She started off this game really strong and now puts HSG in a position to close it. Huge double up. And that was even with the Jenny R destruction in Donut. That was even with the opening kill from Paulie in Red Room.
Just no smoke on CT. Allows GFI to get one. And then Kami sitting back. Oh, sorry, Leo sitting back. Kill after kill. Paulie gives the best down shot. 20 HP is what GFI was left with.
Oh, come on, Olga.
Look at this. Anticipating that re-swing. Oh my god.
HSG play that really well, by the way. They don't actually fall victim to losing to that Paulie clutch. They are together, they do swing. And they go and we'll just wait CT. Even if that bomb could be planted, they were always going to play retake. So, good discipline. Zana backs out, anticipating aggression with all the util being invested by HSG. And she's right.
Yeah, huge amount of utility. They are going to pincer and take control. A re-smoke. You're locked out of B. That was where Big were posturing too early with all these players.
Oh, that was an important fight, but it's Olga getting the best of Jenny. And now this is one-dimensional from Big. They need flashbangs. Looks like they're going to go Molly's instead. Swing. Huge round needed, and the crossfire holds for at least 2 kills. Zana will trade and find the follow-up on Olga.
Okay, another moment. Another heroic. That's Zana. That flashbang actually gonna cause them to pause for a moment. Deep smokes. Dropped in tandem, so doubling up on it. Hazel wants to push through, and she manages to get past Juliano. Meanwhile, Zhao Wu prowls slowly through Jaguar. Zana with another, and it leaves it on to Zhao Wu. Coming through, Cave, you anticipate this position's been open the whole time. Juliano gonna be in the neighborhood. Now it all comes down to Zana. It's all been Zana, but she can't get the final kill. Zhao Wu gives them a taste of the clutch and gets map point.
Again, that's the pressure for Big EQUIPA. The solo swing out long. No one's considering the flank. No one's considering the cave wrap. And despite Zana's best efforts with a huge triple kill in the round, it still isn't enough for Big.
Two very close rounds come down to a single player surviving for HSG. That's been enough to push them through. Bigger on the back foot. Check these shots out. We had the cinematic POV, but Zana fast on the trigger. Did all the hard work, but undone by Xiaowu.
That's frustrating because you do everything to put yourself in a good position there. In the off plant, again, you're not together. You give over these 2 one-on-ones. Sure, with the loss bonus, I guess a little bit of loss bonus, but also the bomb plants. You have got Galils. Zana still on the orb. Xiaowu wanted to fight in towards mid.
This has to be brawly. They don't have a smoke left. They did 3 out the gate onto Cave, Red, and Donut to take this control in middle. Nice flash, Xiaowu swing. Can't find the kill, but does eventually. And Olga from above gets one of her own. So Paulie with the trade against the fallback. She's still sticking around. The Kyosa is pulled her way in towards heaven.
Missed shot with the orb. And with that smoke, you got to be careful here. Kyosa on a really good angle to deny Xiaowu, but Xiaowu's aware of the gaps across the top of the smoke, and Hazel will deal with Paulie.
Yeah, who you expect to be on the orb? P5 picking up occasionally, but back to Hazel, and she hits her shot. Zana and Kyosa, who coming into this event, we look at as 2 stars on this team. Now have a difficult clutch. Kyosa looked like she wanted to find this timing. Moves through, GFI over the top. They know exactly where everyone is. This one for Zana feels impossible, and it is. Xiaowu gets the final kill, top of the board for her, and HSG finish the job they started with that 10-2 half.
Yeah, really impressive for HSG, to be honest. And for being a keeper, it's back to the drawing board. Sure, that wasn't their map pick, but HSG looked dominant throughout, one step closer to the semi-final for the wild card.
We're gonna have like a quick little update from Hazel. Hazel, first of all, congratulations for taking the first map, but you had to start the day super early. You had to go to OTs to 3 maps, and right now you get another map. Do you still have the energy for at least 1 more map?
Yes, of course.
Of course?
Yes.
And if it will be needed, if we will have to go to like for a 3rd one, will you be able to hold all of it?
Yes.
All right, then I'll not delay any longer. Good luck.
Thank you.
That's okay.
Dead, one more close, dead.
Nice.
Good long,
Long out, guys. Long.
Dead. Plan default. Take city. City. I cannot take city, so wait.
Long.
Two city. It's fine. I'm only short. Just pick long. Just pick long. Okay.
I'm flashing long.
I'm in short smoke. I'm in short smoke. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Yeah. Chill. I have your left. Don't do anything. You tell me.
Nice.
Anna. Chill comes.
Yeah, but you're shooting short, watching short. I think so.
another night. When I see the stars, I know they'll shine for you. I know you'll see them too, burning in the night. So when you try our horoscope, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. I see it in the stars. Never far from where it all began. There's stardust in our hands, in between our hearts. So when you try our horoscope, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. I see it in the stars. So when you try our horoscope, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Wanna be in this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Oh, I know you've been hurting and you're losing patience. Let the bitterness go and everything will be alright. Yeah, I know you've been searching and your heart feels shaking, but I don't wanna be alone without you. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. When the walls start breaking, cause it's almost over, better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna Hold me, kiss me like you mean it slowly. You don't think I need it, but baby, the next blow could be my coup de grace. You told me we were in this together, but lately, for worse or for better, I'm lonely. Taking all the hits, I'm ready to withdraw. Am I so brave that you'll forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you'll forget I'm suffering? You can't just step in when the war is won. I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent battles. I know I need to let my guard down, him down, my sword and my crown. Although I made you believe that I'm fine on my own. Am I so brave that you'll forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you forget I'm suffering? You can't just step in when the war is won. I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent battles. Bombs falling from the sky. I'm running for my life. Where are you standing when the bullets fly? Am I so brave? Am I so strong? Am I so brave that you'll forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you'll forget I'm suffering? You can't just step in when the war is won. I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent
HSG stun Big EQUIPA on Ancient, a map that Big EQUIPA have made a bit of a name for themselves in the European circuit. But honestly, I've got to apologize to the desk. I've got to apologize to Sam and to Tilda and Vilga, because I doubted them when they said that HSG were the team that was going to win this. But I've also got to apologize for a second reason, and that's because, Brandon, I think this is going to 3 maps.
Okay, sure. I'm very interested. And you're right. Look, we did speak to Sam, Tech Girl, Sevenlicious, and the greatest in-game leader to ever do it in the scene, Vilga. And she was saying, look, Ancient was always going to go the way of HSG. They just knew. And suddenly on Anubis, Big EQUIPA, they're very good at this map. They did lose against NIP in the Trade It event, but despite that, their results have been really good, like very dominant wins. They've got to be feeling confident they can rely on this as a backup.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by what I've seen from this team, not just this season, but in the past, just the individuals on this map. So HSG, yes, they had a good showing against FlyQuest earlier, but I do feel that Big EQUIPA should still be favored in this map. However, in terms of the individuals and the firepower in the server currently, HSG are here to play.
However, thinking back to Anubis, FlyQuest Red on that T side were fantastic. It could be argued that they should have been able to close out that game. It was an impeccable comeback from HSG. The issue you've got now is I think they're going to start T side. They're going to try and set the pace. What was really working for HSG, it was Olga in towards middle, working that A-bomb site, finding a lot of open spaces, a lot of opportunities. And that's your difference. If Big EQUIPA can shut Olga down, that's your key to success.
Yeah, it's been the T sides, hasn't it? It's really been defining for both of these teams. So HSG will be very happy that they get to have another map where they get to start on that side. Obviously getting to opt to do it on Anubis. A very nice position for them to be in. And Olga, yeah, I think that's who we're keeping an eye on in this map. It was Xiaoru on Ancient, but Olga on Anubis, it feels like a match made in heaven. And it's part of why, you know, Mirage, I think, would have been deadly territory for Big EQUIPA to go to just because of Olga's presence on that map. But I feel like Anubis is another one that just really lends to her playstyle.
Yeah, it does for sure, but we now have to try and think about the different counters that Big EQUIPA can pose and have a threat to on Anubis. And FlyQuest Reds, their sort of approaches to that CT side when they were being proactive, when they were getting aggressive, it felt very one-dimensional. It was always through B main. There was never any pushes over towards A. There was never any sort of moves over towards middle, kind of taking those fights, taking the aggression. Gooseberry was left really isolated. So I take a look at Big EQUIPA. I know Paulie loves to get involved in this. I know they like to drop these smokes that land towards stairs, fight from canals. There's a lot of variance, is what I'm saying, and I feel like that goes a long way.
Yeah, I expect the CT side for Big EQUIPA to be a bit more well-rounded than what we saw from FlyQuest in terms of those options. And I definitely think the reactions are going to be quicker to deal with this pressure in middle. If Olga feels that she can get away with what she was doing earlier, I think she's going to find herself a little bit mistaken.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very tricky for her. And I just don't want to count Big EQUIPA out, because despite HSG looking so good, looking like they are locked in, remember, this is the hurdle that they struggled with before. This was that best of three, that grueling one to make playoffs on the Sunday, going up against Nigma Galaxy and the mastermind of Vilga. It went all 3 maps. It was very difficult for them, and we even saw on the documentary, right, the amount of exhaustion, the exertion that it took from both of those teams. But that music only means one thing. It means that Anubis is right here, and it's right now. Big EQUIPA need to win this. Their map pick to stay alive here in Dallas.
Winner to the semis. We'll let her cook light in weight. And into middle, fast from HSG, not committing, they're going to drop. It's a bit of a classic maneuver, but a lot of bodies from Big in mid, not so many on B. Xiao Wu, she's found a double. How has she done that on the lurk? Kiosa tries her best, but I need to see back exactly what Xiao Wu just did.
I can tell you exactly what's just happened, is that everyone has dropped, made the audio, and Xiao Wu is just lying in wait for the rotates. It completely catches them off and delivers a sucker punch immediately to Big EQUIPA. Of course, it's the T side, it's the favoured one of Anubis, but HSG aren't giving them a chance. Oh, maybe you shouldn't give Paulie a chance. Bomb halfway ticked. It was a good first collection. Anything more would be a bonus, but denied by GFI.
Good way to get started for HSG. Xiao Wu catching both in middle. Nothing too crazy in the pistol attempts, the strategy, but yeah, we can see her timing impeccable, her shots even better.
And that was just Big EQUIPA just purely relying off the audio information just to push through the smokes, take that risk, take that chance.
All right.
Xiao Wu denies.
Riddle me this. What's this by?
This is what I'm saying. Like, this is what they've really been doing throughout all the finals of Impact so far. They've been having these weird buys where they're leaving sort of like just about 1,000 in the bank.
Yeah, it's very like J-esque, isn't it? It kind of feels like an eco without the eco. I guess you're buying in round 4.
Yeah, look, if it works, they're going to look like geniuses. Push out through A main, but it's Olga that has once again found that gap in mid, but she's being peppered by bullets. And now she walks forward. Giuliano will collect her head.
A nice shot, but needs to come over and support Kyoso, who's behind Pillar. And it's getting a bit dicey. Giuliano hits another. So she does arrive in time to support. And they still can't flush out Kyosa. This has allowed the rotations. The MAC-10 recovered.
Oh, click. Left mouse.
I don't think she will. Keeping the bullets in the chamber. That bomb outside of B. And now it's spotted. Now it's stuck. Now they know. That's his double dark setup. That's the key for success for HSG. Hazel's just trying to find something. Kyosa eventually felled. Giuliano's deagle can't find another, but Genials does. She needs more. She needs more. Runs out of bullets. And it's on to Paulie, who's so low. The weaponry advantage for HSG allows them to force the issue. And Paulie had such a little chance with that HP.
I'll tell you what, though, good damage. And it felt like that could have been Big EQUIPA's round to collect. That's 2 instances where they take a swing, and there's a low quantity of bullets in the magazine. Setup was right. Shots were great. It just wasn't enough. Interestingly enough, that's now 2 times over the course of the day where we've seen Leo just sort of run brazenly into B and not be aware of what's going on.
Such an interesting bite. So, yeah, it's kind of like forcing, but you're not going full in, but you're giving yourself slightly more chance in both the second and third rounds. So rather than having a good chance in the second, like a really good chance by having full armor, full pistols, full util, you give yourself a slightly better chance than the full eco, maybe a bit more than slightly.
Yeah, you're
and then you have something in this one. It's a double half. Not quite a hole.
No, instead it's just been holes poked in defenses consistently. Poorly up close, not affected by the util. Is there a flash play for her? No, instead she's just going to creep even closer, but it feels like they are ready. Zana now slides in her place. Hazel will grab the first kill, but are you ready for that second layer in?
At this point, it might not matter so much.
Oh,
they do clean. So, Jenny R on 1 HP. Her day's numbered, certainly. Olga will find that kill. Giuliano looking to get another, but gonna happen this time with the Deagle. Yeah, it's interesting because into this round they could have had the rifles, but I guess it would have been weaker. So they're putting a lot in the basket of the next round.
Yeah, a lot of emphasis on Zana and her AWP as well. That's the key thing. It's always the Annas. They get prioritization of the sniper. Nice shot from Kiosa. That's an AK that can now be scooped up. You need to run. You need to try and get away. Any damage is good damage, but Leo makes money and denies the weapons.
Yeah, that's great from Leo. 2 extra kills. Pick up an AK yourself. Upgrade that Mac 10 going into the next round. Big moves from HSG. Continue these blazing hot starts to these maps. Took Big EQUIPA an exceptional amount of rounds to respond on map 1. So hoping to see that earlier. Zana's AWP, as foretold, is in the server.
Yeah, where does she start now? Over at Dark. Wants to take a peek, wants to take a look. Oh, she might be rewarded. Getting really aggressive. And she will find Zhao Wu.
Beautiful kill from Zana. Needed to be active. This is a map where she can be that star. And look where she is. Pushing out B main. Losing poorly is actually, in fact, they don't spot anything either. So they feel that they need to reinforce elsewhere. Jenny R, that's big. That's massive.
Yeah, look at Olga, though. Already through camera, Jenny R seemingly aware of it and actually hits the timing. Is now on the back of the site. Ooh. Oh, my goodness me. Olga's on an adventure. And it will be this A finish for HSG.
Now, Olga just sits.
They're really aware of this.
Yes. Oh, no, that's so unlucky. Spam through the smoke. Giuliano is still here. Now she reveals herself. Olga walks through the smoke, and this round is all hers.
That's puzzling to me. You know that Olga was in middle, but Giuliano exposes herself to the point where she can be backstabbed in the first place. Now it's a 2-on-3, and Big EQUIPA want to give it a look in.
Yeah, you waited so long to get these guns out. You want to get them active, get something happening. And they do get past Olga. There's a kid in play, but GFI, nice shot on Zana. Kiosa dodges the flash, spots her behind the cake. Time is ticking, and she runs out of everything. Despite the opening kill from Zana looking clean, they can't deal with this mid-round presence of Olga.
No, you can't whatsoever, and we even predicted this is what Olga was going to do. And Big EQUIPA was seemingly still aware of it, and yet they get dealt with, not once but twice, in a matter of moments by Olga. That was even with the important opening from Zana. That was even with the crucial Jenny R trade out A main, and yet it still doesn't matter, because Olga is a wrecking ball in mid.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky for Jenny R that she dies behind that smoke. Forcing the issue, no dropping. Similar to the pistol round. Olga and Zhao Wu move with pace, and it is just these pistols. Kiosa caught in the back lines. Giuliano can't do a thing. Flashbang blinds her as they enter. Looking at a 5-0 start for this T side. Lana can't catch off Olga. No one can catch off Olga right now.
Olga said it. Big Keeper about to face the wrath of Olga, and she means business. Not had a playoff berth yet with HSG since joining the roster, but now could be that time. And to be honest, with HSG, it's always, for me, been about the comeback. They've always been really good at building back into games. It's never been sort of dominant, hot off the presses, bar that last season against FlyQuest in that BO3. They're making it feel really familiar.
You know, I actually know why Vilga picked HSG. It's brought back a memory of how the season ended and how Big Keeper got here. It was over Fearless Cheaters.
Damn.
Sorry, Vilga. HSG enacting revenge. Olga, nothing's going to stop Olga. Nothing is going to stop Olga.
This is actually ridiculous how much confidence she has. Even turn of the flash, but maybe Jenny R can be the answer. Can be the remedy that Bigger Keeper needs, but HSG once again set their sights on A.
You've got the opener and you've removed Olga. That's the play you need to get rid of. Good utility, good timing on the swing. Zhao Wu brought down low from the leg of Zana.
Look at Leo in mid on this really late lurk. This could be important in a few seconds.
Yeah, might be spotted. In fact, she is. So Leo left at bay for a moment. Bomb. They can't get it down. It's so uncomfortable. Big aren't giving them the breathing room, aren't giving them the opening kills either. The fights aren't fair. And that's exactly what Big wanted to do. And they know exactly where Leo was. This will be Big getting on the board.
How important would this be if they keep all of their players alive as well? We speak about confidence, speak about momentum in a best of 3. The fact that it takes them a little bit less time to respond here on Anubis. The fact that the CT side is very difficult on this map. You've got really good aimers on your side, so you know the second half isn't going to be as difficult for you. And Kiosa makes sure it's clean.
Really nice stuff. Don't lose a single player. That's the round they've been looking for. And it starts. And just to reiterate, this round is because they killed Olga at the start.
Yeah.
They found that kill. They put the attention on her. You can see Paulie sets up the flash for Jenny for that particular swing. The entire objective was to remove Olga and then deal with the rest.
Yeah, step 1, kill Olga. Step 2, profit. Back to mid for HSG. This time, GFI looking to take a stab at it. And falls out. Again, it's this fast play through B. Kiosa, aware of it. She finds the opening kill, and now her teammates are all locked in at B main.
A really nice jiggle to spot GFI as she approached. So you got an opening kill once more, Big. I think it's 3 rounds in a row where they've found that opener. Olga fancies her chances. Drops, fires off the shot. Kiosa, that's clean. That's what we hope to see from her in the server.
And now breathing room. A lot of time already burned off the clock. 1 minute remaining. No map control for HSG outside of B main. So they look to re-walk in towards middle once more. Bomb on the back here is interesting. Maybe Zhao Wu can be that late lurk and they go away.
Yeah, this 2-on-2 setup is pretty good. It feels so big in this situation. Jenny R gets the information as well. So she knows if the smoke lands that likely the play will be A. But it's actually a ruse. And it's drawn attention. Kiosa stays present. As is Giuliano. Kiosa, another kill. All the Kiosa, the way she's making a fool of them, taking them down one by one. Looking for another, but no, shall we? Won't allow the 4th. This one's only a matter of time, and again, Big keeping the majority of their forces alive.
Yeah, you feel like with these new additions for Bigger Keeper that one of them would set the stage on fire. And that player is Kiosa, taking matters into her own hands. Bigger Keeper at this moment in time needed a hero, and they've got one in Kiosa. Important multi-kills, finding that opening kill. They're starting to kind of crack the code of HSG on this T side.
A second kill is beautiful from Kiosa.
I like the idea from HSG though. Like,
Yeah.
you walk into mid, you show space up towards the double doors, and you re-walk in towards B because Zhao Wu's remain there.
Absolutely. Now we've got GFI with the AK, which is interesting. Not Olga, who I guess couldn't afford the armor is why. This hero rifle with 2 Tech 9s that have armor to kind of support. They're gonna try and split A. Again, it's Jenny getting the info, flashing forward for the fight. Good flash, can't quite get the kill, but she's done a lot of damage. She actually wants to swing back through. Zana needs to be careful, she's not overwhelmed. Good flames. And Paulie can get at least one. Juliana arrives, bomb knocked to be planted. Zhao Wu giving it a shot, but overwhelmed.
Huge from Paulie. There we go. Another youngster rising to Bigger Keeper's aid, and good reactions as well from Zana. Just drops the incendiary, gets some communication from Jenny that one of them is quite low. So she just isolates these kills. Important rounds to be winning from Bigger Keeper. And this is signs of what we saw towards the back end of Ancient. They were getting into their groove. It takes them a little bit of time to warm up, potentially, this team. But once they get going, they're a difficult force to be reckoned with. Here's that smoke that I was talking about before. Zana got an opening kill with it. First time she brought the AWP out towards Dark. This time, focused and by the Obelisk.
I think all of Zana's kills came in that round, right? Maybe not. I don't know what I'm waffling about. I'm looking for the impact with the AWP synth. Might be in the right place. It's a bit of a fake out on the execute, trying to cause rotations, and it is causing them to sweat. Olga's still in middle, ahead of the smoke coming over this position. Jenny. Can she catch this timing? Can she catch up Olga? No, she can't. And Paulie is calling the sights compromised. She's feeling the pressure. Still standing for another as well. Paulie keeping big in this round, but she has to back off. Olga is on the way through.
It is a 3-on-3. There is utility as well, and there are kits available for Bigger Keeper. This will be attempted. Even with Zana on the AWP, Kiosa's already stepped in. Paulie is maintained that HSG can't progress past this bomb site, which makes things a little bit easier. Olga trying to shoot pixels, can't quite manage it, and now they're going to swarm. And Kiosa wins out the head-to-head again, and Kiosa even checks with GFI. And between her and Zana, they make things happen. It's 4 in a row for Big.
What a round from Kiosa, and what a hold from Paulie. The fact she gets the double to begin with sets them up to allow that retake to even happen. It's the 2 youngsters brought into this team who brought them to LAN and are stepping up now. Massive from Paulie. Disengages at the right time, and Kiosa, like a wrecking ball, straight in. A beautiful retake.
Kiosa has been owning Vilga in that head-to-head, by the way. There's a graphic that Nuke had, student becomes the master. We had Paulie on there. It made a lot of sense for the stats, but actually, it's Kiosa that is schooling Olga, teaching her a thing or two about the next generation of superstars at Impact.
Absolutely. Nice way to play for the team coming into this. Interesting, it's Zhao Wu on the other side for HSG. Keeper. His defense is looking its teeth in. Jaws firmly around. Zana wants to go for this fight again. Kiosa in the open. Not quite able to get that kill at long range. The flashbang from Olga causing problems. HSG find an opening kill. Now they did this last round as well, but Big's defense on the sites was able to hold, and Paulie again getting aggressive this time. Catches Leo. But Olga, she's into B. Juliano, that flashbang almost set her up for success. And Olga again wins it out. She is low.
And there is time. And they can isolate this kill. on GFI. GFI's holding for this flank. Paulie round the corner needs to clear, and GFI's got a knife out. That's the way in for Big. Paulie and Jenny R can now just try and attack this site. Molly's litter it alongside Smokes. The crossfire is in, and it's Olga tearing them apart. And Jenny R can't find Hazel.
1 HP from Olga as well. That spray back almost finished her off. 1 bullet grazed her, but it wasn't enough to finish the job. It's Olga again. We'll see this one back. Clean entries into the site. The flashbang almost her undoing, but it doesn't matter. Plays perfectly on the angles. So HSG get one back. EQUIPA, virtue of these rounds being convincing that they've won before. They've still got fairly... Oh! Yeah, okay. Artillery barrage.
Oh, okay. Look, Leo did find Giuliano, but there's an instantaneous trade. But that being said, you still got to get past the menace. Olga feels like she's just all-knowing. Blow on the smoke actually favors Paulie.
Yeah, Olga is all-knowing though. She knows Jenny crossed, and you know Paulie's still alive, so you know B is very lightly defended. And as the bomb gets planted, Olga has a little look in mid, reminds them that she's still present, is going to disengage now. She's done her job. They now have to go and make sure she's not still hanging out. The 3-on-3. Want to give this look in, have a bind to the next anyway. Smoke's annoying for Paulie. There's still 1 towards CT as well, so Bigger are having difficulties finding a way in. Now it's going to come straight through into Hazel's waiting arms. Kiosa gets a kill back, but time's ticking. Olga, she's hitting shots, and it's all the Jenny R. Picks up the AWP, can't find Olga. She has to run away, save it, to give it to Zana. And Olga will clutch it.
Is 4 now going to be enough for EQUIPA, or do they need this 5th? I think it's essential they pick up this next round. Otherwise, HSG will be even further in the driving seat, and they are already. You got to take a breath. You got to take a moment here, EQUIPA. You picked this map for a reason. And that reason was for those T sides.
Five would be enough. Oh, that's hefty. Olga charging through, finishes the job. The HE started. Hazel onto Zana. Olga is put down. But A is open. Paulie went to support middle after Jenny fell. GFI will plant the bomb. Spam almost getting it, but a 3-4 retake. Well, okay, made 3v3 thanks to the spam. It's definitely doable, especially with the reposition from Paulie.
It is still tough, though. And in fact, there's another flank. Leo needs this fight and can't win it out. However, Hazel steps in. Are you ready for the second player in Kiosa? Well, she's being so loud about it, but no, can't line up the shot. GFI needs to get out of dodge, and now it's a one-on-one. She knows exactly where Kiosa is, and the time is on her side. Kiosa can't win out the fight. It's HSG with 8, a dominant T side.
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble? Should be a crime. Flirting with the devil. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can nobody touch this groove? Tomorrow we will rise.
4 for Big EQUIPA in the first half. And, well, you know, it doesn't sound like a lot, but hey, it's double what they got on Ancient.
Yeah. Yeah, that is something, right? And now they need to convert the pistol. Now they need to show us why they picked Anubis in the first place. Otherwise, HSG, they're going to quali through. Fast play, GFI full blind, doesn't matter. Jenny R with a flying bunny hop Glock kill. And look at Big EQUIPA, they're taking all the CT.
I swear to God, Jenny R gets half her entry kills mid-air. Gravity knows no name, but Jenny R. Now you've got a 4-on-5 in the retake. And in the back lines, it's Sana sweeping through. Giuliano with hers. The pistol was where it starts. For Big. It's how they got back into Ancient, made it interesting. Can you imagine? There's no way at all into this one. So the pistol will be theirs.
That's the start they want, that's the start they need, and it's got to be direct, it's got to be punchy. They've got to believe in the system that they've been creating over the last, not even season, but previous. All this culture has been ingrained in Big EQUIPA, and it's a classic mantra that players like to pull out of, they just need to play their own game.
Yeah. Everyone's favorite response from players. They keep saying it because it's true, I guess. This is a fun flashbang for Olga to set up a mid-fight. It's not going to do anything because the play from Big EQUIPA is to go into A. Creepy girly. Holy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. It's okay. Not to worry. Bomb will be planted. USPs on site for HSG and nearly. Oh no. Get out of there. Get out of there. Don't die to USPs, Big EQUIPA. Don't do it. Jenny R gets another one. They are all quite low, but it's Jenny R delivering. There are a couple of casualties, but do you know what? They got the round.
Yeah, a few too many casualties. You would have liked that third player to survive. Jenny bails them out at least. Yeah, nervous laughter. If I ever saw it on Kios's face. That one gets a little spooky. Nice shots with the USPs. So it gets costly. This is an investment for the long term. They brought in rifles across the board into that round and lose a whole bunch of them.
Here's the thing. Sure, that one gets a little bit costly, but who's going to help out Olga? You take a look at the kills. She is leaps and bounds above everyone else for HSG. And for Big EQUIPA, it is more of a team effort, and that consistency is going to probably pull you through. Hazel spots a number of players, and they're just hitting the accelerator. Hazel's got to be careful, and Jenny R finds the opener.
Another one of these great entries from GFI, from Jenny R. GFI flames at her face. Leo swings through the MP9. Actually, good for a kill. That's A open. 2 players in middle. GFI still present. That smoke's actually going to be such a pain for her. Even though it lands oddly, you have to walk through it to ascend those stairs. You got these 3 M4s.
Save, right?
Yeah, you're saving.
Yeah, no kit. No chance. And this is good. This is much better from Big. This is what we like to see. It's a call out of spawn. They boost over the top of the sweat. They don't see anything. They just rush in towards mid. They deal with Hazel. They get the trade on Leo. They plant the bomb. Job's done. It's simple CS. It's Route 1 CS. But it's something that HSG now have to come up with a solution because this was 8-4 and now it's 8-7.
Can you miss it? Good news is Leo can actually buy herself, and You can drop one over, and it won't be that bad. One player will go lacking. But honestly, you'll still have pretty much everything you need. And for Beekeeper, they're happy with that one because they only lose one player, so it kind of makes up for kind of the unnecessary losses in the round previous.
Yeah, true. Full investment, despite the loss because of all those rifles saved over. Famasis now enter the equation for HSG. Early mollies being powered by Beekeeper. They're expecting aggression, and they're not finding it.
Yeah, there is double setup on each site. So you imagine whenever a double setup's on A that they are going to try and get aggressive. Leo is very close. Paulie gets the first kill and can't get a follow-up. Nice gush. Through the wall. Puts Leo on notice. Genial was also brought low, so it's very even. Both teams.
You are going into Olga's domain here, and she's being set up by a Xiaowu flash. When that smoke fades, Xiaowu will say, okay, here you go kill. But Genial's ahead of it, and now Xiaowu can get pinched on, but she spins round in an instant. Caught with util out, she needs to try and live. But to be honest, the damage, it's already been done. The rotates are on the way. GFI's on a mega flank.
Yeah, this round all hinges on GFI. Leo is low from that early fight on Paulie. GFI, if she can find this timing, find this kill, this is the way in. And Zana, who bursts through the flames to open up this bomb site. She's just as low as both these CTs. A nice little reposition. GFI, I don't think she spotted her. Zana swings, but GFI will win out that fight. And so it's a successful retake for HSG.
Yeah, it's a great retake. They hit some really good timings. I like the GFI reposition.
Jaru getting 2 was criminal on the site.
Yeah, that was heroic. And that's a play that potentially cascades chaos in amongst the big ranks and communication and can send HSG on their way, propel them into tomorrow's games.
Kios is going to feel like she should have had that one. Now she's downgraded to the Tech 9. Personally, I'd be giving her an AK. Instead, she's going to be the one that's in charge of faking out presence on the second half of the map while big group as a unit outside of that towards A. The issue is you've got this double layering, you got Leo, you got Hazel. It's the same setup as the round previous. And GFI can come quickly from mid if needed.
Yeah, it's because they found that opener through Paulie that Paulie feels the confidence she can go do it again. That's why she's here. Flashbangs through, they got to clear the right-hand side. Leo's dropping smokes and she's hiding within them. The setup is perfect, but Kiosa on the Tech 9 still finds 2 kills. GFI trying to burn alive, trying to keep Beekeeper at bay, but she can't do it. It has to be a retake effort.
Yeah, Kiosa, what a way to do it. She's the one with the pistol. Everyone else has got the rifles, but she gets the kills. Jawu spamming, can't find it. She's brought down low. This is a bloodbath on A. Everyone's brawling. Kiosa felled. Walking through the smoke is Giuliano, and she's the only one left. She's avoided them. Eluded them, and she's gonna come round from behind. Oh, misses the chance on the second time, but can't connect it. Olga again. And the defuse will come through to secure double digits.
That's ridiculous. That's another clutch fall in favor to HSG, and it's another example of Beekeeper just nervy right at the very end, and that is the one player you don't expect it from. She had the right read. She had the jump on both of these players. That's even with Kiosa. Give her any gun. She'll do it all, but a fantastic retake from HSG.
Close rounds have HSG on the brink, but Big just don't have the investment, and they realize that forcing the issue here would put HSG in touching distance of map and series point. They have to play it safe, and HSG seems so clued in after these double A setups. They switch it up, bring 3 to B. Need a hold against the pistols. You try and overwhelm. Zana gets 1, and well, okay, Olga. That's one way to hold the site.
She just shakes it off like it's nothing. Outrageous from Olga. And suddenly this did look really close. And HSG, they've just been able to turn the tides immediately. Here's that flick. Damn.
There's 2 rounds. I mean, we're not there yet, but there's 2 defuses that are going to be nightmare fuel for this team. 2 rounds, it could have been theirs. They could have been in the lead on this map. Should have been. Instead, HSG are clutch mistresses of Anubis. It's interesting Olga's not on mid. She plays B. And it's Hazel that takes that responsibility alongside GFI. With Olga's pretty solid lockdowns on B, I don't question wherever she plays.
I think it's nice of her because she can pick and choose the angles. We saw the Xiaowu flash trying to set her up as well. She can be a lot more dynamic rather than just being kind of subjected in towards middle. And she's on a great angle. Just as big a keeper about to scale in. They're going to try this once more. Around the corner, not ready for Olga. Jenny R. First victim on the hit list for Olga. And through the smoke for B main. They're not ready for Xiaowu. However, Giuliano makes up for past mistakes potentially. Huge double opener.
There's a bit of redemption. There's a lack of utility on Big, so Olga and Xiaowu just got fights in the open. No flashes to force them off, but Zano catches Hazel on the push through canals. A smoke towards CT locks off Leo and GFI. They're going to give it a look in. They've pulled off a couple of successful retakes already. Got the kit, the flashbang over the top. They start to accelerate going forward into Giuliano, who gets another. Leo, though, with 2. But Zana hits that final shot, and finally, the rounds go the way of Big.
Oh, stop giving me a heart attack, bigger keeper, honestly. They even dodged the flash. They play an anti, and yeah, it's individual efforts. Making it expensive, making it costly, making you terrified. But there is Zana, who gets the important kill on that Canals rotate, as you mentioned, and then locks it in to keep bigger keeper in touching distance. We're still worlds away from this being a 3rd map, but all it takes is one economic break.
Yeah, and it's this round. This round defines so much. Big lose it. Serious point for HSG, and Big's money's in the bin. But conversely, this round can cascade into 2 for Big if they can make it work.
Oh, this might just be contact. Never mind. Smoke on Temple. That was thrown from the Rux player.
An A split would be perfect. You have 3 players on B. Now, HSG have taken control out of B main. And I wonder if they position further forward, if they start to push the issue, because Big have all of the space right now.
Oh, I like this setup though. Very, very common. Just for the CTs to play in towards A main. Hazel drops the pop flash and then pushes back. Trying to create space potentially for the camera players, but GFI loses her life. That's huge.
That's massive, and breathing room for Big. Paulie is still a nuisance at Rugs. Oh no, Holger comes around and finds her. However, the issue for HSG is the entire team comes together from the same position, from the same angles. Giuliano sprays almost onto 2. Kiosa with 1, and it's all on Olga, and everyone on the T side is eyeing her down.
Yeah, look, it doesn't matter how you deal with her, but you dealt with her. Everyone swings at once. Important in that round is sure, Paulie gets a lot of info there, but Zana re-walks through middle and clears it. And that's the confirmation that they're all coming through A main. This game is wild, but that is the respite that bigger keeper needed. That's the money shot and squandered. If you want a hero rifle, you know that HSG are giving it to Olga.
Give them your energy. We got big fans in the house. And they're starting to mount this comeback on the T side. Those 2 consecutive have done what we foretold in breaking HSG. Now,
Now, it did get a little bit costly last time the USPs were out, and this is aggressive. Look at this from HSG, just trying to take the space immediately, trying to apply pressure.
Really cool that he stopped a further smoke, so this deep CT smoke's actually kind of negated. They wanted to, you know, play around that, but dropping it just completely separated these two prongs. Okay, Paulie is like the tap queen. That's two nice little taps I've seen from her. I mean, that one, yeah, it's on play, it's not looking, but I don't care. I'm so happy Paulie's arrived in the server for this series.
Oh, yeah, it's very important, isn't it? Leo, trying her best, but now you know, confirm and collection. And we've spoken about Olga. We said, look, she's the player that HSG have been really relying on. Giuliano is now having an exceptional performance here on Anubis. She has risen up through the ranks, 21 kills on Giuliano, and Kiosa not far behind.
Yeah, you think you're going to send Giuliano out of groups? You think you're going to deny her a semi-final? The most decorated FPS IGL? Not today. HSG, it's not even a goodbye. 2 MP9s?
Oh, instead, it's goodbye.
1 MP9. Olga's still here, though. Oh, that was an opportunity. The flashbang was good. That one less so. You found the opener. You just need to close.
This is really nice. This mid-round is just pure contact now coming in from Big. It might be similar where Paulie throws the smoke. Yeah, you can see it in an inventory, lining it up, going to drop it on towards Temple. And now they're going to fight Camera. HSG, good timing on this. The swing and the kill on Giuliano. The trades, but Zana is covering, providing Overwatch. That's essential. You know Leo's the A player. You know there's one more hit if you're Big, which is why they swung from heaven. All angles, all avenues closed off. A-bomb site locked out. Bigger keeper of the bouncers.
Olga completely circumnavigated as well. Could barely get a look in, had one opportunity at the start of the round, and that's all she's seen. A beautiful mid-round decision, as you say, and it got a little scary, but the sheer numbers, and yes, a few players are looking the wrong way, and there's an opportunity for multi-kills potentially, but there's always that third player watching the backs of the others. Zana gets a massive kill, denying that double up in middle.
Yeah, no, I'll be real. That kill wins the entire round.
Yeah, that you could see it falling apart right there.
They've leveled it up.
Oh, money's bad for HSG. Do you play for OT here, or do you buy around this M4?
I think you gotta play for OT.
Yeah. At least the M4's on Olga, right? So you know that even if you've only got some pistols around it, you have this superstar that can still do it all by herself.
I'll tell you what, though. Maybe it's the mentality of we don't want to play for OT. We think we're better. We can take this in 2. We can just take this away from you.
Yeah, that can come back to seriously hurt you if you go into that final round with 3K. Beautiful opener from Zana, and this is the big kill. Oh my god. Takes her time, but bails out her team with that one onto GFI. And yeah, we are going to see just the M4. The heroine M4. Juggling util.
Oh.
Okay, so a stack A and a solo Olga.
Yeah, this is like Inferno B, where they're just going to
Yeah.
just putting down the smokes over at B main.
Yeah, except there's 2 choke points on B here, so it's interesting.
This is cool. Flashbang in from Ruggs into Giuliano at mid, and now you've got the split. However, it's heavily presence over at A main, and now they try and deal with Giuliano in mid. She's drawn all the attention. Finding 1 kill is fine. Leo also hits another headshot.
It's Kiosa. It's Kiosa relieving the pressure. GFI's found an AK. She's pushing through. Looking to do it all herself, GFI! Insane lineup. And Zana has to do it all. AWP in hand. Oh, the timing on the fall off. She can't get away, can she? Just about the AWP misses its chance. GFI is running her down. Utility in the face. Bomb being defused. And she can't deny. She can't stop it. What an insane round from GFI.
And she just takes the risk. They've got nothing to lose. And GFI just walks through the smoke and they line up. It's unlucky, it's unfortunate, but fortune favors the brave for HSG.
Oh my god.
That's wild.
That's unlucky for Big, but GFI's loving that.
Oh, now it's Big that needs to play for OT. Tournament life on the line.
I can't believe that. That one felt like it was theirs. Kioso with the double opener, bomb planted, 3-on-2. Everything is set up for success. Now they've got to do it the hard way. Leo on the jiggle. We'll drop that smoke. Played this close angle before. We wonder, will they be aware of this positioning? Very patient from Big in this intense round. This round that will eliminate them from the tournament if they can't convert.
You can see the indecision, right? It's about draining the utility. It's about keeping the players over at A. Whilst the real intent for Big is B. That smoke's going to expire momentarily. A molly in towards mid doesn't matter too much because Big have always shown presence there in the mid round.
Look at these reinforcements. 3 players. Hazel's going to arrive at the perfect time. GFI can drop if needed. Oh, Big. This is going to be difficult. A group up in dark. GFI is ready to drop. 20 seconds left. She drops down. But Giuliano. Oh, Paulie and Jenny R found kills to get in. Zana with one as well. Still need to get rid of Olga. She runs out of bullets. Kiosa steps in and gets the critical kill. It looked like a death trap, but instead it's Big who find the round and send us to OT.
And again, it's Zana with impressive impact here for Big EQUIPA. Because she hits the trade on GFI. She's the one that finds that final kill on Zhao Wu. I can't believe it. I thought it was all said and done. They had the right read. They had the reinforcements.
It was like 20 seconds. GFI drops from mid, I think at 22 seconds, and you feel this is all going to be undone in a moment. I can't believe it. Another overtime. We're getting every round of Counter-Strike today. Barrage of PTs. But Kyosa's past them. Kyosa gets one at least, but she gets a lot of information. 2 more players present. You go to A.
Yeah, that's going to activate them immediately. Well-timed smoke from Leo, though. Just playing close to it, just waiting so patiently, just in case Big want to overstep. And now it all comes down to the mind games. Do you still commit to this? You know it's the right play, you know it's the right read, but where are these rotates? Have they come over? Haven't they? You got no info in mid.
And the rotates have come over. 2 players in mid for HSG. Olga peeks through dark and sees nothing.
Oh, they're going to contact through Zana here. They're not going to throw any util. It'll be all off Paulie.
There goes the util though. Thrown over, Leo. Flashed forward, can't find the kill, Zana. The orb hits through, Paulie finds hers. GFI still present. GFI still here, can't quite deny the bomb. Almost could have, but second guesses, overthinks which target to go for. And she doesn't find any of them. Big take the lead.
And justice for Giuliano. Trust in the process, believing in Paulie. Really like that variation. You just wait a slight second. She's the one that throws the utility over at Rugs. Paulie gets really deep space. You got the AWP just behind, just in case there's a close swing. HSG even tried to set that up, but once again, it's the entry path from the bigger keeper. Always having one player play an anti-flash. It's Sublime. And yet again, we ask the question, who's going to help Olga? Who's going to step up?
It's a very good question. GFI has done her best to... Oh, Zana. Almost that timing. She's begging for this opening kill with the AWP. That's a lot of presence early shown. Giuliano hoping Olga's distracted. Oh, spotted. This is a tense duel. Actually dropping the smoke forward. Olga swings straight into Giuliano. That's massive.
Oh.
And further spam, Zhao Ru. A few passing shots through the smoke. Because the objective for Big is elsewhere.
Yeah, of course. Again, this is split to A. It's worked so many times. It's been so effective. But Leo and Hazel are now taking space. You got to be aware that there could be another player. Leo clears her. Giuliano now dealt with. They're still on A. They're still committed to this Big.
How did Leo get that second kill with such a little HP? Bomb planted, 2 players limping for HSG, so low.
Yeah, but that's not going to matter if Zana's the last one alive. It doesn't matter if you're on the AWP.
Yeah, but Kiosa's alive. Kiosa is alive, and she wants to take a few to the grave. No, not going to do it. More damage done, but not the kills found. Jenny R needs to be the one that steps up, but she falls down. And you're right, Zana with the orb, only good for the one. The health doesn't matter if they can't win their duel.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, look, you're so careful in getting that bomb plant in the first place. Giuliano is unaware of the spam that she's done over towards Zhao Wu over at Dark. She does all the right things. She plays the mind games with the audio cue on water. She baits Olga in. You're so careful. You know 2 players are out A main. And yet when it comes to that after plant, it's individual after individual after individual. It's a complete collapse.
Yeah, this swing's nuts as well from Leo. I can't believe she wins out that fight. Everyone feels raw for Giuliano, who did so much work at the start of the round. And you feel like 2 is necessary on this T side.
I feel like you just got to stop with these mind games now, Big. Fast play over at B main. Kiosa's heard this. She's seen the flashbang. The nades go deep behind this smoke. She can't see anything, but she can hear and feel their presence.
She sees the disengage, or at least suspects it. They will opt to re-clear, and HSG, you know, in some part of their mind, they feel like we've looked at this part of the map, so we've seen nothing. So again, with this efforts that Bigger put on A, this is where they're going to go.
And this is where they need to go contact. Smoking towards mid potentially, but here we go. Paulie gets the confirm. So flashbang straight over the top. Zhao Wu now needs to hold firm, and they take space beyond Dark. They go in towards CT. This is big, but the bomb needs to be escorted over, and it just about gets through.
The smoke actually helps out, but it doesn't matter. Hazel comes through the back lines. Jenny R, how many more can she get? Actually gets away. And they're fighting forward. Giuliano, oh, what a shot, but it's all into Jenny, and she's found by Olga. The HSG will get 2 on the CT side.
And yet again, you got to call into just this inexperience here on land for Bigger Keeper, because look, you bring the bomb over, you plant on the site, but there's still indecision with which fights to take. How do you want to present this if you're Bigger Keeper? Half of you are pushing in towards CT spawn. Half of you are still fighting. Zhao Wu and Olga over at Dark. Pick one.
Two on the CT side, and this T side from HSG is a thing of beauty. Olga on 30. Giuliano getting so aggressive. Zhao Wu holding for it, the smoke suggesting a play of that sort. Spider middle. Oh, Jenny R has been brought down low. Olga is just waiting for her, seeing exactly where she's gone. Paulie's getting fast, getting up right in their faces. Smoke is actually quite good. The T's, they're going to commit through it. Paulie, oh no, Paulie. That was the moment. Jenny R falls behind her. You feel it again. HSG will be in the position to get themselves to series point. Unless you give opportunities for them to get back in. Zana hits one, and it's Kiosa by her side that can help out. 2v5, 2v4 now. Surely there's not a way in for them. No, not now. Not with Olga getting that final kill.
It's interesting just watching these T sides, right? Because again, it is just the battle of mid and A consistently all throughout this map. And he felt like Paulie had the right read. She had the opportunity. She heard everyone outside A main. And the smoke actually comes back to bite her because they pinch through at both of these times. Full credit to Xiao Wu for holding, just being ready and aware. But these kills are just so clean from HSG. Now, once again, in a familiar position, 1 round away from the semi-finals.
And this time, economy's not going to be a problem either for HSG. They want to book a spot with Destiny. This ESL Impact, first time we see a new team in a grand final, no matter what. The winner of this to versus Let Her Cook in the semis. We're going to have a 4th team in that grand final, no matter what, that we've never seen before. Could be one of these two.
Deep molly to allow Olga scaling in mid yet again. It's going to be this mid to B mid to A finish.
No.
Olga decapitates. Orchestrates HSG straight into A. There is a trade. But Zana on the AWP, up close and personal, needs to hit another, but it's a nutmeg between 2 HSG players, and surely that is it. And yes, Kiosa can clutch.
Oh, she's nice. The bomb going down. There's a chance for Kiosa. She's been brilliant, but she can't get it done. And HSG, it takes overtime, but they take down Big EQUIPA and book a spot in the semi-finals.
And it takes multiple chances for HSG in the ESL Impact finals, but they've finally done it. They've achieved playoffs. It's taken the time for this team to gel together, but for Big EQUIPA, it's more than just a team, it's family. And the return for ESL Impact, sure, it's bittersweet because they've made it, but they've fallen at the last playoff hurdle.
Device there. Nice, fucking nice. I watch A. Okay, you watch A long. I smoke inside. Plan for peak.
Carry this way.
I watch.
Watch device and icon.
I watch.
A 弄砍都看我。
A long 砍都看。因为他敢 flash pillar。快，你就上去了。我去了。
不用。
对。
One device.
GG one. I got 2. Device behind. For you. He might blind.
Which way?
Cannot help you. Nice! Hey, mama!
Your 4th semi-finalist for the ESL Impact Season 5 Finals, HSG, 2-0ing Big EQUIPA to guarantee their spot, and it came so close, Vilga. That overtime, I would say that the victory came when they got those 2 rounds on the CT side in overtime. I think if it hadn't have been for those, this would have been a very different result. So much fortitude, so much confidence, working as a team to get it done, and it sees them go all the way through to the semis.
Yeah, honestly, amazing composure by HSG shown in this series, right? We saw legends like Olga. She basically just took her whole team and carried them on her shoulders.
She definitely did. She put them all there and she sprinted all the way through to the semis. It was a really good performance from them. Saying that though, Sevenishes, if we go all the way back to the beginning, I kind of felt like, for me at the start of this and when we were watching, I was concerned because I think that they gave Big too many CT rounds when they were playing on the T side. I think that they needed to optimize their space. The overtime that was forced by Big was a little bit because of their lack of composure in places when they were playing on the T side.
Yeah, definitely. They really gave, it was such a tight map. It's not fair to even call it that 2-0 because it felt like it was so tight, both matches. Yeah, there have been some problems on the CT side for all the games we've been watching, but in the end, they ended up.
That's actually, you're true when you say that. I mean, Vilga, why do you think that is? Why do so many teams struggle when they're on the CT?
Well, most of the times the CT side shows the individual plays, you know. I think it's because there's not enough solutions to different plays from the T side, right? But what we could see in HSG from HSG side is that basically the way they were focusing on CT side is that basically controlling connector. And then on the overtime, they started pushing B main with flashes and taking over B main control instead of just smoking it all the time.
There we go. So we've got the explanation there. If we look at the side of Big, they're going to be disappointed. They're going to be really unhappy. I'm sure their fans are as well. But they can hold their heads up high. They've come back to LAN, and they've definitely shown that they are going to be a force to be reckoned with in the future.
Yeah, definitely. It's very like small marginals, or whatever the word is, like the small
margins.
Things. Yes, that's the word. That's taking the winner from this game. So yeah, they should be proud. Of course, they're not going to be happy. It's going to hurt for a while, but they should still be proud of how far they come. They're still a new team. Their lineup they haven't been in this lineup for so long. So I think they should be proud, and I really believe in this team in the future. They're going to become really good.
I think now it's time to move over to our player of the match, GFI, the incredible IGL. Not only was she able to lead her team to victory, but she also put up some fantastic stats.
Yeah, I think in the beginning of the tournament, we saw how kind of like shy GFI was in the beginning. But then game after game, we saw more and more confidence coming from her. And then finally like leading her team to the victories. Like even in this match, you know, in this series, like on Anubis, the collateral that she had on retaking, all this, you know, like when she just picks a bow without like thinking, without double thinking. That's what we need from her. Basically just go forward and lead the team behind her.
Yeah, definitely. I think also like she has the perfect balanced calls between switching between defaults and tempo switches and strats. So I'm really, really impressed by her as an IGL. That's
I'm going to interrupt you there, but my favorite part for GFI was that moment where she took it to the 12th round when she got that hit. We were all shouting in the green room, and I was like, damn girl, you made me really happy. You know what else is going to make me happy? Chatting to Heku, because I do believe she's got GFI with her.
I do have a very, very happy GFI by my side, because GFI, when your team first appeared like in Impact, we knew nothing about you, and you got into the top 4. Then there were like some struggles in the next events, but now back we're already like into at least the top 4. Previously it was like Enigma Galaxy that was like kind of stopping you. You had to play them twice in the last tournament, but now it feels good, doesn't it?
Oh my god, I'm still not here. I'm sorry, I'm so lagging right now. But yeah, I guess it's thanks to ESL Impact also, and thanks to Imperial for torturing us every time that we have to take a 27 hours of flight and come here and play and get smacked and slapped by them and then wake up and play Counter-Strike. And we're here, and I'm awake now, but I'm still not here. I'm so sorry. It's just unbelievable, the journey.
I mean, I understand why it's so hard for you, not only because like you had to fight for this, but because like you had an early start, you had to win that best of 3 on 3 maps, and now it came to this one with an OT. It was a 2-0, but did you expect like for the second map to actually go to OT and like to be like a challenge?
No, I guess the nerve got to us. But at the end of the day, everyone kept their composure. We know what we're here for. We know what we want to do and what we want to play. And they were the better team. We always put it that way, and we have to respect. But like I said, you know, before coming in the game, if you know you're going to play a better team, you got to make them earn it, you know. So we go push through all out, you know. Like Leo did very well. Everybody, my whole team did well. I have a great team behind of me.
You have an absolutely amazing team. And the things that we saw from Olga, it was crazy. Did she do something? I don't know, like went for a walk, like, I don't know, drank like 3 coffees, because she was absolutely unstoppable.
So to be honest, if you ask me, Olga had a stomach flu today. I guess she almost vomited like twice. And that is the Olga you see when it goes to CS. She's just gonna smash everybody, no matter how she feels, no matter what it was her day and everything. And that is because knowing her for all this 1 year, she has the biggest passion for the game. And she's amazing, and also I guess she saved us all today. And Shawu, Hazel, Leo, everybody was great. Everybody was great. I have a great team.
You definitely have a great team. I want to congratulate you.
Thank you.
But also, I believe that our desk wants to congratulate with you too, because you are going to play in the semifinals.
You are going to be in the semi-finals. Congratulations. I do believe that Vilka is going to start us off. You got some questions for GFI?
Hello, Ramona. I just wanted to say how how proud I am of you. You know, like you're impressive. The composure and the way you led the team to the victory. I'm really impressed. And I'm so proud of you. So my question is, and by the way, also thank you for avenging me because we lost at the online qualifiers against Big. So my question is, do you believe this is the winning lineup for the whole ESL Impact Season 5?
There's always, the belief is always there, no matter what is the lineup, I guess, for me. And I'm always going to keep my hopes high, no matter who I play with, no matter what is the level, what is the rank. Like I said, in HSG, we don't look at athletes, only athletes. We look at the criteria of a human being. The people that I play with today is amazing, and all of the Impact I've played with, even with the previous roster, they all were amazing. Maybe sometimes we fall short because it's a game, it's a competitive game. People can't deliver, I can't deliver. But at the end of the day, my belief is there. Yeah, this can be the roster that you guys need to watch out for.
And my belief with you as well. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Idol.
Before we let you go, I have to let you know that earlier today, we had a whole segment where we spoke about in-game leaders, and I asked Vilga, out of all the IGLs in Counter-Strike, who she'd want to play under, and Ramona, she said it would be you. So there you go. She said you are the one that she would let lead. So hopefully you lead your team now all the way to the finals and we have a new champion. Good luck. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That was so special. I feel a little warm and fuzzy inside. Just incredible. And I think HSG, in Asia, they don't get to play as many games. They don't have the same resources that a lot of the teams in Europe and NA have. And yet here they are in the semi-finals, pushing through. You heard their Olga wasn't feeling well. They've had some health issues with other team members. And yet, none of that stopped them. And this is what you get when that passion and that confidence collides.
Yeah, 100%. I'm so proud of them. Like I said, already like 10 times, I think. But it just shows how much it means for them, because next season there's not going to be a slot for Asian region, so they just want to prove that their region deserves the slot no matter what.
For sure. And you know what? I think Sevenlicious, I don't know how you feel, but I really enjoy learning from Vilga when she's here, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think she should go back to the drawing board again?
Yeah.
Go teach us something, Vilga.
Thank you. Whatever.
We're focusing.
I'll teach you everything, babies.
There we go. You'll teach us everything, and she's going to teach us something right now based on what we just saw over on Anubis. What are we learning tonight?
Okay, so what I wanted to show is the round of mid control. So basically that's what was working for them, double nade in mid, right? Taking mid control, GFI sends Olga to the window. Meanwhile, what is happening? One moment. So Olga gets the skill. She's holding window control, right? Then now look at the rotations. The B player dies. And what basically cities see, right? The B player dies, they have an opponent in mid, and then there is presence on A, right? So what they would think is that it's going to be an A split. But what actually is happening is that they leave one player in A main showing presence, then there is Olga in mid showing presence, and meanwhile, two players rotate to B. And they get the clear B side. Then there is Olga, who is obviously amazing with her aim, and who gets also information, and she holds this rotation in A, right? And now they have whole whole B side control, sorry. And this is what helps them to win the round. I think it was very impressive the way they moved, the pieces on the board.
Do you think, Vilga, when you take a look at this, if Let Her Cook is watching right now, should they be thinking about how best to isolate and shut down Olga? Is that going to be their win condition tomorrow in those semi-finals when they have to face off against HSG?
The funny thing about it is that HSG have aggressive player, right, who is Olga, but Let Her Cook, all of 5 of them are aggressive players. all 5 of them are Olgas, basically.
I know, I was about to say, they don't know what it feels like not to have an aggressive player. Let's take a look at your semi-finals coming up tomorrow. This is it. We will see who will be the champion of ESL Impact Season 5. Let Her Cook up against HSG. That is going to be a cracker. Let Her Cook is causing absolute chaos in this competition. And then the undefeated champions, Imperial, go up against our Brazilian queens, Fluxo Demons. Hot damn, tomorrow is going to be mental. It's gonna be insane. All the action in Dallas, all of the best women's Counter-Strike on display. And it's been such a shake-up here. We've seen so many incredible plays. 3 overtimes today. It was like an MR15 half the time. This is what we want. We want this level of performance because I think it really showcases to every Counter-Strike fan how important this league is.
Yeah, definitely. The level has really been getting better and better for every season, and you can see this on these overtimes. It's just the gap is getting smaller and smaller, and that's why I think we're going to have another winner this year.
I think that we should give everyone watching a little taster before we go. So why don't we recap the top 5 plays from today, just to remind you of what you can expect tomorrow. And we're starting out with one of those HSG players who was popping off already early this morning.
The Shower, right, with the 4 kills against FlyQuest on Inferno. She gets the 5th place, but it was so crucial in that round and that moment.
Yeah, it really was. Funny thing, here's Shawo again with a fake 5k this time on Mirage pistol round. Of course, we know pistols are very important, and she delivers once again.
What I love the most is obviously we've seen a lot of HSG, but we are going to see another one of their games coming up very soon. We get to watch this highlight, but now we get to see the FlyQuest Red highlight, which I really loved. It's that ace from Emmy.
It was, I think, 2 versus 4 situation, and this entrance that Amy got on A side on Inferno, you know, they're just incredible. And then 1v1 situation against Olga, she just showed balls, honestly. She just showed balls this round and got this win for her team.
And then we will move on now from here in a little bit as we get to see some of the other plays. I know what's coming up, so I get a little bit way too excited because that #2 play for me, Younger in this matchup from Fluxo Demons. Holy hell, I am paying attention to her tomorrow.
Definitely. Not only this round, she was delivering the whole game, and this was just one example of everything she did.
And it ultimately led them into the semi-finals, which is what they wanted. The first time they've ever beat Navi Javelins on LAN.
Yeah, very impressive performance by Younger for sure.
And then, of course, that top play, I would still call this the play of the tournament, if I'm honest.
Yeah, it was incredible. Honestly, BB being in such hard position to stay in, right? Being exposed for so many angles, long, short, apps, and she just takes all of them. Being so calm and sharp with her aim.
Yeah, it's I don't know, I'm speechless. It's such a nice place, and you can just see the hype from the coach. Just amazing. I love the reaction, I love the play.
I loved all of those plays, and that's just a taste of what you can expect, because I think tomorrow it is going to be even more insane. Undefeated champions, they've never lost an ESL Impact Finals. They are coming into the mix. We have those Brazilian queens, Fluxo Demons. They're going to be up there trying to see if they can knock those champions off their top spots. And then we have Let Her Cook, the only Orgless team in the whole competition. They are here causing chaos. And the team that you just saw, HSG, representing the Asian region, they're there as well. You can see what's coming up next. That first semi-final tomorrow, it is Imperial up against Fluxo Demons. We want to make sure that you get lots of rest. We want to make sure that you're ready for that. So we're going to head on out, but we will see you tomorrow. And I hope you're ready to watch someone lift the trophy.
Every time I look at you, ooh, there can be no mistake. I've got my ways out of time. Where you gonna run? 'Cause you love the games that I play. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the fire. Think by now you should know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you down. Yeah, nothing more you can do. I didn't say that you could talk. Ooh, let's just say something sweet. Begging me, please. Only one gonna take control, and that can't be you when it's me. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the flames. Give it up now, you know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. Oh, nothing more you can do. Live and learn, or crash and burn. Giving in would be wise. Call the fight, do or die. Or I can go easy on you if you like. You'll never see it coming.